spawns is still solid. It'll amplify a lot of their AoE damage. Lion is abnormal though. It's only 3 picks. It does get
First pick puck again.
Are those 3 pixels save?
I'm sorry.
Is Save playing all the Lions that you've seen?
I'm not sure.
I'm sure he plays a large chunk of it.
He's not played Lion in this
Actually,
tournament.
no. It's been other players playing the Lion, but it's kind of just a substitute Shaman. When Shaman is taken by the other team, you need the Hex for instant disable. You want a kill threat offlaner, and Save was one of the only players who ran this anyway, and he was running it when everyone was going for max mana drain on Lion, but he would just still max Lion's Impale and Hex and play for kills on the lane by his own mana regen.
I would like to pose a question to my panel of all support players. You're playing Lion, you're playing Warlock. Enemy team has Lycan. How much do you want to press the disconnect and abandon button?
By Glimmercape.
He's gonna have a dust.
What if he buys Dust Sheaver or Nullifier?
It's not a great circumstance, but
just I'm out.
Lycan scares me less than he used to, certainly, because he's
still
buying
720p.
Overlord. It's less
Yeah, I don't know
about,
what the problem is, man.
Two-shotting supports on the
I'm even
backline
getting
kind of a
1080 on
thing,
this stream, but
with damage items. I mean, the
don't
creep
know.
is still annoying. By all means, it's going to be frustrating, and hexing Lycan
I
is
legit
not going to
think
feel very good. Like
it's
I
a
feel
Twitch
worse on Lion, for
server
sure.
problem.
I will say
Something on
yesterday
their side that's just wrong.
Miposhka play a Warlock in the game 2 that they played, and we talked about positioning issue as well, but I think Miposhka and Kateomi, if you talk about Bane players, they're some of the best Bane players. And you cannot be the best Bane player without being the best at positioning. So I am not that worried for Kataomi on his
My life on YouTube? No, for this I'm not.
I think also Lycan would have a 10% higher win rate if Sister Shroud was not in the game.
Yeah,
that
true.
item it really helps supports in position 5s.
Another thing about the Lycan that's very good is they don't actually have the best lane push on the BB team squad. Like Undyne can sit in a lane and plant himself and push, but Warlock is a little bit immobile, and Lion is maybe ganking but can't push lanes very well himself. So if you just buy the Shard on Lycan, it's going to make it harder for BB team to force the tower engagements or the team fights that they want to.
You know, okay, this is, I'll give this 10 seconds of thought because it's probably not going to happen. But I do remember a few weeks ago when Puck was getting played a lot in like pro-rated pubs because of course of GPK. A lot of people were counter-picking it with Lycan mid. And we have seen BZM pull stuff out like Bristle mid versus Puck. Like, he seems to know the niche, annoying counters to the hero in the mid lane. It is not out of the cards that he plays a Lycan mid.
Oh, and one other cool thing about Lycan, at nighttime, you can howl globally. Minus armor, with tag team, with Dawnbreaker, it's actually an insane amount of damage. It's a really underrated aspect of Lycan is the minus armor from Howl. Like, you can kill Undyne.
Stormy Radiant Taiwan? No.
Crimson Guard's
Well,
gonna
actually, I
help
haven't been outside yet today, so I don't know.
Squad. It's absolutely mandatory, but Undyne is probably the best Crimson
Nothing
Guard carry in the
noticeable,
game,
at least from inside.
maybe Centaur is the only one I would maybe rank equally. So once they hit that timing, BB teams can be really hard to kill, but before that timing, Tundra can slay these heroes.
And I feel like they need heal reduction though on Tundra. Like, I liked the Void Spirit suggestion from Jenkins a lot up until the Lion came, which discourages from a lot of the puck counters, which is probably the logic that they had. But I think one Spirit Vessel buyer, or any kind of, I guess, burst damage is what Queen of Pain offers, will be very
Wait, let me restart my stream. I'll try checking a setting, maybe it'll allow 1080p.
Is a lot stronger right now.
I'll be back in like
BB
10
team's
seconds.
timing with the offlane Undyne.
The healing reduction, and she's playing into Dawnbreaker.
Trying a different setting.
Lycan.
Well, I don't think it works. Let's see.
Who is literally based on spell lifesteal right now. Like, this is a insane pick for the
It's
summons.
fixed?
None of these heroes
Oh my god, it's an OBS bug.
Very well. And then you also have the heal reduction. I think like
it's a fucking
very hard to
OBS
carry
bug.
a better carry Brood game than this one.
Also, just on the topic of Brood, she's very good at punishing.
On updated OBS, there's a new setting called Enhanced Broadcasting that auto-sends their system specs to Twitch, and they preemptively set qualities for you.
Brood just takes over the whole map.
Turns out that one just sets it on 720p for some reason.
Matchups for Lycan as well.
I'm capped out.
It's like, on one hand, yes, Broodmother can't like chase and run down a Lycan, but Lycan doesn't do anything to Brood either.
So let's see.
I don't even have that one tagged on at home because it's a new setting.
By BB team, will Tundra withstand the spiders, or will the spiders be victorious once again? Before seeing that game, we're gonna check in with Nomad, who is standing right there on stage with Moon Meander.
It also lowered the bitrate, I noticed.
Here with Moon Meander, indeed. Moon Meander, Broodmother.
Yeah, for sure. It kept my bitrate at 6k instead of 8k.
New York always played, but he hasn't pulled it out once, and this is the first time, so this is a little bit of a surprise.
Okay, all right, but are you confident against it?
We will see. This Brood, we have Brood versus Lycan. Oh, Zoo, you know. Both teams go bringing back the Zoo meta.
Alrighty, good luck, Moon Meander, here in game number 1. Let's get into it. BB team versus
Yeah, it's a
TUNDRA
weird
Esports
setting.
with Sunspan
Especially
and
since you can't put the settings manually.
Welcome, Tundra
It
versus
can only
BBT.
auto
This is
detect
gonna be
your
a
setup.
really good best of 3 here in the playoffs here for EWC. Sunsfan here with Kezu. The game is
And
paused.
coincidentally,
Shocker.
that's also
And
the setting that made
typed
my
in
stream lag the other time.
So you think this
It
is
upped
a
my
meme
bitrate from
that we
6K
keep
to
talking about,
14,000
company.
Yep.
It's not.
while trying to
But
stream
this
at
happens
1080p.
every time.
He was the one pointing, but Saxa was the one all chatting for him.
Because 33, like, we can all agree is the leader of this team.
Absolutely.
Whether you want to argue that or not, doesn't matter. He is. He points. Saxa
Yeah, that's
does.
definitely a better feature for now.
He's like, bro,
Oh,
that's
just not
myself, I'm
gonna
becoming
be
the
using
beam
it.
of the lights. You
That's
write
right.
it in the all chat.
That's right. But yeah, a lot to talk about in this
They need
game.
to let us customize the settings for it.
Moon Meander kind of touched on it. This is a Zoo versus Zoo in a way. Lycan versus Brood. Those are the two heroes we'll probably talk about the most. Your thoughts?
Oh, there's a lot to talk about. I will say when it comes to these two heroes, Brood will generally have the upper hand as Lycan.
Thoughts on the draft? It's hard to say for me because there's two very important heroes here that I don't really have much knowledge on, which is Brood Mother and Lycan.
Like the Brood carry was
Both of these heroes I don't really play and never play with or around them. But they're extremely high impact.
I do think the Insatiable Hunger with your Spider.
And likely the whole game will be revolving
strong.
around them, even in this
I
one.
do like what both teams have going, and something to note is that when Tundra played a couple days ago, they won 2 games in a row with the Dawn carry, and Mr. Crystallis, he did get his hands on the Dawn Breaker once more.
And they do have, I mean, their setup is okay. It's not like they had before, but you have the Hex, you have the Shackle, you have
I
the
think
Ice Shards, you have the Snowball.
Tundra's
so
draft looks a little bit
probably
scarier
enough
to
for
me.
them to be able
Only
to
because they
initiate.
have a strong...
And
Oh,
gonna start things
I
out
say that and they're
with the
getting
initiation
fucked on
of
first blood here,
Saxa.
maybe.
And
Nah,
he's taking
it's fine.
some damage,
I
but
say
they're
that
not gonna
because
do any further for the
I think
BB
they have like a
side at
really
all,
strong
so
moment when
most
heroes
likely
start
just
hitting
be
level
the
6.
trade of balance.
And when a
Important
lot of
to
heroes
note
start
is that
getting
also
one
the
item.
thing that they did talk about, and I think this matters a lot.
And Bet
You should not
Boom,
want
on
to
the other
blame your
hand,
Lycan
like
into
I
the
don't know,
Brood
man,
if
like
you can
Lion
dodge
is...
it, which is why currently Mr. 33
Lion is a
is
weird
going
hero.
into the safe lane. But
I don't know if he's supposed to be good in this patch.
they are aware of this as pure.
Like sure, his level 6 is okay for like 1 kill and that's it. And then it's a dog shit hero until Blink.
So we'll just have a little lane swap. Same heroes.
Puck is always
laning
weak
against each other,
until
but
like
in
his
different
third
ways.
I
item.
feel like we haven't seen this in a while. This used to be a constant attraction, if you want to call it that.
Brood is in his worst state ever, is it? Is Tuna draft more scary in late game?
There was a time a couple months ago where people tried again in like in scrims against each other.
I think both drafts are really scary late game.
You can just, oh, you're tri-laning, okay, cool. Go
Like when you see a puck,
okay.
you know, it's automatically just like, oh shit, dude.
How difficult is it to
You had 50 minutes, this guy's a refresher orb, Aghanim, and fucking 3 damage items.
If they had to swap it now,
if he needed to switch,
I actually think it's kind of okay. Like, as long as you don't have to like use all your web charges now, like even if they had to swap, he has like, what, 2, maybe 3 charges soon, so he would be kind of okay. But I will say for the early laning stage, Lycan is good against Brood. You can absolutely out-CS the hero, because he has, oh, Mr. Miera also taking damage.
Holy, I'm dying almost dying here.
Of course, we've seen this coupled with
Which lineup is stronger, do I think?
Dirty combination.
It's so hard to say, dude.
Of course, you do have to worry about Miera.
I don't think there's like a super clear advantage in draft here.
Melee strength of the Tundra side. So a little bit of back and forth.
Usually when I look at drafts, it's less even about like how strong a draft is. It's usually more about what the draft is lacking. And these are both drafts that are just so strong in almost every single aspect of the game.
So there's no save against like any of the tough stuff, whereas Lion, he could put a stop to it, and bottom lane as well. You have Rasta.
Like both drafts have like super strong team fight, they have good catch, they have good tower push, they have strong laning phase.
So we'll have to see how Pure gets through this laning stage.
And how about this lane? So
yeah,
BZM
these are both top tier drafts for sure.
On this patented puck, it's going to force out the Fairy Fire already from BZM.
It is puck favored.
This is an age-old matchup.
It is.
What the fuck is he just tanking triple tower hits? Holy, dude, he was owning that until then.
From 33, like even more damage reduction. You also have the armor reduction as well, especially with a support like Rasa, who hits incredibly hard. So I like what they're doing, but yeah, mid matchup, we should see GPK come out on top at least a little bit. It is also GPK's best hero by quite a bit, at least from what I've seen recently.
Yeah, for sure. Any excuse to pick the puck, and he will do so, and he rarely disappoints.
Yeah.
Even in losses, he'll have 0 deaths a lot of the time.
Yeah, he usually just has a banger game one after the other.
so early on here. We can talk about kind of the mid game.
The FLP on what people blaming Christos and the Zero Pro is very Fortuna performing well.
We're gonna see the Brood right now.
I think opinions of Lomar players are always disregarded. So that's like most of online forums like Reddit and stuff.
Both a Lycan and a Brood, you want to push these towers relatively
In most cases, whatever they say, it really does not matter. They don't understand the game at a level beyond what they can see on their screen.
We'll just right-click Pure, and the battle is won by 33. Who's the tanky
like unless they give a really compelling argument beyond just hero pool, it means literal nothing.
I think what TUNDRA want to do in this draft is like you want the Lycan form, you combine it with like the Sonic Wave and the Dawn ult, and then kind of you want to kite also the BB team draft, because there's a Tombstone, there's a Golem. Apart from the Coil and the Lion Stance, there's not too much lockdown, so I think TUNDRA want to like...
Miss Pro play? No, not really.
More around when
I'm pretty happy doing when I do these days.
Whereas Mr. BB team, I think Pure, I'm really just looking at him, what's going to happen to his game after the laning stage, because they did talk about the Orchid, so if they can get themselves a bit more lockdown, the silence against the Quap, it can of course do quite a lot.
And we'll see if he ends up itemizing towards that eventual Orchid, because I feel like I see that every single time when the Brood is playing anyway.
It's so much pressure with the hero, because, I mean, you already know it's hard
I
to
definitely make more money than from streaming and playing Pro. But back when I played, money in general was much less in Pro Dota. I think it peaked when No-Till won that $40 million TI, and then Dota kind of went down from there in terms of
I mean, this is definitely the lane to keep our eyes on with the tag team level 2.
Fucking Nota wins like 2 TIs, one of them being the biggest one ever, and then he just fucks off. This bastard.
Of course, an opening.
Yeah, for sure. Soul Ring now online for Miera. So
okay, TI went from like 40 million to like 1 million again.
We need to swap the boots into the inventory.
I'm not playing any games today, I think. I'll see. Maybe if the games are short, but probably not. I'll just be watching EWC. Though the price will also drop, it dropped like crazy, dude. They stopped doing the thing where they crowdfund TI's price pool from the battle pass.
That is one of the more annoying supports.
So the price pool from TI went from like 20 to 40 million to like 1 million.
Coming out from
they are already scanning though.
I think at some point they were just kind of like, why would we give players money?
So they want to push this tower and
people are gonna buy battle pass anyway.
Straight on top of them, maybe get a dive going. That's a good combo.
Yeah, absolutely.
I can't believe the Undying is not owning that lane against double strength heroes like that. Double melee, double strength.
Coming out onto Pure, not going to last too long.
And this dive feels so fucking illegal, it's insane.
Will be the saves right click.
Yeah, the rotation.
So ends up being a 1-for-1 across the board for the position 3s, but the first blood gold going the way of Tundra has got to be feeling good for them.
Yeah, they should be feeling pretty good. I will say,
that's a weird TP by
Saksa. Also about this combo is that Howl in nighttime is global,
I think it was unnecessary.
So -4 global armor that you're dishing
and he
out
TP'd him with like fucking 20% HP, huh? Did he think they were gonna dive more?
But BB team did get themselves
one cop TP fucked them all?
So you have some more
I mean, he could, but it's a hard TP to go for, because for one, he's level 5, and secondly, the 6-minute rune is coming up, and then thirdly, his wave is getting pushed in, so he could TP bottom and maybe get a kill or two, but there's a lot of things stacked against him right now if he did do it. His game would be quite fucked.
I mean, Miero, he just has to go through the gate.
Because power rune went to GPK, by the way. It is the Arcane.
Yeah.
And he has the Coil. So look for him to get pretty active here in the coming moments.
Yeah,
looks like we'll come back to the game and Jorg. I haven't played Dota in like 6 months or something, dude.
He wants help to be... let's see. Because TUNDRA also already here.
I don't really get this toss TP.
Should be turning into a fight.
Feels like a mistake by Saksa here. Or maybe not. Oh, now it's even worse, dude. Can you get the XP rune? Or the XP... What the fuck's it called? Shrine?
Saksa, I don't know if he'll
he got scanned. Oh no, I think it's too slow, right? He has to short him out. Oh my god, dude. Is it good enough?
Flood grenade as well.
No, it's fucked.
As Save makes his way over, but
it's fucked.
They're going to need more to counteract Saksa. They will eventually find it in the form of Miero.
And that was a weird... Oh, that removes him from the thing. I didn't know. That was a really weird rotation by Saksa. Like, he was owning top,
really good attempt.
killing his Undying, zoning him from playing, and then he TP's bottom with 20% HP, sits there for like fucking 2.5 minutes, walks to the
Like, now
XP
your
rune and
5 are
feeds.
still going to look for it, but double Wisdom Shrine, we've talked about
And
it
when he
before,
TP'd
it is
in,
so strong.
they weren't even fighting anymore.
Especially
It
on
was
Warlock.
so
Like, you
weird.
get this double XP injected into yourself, you have 2 charges on your book.
And they swap
So you said
lanes.
65% win rate.
Yep.
The team that gets the
Absolutely.
double wisdom to start.
So that's pretty good for them.
And Pure. That's who they're going to try to go for. Tundra.
Oh my
Just
god,
out of
fucking Broodmother is so
reach.
OP, man.
It's just a hard kill. Like, Brood is so annoying. for
Why
tough
does he get
because
fucking
Ice Shard is
face
fully
walking
useless.
on
Even Snowball,
terrain?
kind of hard to reach the Spider as well.
Insane.
Active
Shackle
Brood.
is the main thing.
Such a hard counter to
Comes out
Tusk
to save.
ganks.
The Howl, you can see.
Oh my
minus
god,
armor
Haze Loot
applied.
Buck.
Sox is gonna run
Oh, that's a
two members
fucking
of
dead
BB
Tusk, yeah.
team. Coil reserved just for him, it seems.
I don't know why
For the
Saxa is
waning
checking
Rift,
rune at fucking
and eventual
805.
pick out. Kataomi gets credit. Solar Guard
805 rune
by the
checking.
Shackle
Oh,
into the
nice kill.
Starbreaker. That is the death of Pure. Huge kill for Tundra. Feels like they were trying to set that up for quite some time and finally rewarded.
That's a very, very big deal for them. The best hero for them to shut down is by far
He seems a bit out of it.
Pure on the Broodmother, and they're doing just that. He's not level 6 yet. They do get the kill on him. BZM also with some nice stacks because, yeah, we've talked about the lane before. It's not great against the puck, so you need to
First
help
game of
yourself.
the day
You need
shit or
to,
something.
You know, skip the dagger like he is, get the Stream of Pain, and get some farm going. And that's a tier 1. Matters a lot in this game, just to be able to open up the map. It's going to make it easier to dodge the Broodmother later on.
Can
Pure
Brood even
still
carry
not
the
level
game?
6 here at the
Ah.
9-minute mark.
I don't know.
Levels definitely struggling a bit. Bottom net worth of his team.
I
That's
don't-
not
I
Nolasco,
never-
of course.
I'm able to like
You
determine
saw
how
he
strong
was
both
strutting down
Broodmother
at
and
the
Lycan
beginning of
are
that game.
in late
He is the
game.
leader of this team.
Oh,
in
he
a lot of ways.
absolutely is.
As we're going to see GPK as the haste rune. Going to set everything up onto the Queen of Pain. The silence to follow. Do they have the
Golem.
damage? Chaotic
Holy,
offering
the
as
chain
well.
stun.
Absolutely. Kataomi with another kill to his name. As
What the
Crystal
fuck is Kisses doing?
trying to walk by. He's going to be found.
What the fuck?
Impaled, the coil to follow. All he can do is Starbreaker into death.
Yeah, of course he gets
And it
stick
looks
for
like
that shit. What the
Whitemon
fuck is he
next
doing there?
on the
Holy.
plate for BB team to eat up.
Huh?
Double kill for Kataomi. He now has 3 kills.
Yeah, he's 302, he's level 6.5 at 9 minutes.
Is Curveball better than the fast in this
And
game? I
this is
think
why these
Curveball is
things
better than the
matter.
other
If he
fast
has
almost
one
in
less
every
charge in
game.
the book or only 1 Wisdom Shrine, they don't have the gold.
Why is Puck so popular?
But overall,
I guess he
you
just
get
doesn't
3
really lose
kills
lanes
for
right now,
BB
except
team.
for
You're gonna get the tier 1
Monk
down
King
bottom as well with
and
the golem.
Huskar. Huskar is not picked
Well,
anymore.
They did already. And let's see if they can get themselves another active room, because so far GPK, he's got his hands on the both of them.
And Crystal is still working on the Blade Mail right now. Definitely thwarted in terms of farm.
Why not all the
thanks to that
tooltips?
death. Some
It
pressure
would have.
applied to
I have
tier
the
1 mid.
tooltips on, but it would have
shows
never
up
worked
with his
anyway
good
because we're
ultimatum and
watching a
wolves.
stream inside a stream.
TP though from Save has the Finger of Death.
I mean, they're one of the latest for sure.
Well, quite yet, but the Impale does connect onto 33. Into the shapeshift, though, as Miera shows up, puts down the Tombstone, socks up. Snowballs to the creep wave. Fatal Bond's just doing a lot of work as the zombies continuing
Here
to
comes the
slow.
spider.
And Soxa eventually
Holy,
gonna get
the
run
undying
down,
zombies in
goes
this.
down to Pure.
What the fuck is this zoo,
And the
man?
next to follow. So 2 support
Look at the line
sets
just has
for
like
Thunder,
15
as BB
units
teams
following
show
it.
up in numbers. Can likely get the tier 1 as well.
Oh, they're going to have a pretty good lead after this play is over. And this is also, like, you're going to see good teams. Even if the enemy team seems maybe stronger on paper, you have to fight back. You can't just give up everything for free. They TP in, you use the body of your Undying, Nero just pops the Flesh Golem. And they got so
Undying
much space
kills
on
you
the map
stun.
right now. You took the tier 1, you push back the lane.
GG
even
go
as
next?
Nero
No, it's nowhere near
bounces
GG. What the fuck are you
33 back
talking
to his
about?
Space in his own triangle. So the only one that got anything
It's
out
a good
of this was
advantage to
Thunder
have,
versus Starless, who
but
got
it's
to push in
nowhere
the
near
bottom
GG.
lane all the way.
Yeah, so an early 9-2 lead for the BB team with the 2K lead as well. Whitemon still not level 6 on the roster. Just see the level disadvantage thanks to that early Wisdom Shrine, in addition to the book, of course, from Kataomi's Warlock.
Yeah, they're both level 5, and this is a bit of a problem. I'm also looking at what Miero is buying, because they have a lot of team fight on the BB team. We've talked about it, like the way you counter Dawnbreaker, it's not necessarily with like one-to-one matchups. You want to make sure that when you go on a guy, as Saxa is going to be heavily pressured.
Oh yeah.
He's got the underwear though, we'll give him some evasion.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to be enough. There's no kind of underwear that gets you out of this one. Even a chaotic offering, you're not sure if that
Underwear?
was really needed, but
Is
Pure
that a new item?
will snag the kill nonetheless.
What the fuck is
No,
that?
it will be for a further pressure later on.
Sister
33 does deny
Shroud?
the illusion rune.
When
But to go back
falling
to
below
what you want
50%
against
HP,
Dawn
gain
is that when you
200%
go on the
evasion
first
for 8
guy,
seconds
you
while
wanna
active
make sure you
dodging
have
attack
so much
with
team fight to back it up that when
the fuck?
Dawnbreaker
I just
drops
dodged like
down,
2
you
attacks?
just kill everything. They have Tombstone, they have the Golem, you have Puck with coils, everything. So B plus B team, honestly, they're quite equipped.
That's a really
for the
good
next
item.
couple of team fights here.
Yeah, for sure.
That's
definitely
seems
in control
overpowered, man.
of
What
the
the
BB
fuck?
team side so far. They're going to get another tier 1 with that golem. As Pure finally has that Orchid, and this is where things can really snowball in favor of BB team. If they're able to find the Quap again,
It's not a tier 5 item, but
just melt at this stage.
that's definitely something you would keep over like
Still
some
not
tier
level
2s and
6
tier
on either
3s,
of them.
depending on what you're playing
He's
against.
about to get it. Still no Walrus Punch, which, I mean, typically not the most important ult in the world, but against the Broodmother, it feels like you do need that extra lockdown.
Yeah, it matters so much, especially when you play supports against heroes like Broodmother and like these stupid cheese heroes. Like being delayed in your XP, it hurts so much. And the other, like another problem I see for Tundra is that, yeah, so you are down, sure, you can play into it, but by the time
I'm not playing
Nero
Dota
gets
anytime
Crimson
soon,
Guard,
no.
which
I'm just
I'm
watching
not gonna lie,
tournaments.
he's not that far away, you are going to lack damage.
Dota's
kind
kind of ass to play, dude.
Yeah, well, Pure, his Orchid is revealed, so at the very least, BZM is aware at the moment. And in terms of his itemization, is actually going to go for the Blade Mail.
Yeah, what do you know? Good old Bondage Quap. You just have to buy the Blade now. It's just too damn good. Now, what's on the menu for both teams right now is the Wisdom Shrine in 30 seconds. So I like what Tundra are doing. They should be expecting the good old BB team to potentially make a move. So I think they're already like smoking ahead of time to just make sure that there is no invasion onto the secondary Wisdom
Don't like
Shrine.
this Quap setup. The Blade Mill rush mid Quap.
Crippling.
But it looks like for now, BB team,
Supports
they don't really
level
care.
6 now.
Yeah.
Really gotta
They get to
play
squeeze it in. So we just have
aggro
a
with this.
1-for-1 trade.
What about Miero's
But then you
build?
have like a Quap
Looks
mid
like it's
with
an
no
aura-based
sustain, no
Undying,
mana
so
regen, like
Shane
nothing.
Listening to me?
To start.
And you just force the fight with it.
Damn it.
Yeah.
I thought I was doing so good.
You were doing good. 14 minutes one time. I think we're on good track.
Alright, so Crimson Guard on the way.
Yeah, it's quite good. Got a shield rune to boot it up on GPK as well right now.
I mean, last time I cast,
It's
Miero
barely a
on
farming
Undying,
item,
he
man.
basically
Because you have to
became the
compare to
carry.
other
He went
farming
for him.
items
This
like
is a different
Kaya.
build, obviously, but the Echo
Yeah.
Saber Harpoon
Or
type
whatever mana regen
style.
you want.
You have cool builds on his hero, and also like with the hero, like dealing, you know, like being able to clear waves with like maxing out decay is pretty nice. Can also, of course, like farm your triangle with some tombstones and stuff. As the game, it is slowing down a little bit, which I would say both teams are fairly okay with that at this point. But I will say that.
Yeah, I was expecting a little bit more smoke play with the BB side,
I mean,
especially with this Orchid.
yeah, I mean, they did get all the tier 1s, so maybe it's making them feel like, okay, we're going to chill a bit until we get closer to their items and their spells. As it does turn nighttime, and I like the smoke. You go through the gate, there's a very high chance you find someone in this top area, you know that this is where Tundra are playing.
33 would, of course, be the prize. See if they can close the gap. They spot the dragon. Now the smoke does pop. Orchid coming in from the other side. Orchid, first
Jesus.
damage, and deck for 33. Nice pick off, collapsing from all sides on the Habibi side.
Something's
Support
happening
not doing
in
his job.
Miero's getting dropped on.
Yep, Sonic Wave, a lot of damage with the Starbird going to follow. So Miero does
Whoa,
fall.
whoa,
That's
whoa,
big
whoa,
core
whoa,
kills
whoa,
inside
whoa,
of
is this a
Tundra.
thing?
Meanwhile, Shield Rune on GPK, basically eating up all this damage for nothing. And now Impale
Too
does
short.
miss as Soxa slowed a bit.
Shackle?
The Shackle and tried to turn this around onto GPK, but able to face shift with the cap.
Oh my, oh dude, 4-man bonds and ults.
Beautiful damage coming out, but you can see.
That's the most visual TP
in
ever.
the pit.
And it
Is the
fucking
Dawnbreaker.
works,
Chrysalis is
what?
fine. I thought the Fatal Bonds was going to be the end of Tundra,
I mean, it did look like it.
but it
Also,
looks like they'll get into the pit and get Roche for themselves.
yeah, like Miero with the innate, I mean, you die, but sure, he TPs straight back to the tier 2, comes back to the fight, drops the tombstone, and yeah, with the Flesh Golem up and ready, this is a super free Roche, or is it? 33 is here with the ADD.
Doesn't look free.
Yeah,
You could last it with the Leica maybe.
Yo, look at
Oh,
those
dude.
brothers.
Yeah,
He's just
Roche
standing
is
there.
Extremely low. 33
Oh,
in
this
the
is so
pit.
awkward.
He knows he's gonna get stomped by
There's
Roche.
no
Trying
stun.
to Take out.
He got it, but he didn't get lasted. But he got the fucking Nagas. What?
Unbelievable play.
Oh, Puck killed the biggest
As
kill on the
they find
map.
the Hex into the stun on GPK. So a huge
What
kill.
the fuck?
Coming
Did you guys
out
just see?
from
Huh?
the Tundra
Was
side.
it an Amazon ad just now on my
Likely to be
screen?
chased down as well. BZM with the blink blocks him
Am I tripping here?
completely.
They're getting him.
Stream of Pain to follow. Miero onto the tier 2.
What the fuck?
Chrysalis trying to catch up with that hammer. BZM, he's going to get the
Subliminal
courier. And
messages?
there's the snowball to ensure the death of another core for
Like in
BB
Fight
team.
Club, where they started fucking doing those
Tundra
one-frame
some
porn
way,
images in the
somehow
movie.
get the Aegis. He literally
Fucking
just
putting
walks
Amazon ads in here now.
They have no stuns. He just he sends all his entire family and zoo onto Kataomi, so he just kind of dies, and he just walks in. There's no stun.
Fucking hell.
He just wins the click battle.
Yeah, Pure spotted. Soxa pretty far away right now.
Yeah, he'll be pretty fine. He did swap his build to the Bloodthorn, which I kind of like. I don't think you need a BKB like this early on. You can kind of move around
Cash
all
money,
the stuff.
baby.
Like what is there? A shackle, which is going to get cancelled as we see the criminal illegal activity here from Mr. 33.
What is this? This is the most casual snatch ever. Like, yeah, okay. Yep, I got Aegis, guys. Can we turn down the lights?
I'm sure
Oh my god, what is that audio from them?
Nobody was saying anything.
Jesus.
And Serpent Ward placed for this tier 1 in the bot side. Not sure if they're going to fully get it, but
It has to be them. I'm checking their chat.
reinforcements will.
Yeah, it was them. Oh my
Ultra Giga
god.
Ward should be able to take the tower.
So with that, Tundra equalizes the game in terms of the net worth effectively. And see how much they can get out of the Aegis is 33, now top net worth in the game.
It did sound like a
this is
whole
all-
game effect, like those
huge.
RPG maker games.
Box
BBT
up, finds Fiero,
When a
punches
jump
in
scare
the
shows
air.
up.
That's a
He's
Crimson
coming.
Forest.
Yeah, Crimson. They're making a lot tankier as they're trying to turn this around.
What
and
the
they do
fuck is
so on
Undying's
Asaxa.
damage
He
per
gets
hit, man?
punished
Holy
hard.
shit. He's hitting you for like 180.
Use the shapeshift there as well. So BB team should be pretty happy with that. There's a Bloodthorn, so gotta be careful. This one should be fine.
He'll likely be fine. Pops the blade mail, reflecting a lot onto Pura's GPK with the damage room. Wants to fight apparently. Gets the coil off.
Damn, he believed in the Hex so much. It was close too.
A little bit expended here for the GPK
I think if
and BB team side.
Dawnbreaker didn't start doing the Q,
Chrysalis will walk away safely.
the Shaman would have hexed him. Because he was dodging the Q. He didn't see the Shaman at all. There's no ward for him either.
Be a little careful.
Unlucky
Well,
there.
If he has backup, of course he'll be fine.
That Q would have turned the whole
He
game,
does
I think, if they got the
Need
puck.
to watch out about this little white Mon Rasta. Crystallis as well, haven't talked about him too much. But he is getting closer to an Aghanim Scepter. So, you know, more turn play for them. Which of course will help BZM to man it up a bit more.
I know we don't see this very often anymore on the Dawnbreaker, but do you think there was any consideration for like a Deso because of the minus armor they already have for the Howl? Hold that thought. Hex, stun. This is the death of Kataomi.
Yeah, which is also a nice kill for them. He had a kill streak, but Deso Dawn, I feel it's just not that easy to use. Like, they're also mobile. Like, how much are you going to really connect it? He doesn't need to deal
Well, that's
with
his
damage
farming
for his
item,
team
the
either.
Yules.
And something else I have my eyes on is 33's item build. Him queuing up the Nullifier, it is what you want in this game. Because, you know, the Crimson Guard was rushed for this exact reason, for you guys to stay alive.
Yeah.
With the Nullifier, you can, of course, kind of power through it, which is great for them.
And now Triceratops picked up for 33 into the Tormy.
Did they up the money this thing
Not sure
gives?
who you would want this on. Soxa
Because they
wouldn't
moved the
mind.
timing on,
You'll
right?
Get it.
Yep.
A lot easier farming capability for
Or is it
Soxa
still
from a
just
range as well.
short and that's it?
I mean, foul play one is also quite good.
Yeah, it's...
Somehow
Yeah,
well,
just
close
all
games and
for all
comebacks. Do you think it's
Yeah,
about
you're
even level
pretty
teams, so the
happy.
meta not being snowball crap for once?
I would say that from
I
how
think it's
I
more about
would've- like
even
how I
level
read
teams.
The drafts, the fact that Tundra are ahead right now is really big for them. Like, I didn't quite expect it. I will say that Aegis Steel obviously made a huge difference.
Yeah.
As we've got the Ultra
There's
Ward
not
dropped
been
one more
that
time.
many comebacks though, no? I only remember one,
Safe
which
in
was
the
the
area.
Gaming Gladiators one.
They're going to use the fortification, see if they can take out this ward. Should be able to do so. The rest of BB team shadowing, ready to pounce.
What the fuck am I reading?
Yeah, but Tundra not really losing anything to the smoke. They will just fully dodge it. But the BB squad, they still have some time available. Or remaining, rather.
Short plus 250 gold each
BZM
player.
smells something, does
Did it
blink
always
away.
give the gold?
Of course, there is
I
the
don't remember.
Crystallis Donald that can help out.
Indeed. BZM, they get the Hex.
So last tournament of
Failed to
stumps? No,
follow.
I didn't watch that tournament.
And Dawnbreaker ult used as well. Not going to save him. The Crystal is now on the run. TPs are coming. Gets coiled, immediately walks through it, rather. Gets the Starbreaker, but it's going to be canceled halfway through, and even Pure making his way over. So Crystal is fully punished for this TP. 2 cores dead, and BB team now. Well, I guess they can't go for the old Roche.
No,
The fuck
he
am I
gave.
reading, man?
But that's one of the things I'm talking about. Like, when you play into this Dawn, sure, you go on the one guy, but you just have both Kataomi and GPK. They're just waiting. If you come here, sure, I'm going to call you, I'm going to golem you, I'm going to Fatal Bonds, everything. So it's not too easy. Tundra themselves, they need to start the fight. Maybe have some wolves out, find some vision, start the fight around. And they do have a timing now. You've got this Nullifier onto 33. Wouldn't be surprised if we
Just start the
seeing
fight
them
on
get a
Tundra. It's
little
actually so
more
hard to
aggressive.
start the fight on Tundra. I'm not even sure how you do it. Does your Rasta jump in first with Hex? Does your Tusk go in with Punch?
Yeah.
Two fucking supports with no goal whatsoever.
The question is, Oh, it looks like he's just going to finish the Kaya.
Yep, Kaya Sanj, tank it up, go for the shard later. Silence is pretty damn nice in this game, especially. It gives you some capability to also catch the puck. Because all these pucks, you know, they think they're cool, they don't need to buy some Yules, no BKB. So they do their good old Witchblade, Blink, Octarine.
It seems Crystallis, we talked about this the other day, that Dawnbreakers aren't really prioritizing the shard, but he's going for it, I assume, to pop out of the coil.
Yeah. It's honest, I would say it's pretty good. You can pop out of the coil, you can, I mean, not really on purpose, but sometimes you're probably gonna like dodge an Impale or something from the Lion if you have good timing.
That's a scary item.
Yeah, like against the massive team fight, it can be pretty nice. I guess you drop down, you immediately use your Starbreaker to like not get stunned or the AoE blown up. Pure did get to finish his BKB, so that one does matter quite a bit.
Now smoke from Habibi.
Where shall they go?
GPK with the coil available. Flesh Golem just
I don't watch
came
the
off
Pro League
mount,
games.
so
I'm not good enough to understand what's going on in those games yet. And I'm too unfamiliar with most heroes. So I don't even know what they do. Even a lot of the heroes I've been playing against, I still don't know what they do like properly. There's so much shit where they just fly around my fucking screen and then I'm dead. Like that Lee Sin idiot.
Blink Hex is the main reason that Lion is picked ever. That is the main draw for the hero for sure. Same with Rasta in a lot of ways.
Yeah, Rasta definitely, he got the treatment, the ultra buff treatment. This facet is super strong, his innate, his attack damage. I feel like this hero has very few drawbacks.
He just brings more to the table than Lion on an average game.
In nearly every way possible. Just not the burst.
Well, he can't turn into a melee hero, so
that's true. That's the downside.
Lion has. Crimson Guard gonna block a lot of damage.
The big word is so strong.
Pure TPing, looking for a fight potentially. The tower does fall though. Is Whitemont.
Yeah, spit on him.
This snake is worth a lot though.
Yep.
How much gold is that? 200?
The last hit. Last month, that would be so frustrating.
Oh my god, 280. He almost got stolen my
I was
creeps.
scared that he was about to miss the last hit to the creep wave. That would have been quite sad.
Yeah, that feels bad.
Okay, we Sonic Wave the creep wave in the mid lane. Why not? Yep. We're all chilling. We're happy. Saksa with the
even game. I'm happy too.
Yeah. Oh, in the sentry.
Yeah. Coil is snapped. Saksa.
Oh, he's gonna
actually
blink.
fine. Wow. Blink
Illegal.
to just walk away. Gets tipped by the teammate.
Absolutely illegal.
When it comes to the current map play, Tundra.
What do you think of curveball being new meta for puck? I think it was always going to be.
Sad about what's going on,
I think the curveball even before the buff was way better than the other one. The only select few scenarios where you don't take the curveball, and it's usually involving around stopping certain spells from being finished. You know, like the Pango jump or whatever else.
Always join towards the other one because you have the control. You can go through the gate. So let's see if Tundra can maybe turn this into something.
What's the buff to it? I think they added like some kind of damage modifier to it for it lingering in an area. I don't know the exact specs. It's because of the speed. I mean, it's like the speed and the range and the choice to make it curve in any direction that you want.
Like, I'm sure 33.
You can juke a lot with it, right? But I think mainly the speed and the range is just so good. Like you just go so fast, so far. You catch up, you escape. Like it's just so versatile.
I mean, if you fight, the Golem is pretty good with the percentage AoE, like HP, aura. But this one, with the Dragon, it's good against the subs.
Octarine on Miero, wow. Octarine into eventual Ag. Typically, you see the Ags before that.
I have no idea how that other facet stayed in place for so long, even, as it did.
I guess.
It's like they just didn't want to learn the curveball one.
Which is nice. I mean, something else I would have also kind of liked is in...
I almost feel like the curveball should just be part of Puck's standard moveset. And you just give him something else.
But they'll have to get that later, because they might be disrespecting a bit of this minus armor coming out. That's a good D-ward for Tundra here.
Speaking of Octarines, seems to be the Habibi style this game. They want double Octarine.
The cooldown reduction stacking. Well, both teams need to think about the Roche, as it is already available. And if you go out of position as Tundra, the BB squad, they will kill it so fast. They have Bloodthorn, you've got the damage amp from the Golem as well.
Well, 33 now with the Nullifier and BKB. He's going to be super strong in this fight. It's all about who gets the jump. Smoke popped. Miero leading the way. BZM will retreat for the time being. Miero's not scared. He's going to get punched in the air.
Good
shot. Actually block and save, but they can still pursue. Impale's not going to reach him.
What the fuck is Quap?
With the Sonic Wave actually destroys
Okay, holy.
Chrysalis right on top of the Undying. Need to kill him off quickly. They do. The Tombstone will follow suit as well, and now Pure was thinking about coming in, but seems to have changed his mind. As the rest of Habibi on the retreat, the Lion bought back.
The Habibi team.
So you did have a bit of trading of spells as 33. Did have to use the shapeshift, but still quite big for Tundra, especially if there's no Roche that's gonna fall down here. Whereas, I'm not sure about BB team. Like, just charging forward like that, especially against a Tusk on these high grounds. Like, he's just gonna, he will punch the first guy, you get eye shotted on the back line. You don't want to go into the fight like that scattered.
Yeah. It was a last pick Brute, yeah. But I don't think the Brute pick was bad.
We don't really
It
have
looks
the
okay here.
initiation that sets up multiple, it's more of a pick-off style with the Lion. Or the Puck.
Like Undying Brute, they're very good at holding areas. They're not like the best at like taking it over. Sure, you can run in your zombie like that, but that didn't really work out all that much.
Okay, well, knowing that Shapeshift and Dawn ult are down, BB into the pit.
As Roshan goes for the little belch, all the spiders will die, but still looks fairly free.
Tundra are not looking like they want to contest, so it's going to be a free one for BB.
Yeah, I guess the spells weren't quite up for them, so they're okay to kind of trade this one out for the map. I mean, I will say they are getting a lot from it. Like BB squad, they are happy, of course, to get the Aegis, but look at all the lanes. Like, when this is done, they cannot go for a play right away. They did drop quite a bit of network.
Why not kill on Quap? Did he skip it entirely?
3 lanes are pushed onto their side.
I guess he really wants extra HP for the Blade Mail play.
So Aegis for Pure.
What
Yep, that's
the
the Roche belt.
fuck
That's
am
very
I...
nice.
What
Really
am I
scary
looking at? Did you guys see that?
We'll see how much ground they can gain with this Aegis as they're down 4K
Oh, I feel like
right
I'm
now.
fucking tripping here.
Silence into the coil. BZM is just going to snap it immediately. He socks it with a punch up. Solar Guardian right on top. Save dead. That is actually a dive. If they get the connection onto the Puck as well.
Oh my god. Does that blink?
Gives him a little
Here's
bit
blink.
of time. Able to blink out just
Get fucking
barely
pucked.
as GPK somehow survives. But again, the die back onto the line. This is a 5 versus 4, not including the Aegis. As BZM looking to finish off the Puck, but already gone. So Tundra likely to turn this into at least a poke, if not an outright kill on the tier 2 bot.
They gotta be careful. Like, this is what happens when you give up Roche like this. Something might happen to your map. They kind of get forced into like a quick play, but Tundra kind of have the number.
I think Tundra got this.
Double
I'm not
XP
sure.
Team, you do have the Aegis, but you're now down 6K.
I
You're
think
dropping
the
more
Puck
map as
might
well.
go out of
Tier
control
2
soon.
down, you lose your outpost.
He is almost at critical
I
mass.
wouldn't
It's
necessarily
2
say
more
that it's
items,
easier for
and then
Tundra to
critical
do
mass
this
happens
move,
on
but
Puck.
They're making good decisions, and they're really capitalizing on them. Like, just
I'm
having
so
this map
surprised
stayed
the
off the
Crop
road.
farm.
And the BB
Well,
squad
like,
maybe kind of rushing
first
into some
item
of the
Blade Mill.
decision-making here.
He was like 1.5k behind Puck at, I don't know what it was, like 12,
As
maybe
we have
15
the greedy
minutes.
Gale Guard on Kateomi, very good, of course.
And he's just kind of caught up, like, no
More
problem.
defensiveness
30
and
minutes.
gold. Yep.
Will
He did
Tuna
have
fumble
it
like
already earlier.
GG?
I made sure not to say
Oh, I
Yeah, why
don't
not?
know. I mean,
I was just
GG's
warming up.
fumble was really bad,
As,
though.
also
It
very
was like a
important to
pop
know that
loss,
Lion,
basically.
Mr. Save also has
I don't
the
think
greedy
Tundra
counter
usually
for
makes
it.
these kind of
So it could be the comeback
mistakes.
mechanic
It
here for
was
them.
really just Ace dying by himself,
Nice finger
super
stacks
far away from his
coming
team,
out for save.
and then Tofu fucking
I
up 2
believe
jumps in a row,
Tundra
and then
gonna
that
be
game was
able to
completely
take out
fucked.
The Tormentor uncontested, so
Yep.
second shard on the way. It's either the Shadow
Jesus
Shaman or Lycan.
Christ,
It will
dude, look
be
at that
Whitemon.
3k jump
He's
from
got
one
a Blink
Tormentor.
Dagger on Lycan. That is... What? That is lit. Now that is lit.
All right, you've been overusing that, but I'll give that.
It's a
I
bit
haven't
harder to
used
make
it
the
in
same
days.
mistake that GG did as well in this
is
draft.
I like
Because
what Tundra are
Tundra
going for
doesn't
in this
really
mid game.
have that
They must have
that
also
jump
very
that
likely
can fuck
talked
up in
about
that
it.
same way.
The BB
You know,
squad
like
draft when it
you
comes
want to
to
play a
team
Batra,
fighting,
you want
it's
to
very
kidnap
easy to
somebody and
kite
bring
them.
him back to your
Warlock,
team. They don't really have that
Lion,
here. They
very
only have
easy to
jumps
kite,
where
like
you
they keep
go
killing
in
safe for
together
free
at the
and then
same
just
time,
walk
and then you
around,
fuck some
have the
guy up.
blitz here and there. So if you
Preferably
can
in
just
like within
kite,
the hex
because there's
timing.
not a lot of lockdown going around.
Like I don't know
Now,
about
he's using
this.
a Mask of Madness?
What?
This guy's RNGing his item build, but I like it. This is strong.
Tundra has the highest
going
flow
on?
rate.
They can't really
It
deal-
also
I will
depends
say
on
that
the
Mask of
heroes,
Madness,
no?
like, the moment you buy it, if
Like
you find the right
throwing
moment, it gives
might
you
not be
so much,
throwing
like,
in the
impact for
sense of
goal.
like
And there aren't many drawbacks.
you
have a
had
lot
the
of
game and you
armor,
threw it
and
away.
you
It could
can
also
silence,
be
not really.
the
Press
type of
W,
heroes
press
that
R,
Tundra
good job.
plays, because they
You
play
get
a lot of
attacks.
tempo
I
heroes
love
and a lot
this
of
build,
pushing
and they're now
heroes.
8K.
And these
I would
heroes,
expect
when
they
they
usually go
fail,
for something like
they
this,
fail
maybe
super fucking hard.
Some hybrid.
Like this
harpoon.
game, for
It gives
example,
you
they're playing with a
little
Lycan, pretty much their
He
carry.
needs it right now.
All right.
Right.
Like,
right
do you really consider it to be a throw when you
I
lose a
respect
game with
it.
10k
Master
lead with a
Man is
Lycan?
cool.
Okay.
Raimon, gonna get the
It's just
shackles.
natural
Solar
in
Guardian
most
follows.
cases
Second
when you're just
place
facing a
is
better
onto
carry.
Pure at half HP. Remember,
So
he
the term
still has
throwing
this
is,
line to work with. Trying to light
I think you
swap
have to
the free.
reserve it
Meanwhile,
more for
to
when
the
people
north,
really
Kataomi's gonna
fumble
get
their
the scouts
fucking plays like
offering off
Tofu
the
did.
33, has his sights set, literally double hits him.
Like as a carry, I mean, I call it carry.
Well.
Like he's like +3 player, but he's played as +1 this game. And the Domberg is playing as +3 this game.
He's in a lot of trouble, attempting to TP out. Meanwhile, to the north, Coil expended. Sonic Wave
Like
comes
here,
in.
right? It was 10k there just now, I think, for a split second. If they lose it, would you really call it a throw like that? I would just call the normal loss. Simply because Lycan is not the hero that skills all the way for late game.
Going here on this
For all intents and purposes, was a
And
3 for
Broodmother
1
might be able to. I think Broodmother skills harder.
How much was they still
Doesn't
had
she
some
have
time
that
on this
stupid
Aegis,
level
right?
25
Ferocious
talent
isn't
still?
even like close to coming back up, so
Yeah, the
taking that
BAT
out of
one
the
is
game
fucking
and continuously,
stupid.
like,
It's the one
winning
where
some
her
of these
DPS
fights,
is
it
like goes
does
up like
matter
30 or
quite a lot.
40% or something.
So Pure, at least he did get his level 20 talent, so you've got some attack speed, and he's saving up some gold. I feel like we talked a lot about this Brood, as did they on the panel, because it was a very strong pick, but so far, he's not got that much done in this
Can
game.
it be done by ISP issue? No. I found out what the issue was.
And
It was
that's
one
not
of
to
the OBS
discredit, like,
updates.
him. I think that's more
They have a
on
new
overall what
feature called
TUNDRA are
Enhanced
doing on the map, how they're
Broadcasting where
playing.
they
And
send
the
in
BB
your
squad
system
kind
info
of
and
finding
your
themselves a little
connection
outmaneuvered.
So I'll say that the build
to
for
Twitch,
Miero,
and then they
I mean,
determine for
Crypto
you
was
what the
incredible
qualities will
until the
be
instant
available
nullifier
for
came
people
out.
watching.
Yeah.
It just feels hard.
And I think
counter.
it's just
It feels
kind
like
of
he's
it's
getting-
misjudging.
He's struggling.
In that fight,
What's
maybe
up?
he stayed alive longer than typical, but if they focus him, he's still dead, regardless.
I kind of knew that
And if
function
you've
was a
gone
bit
for different
fucked.
build where you're getting a
Because I
little bit
put
more
both
farm,
settings
he's
on
dropping off
automatic
quite a bit.
one time,
Even
and
if
then
they
it just
don't kill it,
fucking
their
picked my
heroes,
OBS on
I don't think they care
14k
that much.
bitrate.
Get a little illusion rune on
And the
BZM.
part
At
about that is that
33, he
Twitch
just
doesn't even
stands
take
around
more
the
than
fight, as we could see.
7.5.
Like, what do you do now when he blinks in with a Mask of Madness and BKBs? If you hex him, it doesn't matter. It just delays it.
Yeah.
He's gonna run out of the coil.
As for
which
40
means
40p
your supports
streaming,
are
I mean, it
dying.
doesn't matter what it's for.
They're just absolute food in these fights.
The problem is that it only has automatic settings, so you
Thunder
can't
in
input
control,
anything
9K
manually.
lead, despite playing against a last pick Broodmother, typically one of those.
And the weird thing is
trump
that it's
cards,
enabled
if you
by
will.
default.
Oh, he is still at least up all the way when it comes to the network.
Well, it was for me. I don't know if it's like an update thing.
And Brood scales very, very differently from back in the day. It's not the type of hero where you need to end in like 10, 20, 30 minutes as a carry, and with this type of build, you are still very strong.
Backdoor protection.
It had
will
nothing to do with
only
Taiwan, actually.
Be up for a few more moments. So tier 2 for Tundra.
10k
And
lead.
that's all of them.
Yeah.
Twitch has increased the bitrate for streaming. It's 7.5 now, even though they say it's
Likely just wait for
6k.
the next Roche fight.
A lot of people are just
I mean, in terms of if both teams are
Streaming at
just
7.5
sitting outside
anyway.
of Roche's,
Hold on.
Thought, Coil onto several heroes. GPK uses the BKB already, trying to take out the Rasta. Will do so. Finger of death now onto Soxa. So both supports about to take a tumble for the Tundra side. Nice pickoffs for BB.
Yeah, GPK, he's had enough with the fresh BKB. He just goes in.
I
They didn't
mean,
know
my
that
setting
no
was set at
shapeshift, so
1080p,
kind of
man.
a-
1080p,
a big
7.5k
deal for Tundra,
bitrates.
as 33. He's
And
the
it set my
strongest
stream
hero, like,
on
not just for Tundra, but I would
720p,
say on the
4.5k
entire map.
bitrates
Sim
on
that
automatic
angle,
enhanced
more
broadcasting.
important.
God knows why.
Looks like Miero actually opted for the BKB before the
And when I
Interceptor.
let them
Yeah, I guess
determine the
there's just
bitrate
too
too,
much
they put
lockdown.
it on
Also, the
14k.
Owl, honestly, not to be
at
underestimated, the
1080p.
minus armor, as they will kill another ABD, so lots of gold that has gone. The
So
BB
yeah, I
squad's
think the
playing
setting
this
is just
game.
really buggy right now.
So what does 33 have up his alley
Yeah,
next?
that's a great question.
You
How
drop-
long does the Mask of Madness stay?
I actually think it will stay quite a while. So you drop your boots, as we have the good old, the ancient croaker. So if they fight in rivers, it's kind of nice.
Congregations of the Deep.
Yes, you get the movement speed aura and more outgoing damage, and of course the little ravage. So he doesn't want to get rid of the treads just yet. He's going to upgrade it to a swift blink first,
Swift Blink. Oh,
which is kind of cool.
okay.
I like it.
I thought it would be the overwhelming.
I mean, so overwhelming is nice to like kind of screw with the enemies like backline. Like you cancel some blink daggers and whatnot,
Fuck
which
that
I guess
guy.
there aren't too many of. I mean, it's Puck and Lion, but Swift Blink it is more aggressive.
Now, Whitemon spotted.
Same
working
spot
it.
as before.
Sure, wants to focus. Attempting to get punched in the air. The tombstone on the cliff. They have to be careful if you're Tundra. Solar Guardian onto several heroes. As Crystal looks like they might want to retreat as Soxa gets off the snowball, but he's going to
Jesus
get
Christ,
eaten up
the Bloodmother
very
DPS.
shortly. In fact, they're just ignoring him for the time being. Both supports
Like here,
eventually will
for
fall
example,
again
like, would you
for Tundra.
consider this to be a throw?
nice fight
for
BB
TUNDRA.
team.
Most
It
of
was
these
a 10K
fights are
lead.
just about who gets to initiate on who. It was the same spot as
But I think
before.
their late game is
I
just
believe that
worse,
the
so
BB
it's like,
squad, they still
it's not
had,
really a
like,
flow,
some
no?
vision around the area.
But
So yeah,
according to
if they
that
do get
graph where
the
they
shot
showed
also
like,
high
oh,
ground
they
too,
lost
so
with
that
10K
wasn't
leads.
really
This is
contested
how
much.
many times TUNDRA has thrown games.
So very, very good
I think
for
it's
them,
really just
especially
more
to be
about the
able
type
to
of
get some
heroes they
these
play.
fights, like,
And when the
back and
tempo
forth
doesn't work out, they
before
lose the game
third
because they
roach of
can't
the
close
game.
it out.
Like getting your XP up, getting your gold up. Also,
Like
the
here,
customers buying the
for me,
Blink
it's
Dagger.
clear that
You need
BB's
to
team
not
is
be in range
better
of
late
this
game
33 Lycan.
once the items come out. Especially the puck items.
It's a good,
Glimmer, Force Staff, Blink.
yeah, it's a good counter to the Nullifier, because if he gets to you and you have Gold Scepter, Glimmer, Force, he doesn't care.
Puck
He
is pretty
munches straight
unkillable.
through you.
Puck has been
You need to
unkillable
blink
since he got the
away or
fucking
dodge
Ultra
a
core, man.
Nullifier, whatever it
That was like 10 minutes ago.
Couple
They just don't
Sonic
really
waves,
have the
couple
heroes to kill
waves.
puck.
BZM ended up getting the Dazoon Blood Right.
You know why
I do
Dawn
like
carry?
when the Queen of
I mean, it's
Pain gets
tempo.
these neutral items. It's quite
They
good
wanted
for
to play
the zero.
tempo. When you have both Lycan
Yeah,
and
that
Dawn
does
in the
seem
same
to be
team, and you know, Rasta helps too in that case.
Increasing the
You want to
area
finish the game at
effect.
30 minutes. But
It is all
when you
about
don't finish the game in
Roshi
30
Roshi.
minutes
Yeah,
and you
it's
have
only
these
2K kills from
heroes.
just spiders, and that's without like
I
seeing,
mean,
you know,
Dawn's
what
okay
happened
still
to the
past 30.
big
I think
health, what
Lycan
happened
not
to
so
the
much.
Serpent Ward. Let's see, Roshi Roche. You
Your
wanna
game's
do
gonna look like
something
shit real
on Tundra.
fast.
You should look to contest. Because in
This
this
will go down
downtime,
pretty fast.
it will. So there is the belch. This should be respected. Like, people fight into the roar like way too much. 25% amplified damage that you're taking is really no joke.
Yeah.
There's the Croaker.
What is that?
Position.
Leading the charge.
Ancient
Remember,
Croaker, what the
they
f?
are
I
in
think
the
that's
water.
200 damage per hit.
It's important.
Yep, very important. Croaker, that's his home after all.
Yeah.
Smoke from both sides, looking for a fight.
They got a wolf in the pit, so
They're gonna
they...
poke at Roche again. And they spot that wolf, instantly clean it up. Soxa from the other side, though.
Kataomi has good positioning here. Will potentially... Oh,
Oh, Whitemon actually jumps up onto the cliff. The punch right now.
Oh,
Soul Guardian
Warlock
to
might
follow.
die before
On
getting
top
spells
of Warlock,
out.
a big Sonic
Boot
with
Model
Cassidy
might
out of
die
sight.
before pressing a
Warlock
button.
on place. There's Pure. Super
Or he
Warlock
just
trying to
life steals
find his
back
way
to
out of
100%
it.
with
On the
BKB on. What the
BZM.
fuck?
Onto the other side, Crystals gets
What bashed him?
good distance away as Pure trying to refocus. BZM still with the BKB. They clean up Miero, though. He dies so fast, he instantly responds thanks to his innate as 33 munching on
Oh,
the
that
save
catch.
is dead. And now Pure looks to be next, completely surrounded
Huge.
and brought down. Triple kill for 33.
Does
And
Lycan
into
hit
the
Basher?
pit,
'Cause I don't think
Tundra
Ocean
goes.
hits.
it looks like Pure could
I was liking
really
Basher, I
maybe
think.
turn with the help of Save there and him like insatiable hungering all the way up, but Tundra had
Ocean
so
was
much
walking back,
damage
I
at the
think.
start of that fight. That is the third
Dude, that
Roche,
jump was so good.
as they will
Warlock
get
didn't get to press a
themselves
button,
the
and Boot
ages
lost like
onto
fucking
Mr.
80% HP.
Now the Abyssal Blade for 33.
Look at
Yeah,
that
it's a
jump.
big
Who
one.
even started this
Like,
fight?
Kataomi, he
Fucking
barely
sucks
gets
at
up with
owning the game.
force
Of course he
and
is.
like the Blink Dagger.
Holy,
Like,
dude.
Dawn old Sonic Wave, and he nearly dies all the way.
Yeah, the fact that Pure even stayed alive.
That's not even like a super good initiate, you know, like the like hero wise.
Helping him
A
out.
fucking Tusk Punch? It's like a 1.5 second stun or something.
So you can get more flesh golems off. But I feel like they're not fighting often enough for that to really matter. Like the Ags would have been certainly better.
you do
I'm
need to
scared of
optimally
other
plus the
issues,
Axe
man,
combo,
whenever
which
that
he is
skin
close
comes
to
up.
it on the Undying. But they are
Quap
lacking
owns
some stuff.
Brutes.
Like, not only
It's
are you
pretty
playing
good,
into,
yeah.
like a minus armor strat,
Like the
but
ulti
the
against
Solace, he
Boot Mother
also has an
almost feels
AC.
like a
You don't
stun
have
just
your own
because
on
it
the
stops
BB
Boot from
squad,
playing
which
entirely.
it hurts you a lot.
I think if you have like double Quap ulti, you just stun Boot with it for like what, 4 seconds or something?
On top of BZM, 33 with the Abyssal
Oh,
Blade
this dive
initiation,
looks
so
iffy.
running to
No Boot
follow.
Mother though.
Lots of damage
BKB
onto Miero,
force.
actually staying alive though. Icehar's blocking him in, but doesn't look
Counter
like 32 wants
BKB
to pursue any
force.
further. Focusing now on the barracks, but of course, the Crimson Guard gonna
What's the
slow them
audio
down a
issue?
bit.
There was a
Oil
moment
is
earlier
placed,
where
they're
it
gonna
was playing
snap
like fucking
immediately.
horror game
Fortification
sounds.
pops as well. Nice finger of death onto the Dawnbreaker.
Oi, that dive was maybe not great, but it still seems fine. Boot Mother is up there, they're gonna get the fuck out.
And with the BKB into the retreat mode, BZM pops the BKB for himself as well, will blink away. Now the Nightfall for Dawnbreaker. He's
They
out.
sack
It
the
looks like they're
supports.
only gonna find one in the form
And
of
this is
Soxa.
a support's true job. To die for his team, to tank.
So BB team technically able to defend, but it does cost them a bit.
At least they did get the cheese out of the fight as well. And I'm just looking at Pure, because he is starting to deal a lot of damage. He did pick up the shard as well. Basher is on the deck for him, because they need to enable him to hit in these fights. Like, without Pure getting hits off and GPK having multiple rounds of spells, TUNDRA just kind of straight up fighting through them.
BZM is just throwing out these ults constantly.
He's got very low cooldown.
Puck should become scary?
He still
Let
has
me
the
check his
refresher shot
builds.
as well for the fight, so there's a double sonic wave as well.
Yeah,
which
I
is
see
kinda
the problem
annoying for you to
here.
fight into. Your BKB carry
I
on
see
this
why the
route,
puck
you
is not
rely
as
a lot
scary
on
as it should be.
So just getting knocked back, taking this pure damage does matter. Haste Rune up and running on the bottom side.
He's missing one full damage item.
I don't know when we saw Amplified Damage Rune last. I know it was
once earlier on GPK.
because
I don't understand
at least some teams, they have one
the
guy
BKB choice being so prevalent in these games. It's not even that good of a BKB game for Puck.
Because you can't have more than one per cycle.
Right.
So at some point you know it can only be an amplified damage or an illusion, whatever. Because haven't seen that, but especially in late
I feel like a
game, this matters
Linkers would
lot.
even be better
You
than a
have some
BKB in
Brood
this
Lycan with
game.
some amplified damage
Unless,
running
does
around.
Quap have a Hex?
The Tormentor for Tundra, they already have all their shards.
No,
Sometimes
it's
33
really
actually bought
just
the shard.
Rasta disables and that's
Just
it.
get the money out of it.
Yeah. I mean, the shard helps you with like some of the.
I
their
guess
kind of
he
MO,
doesn't want to get
which is
shackled.
often
I
the
don't
case
know.
For 33 teams is abuse the map.
I just feel like the
Play off
Puck
of the
needs
state, play
to
off of
do
the infinite
damage
you do get.
43 minutes into the
Is the
game.
shard- it's more
He needs to
common
be
on
doing
the-
this, you know,
when
Aghanim,
actually pursuing it
Maelstrom,
earlier for the
Mjolnir,
Alpha
whatever
Wolf,
damage.
The Alpha Wolf.
Yeah. Like then it's
So this one's
pretty
kinda
nice
whatever.
also. Yeah. It just helps you with the map a bit. It feeds you like some random gold here and there. Shiva's guard, yeah, on GPK will help him quite a lot, of course. I mean,
When's
Puck
it time
is
to
a
have BKB
very,
on Puck?
very,
I
very
would
strong
say
late game hero.
BKB
And there
Puck
are
is something you
25
buy when
tiles
there's
as
so
well
much random
that
AoE
we
shit
can, like, pay attention
that would
to.
affect you
already have
anyway.
one on BZM that's coming out
So you
as
had
well.
Night Stalker Silence
Puck's 45
maybe,
talent and Brood
or like all these
is up
random,
and
you know,
about soon.
Jakira AoEs
And
and
they
shit like
help
that.
them a lot with the scaling and damage output.
Ricky, like sure. I wouldn't
Go
buy
through
it for like
foil,
a
you can
single
have
Rasta
lower
though.
Base attack time on the Brood as well with the Insatiable.
Is that the one he's going to take?
He should.
BAT?
Yeah. Like getting more is slower, miss chance. It's not really
Sure,
that
just
useful.
What about
crop short
33?
silence,
Goes for
but
the
you want to buy a
Howlers,
BKB
total
for
attack
that?
damage?
Man.
Because the Wolf summoned with this facet, it's, I mean, it's not like it's bad, but it's not, I wouldn't say it's game changing.
You can probably look for the Howl because Saksa.
He's going to take a
Satsusi.
lot of damage and will die. Tanks the gank as BZM actually goes in. With
Wow, they go in on this? Puck? Wish he fucking got. He wish he got Lincolns now. He fucking wish he got Lincolns.
Barely get anything off, and now Pure
Holy
has to
dude.
get away into his base.
That's-
Buyback available for the
No
Undying, but
buyback
not
on
for
Puck.
GPK.
Yeah, 90 seconds. And this is also what it takes in like some of these games, especially the deeper you go in these tournaments. You make a plan, you fully execute. They go in with the Blink Hacks, double Sonic Wave, like, you know, there's no screwing around. Everything you have, you go in, Blink Abyssal Blade from 33 as well onto GPK. And he's gone. That's a whole 70 seconds.
Yep. Triceratops taking a lot of damage, 33 with the initiation.
Oh no,
Can't
where was the
find
Rasta? Was he
the
far?
bash onto Pure.
Unlucky.
Will focus on the buildings
What the
instead.
fuck? Holy,
BZM.
BZM's crazy. What the fuck? He's insane. Someone stop this guy, Jesus.
He pops the BKB and Blade Mail to no avail. Trying to see if they have the buyback onto GPK. Not the case.
I mean, this is
That's
a
one
double.
lane.
This is going to be double.
Buyback Undying.
Into the Sonic Wave.
Oh my god, he jumped into Sonic Wave, the fucking lion. What the fuck? Oh, the poor lion.
Focus right now onto Sox, and this is going to be a dieback for the Tusk. Now Tundra thinking about resetting. Attempted kill onto the Rasta.
Wipe on, Glimmer.
Innate activates. Eventual
No
kill.
fucking
Okay,
shot,
goes for the
dude.
delay. Looks like he's going to get out of dodge, but Chrysalis, okay, he's going to get some help from BZM. Linking with the Shivas. A save ends up dying on the Blade Mail with the Finger of Death. Pure is going to get Sonic Wave from behind. They do get the kill on Chrysalis, but the Hex into the
GG.
BZM and the buyback into the Solar Guardian. And this is going to be the death of basically everybody from Habibi team. As the Undying is next on the list. Down goes Miero. Does have the innate up though, so instantly
what is that?
responds as
Fourth shot.
Kataomi chopped down. Triple kill for 33. And it's just two
Oh, what's
members
that?
make it 3 for BB team. GPK with the last ditch effort gets the coil. There's several heals. There's a lot of damage for the BKB. And the Blade Mail popped onto everyone.
force that?
Sonic Wave
Oh, what the
finishes
fuck?
the job onto Miero. Only 2 remaining members of BB team will stand in their way, but it looks like this will go
Take
to the
on the
way
way.
of
Who has
Tundra in
it?
game number 1. They get the second lane of barracks.
What the fuck is this
No
item?
reason to stop now. The Serpent Wards are in range of these tier 4s.
What the fuck is this item?
Looks like they'll focus on the Mega Creeps though. GPK trying to delay as
They're
much as
trying.
possible.
I mean, the Wolves ate up
this?
the entire Fatal Bonds. They have to defend this 2v4. This is not an easy ask at all.
Yeah, this is going to be Mega Creeps and likely the game. I mean, 45 seconds without
Well,
your
that looks
Brood
really
Mother.
strong.
And now the Ancient fully exposed. Tundra biding their time.
They're respecting it, but 33, he is pinging it.
Yeah. Onto the Ancient they go. As there's the Hex onto the puck. Solar Guardian is going to be placed along with the Solar. That doesn't matter. GG's called.
GG for game 1. Man, I like what
Really
Tundra,
good game. Really good game.
what they're doing with like the macro plays around the map. Like this pure brute, he was shut down a lot. And I'm very impressed. The 33
Was the puck build game losing? I
love
think
the
so, yeah.
isolation, how they played on the map.
I really think
what
so.
they did overall, like kind of just abusing the fact that
At that point of the game, you have to be doing
slowed down the timings, got some good stuff
damage,
done.
or you have to be causing
BB
chaos.
team didn't really get the stuff going in this game.
And I
that
just
they
think
wanted.
BKB
And remember,
on that stage of the
it is
game
single
does
11.
neither.
If we want to see them more, they need to
Because
step
the
it up.
only
We
way
need
you're
to pop
dying
off
is
the
if
team
Rasta
in
jumps
game
you,
number 3
right?
here, Shannon.
Yeah, this is.
So
a
how
lot
does
of
BKB
pressure, not having that lower bracket.
How does
as a-
BKB ever help
an
you there?
extra life, as it were, but they'll be fighting it out in
Is it
game
with
number
a
2.
blade more
As you can
quamp?
see,
No, fuck
Tundra,
that,
very
dude.
happy that the lights
Just
have
cash
now
his
been
spots and go
dimmed.
face shift.
33 more comfortable than ever. Talking over with Whitemon.
Telling him that, you
Did
know...
you see my blink, bro? You see that?
I mean, they might just be checking out this item build, because this also, if you put this one on Reddit, it's another one of the cases where you don't know what's happening.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, that was something else for sure. I mean, I thought the Brood would have a little bit more impact this game, not going to lie. A little bit disappointed for the BB side.
Yeah, he was shut down quite a bit, but yeah, to me, this came a lot down to the mid-game, how stuff was used, and also this Aegis steal. Like,
Yeah.
what
this
was that?
Huge.
There's no, sure, there's no stun, so he's like fully just doing what he's supposed to be doing, but this just looks so funky. This stopped like their entire gameplay.
I mean, just having any sort of vision in the pit just gives you that extra advantage. But yeah, he just walked in and took the Aegis, Shiva!
He did actually do that. Thank you very much, Sunsfan and Kezu. I'm joined by 3 wonderful minds of Dota 2, and we're gonna break the game down. Jenkins, Effie, and Purge here with me, and we kind of thought,
I haven't
Purge, that this Brood Mother
applied for
would
the
have a good
league
shot
games
in
in
this
EWC.
game.
We did.
To
I
question
think
them.
it did really good the first half of the game, is what it felt like to me. Like it was.
Are they starting at
shutting
the same time as the
down,
Dota ones, or
the,
what?
The opponent made the lanes.
I have no idea what the
goofy,
schedule is like.
I think for Tundra, and it also did a really good job showing
the
up to
puck
the
death
first
here is so
tower
sad.
defenses, for example, and it did a good job crossing the map and showing up to other team fights. That
But
part
on
was
league,
really
no,
good.
I just can't
And the
really
game looked
play
really
right
even
now.
for a while, despite that. But
Unless I
it
make
did turn
a
eventually.
Asian account.
Tundra are just so good at macro play and map play and
It's earlier than the
net
Dota
worth play.
ones.
It's just what they're famous for, right? We call it doing the Tundra is when the game stabilizes and then all of a sudden they're 5k net worth ahead of you in that 1 minute. And Sunsfan did mention it. That Aegis steal, I thought that was a really instrumental moment because BB team was finally starting their snowball. It felt like off of that Aegis, they would have taken so much more of Tundra's map. But 33
I'm
was
still
like
gonna get
it,
more
just
in every
pops
game, yeah.
shapeshift, walks in, does a little bit of running in and out, picks up the Aegis, and Tundra follow up with the ability to get the kill. And after that, it felt like BB team were in a position where they still wanted to play off of their Brood tempo. They still wanted to force fights, but every time they did, Tundra had a means to play into them, Jenkins.
Yeah, I agree. That Aegis was where they were supposed to start doing that. And
He picked up League like a month ago. Do I think it's harder than Dota plays think it is? I'm not sure what you mean. Usually Dota plays their League is super easy.
Mechanics.
I'm not in
being
Netherlands right
nerds,
now, no.
figuring
I'm in
things
Taiwan
out. And
for
one thing 33 was using
a
in
month
the
and a
Roche
half
pit,
more or
people
so.
might be wondering, like, how does he sneak in like that? He actually wasn't in vision. He was using the vision blocker that's right in the start of the Roche pit. And since they moved the Roche pits, the vision blocker actually got larger on both sides. Before, maybe it was a bug. Valve decided, okay, it's a feature. It's very Dota-esque way of balancing the game, right? So when he was running in and out of the pit, abusing the fact that there are no stuns, like he was actually going in and out of vision constantly, so they didn't see him until he gets to the point where he can right-click Roche twice, steal the
That's a good
Aegis,
boba tea.
and all of a
Yeah, it's
sudden
alright.
the push that
I
was
actually
supposed to
don't
come
like
that
the
you're
tea too
talking
much in
about, Mira, like,
Taiwan.
just
It's way
can't
too sweet
happen,
for me.
You know, it's like, congratulations, you have a snowballing bird, but we have
It's
an
one
Aegis.
thing about
But you're not gonna
Taiwanese
like it, and
food
then
in general.
trade a
It's
Bruce life
so
for it. We have an Aegis, you don't.
sweet, and the
Yeah,
salty
then on
food
top
is
of that,
giga
Purge, there
salty.
was a lot of synergy
and
that
stuff
came
is like
to life
really
in
buttery and
Tundra's drafts
oily.
after the start of the game.
That's right, and I would love to show it to you. Let's take a look at my little clips here. Check this out. This is something I talked about in the draft. The howl at nighttime is global. That means when Lycan screams to the moon, everybody
it's,
loses armor on the entire map. Ignore the Warlock. He's
it's,
irrelevant. Here,
super
they
unhealthy
roll-
food
basically,
here.
when they go on top, they howl, and that's going to
I'm
lower
too
armor
European.
while the Dawnbreaker and
I
the
just don't
Tusk
want to
jump on their
die
opponents.
by the
That
age of
means
50 from
the
fucking
Undyne
heart
has less
attacks or
armor,
diabetes
and they're
type
buffed
2,
up by
man.
tag
What do you
team
mean too
damage,
European?
And the Dawn's attacks are going to do more
Besides,
damage as well, which
Hong
is
Kong
very
food is
effective.
like the
Lycan
opposite.
gets an assist for that.
This is my
Food in Hong Kong is like
just letting you know.
even cooked
Lycan
without
does get
oil or
assists,
butter
that's
and
pretty cool.
it's
Then they
steamed
group up
and
and
a
they
lot less
push the
salt and
mid tower,
everything.
which is awesome.
What the fuck do you
But
mean?
BB team basically grabs all of their heroes and then they come and defend this. They TP over the Undyne. They land a series of disables on 3-3. Miro's going to find Socks in the background.
I hacking love Hong
They
Kong
just
food.
can't push into this because there's a tombstone and all of this stuff, the fatal bonds, the zombies, they absolutely can't defend against this, and it allows them to run down Soxa, which is fantastic. And then later on, more of the synergy once again. It's going to be Lycan and the Tusk doing the same thing. They're howling. This time, the Tormentor itself gets very, very scared, of course, and lowers his own armor, which makes it easier for them to play the map. But 24 minutes in, they basically realized that they couldn't
And I
push their
noticed
towers very well.
you
at
guys
all.
in
It's
fucking
basically
Taiwan
just
don't have bread.
chipping towers with the Giga Ward.
I went to like the
it wasn't
bakery
really
section
safe
of
for
some
them
of
to actually
the
commit with their full
supermarkets
hero
here.
line, because the team fight is so
And you don't
good
have bread.
on the BB team side.
It's
But
all
the Giga Ward
fucking
does
desserts.
counter the Crimson Guard. It does so much damage.
You buy like one of
that
these
that
buns
damage
and it's
reduction
filled
that
to
the
the
tower
brim
gets
with like
isn't
some kind
quite
of cream
enough.
and shit like that.
Ultimately, what it was TUNDRA doing is this is one of their breakout
It's
moments.
all
like,
fucking
27 minutes in.
sugar-filled
The smoke
desserts.
from
It's
BB team
insane.
Came through. They ended up drawing them
You know,
towards
like when
the
you go
high
to
ground,
Europe
they
and
end
you
up
just have a
separating the
bakery
lion
and you
on
just
the
get
right.
like an option
Even
of
with
fucking
Crystal's coming
10,
in to
15,
back
20,
up the
30 different types of breads.
overdiving Miro, it ends
Yeah, you
up
don't
being
have shit
just
here. It's
a
all
convincing team
desserts.
fight win, and they finally got some gold advantage at this point of the game, which they kind of just continued to compound on until there was an eventual victory. But it did require them to be more careful about taking their fights because the team fight from BB team was so good.
Purge, may I make a comment?
Yes, I'm done. You can talk
Okay,
now.
you're done this segment. I need to get this out.
Okay.
Okay, it's the Queen of Pain build from BZM. I'm
Nice
shocked
look at the gym
that
here.
it has taken
Is
so
everyone
long
fat
with Queen
there?
of Pain being
I
meta
think they're not fat
to
here because the
see
portions are
people-
small.
To see BZM
But
go
I
for
wouldn't be
this one,
surprised
because-
if things
so what
like
he did is he
diabetes and
went
stuff is super
Sancho Kaya,
prevalent
Shiva's Guard,
among the
tons of
population here
damage
randomly.
application, no points
It's like
in the
Malaysia
queue,
too. When I went to
and
Malaysia,
he's playing
holy
around
dude,
the
stuff is
talent
so
where you lower the
sweet and
cooldown on the ult. We
salty
saw him
and
ulting a
you know,
bunch
like
of
it,
waves
it's
in that-
fucking
in that
insane. Like
game.
every time you eat
And when
anything
we
there, it
talked
just
to
feels like your
Miro about it
lifespan
in a
goes down by a
previous interview,
day.
he said, this is the good quad build, but he felt like in the game that we watched, he should go for the Aghanim Scepter.
It was
in
so
the dagger.
funny. Like
In
I
this
had
game,
a
the
nasi,
scaling from Queen of
not
Pain
nasi
looked
lemak.
insane.
What's it called?
I think we have a replay of that. A little bit of a
what the
taste
fuck was
of
that?
the Queen of
What was
Pain
that Indian
action
drink
coming
called?
as we can see, of course, this
the
is a very
yogurty
pivotal
mango
rush
one.
fight. Look at the amount of damage that this deals to Pure.
Wow.
He didn't even hit the Shivas onto Pure there. Otherwise, he
Lassi,
might
yeah.
have died.
So I had
But
one from a
still,
Malaysian
enough
place
damage
and I
to
had
force
one
Pure
from an
to
Indian
pump the
place.
BKB, and he has to
And the
play, like,
Malaysian
basic
place,
maneuvers
it
for
felt
the
like I
rest
was
of the fight,
drinking pure
while
sugar.
The rest of TUNDRA is killing
And the
rest
Indian
of
place one was sour.
BB. So this build, like once you get
The difference was insane.
The refresher shard, which he had later on into the game, and he was building into a refresher orb. It's like 1,600 pure damage. That's also super disabling, especially on a hero like Brood that just runs at you. She doesn't have like a blink, right? You can like blink out of the Queen of Pain ulti because it's not a root or anything. But if you're a hero that just runs, it literally stuns you through the BKB. Like this is insane.
Is there anything, Effie, that we feel like BB team later on could have still done, like after that Roche fight, or was their momentum just completely taken away? Because especially because of
I'm
the
trying to
stages
like cut
we
sugar
already
too in
mentioned.
this place, man. It's way
I
too
think
much.
It's really tough for them because we did see them try to smoke, but their smoke needed to connect on key targets, and to me, the targets would have been the supports because if your smoke connects on a core, they're tanky enough so that the Dawnbreaker heal comes through.
Malaysia, we
That's
make fun
really
of
the
those
strength of
things like I
Dawnbreaker,
used to drink it
and
every
made
day when I
taking
still had
the
my
fights very
legs.
difficult because what
Oh,
ended up
fuck,
happening
dude.
this game was the ability of Tundra's heroes to just like pick and choose their targets, weave in and out. Tusk, for example, blinking on a backline, getting the punch on the line. BZM with Jenkins build that he mentioned.
I think I'm spoiled from Hong Kong food.
Made it so that basically BB team
The
were
food
always
in
one
Hong
hero
Kong
down
is
or
such
two
a
heroes
strong
down at the
combo
start
of
the fight.
healthy and tasty, man.
The only way
It's
to
insane.
offset really was if they had the ability to kill the supports first, which
Like
just didn't
steaming
happen.
food as a
Yeah,
standard
and
is
then
just
it's gonna be
crazy,
back to
dude.
the drawing board. We heard our commentary team
Actually,
say it
so
already,
few
and I will
cuisines do
repeat it
that,
once
right?
more.
Steaming
Single
food.
elimination and purge. I remember very vividly.
Like if you tell a
the start of
European
this-
you
this
want to eat
series,
steamed
you
chicken,
said
it's like
you
what the
would
fuck?
be worried that
Where's the
if
Myriad
BB
effect?
team lose
There's
game
no way.
one, they would maybe also not able to take game 2, and then it would just be an 0-2 for them.
I think this game, at least I guess for morale-wise, they weren't like convincingly ahead at any point, so it might not feel like we really lost that one. But
Yeah.
for the mind of a sicko main protagonist competitor, they do not care about that at all. They're like, if I don't win, I'm going to hyper focus on what went wrong. And if they express that emotion in a negative way to their team, it could bring morale down.
I wonder if that's another one
Finland
of
Saga is ending
the
this month? This is a new
carry picks
season?
that will
I didn't
put
even
him
know.
in that state of mind.
You mean
because
like the
in
manga?
that interview we saw, he was very upset when his PL lost that one game, and this time around, it's almost certainly him who called
Denmark
for the
used
carry
to boil
break.
everything.
And potentially there was a
I mean,
mystery
you're just
there
thinking
because
of
even on
the
the
places
laning
where they
stage,
just boil things.
33 in
Denmark
his
is
Lycan
crazy in
had
food.
6 denies when Brood had 0 denies after the first 3 waves. So
We have
even the
smoked
read
meats
that
instead.
Brood should shut down Lycan
I'm
on
not too
lane
big
did
on
not
smoked
happen.
meats.
And that's gotta really bother him, Dink.
Yeah, I mean, especially because 33 like popped off and completely carried the game. You know, like from the laning stage, like 33 is not a player you want to give a laning advantage to. That actually reminds me of the late Mask of Madness build from 33. And Mask of Madness Blink.
Yeah, like one flavor profile I'm kind of missing here in Taiwan is the more sour foods and the more natural tasting sour foods. Everything here is like drenched in fucking sugar, man.
We really appreciate it.
Well, maybe he'll
Do I
do the
drink
same thing
coffee?
again and
Yes,
not
I
win,
had
then
one
the Pogs are
coffee here
saying,
and it was
but
also
if
fucking
he is,
smothered
then
in
we gotta
sugar.
see if he's even getting the chance to play
And that was like half
Lycan
sugar, I
in game
think.
number 2,
Half
which is
sugar
coming
feels
your
like
way
double
after a
sugar
break.
compared to Europe. Even a coffee, yeah. Like the Harry's in the Netherlands? Yeah, I'm okay with them. People get fat there? I think people aren't fat here, but they always have that belly. You know, like the pregnant belly for men. Jesus Christ, this is loud. My ears. Kovsky, Fago 76, EV Love, Fago 126, and hello, Gavin, Fago 64, man. Yeah, the gut belly. I haven't been to the street stalls yet. VR games just with friends? How many of my friends do you think have VR, Rito? I don't even have VR anymore right now. And the score is wrong? Well, what do you want me to do about it? No, it's right, no? I haven't tried any exotic foods, no. I mean, I don't care too much about exotic foods. I just want to eat good foods, man. Like, do you really want to be that guy that goes to like fucking Thailand and you start eating scorpions and shit? There's no way.
I mean, we warmed up with the rest of the tournament, right? The group stage.
I just want to eat good stuff, dude.
Now it's just the
I don't want to eat the, you know, the garbage where you eat it and then the locals are fucking laughing at you. Some shit.
Anything scare you?
Yeah, like spiders on the stick and then scorpions and
Does BB scare you?
kind of like cooked rats or some shit like that.
I mean, I have to beat them because if Falcons gets through, I have to stop them. So there's not really an option for me.
Okay, why are you so
Glad to see movies?
enthusiastic
No,
about
I
stopping
don't like
Falcons?
cinema that much.
Who wouldn't be? Obviously, I would be.
How's the price of food compare? It's
can
it's
only
really
name enough
cheap here.
You
compared to
cannot name
Europe.
Enough reasons. All right. Do you want to do it in there, kind of like the home crowd? You know, Falcons. This is their turf. So does that
The
empower
portions
you?
are really small though, and
I haven't even
I think
thought about
a
it,
reason
but-
why it's so cheap is because
No, not
a
really.
lot
It
of the
doesn't really make
ingredients
a
are
difference to me.
carbs here.
It's not about the home crowd or anything. It's just
So like when you order anything at all,
That's what
it's like fucking 90%
Eating
noodles
them
and
are-
rice.
All right, good motivation there. And of course, your current series, BB. You know, we're going to be one game into it right now. How do you think it's gotten so far? Do you think you were taking the first game or not?
I have no idea. yeah, I mean, we destroyed him the first game. We're like, oh no, I'm so sad we lost the first game. I don't know. We'll have to see.
Where's the confidence, Crystallis?
I mean, I could be like, listen, we're all got good teams here. Okay? Everyone can beat each other. Everyone can win, us included. Babin would definitely lose.
Alrighty, one last question then. Are you going to be using the strats you've been using so far in the group stages, or do you have something new planned?
You have
for
rice with fried
playoffs?
noodles? I don't understand
Do I
that.
ever have new strats?
Carbs
My
and
headers
carbs
have
is
always
something
been
I
the same
never
for the
like.
past, I don't know how many years, and it's still going to be the same now.
I don't think I'm playing the horse
hero pool
racing
of
game,
3,
man.
And 2 heroes are dead. I have a hero pool of 1. I'll pick that hero, hope they don't ban it, and then I will win or lose, depending on whether they ban it or not.
Brilliant. Looking forward to seeing your Razor or Bloodseeker or Monkey King, Crystallis. Thank you very much for coming to talk to me, and good luck in this series.
Thank you.
Fried rice with regular rice? It makes no sense, dude. I'm okay with garlic bread and pasta, but that's more because garlic bread is more garlic
Will Crystallis
and butter than it is fucking bread.
To stop his former Creepwave teammates in Falcons? Well, he's certainly on the right track for it, as Tundra did take game number 1 against BB Team.
Either Shiver shaking or the camera filming her is
every
shaking.
single time when they faced in 2025, BB Team only won 1 out of the now 11 games they have played against each other, and we're going to see if they can break that curse. We are going to be heading into game number 2 very soon, but let's first put some comparison on 2 of the main
I'm gonna be in Taiwan
characters
for like a month and a half more.
Jenkins, we have here Pure and Crystallis, and the numbers do favor Pure quite a little bit.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me that Pure has such high records in his games. A lot of the time his team is playing around him, I will say. I think that's probably a big part of it. It has worked for them splendidly, but you know, on the other side, Crystallis is often playing a safe laner that runs at heroes.
It's super hot there right now, yeah. It's like 35 Celsius in the afternoon and then 25-ish in the evening.
Damage. You got 3-3
But
on your team. How are you
there's
supposed to deal
AC in
damage
every
to
room
buildings?
and
He's already
taxi
there
and
before you.
everything here, so it doesn't really
More
matter.
damage to creeps as well, now that I think of it.
Probably doing everything more.
There's a lot of records on Tundra you got to beat there for Crystallis.
Well, we are heading into game number 2. I do think the carry picks will probably wait until the very end, so we're going to focus on the start of this draft first.
32 in Norway?
We did have
Do you have
the
AC in
puck
Norway?
opening
Probably
and
not,
the
right?
Dawnbreaker answer from Tundra.
I'm gonna guess Norwegian houses are made for
keeping
keeping heat in like crazy.
Are we going to see... Well, we're not going to see a repeat of that, Effie, as we do now have the Dawnbreaker banned out. But is there anything in particular you would like to see BB Team
watch
go
Rent
for
the Girlfriend
instead, now
Season
that they have
4?
first pick
Nah.
this time around?
Why are you fucking watching Rent the
Probably
Girlfriend,
one
man?
of their flex carry
Holy.
heroes. Maybe their SF or their Queen of Pain. But if the Monkey King is left in the pool, that's something they could take for themselves, right? Because now Tundra are in a position where do they ban their own Monkey King? Do they risk potentially giving it away? Or do they think that BB Team values something else over the Monkey King? Because I'm going to say, giving away Monkey King to Tundra, that's
Who
not
needs
a good
condoms when you can just watch
That's a
Rent the
GG
Girlfriend
right there.
instead?
Not Gaming Gladiators, as in that's a good game. I mean, I guess for Tundra, they let it through. They seem to be confident that if BB does pick it up, the Monkey King, that is, that they have some sort of answer. Queen of Pain would have been the best one, and that's banned out.
There's one
And
anime
I'm
I have to
sure
catch
they
up on.
anticipated
It's
this because Queen of Pain is
ReZero.
fairly OP hero. Gonna get banned
The new
probably
season ended in
regardless, so
June
let's see
or
what they
something,
think
no?
The answer is.
Gotta start binge watching that stuff.
It would be really funny if we have another puck.
That,
Even though it has
Yeah,
not
yeah, it
worked
sounds
very
good.
that
frequently.
would be
I
fun.
always
I would
like that
it
show a
just to
lot.
hear Mira's
But I
exact
hated
reasons
watching
why
it episode by
what
episode
happened.
because of
That's what I'd
the
be excited for.
cliffhangers.
You know,
I
these
absolutely
midlaners,
despise
they
the
like to
amount
counterpick
of
themselves
fucking
this
cliffhangers it
tournament,
had,
but
man.
This time around, Tundra will do something.
Oh, I don't like
entirely
Isekai. I do like
different with the
Isekai.
opening of
I just hate
Beastmaster,
the
which sounds
standard
funny to say,
Isekais.
because this is not different
You know,
for
the one
Tundra,
where you
but it is
have some
different for
dude
this
who
tournament.
died, and now he
Yeah,
resurrected
that's
as a
interesting, because that is
lowest
an
class hero who
age-old-
works his way up to the
age-old,
highest
let's talk, like,
rank hero. It's like, ugh.
2 to 3 months
Do you really
ago,
need to see
maybe
this
4
again?
months, when Beastmaster was this flex hero that could play on every single role, and then more and more people were like, geez, this is just an overpowered mid
Yeah, the
laner. And then
cliffhangers of
every
ReZero
game
are
it was
so
mid lane,
bullshit, man.
BZM
But
was
the thing
actually the
is,
one that was playing it
it's
the
like
most.
a good
And,
cliffhanger in a good way,
that
right?
match, we
Because the
saw a lot
mystery
of
in the show is
Beastmaster
so
versus Monkey King
interesting.
matchups mid, in the way
So
that
it's just
it seemed
painful
was that you would
to
go even in lane,
wait one
but
fucking week for the
Beastmaster
next
seemed like the
episode.
hero that preferred
So
to
fucking painful.
be able to go and like farm his ags and have that like really decisive mid-game timing. I'm not sure if it works.
You know,
so
so ReZero is
much
the
on this
Isekai?
match,
No,
though, 'cause the
ReZero
Ags they
doesn't
get
really
nerfed,
follow
and also,
the
I think, like, the potency of
standard
Monkey King
Isekai
rotating a lot early
formula.
game and being
It's
active
really
out of, like,
more
a
of
strong
a
laning
story
stage
of a cuck.
is more so the
Like a
reason
really
that you're
weak
picking it now
cuck.
anyway. So maybe you're playing into what Monkey wants to do right now. So I'm very interested to see how this matchup works on the current patch.
I think we even saw a Beastmaster mid during the group stage, and maybe it was Shopify or somebody that played it. And I seem to remember it did really good early, but the ultimate
BZM
Can you be a
BZM
cuck,
also
Rito?
played it
You already are, man.
already
Don't have to
this
change
tournament,
anything.
so-
Brother,
We
your
also saw
your
that
favorite
Beastmaster
anime is
mid
Rent a
versus
Girlfriend.
Monkey King. It was Execration. I forget who they played against. They didn't win the series, but Lewis on the mid Beastmaster did own, and he was playing against the Monkey King. And basically, what happened
What was the
that
other
game,
anime
if I
called?
remember correctly, is that
The
he
100
did end up winning
Was it
the lane,
100 Girlfriends or
but
something?
The dynamic that Jenkins talked about Monkey King rotating out of lane and bringing up the tempo while Beastmaster farmed, that did come
Yeah,
into
he just
play.
can't do anything to counter that.
What was it, 100 Go fans? I don't remember the exact title.
It's
also like another fucking absolute degenerate title over the show.
Monkey King to his flex lanes, Beastmaster is one of them who can do it. Because if you play double war against
oh, that's the one. Yeah, 100 girlfriends who really love you. That's such a fucking dog shit title, man. There's no way.
With getting a different hero that is.
The Matrix is breaking.
I mean, you've Crystallis as your carry who wants to show up and be active early. This feels like having mids that have like more that mid-game timing that would otherwise be punishable. Like this is one of the few teams that can definitely pull it off because of how Crystallis.
I watched Stranger Things. I didn't like Stranger Things so much anymore after the first season. For me, once the mystery was kind of resolved
in this patch
and revealed, it was like, you know.
It feels like if he's not on Monkey King or the recently discovered.
And it was way too much teenage drama for my taste.
Tundra have really slowed
especially
down.
11's arcs.
BB agrees with you, given the ban on the Dawnbreaker, gyro ban out as well. They're really targeting Crystallis' hero pool because I don't think you care too much. It's like, oh no, he's gonna razor us. He's gonna Slark us.
Slark, yeah.
The last season releases soon. Oh, nice, man. I mean, I'll watch it just to finish up the story, but I don't think I'll care too much about it.
I think his hero pool is definitely a lot wider than it used to be, which is good for him. But
the first season was just so cool because it was like this horror mystery kind of thing.
It does really suck.
And then at
for
some
him as a
point it
player
turned
when
into
he
this
does
high
that,
school
like,
drama. It was so
specialty
weird,
off-carry
man.
pick like Razor, and it's just nowhere near good enough right now. And
Like the whole arc where 11 was trying to adjust to normal life, it was like,
they've still done very good this year.
What am I
and
watching here?
They still won the game.
Oh, guys, TA, she's in the pool.
Oh yeah.
We forgot about her. That's a hero that both teams have to be.
Is Puck banned?
I guess.
No, it's
part
ignored.
Of the reason that Tundra feels comfortable leaving it in is because they have Beast, and I know Beast is considered to be one of the best.
I don't watch
lane
much
counters.
anime,
It
dude.
does very well against it.
I watch
But
like
then
one.
you lose the Beastmaster
I watch like
potential
one
to flex and just follow the
anime a year or something, like whatever is best, top rated
Yeah, that's nice.
on
Oh my God,
ML.
this is old school.
I didn't make that
And that's it.
connection, but you're right, yeah.
They haven't played it
And
in
some of
a,
the
like,
stuff I've been
very long
following
time,
from the
but this
past
is one
that
of his
they're getting
specialty
new
picks,
seasons
and
now.
We have seen one Wyvern during the group stages. It was Miposhka playing it on Spirit, and it countered really heavy physical damage. It made it so that the other team didn't have much counterplay, and versus Beastmaster, it can do that. I mean, unless it's a mid Beastmaster, if you throw Wyvern on the lane against it, there's no kill threat because of
I didn't see Demon Hunters, no.
It's definitely a good save.
So I watched like the
Alright,
first
I got a
episode, but
call.
it didn't really.
I got a call. That's like
Didn't really get
10%
me.
You want to
likely.
answer it?
Oh, I take an extra large pepperoni pizza, please.
Go for it,
They
sorry.
don't- pizza places don't call you, actually. That's really
true,
weird.
That is true.
They should.
I'm not watching One
I don't
Piece,
think
no.
it's a bad Bloodseeker game, actually.
Fuck
It's really
catching
good
up to
against
One
Monkey
Piece,
King, one of
dude.
the
Speaking of Crystallis' hero pool,
Yeah, it's one of the best matchups for Bloodseeker against Monkey King.
I tried to
especially with
watch
the,
One Piece
the
sometime
new,
back,
uh,
but then the
facets that
resolution
Monkey
of the
has,
show
you'll take
was
a
a
lot of
square,
damage
so I was
with
like,
that.
Do you actually take damage when
do I
you
really want to
teleport
watch
with
this,
it,
man?
though?
I think so.
Why
I
is it
mean,
like
in any case, you
240p
throw
in a
the
square? What's happening?
Bloodseeker W into the monkey ring. He doesn't like that. You can also knock him out of his own ult, and you deal pure damage.
Oh, by hitting him, yeah.
Phoenix is a nice answer to Monkey King as well. Actually, it's good against all of these heroes. It's all like ground targeted stuff, right? Mira,
Yeah.
you always mention Willow does not like playing against like anything which is like some untargetable ground targeted thing. That's all of Phoenix's abilities. Wyvern literally picks a hero and says, okay, this hero is going to stand completely still but take no physical damage. And Phoenix is just like, okay, I'll deal a ton of magical damage to this unit then.
And I also like that Phoenix.
I tried watching
provides a
Violet
lot of
Evergarden
defensive
too. I never got into
capabilities
it.
from a distance, because when you look at BB's draft,
Holy
Wukong,
Razor 7-1.
Zarina, Wyvern,
That's always such a nice
ulti,
pick
this
against
is
Monkey
stuff
King
on
as
the
well.
ground that makes you unable to enter a fight. Phoenix from a distance.
I'm looking
can
at the sour
provide
the
some
sour
rank
hot
healing through
cabbage
the Wyvern
hot
ulti or
pot in
provide
Taipei. I've had that before. It was kind of nice. I actually liked that one a lot.
with the supernova.
Yeah,
It was like
it's really good.
All right, we gotta talk about
the
Razor
sour
now.
cabbage with
I actually think it's
a bunch of random meats in it.
because
Was what I had, like fish balls and
the Winter Wyvern.
like little slices of pork and stuff like
Razor
that.
does not care if the guy he's trying to kill is stunned for 4 seconds. Basically,
This is great for
he's
Razor,
like,
actually.
well,
Yeah, that's pretty good.
This is good for me anyways. It's not like I'm completely wasting my time. I'm still sucking your damage. If it's a support or something, maybe it feels less good.
It's very
Yeah, I
German.
guess the
It's
same
very
thing goes for
German
Willow.
tasting,
If Willow
but in like hot
W's,
pots
Razor's
instead
still
of,
stealing
you know, like
damage from her.
sauerkraut.
Just even though you don't hit her through that.
I would say brambles are probably annoying to play with as Razor. Your high
Oh,
mobility.
there's the puck.
Brambles are very
Yeah,
low
of course.
cost
First you pick the mid
anti-mobility
counter Monkey
skills
King,
that
then
you're
you
gonna
pick
have
the
to run
fucking
through, so
puck,
that
and then you
lets
put the
all
Monkey King in
already
safe lane instead.
Get in there type hero against the
Kinda
one
nice
that
too,
as
'cause
Mira
now they have
was
Monkey
mentioning,
against
you don't wanna get in
Beastmaster.
there, but we
Actually,
were
I'm not sure
running
how
limited on
favorable that is.
Crystal
It should be
Heroes,
nice,
and
no?
I even mentioned the Bloodseeker, so it does feel like if there's any game for it, it's this one.
With Beastmaster, I'm never
Very
quite
good fight on
sure.
the Bramble.
Because
When I'm
sometimes the
low, I
hero
love
just
playing
kind
this
of...
Razor. If I'm
He
not
just
the
kind
other
of goes
game,
like,
I'll
let's not
succeed, but it
lane.
sucks really bad.
And then your support
But
pulls the
you
wave or
can
some shit like
terrorize, you
that.
can Bramble, you have a lot of means to control him, but
Is
also
Puck
you have
scared of
damage to kill
Shaman?
him.
Nah,
You
it's
get on top of him
fine.
with Bedlam, and
You just have to play like a
it's
human being
really
and
easy means to do
acknowledge that he
I like
exists.
that.
Terrorize, yeah.
I like that BB team drafted Puck here in the end. It's
Yeah,
not a
33
surprise
on
for
Beastmaster,
BBK,
right?
but with Willow, you can
Like, there's so
swap
many
Coil.
games where
You
he
also
just
have
doesn't
so
lane.
much means of team fight now. You've got
He just
4
like stacks his
teamfight
jungle,
heroes
his
on BB
ancients,
team.
or his
Do we
support
then
pulls the
like
wave,
the
or he does both at the
Monkey
same
King
time.
pushed as
And
a
you just
carry?
never really play against the hero.
Because that's the result of it.
Looks fine to me.
Can you plus one the Razor? You
I
can for
don't
sure. The
necessarily-
Razor is very
I'm a little
flexible here.
scared for him for
I think the only
Phoenix.
thing set in place is perhaps the
You're gonna get time speed
Beastmaster.
slowed and have
And
to
even
fight
that
in
could be played as
supernova. Normally
carry.
you are the
Something
hero
did
that's,
that
like,
before in
happy
the
to fight
past,
one
but
area.
I think in this
But
team,
it looks okay to me. Like
Beastmaster goes
the
to
Razor
33
looks
almost no matter
decent
what.
this game, but could have issues. I
But the
feel like
lane
Monkey
is
could
not
beat
set
him
though.
in
It could
certain
still be
circumstances.
like a safe
So
lane
now we're in a
Beastmaster if they want to.
situation, 33 has last
Yeah,
pick.
so Razor support? I don't think it's gonna be a
He
Razor
sees the
support.
He knows he's up against a Monkey King. What does he play? What's the cheese?
I think this Puck
33
pick is very
hero to
interesting
just
here.
Own a monkey in lane.
It's a very delayed puck pick. Like most teams
Or, I mean, they
prioritize
could
this one
just
in the first
run
two.
Beast off lane and
Or
Also,
even
put
ban it
like
in the
a
first
Night
two.
Stalker or something. So it
So
doesn't
Crystal's
necessarily beat
Razor?
the
Yeah, I
monkey,
think
but
so.
I feel like it's good against the other 3 heroes really well.
Crystal
Yeah,
just
it's
plays all these
incredible
lane
that
dog
that
shit
one
heroes,
jumping
man.
into
Like he
supports
plays these
and
fucking
hard
Razors
counters
and
the Puck
and
as well.
Vipers and all
It
this
may
shit, you
just
know?
be
And the Monkey
off-lane
Kings.
Beastmaster. When you see the safe lane, and sure, Wyvern will offset a lot of your kill threat.
Is Razor
but
good against Puck?
at
Not
this point,
really.
If you're Tundra,
I mean, it's
isn't
like
it just
laning
nice to
phase is
counterpick
whatever,
the
right?
Puck,
You just kind of
it's
farm
something that'll give
together,
you a means
and that's
to
it.
play into him later.
You can't really
Hex is not
drain
enough.
Puck's damage properly.
Shaman is great
You can't
versus
really
Puck,
zone
one of the
Puck
best
properly. You can
heroes
dodge all your
versus Puck, but
spells.
We've seen so many Pucks
So it's
pop
kinda
off
whatever.
later
You
on
just
when
both
they
farm.
get BKBs or Lincolns or a means
Yeah.
to play against that Hex.
I think you're probably right.
In the
and
game,
if our BB here,
Late game
really
Razor is good
consider
DPS against Puck. I
banning
mean,
Void
late game
Spirit,
Razor is good
very
DPS against
Van Ember.
everybody who exists.
It's
Yeah, that sounds good.
it's a hero that like with the
Would you predict we'll
Shaman
win
can jump
from
and
these
kill the Puck
picks?
pretty easily.
They need some other jump. It's just Shaman
Ooh.
basically, or like a blink later with Beastmaster. Puck is not going to have any
Hard to
trouble against
say.
any of those heroes.
That's
other
a
than Shaman.
0-3 on the Shaker, by the way. That does not look good.
But that's an offlane shaker right there.
I prefer Tundra's
Have
drafts.
we seen an
Only
offlane
because it's so
shaker
easy to
in the
play.
tournament? I think maybe
You just kind of
once.
click your button
I
and
know it
everything
lost
falls into
because that was
place.
a 0-3 there.
I think Bad Boomir has to jump
Is
very
their
specific
idea
targets.
that
Like they have to kill this
even if
Rasta
Shaker
first.
gets his
In their
damage
team
stuck,
fight
he
is,
just presses enchant totem and CSs versus
I
Razor
think
anyway.
Puck has to start this team
Could that
fight,
be the
no?
way
Like
they're
you're not
looking at it?
starting with Wyvern, you're not starting with Shaker
Yeah,
against
you
these
could,
heroes.
You can fissure block the wave back too. To
Never like it
lane
when Puck has
better
to jump first.
as well.
BB team though, that's 5 team fight heroes now. They've got Wukong's Arena, they've got Wyvern ults, they've got
Can you curse the
Terrorize,
egg?
they've got Dreamcoil,
Ah,
they've got
no.
Echo Slam.
Is there
That'd
a
be some
world
shit,
where
though.
Pure is going to play carry Puck or something crazy like that, and it's a monkey mid still?
I feel like with BB Team, you never fully know.
You can't trust this team and think that they're.
And one thing I don't like about Bad Boom's team is that they don't have a hero that goes in easily and stands in the front.
Yeah,
Everything
I
wants
think
to play
they're just gonna
backline except
it
for like
mostly
Monkey
standard
King
hero
maybe.
build. One thing they're kind of missing is a frontliner to scout, but because there's so few disables, I think Puck
Even
can actually
Monkey
do
King
pretty
wants to play on
confidently this
threes.
game. Is one upside.
Whereas Bad Boom has a few
I do
heroes that
like
can
the
stand in
BB
the front. Like
draft so
Razor
far.
can stand in the
Yeah,
front.
it's
Quite a bit
Phoenix can even
Well,
start and
let's
stand in
hope they
front for
have
you,
one
and
more hero
Beastmaster
right
can
now.
too
Yeah,
sometimes.
wait for the final
Five
They should be
versus
able to win
four.
this 5v4, yes.
Slightly unbalanced there.
BZM Invoker, mayhaps?
Ooh,
Or just
the
Leshrac.
Leshrac.
I've seen the league tournament thingies, yeah. Oh, there's
reason
another
why
hero
I
that
had
stands
it
in the
being
front.
Vipers is they needed magic damage to layer on top of the primal.
Yeah, okay,
or
so that's the mid
shackles.
mid-lesh against Puck.
Leshrac's probably just easier.
I
right?
find
If
it's
you get a BKB,
weird
you
to
can
see a
run through
Puck
the
pick
Wyvern
mid
ult,
be
you
so
can do
unpunished.
insane amounts of damage because of that, but also you can get your
But maybe the hero
Nihilism,
just isn't so abusable in
get your
lane right
Nihilism,
now.
which allows you to run into the Wukong's arena as well.
Yeah, it boosts you. It's really nice, and it disarms.
It's my my favorite in this tournament? I don't have any.
I like this.
I don't know the
mean,
teams well
we've
enough right
seen,
now because I
Leshrac
don't
versus
follow much
Monkey
Dota
King
Pro
on this patch quite
games.
a lot, and this is something that really favors.
It counts as a band. I mean, you can
Leshrac.
still you can
Leshrac's
husker
one of
that
the few
bitch.
heroes that can actually sit there and man fight and out DPS Monkey before he gets Jingu. Even if he does get the Jingu, you'll often kill him. Every other hero on BB does not like playing against this ground targeted pure damage coming out from BZM Leshrac, and also Puck versus Lesh is something we have also seen quite a lot on this patch, and it is one of the few heroes that seems to be able to take it.
How difficult is it for BM to war Puck?
You don't have a way
It's
to
impossible.
stun Puck. You just run at him.
So does this sway our opinion in favor?
You have to
of Tundra
chain stun, I
taking it?
guess.
I think it looks a lot better for sure. I mean, you don't have to worry about Winter's Curse at all this game. It's like Razor carry, Lesh mid, Beastmaster offlane. Who cares if you guys are hitting each other?
Yeah, they really countered the pause 5 quite well.
They really did. But yeah, they really
But
need
yeah,
that burst
the
damage.
war
Phoenix takes
cast
a little
time is like
to
what,
ramp up the
0.4
damage.
or
Shaman
something?
doesn't apply too much.
0.5?
I think it was a good pick.
Is it going to be good
Not
enough
sure.
to take this series 2-0, or will BB team keep their tournament lives alive and force out a third game to
It's
the
unrealistic
series?
at least
We're
to
gonna
war
find out
puck,
together
unless
with
you're
our
playing like,
commentary duo of
if you're
Kazu
playing
and
second maybe, and you have a Blink Dagger.
Shiva! Sunsfan here with Kazu.
But I
Game
think in
number
most
2
cases your
about
Beastmaster
to
might play
begin
first.
between
You know, you just
BB
wanna
team and
initiate and start the
Tundra.
fight
Game
and
one
kill
was
some guy
very
before he gets to
exciting.
play.
We had Zoo on both sides, and the 33 Lycan ended up prevailing. This time around, a little bit of a different take from both sides, Mr. Kazu.
Yeah, I will say I expected more from the BB squad in the last game, so I'm expecting them to, you know, really bring it into this game. But I see some problems because there's a couple of picks on Tundra that I like a lot.
I don't know what TYBW
Phoenix
Bleach
against
is,
some
man.
of these picks, very strong. The laning stage on Tundra also.
So potential of Curve for being
very,
ready as
very,
pros yet?
very good.
Kind of,
So,
yeah.
why do you
But
like
they're not
Phoenix?
good with it,
Phoenix
I
is
noticed.
so good against Willow.
A lot of them are doing this
Monkey
thing
King.
where
You know,
they
don't
send
like
out the
hitting
orb
egg. They don't like
improperly,
when there's, like, a lot of
and then it
AoE
slows down a
coming
lot
around.
on the point where it
And you've got
returns.
so much like team fight also in front of you. Like Leshrac enjoys.
But yeah, I
having
think they
Phoenix
just need
with
more
him
time
and the
with
other
it,
way
and
around.
it'll be
You have this
fine.
big beefy boy as we're pointing at the lights, of course.
Did I try the latest Pier 1
You guys
league?
think
No,
that
not
I
much.
meme?
I
It's
tried to
real.
play it, but I didn't have time.
Video evidence every time.
30, he keeps assigning a different guy per game.
I don't
He's
follow
saying,
LoL
"Last
esports,
game
though."
live."
Soxa, this time it's Whitemon.
And like I said, I
And then
just
last
don't
game, of
understand
course,
the
if it
games
comes
well
down
enough.
to a last
Like I don't
game, it's
understand the
gonna be
heroes.
33 himself with the double fingers
Oh,
in
yeah.
the air.
It's like,
Pointing
guys,
to
come
the
on.
lights. Just too much to handle. Of course, Boxy has this all figured out. He just
Yeah.
wears sunglasses
Yeah.
and a hood. I
He's
mean,
got
that's what you gotta
the
do.
Darth Vader look, as we like to call it.
As we are in game, again, to reiterate, because this is not normal,
True.
which I think makes this extra hype personally. Single elimination bracket. You don't see that every day. I can't remember the last time I've seen that, in fact, for a Dota tournament. But
I don't
Tundra,
watch much pro
one game
anything.
away from extending.
Like
Red
the only
Lifeline
pro
and BB
games
team
I watch is
have to
Dota
stay
usually.
alive.
The last single limit's gotta be so long
I try to
ago.
follow
Like,
CS
the one
sometimes,
that
but it's
comes out
hard
to me is, like,
because I don't
Boston
understand the
Major or
game too
something. They must
well
have
enough
single
either.
Limb?
It was.
Really?
Yeah, the playoff was single of them.
I don't remember that.
Yeah.
And my team was there.
DC.
Yeah.
Nice.
Don't you remember when OG won? It showed the DC logo
I don't remember this.
on stage.
All I remember from this tournament is that Adfin made it to the finals, and
Yeah,
it was
they were
even
hype.
a pretty good finals too.
They were hype.
But let's see. We have the Earthshaker, which
Yeah.
is not a hero we see too often.
No, it's not.
I definitely know what chess.
And
I don't
it's
care
not
about
that
chess
easy
at
to
all.
beat a Razor in lane, especially Crystallis Razor. So you're gonna go for the Shaker. He's gonna Fisher block early.
No, chess is
to
really
try and
boring
give
to me.
himself, like, good
It
game
lacks too
control.
much visually
Let's
for
see
me
if Tundra
to
wanna
ever
make the
enjoy.
abuses. When you do play into Shaker offlane, you know that there's a high chance he's not good at the real fight because he won't
And there's
be
no
there.
fucking updates in that
So
game, man.
let's have a look. As 33, he's got his little boys, Double Johnny. They will stay alive. No big rune fight for now.
Yeah, everybody resigned to their side of the map. But yeah, this Earthshaker that you're talking about, I feel like... So last game, we were talking about this during the game and a little bit post as well.
Yeah.
That Miero, the Undying, it wasn't just the itemization, it just felt like
What
he
do you
wasn't
think about the
having
meta
best
against
game.
Watch
He
of
did
War?
not have the
Pretty good.
impact that BB team
It's a really
needed.
nice meta to watch in general.
And this
Lots of
time, do you think that
spellcasters, lots of
Earthshaker
active
could
play.
fit that build? Because this is a hero that starts off really slow.
It can do more, but it depends so much on
Usually the
rest too,
metas
because
I dislike is when
the way I see
aggression
both
is
drafts
punished
that they wanna do similar
and
things in
there's no
mid-game.
action in the first 20
So they
minutes.
both
Like,
do
you
the
know,
same, but
yeah,
Tundra,
it was
to me,
metas where
they
Tiny
do it
was being
better.
played as
Like
carry.
this
And it
lane
was
down here, I
literally
expect
20
Tundra to
minutes
win
in
it
and it was
quite
like 1 or 2
handily.
kills.
Like Monkey King, one of his worst laning
Or
matches
stuff when
is
there's just
definitely
no
Beastmaster.
laning
Rasta
phase
does
available,
also
when
outrate
lanes are always being
Wyvern.
pulled
So
or
I expect him to have a good time
people
here,
just jungle
as we
level
have
1 or
a
something
pause
like
from
that. It
the
is
BB
awful.
squad this time.
Yep, Pure. We'll be pausing. Lights. Oh, see, GPK looking towards the lights right now.
Doesn't really know what's
All
going
these
on.
players using those nose strips, by the
Yeah,
way.
some metas are really bad.
I mean, there's a lot of players these days, though, that are using
And it's
them.
almost
All of
always
them.
just people not
And,
playing
I mean,
lanes
especially for
anymore.
FPS games, I don't know what the difference is. If you have...
I'm
I think it's
resetting my...
definitely
Dude,
time.
that
But I
audio
use them.
delay is
I've been
crazy.
using
It's
them
like a
for
full
years, they're amazing,
second.
but for gaming, it's it feels like
Well, it's something. I mean,
needed.
it's obviously something about oxygen and whatever, breathing.
yeah,
get
well-
that next level. I will say GPK, he's been owning like all the time,
Yeah.
so there might be
whatever
something to
works,
it.
works. You
Yeah.
know? If you're getting lack of oxygen, Could be form of brain rot. Crystalis focus on save for now, but Miero trying to finish the job onto Chrysalis. Of course, he doesn't really have too much at his disposal.
It's still very good pressure, like being able to.
This cool meta offlane AFK jungle farming Radiant Scepter? I don't know what you're talking about.
You're getting a null talisman. Just need to definitely.
If you're literally looking at the game now, at what point are you looking at AFK farming Radiant's jungle and Scepter? Or do you mean something else?
A little bit of extra time, Pure. One right click away as 33.
They're literally laning. The 980 by Radiance.
Going in favor of Tundra already.
Maybe the Beastmaster buys Scepter, but I don't know why that would be a bad meta to begin with.
For Tundra across the board as Miero has to be careful under the cover.
Talk about low rank meta? I mean, low rank meta doesn't matter.
Yeah, he'll be fine, but
whatever you do in low rank is probably punishable in one way or another.
33, who's gonna tank up, and he's got a Helm of Iron Will coming his way.
Yeah,
you can't play the game for you not playing properly or your teammates.
So this early game, or at least the laning stage for now, I expect Tundra to win the top and bottom lane.
You can't blame the game though when certain strats are too strong that are boring to play. Like Iron Talon jungling. My goodness. You cannot punish Iron Talon jungling.
The BB team to show us like a very good performance after the laning stage. Because if they don't, this early game could be very, very explosive for Tundra.
And I know that Kataomi
fucking
plays Wyvern quite a bit. I haven't gotten to see that much this patch though, but we didn't really talk about that too much.
It isn't picked too much. We saw it once against like it was like the Dawn Tusk counter, right? Because you do the Cold Embrace and whatnot. So,
I mean, in these elimination games, it feels like players tend to stray towards comfort.
Yeah.
Soxa getting gone on in the Lotus Pool. 33 just abandons him. Will be an inevitable kill for the side of BB. First on the board, in fact, for them.
I think the poor mentioned meta was one of the worst ones, yeah.
Get some solo experience, which is what you want.
Like I said, it's just one of those metas where people don't play the game anymore. Everyone's farming jungle and stacking because no one can take damage. Now, what kind of MOBA is a game where you stop playing against heroes, man?
4 for GPK, 12 and 3 for BZM. BZM definitely losing a bit on the harass department.
Yeah, GPK is. I mean, this is his best hero. He had a good performance last game as well. As Soxa is looking for a little play, cancels his TP actually.
Interesting. Not sure if GPK. I don't think he saw that.
Definitely did not, unless he's map hacking.
Yeah,
God, that's so good. That's so well played, man. Fucking hell.
Using subtick.
Well, of course, check that out later.
What do you think of Heroes of the Sword? It's an okay game, but it lacks depth for me.
And Pure. This is the only facet we're
It's one of those vacation games for me, you know? You play it for maybe a week or so, and then you just kind of ditch it.
Toro does that too.
Very cool.
Oh, as Whitemon is
Fucking
here.
supports, dude. Holy.
We'll take a Fire Spirit, but we'll live through the day. But yeah, it goes for the Simian Stride facet, so increases the...
hold that, BZM.
Oh, yeah, Chris, GPK will survive, gets the last hit
The
on
finish
BZM
the two,
on the
right?
high ground.
He has no dive.
2 versus 1 is Whitemon just
Actually, super long cooldown. Used it on the rune before.
Coming for him,
Oh, jeez.
Okay,
with the right click.
The uphill miss was actually good. It gave GPK the kill. Otherwise, Save would have had a double. So he'll be happy with this one. He's going to abuse a little bit more of its innate. What were you talking about before?
Simian Stride,
of
course.
So Yatoro has done the same. I believe he did it twice. So they value the mobility more with then the 5th level of the tree dance where you have no cooldown. I'm kind of okay with it. Don't think
you have to have what 90% HP or something.
Oh yeah. What the fuck?
I mean that was
unlucky.
I mean it wasn't exactly the same I suppose, but it used to be a talent.
I mean, it got like nerfed many times.
When it originally came out, it was extremely strong.
Mr. Miero.
23 CS on Shaker in this lane against a Razor Phoenix.
Tundra.
One lane is stronger than expected. Maybe it's more of the.
They are doing well when it comes to the CS, at least in the top lane. I mean, actually in all the lanes, because I was expecting Pure to have a little bit less of a good time, but when Soxa was missing for like 2 minutes, must have been a pretty big deal down here in this dual lane.
BZM playing a little bit of catch-up now with that death. Slight level disadvantage. GPK about to hit 6. We'll see if there's any rotation. Should be with the 6-minute power rune anyway. Soxa coming from the south.
Well, GPK sees it.
Yeah, waning rift to the side will be fine.
Where the fuck are his supports? One is stacking, the other one's bottom. Oh fuck, man.
Also, as is offline Earthshaker, like one of your
God, I hate support so much.
You just blast those creeps into oblivion. But Whitemon, he did already block the Harken with a sentry, so he of course knows what's happening.
But they're gonna steal the Sax now?
Still around.
He has ulti on, what's it called? The Leshrac.
Yeah.
Nah, I can't take agents off that. There's no way.
This is a scary hero to run into.
Yeah, Diabolic Edict will shred through everything. BZM with the run-in will eventually find the kill that he came for. Now the arrow might be even better coming out from Tundra.
What a
Easy
rotation.
Kill, double for BZM.
Yeah, all the small little things that add up. You get this active rune without the illusion rune. I don't think you can kill them there.
I hate that fucking choice they made to stack over checking rune together.
It is a 24 pig Lesh. It is.
There's no way that's ever worth.
Against the Willow, you don't even against a Monkey King later. Like if you run into the Wukongs, he has to run from you, not the other way around. Wisdom Shrine in 6 seconds, but Tundra will give it.
Yeah, looks like it will be the old-fashioned Traderoo. And it was Tundra that lost the first 2 Wisdom Shrines.
They're so weird they put the Wisdom Shrine so far back.
They made
The XP runes too in the past.
I mean, with how they played, I'm not too surprised. As 33 will resign to the jungle for now. He's got the Arcanes, got his helm. He wants to finish up his Dom. Looks like he doesn't really want to lane too much in the enemy safe lane right now. That does make sense. It's about the timing where you need to respect the enemy mid laner. So when GPK has this, oh, hello, into the mid lane.
It's a bit too early, I think.
Actually going to stand his ground
Actually, is
and
it
take
fine?
tons of damage. Save with the shadow.
Wow, that worked out.
Save gets
Oh,
the kill.
that's not working
The
out.
counter
You gotta let go, buddy.
Holy!
Holy!
Finish the job on the GPK, so that's the
They're hoping for the Edict to stay or what? To linger.
Yeah, good
nice
moves for
pick
them.
for BB team.
Yeah, I mean, they do have very long
Why not
range
block
artillery
33
with some
camps?
of the
How
heroes.
they
You've
block
got
his camps, dude?
The Willow can follow up with both
Explain
the
your
Bramble and
strategy.
the Shadow Realm. We've got Winter Wyvern with the coil. It's making it look very easy. Because for me, sure, it's nice if Pure has a good game. It helps. But for me, the ones that will keep this game together are actually the other 4. Like I'm looking at GPK and also Miro on the Earthshaker.
33 back in the lane, as we talked about, getting close to the helm.
They will make a move later. Like, the Tundra, something very strong they have going is that their collapse, like when they combine their heroes, I don't see how the BB squad can fight into it, which means they can push bottom, you bring the Lesh, and then you can gate with your safe lane.
Roar of the game, 33 upon Pure, but the Cold Embrace is there for Kataomi, turning this around completely. And now that GPK has made his way over, this should be an easy cleanup for the BB side. They actually come with many numbers. And Soxa attempting to help out. He's going to get killed off pretty shortly. Gets the Shackle to prevent the Wukong's command. Eventually will come out. The Pulse Nova is doing quite a bit of damage, but now BZM out of mana brought down to GPK. Double kill for him. He's going to get Static Link now with the Platinum.
Dude, these fucking TPs one by one.
By a little time.
Oh, they get nothing. I mean, they got a Wyvern, I guess.
They only lose the Wyvern, they get 3 in return.
Good stuff for them. Being able to just even like hold, like not only hold, but also win this fight. Let's say maybe 33 jumping the gun there a little bit, because Cold Embrace puts a full stop to the roar.
Just going Radiance? Am I seeing that right?
The active rune in the fog, we shall not see it.
Is the beast engaged too early? Too early is the wrong way of looking at it. They got counter-initiated by the Wyvern E, right? They just didn't expect him to be ready there, I think.
Some summons, some razors hitting you.
Saw some nice highlights with Arteezy enjoying the item as well.
Maybe that's why people are influenced by the baby rage.
Yeah.
I don't know why I ran down. No clue, dude.
Kataomi not quite level 6 yet. Really like to have that curse. Whitemon.
This is nice positioning by Kataomi.
Easy pick
I don't know if he
off.
predicted that or if he was just there randomly.
I mean, Safe's definitely one of the best Willows.
But in general, I guess it's just a nice play to make at all. Because you know the Beastmaster wants to use his ulti, you know, just to get a kill out and then go back to farming. So maybe it's nice to hover around where the Beastmaster is playing and just be ready with that Cold Embrace.
Easy steal for Soxa, gets 1.
The reason not having Jingu? I have no idea, dudes. Maybe because the Beastmaster isn't laning.
About a 4-minute difference from the last Rasta game, I believe.
But yeah, I don't know. I don't play Monkey King well enough to make those calls. Does he really have no points in Jingu?
I mean,
That seems
really
off.
About Crystal's pick. Obviously, it's his signature hero.
I think he'd at least go 1 point just for the threat of
like it
it.
in this game? Like, what's the tempo? What's the idea?
He's got a lot of team fight with him, as we've got
Holy, the
Roche.
damage on Roshan with that. What?
I mean, I remember talking about this last time. Like, when you have Rasta and someone else that can tank or like do something to Roche,
what the fuck?
I mean, you can just do this at minute 11.
That is insane.
It doesn't seem very fair, but you know, you take the fast head, you've got the fire, so this is very cool.
That's part of the balance.
I mean, giving this to Lesh, what
am I looking at?
He's struggling a bit. It's not that easy for him to run in, but he can just walk over and be like, yep, thanks, guys.
Yeah, he's on his way. He's like, oh, thanks, guys.
Yeah, this is great.
I'll take over from here. And that is an 11.5-minute Roche. Really good timing from Tundra.
Yeah, BB team, they are smoked up onto 33.
They are.
That's so getting nerfed.
Be snapped immediately. Wukong's command placed upon him.
I like how he came back to lane for like 15 seconds. He didn't even see the creeps yet, and he instantly died for it. Should have fucking jungled, man.
For the Aegis.
Should have hit creeps in jungle.
They're doing a lot better than game 1, in my opinion, when it comes to how they're using the heroes. Because in game 1, you had Pure being shut down, who was their tempo. This time around, they're returning the favor. They're shutting down the 33 Beast, which is kind of... This is the hero that Tundra need to play through. So allowing Pure to stay here, who's going for the Radiance build. It is the... I would say the...
Technically, he's going for the Sacred.
You don't get stacks for hitting
Oh,
right now.
yeah, he'll keep it naked, of course, which is very good nowadays.
Obviously.
Maybe he goes Nullifier, very good rush.
Man, just block that camp. It's hard to block camps, dude.
Yeah.
I don't think you understand.
GPK will slowly whittle down the mid tower.
It's like when you block a camp, you have to dedicate a person to go there past the enemy tower. So you need to get there first somehow.
It is hard to make that
And then
work.
the moment they realize it's blocked, they will just unblock it like instantly. So every time you go there over to block that camp, you have a chance of feeding. And if they see you blocking the camp, they might even unblock the camp before it even spawns creeps again.
We'll get onto that later.
Like, it's not easy to block camps.
33, looking to chop down some trees. Not going to happen. Good attempt, though. Will be a tier 1 tower. The first curse of the game. That is on BZM. He's in a lot of
too early
trouble.
orb. Oh, I think it's fine. That's fine.
It's a big boy Echo.
They spend the same amount at the same time? They don't spend the same amount of time because you have to walk further into a more treacherous path.
Aegis was taken super early. Gonna try to do some damage to Pure. Is gonna be able to
And you have a chance of feeding and they don't.
Still kiting the arrow, now stuck in a corner.
It's not the same, dude.
Down by the Earthshaker as BZM kills
You have to go past their tier 1 bottom.
Kill for GPK. Whitemon's egg does pop.
Possibly past wards, possibly past tower, random heroes standing on high grounds.
Lost 4 heroes, including the Aegis.
Yeah, make it
lose
5.
everybody.
Not a miss. Whitemon should slowly tick down.
If it was that easy to block camps, every team would do it.
Not a dodge.
So you think they don't know he's jungling there? Everyone knows he's fucking jungling there.
GPK with the kill. Incredible display. But yeah, that's a full team wipe for BB team.
BB team, they're just showing up in this game. Like, just kiting backwards. You start with a good curse. And just Miero coming in clutch. I will say, and you talk about it too, Shaker is...
And not to mention, the time you're spending warding enemy fucking jungle, they're playing the map. So you're running over to their side of the map to place one D-ward that might get D-warded instantly. Enemy plus 5 is fucking ganking your mid or whatever, securing runes, maybe stacking camps for their own units, for their own heroes.
No, that was nicely set up, and I like it. And I will say, I also like his skill build. Sometimes you see like the higher levels of Totem.
It's super high investments.
And which is why the hero was picked. You play off of Fisher.
If you have a strategy for it, maybe it works. Like, you know, you could do like a Furion support or core and you TP over. You place down the wards to block the camps and you TP over somewhere else again. Sure, maybe that works. Maybe you have an Invis style mid, like a... What's even Invis level 1 these days?
Like you said. Shard next.
I don't know, man. Bounty hunter? Yeah, I guess you could do like a bounty hunter you block camps. That works. Is that like the only one these days?
The donkey basketball jump as far anymore, so it's not as
yeah, anything else, it's not happening, man. Like, you're not running over there blocking camps on the fucking Rasta. The chance of feeding is too high.
GPK in hot pursuit. Yeah, we'll pop the innate and the kill. Actually, use this coil just to make
Weaver
sure.
can kind of work, I guess, but Weaver's usually +4, so you're not gonna be on that part of the map.
But yeah, Ags, it's just not
so
that
we're
good
blocking him in the
anymore,
Chen? No, because there's too many camps, man. Like, what are you gonna block against a Chen?
Be pretty bad this game.
Like, let's say you block 5 camps, he just goes to your jungle.
As BZM, he runs right into Miero, but he is invis for the time being, and Miero's like, what happened? Okay.
It's not that easy. Like, these counter plays just don't work unless you have a very specific strategy in mind, where you're cocking entire pieces of land.
On the trees, just waiting in the wings.
Or you're playing for very specific timings. Yeah, you could cock a certain area for Chen where you can't get creeps, and then maybe you get to play there freely for 2 minutes. And maybe that's your strategy, sure. But randomly doing it will never work.
cooldown on that innate? I feel like it's always off cooldown.
Oh, it's not high enough.
It's ridiculous.
2 minutes.
Should be like 4 minutes or something.
Okay, 4 is a bit high.
Come on.
4 is high.
Hero is literally in every game.
Okay, should it have the same cooldown as Undying who respawns? Because that's really what you're saying.
What, is Undying 4 minutes?
It's like 5.
Okay.
I wonder if he's gonna skip BKB this game, because I think this is a BKB game for Puck. There's a bit too much random shit.
On the tier 1 for now as TUNDRA.
It would be funny if this is the one game where he skips BKB suddenly.
Grip on this game. They're only down
Because I don't really see the reasoning of when they buy BKB, especially the other games.
The thing is for them that they're getting a lot on the map even when other stuff goes wrong. But this time around, Boom Boom team, they're doing a lot of like nice things.
The Clownfest in the past where you block against Skewer Chen, it's different though, because the map for one was a lot smaller, there were less camps available, and moving around the map was harder. TPs were more expensive, they were higher cooldown, there was no twin gates.
I would expect TUNDRA to be ahead at this stage of the game, which they're not. So they're amping up.
So the game just plays very differently.
I would say he's the most interesting player when it comes to itemization, because he has very interesting takes, and he. Like one specific hero or one specific item will make him think of something. He's like,
these days, if you try to block camps for like an Ench or Chen or whatever, you know, you just go to the other side. Or you just go to a camp a little bit further up.
Variant, I mean, actually swapped up his...
And Chen, in this case, you start with a creep, man.
I was going to say, he was going to go for...
I saw that game yesterday, some dude was playing Shadow Fiends. He gets fucking Mana Bird at level 1 and 2 and 3 from this fucking base keep, just runs over and claps his hand and you lose fucking 75 mana or 100 or whatever it is.
There's a lot of good items also on the
God, I
deck
hate
this time around
supports.
for a BB team if they get there later. It's a very good Lotus game. There's good Linken's game, right, against the Roar, against the Link. It's a good Lotus Orb game. So net worth, of course, for a BB team will come in quite handy as it counters multiple heroes.
The main camps that are viable for blocking usually are the ones that are commonly farmed. Like a patch back or two. You would block the enemy medium camp on mid lane, for example, because you know mid laners always push out the wave and they go to that camp and farm it. But even that camp is kind of gone right now on mid. You have to go further into your jungle to get it.
Let's see if he does go
so I'm not even sure what you would block. Maybe the pole camp on like off lane, you know, off lane, safe lane, pole camps, the big one. And safe lane, small camp.
How do you break the Linken's yourself? You need someone else to do it, and even then,
Ancients?
it's not super easy.
Ancients is hard to block. If you're talking about the Ancients on side lanes behind tier 1, that one's really hard to block. Because again, it's the same concept as the one that Beastmaster is farming right now. You see like how far that in is in his side of the map? Like how do you block that? Like on a support, you have to either go through the triangle or go from the far right side. And both, it's just like 20 seconds of walking and just hoping you don't run into anybody while they're farming it. While you're blocking it, I mean. It's so hard to keep it blocked. It's so hard to block it in the first place without feeding.
Kind of left alone. You can see the enchant totem coming out with that shard onto Miero. So GPK will claim another kill.
These three heroes together for BB team are very scary. You have so much range poke without committing. You have the long-range Fisher, you've got the Puck Orb as well, you've got like Bedlams, Terrorize, whatever you want to throw in there. So TUNDRA might have to talk about how they want to fight later. Do you go around? Because just running into like a Fisher or a Curse stopping you is not easy.
Socks up. We'll walk outside of the scan now, but obviously not
Is BB owning in this one? They're not owning yet. I mean, they're 10 kills ahead, but if you look at the gold and the map states, it's not super good, no? They're one tower. Is it one tower head? I can't see the bottom tower. I think my monitor is fucked. But they're like 1 or 2 towers ahead. They're getting this though. This is pretty big.
Already 2 shards online for them.
TUNDRA always has a very good macro. Like the heroes that die for them on their team it's on a very purposeful way for dying. You know, like sometimes you have teams when someone dies, you have like 2, maybe 4 heroes hovering around that death. In TUNDRA, when someone dies, they fucking just say sayonara and they start farming on the lanes instantly. Even before they're dying, usually. They're pushing waves non-stop, they're always killing jungle somewhere. Always doing something useful.
It's going to be a really good Linken's game for GPK once he gets it.
Yeah.
Just a mark of a well-thought-out strategy, macro-wise on the map.
So 33 does have the full Orchid flying out. I wonder if they might want to use it later with a smoke. Maybe catch someone off guard, like we talked about. Linken's is not yet on the deck. It is very annoying for the two supports as well.
It's just far too common
kind of
when
rely on
someone
saving
dies
each other.
in low MMR games. You just have like a bunch of heroes walking back and forth. Do we go in? Do we go out? Do we die with them and we're getting pinged? You know, like what the fuck's happening? And these guys don't even look back.
Next power spike for BB team, likely the BKB onto Pure. Might align with the Lincolns, honestly, for GPK, so could be a good power spike for the team.
It's not too much that they have to wait for.
What are they
but
thinking here?
You know that the Roches can have respawned already, so
True.
BB team can't wait too long. Might have to do without the Lincolns, but the BKB on Pure, it's a good timing.
Blue
It's
is
right
not
in
here.
time. It was not the fastest Roche respawn.
He TP tier 2 now.
Whitemon
Barely gets out.
avoiding the coil here.
Oh, that's not a good curse.
Curse only has the
Oh,
one as
he
Crystal
was
rushes it
expecting
off and
a bunch of arrow camped on
easily
top of
kills
him.
off Kataomi, and that means BB team on the retreat. But the BKB picked up for Pure.
Ah, that's kind of
Crystals
flowy.
did pop the Eye of the Storm,
Oh,
and
he just hoped.
They will
Roche
come up.
20
He was just
seconds
hoping
away
there was
from
like
the
5
max
arrows on
spawn.
top of him.
That's
So any second now.
Yeah. Kataomi, he tried to clutch out the two-man curse
Kind of
there.
unlucky Roche
Forced the
timing though. I
Sanas to
think
end
the
up in
Wyvern's gonna be
Sansa,
back for this.
But they...
Or
They do the
that
good old
ward is just
little
chunking
split in the
5% HP per hit.
Okay, there's a
How is
roar.
that balanced, man?
Man, the Serpent Ward is so good.
Why does that ward do
Coil.
more damage than 4
They
heroes
took the
combined
coil,
hitting?
took
Like,
the
what the
coil.
fuck?
Pure, yeah, they're starting to break the trees
Oh, but
now.
it's dying though.
Does
it
have to
needs
be
the
careful.
fire
That's a
spirits for
4-second stun if you're knocked
attack
off.
speed slow.
And the Serpent Ward eventually will be claimed by Roche, and he's at half
Soon.
HP. And this is a scary lineup to fight into.
Oh,
if
it's
you're
fucked.
Tundra.
Oh, now they don't have a ward and
Yeah,
Wyvern's
Slam
back.
Coil.
Yo,
And
yo,
some-
yo,
if
this is
Roche goes
fucked.
slower, like Pure will man up into the pit.
Oh yeah.
Like you can drop the Wukong if they come closer. You drop all the
No,
spells.
no Rasta, not Rasta, sorry.
This is
No,
where the other
Razor
matchup
ulti
is more
either.
Handy with
Yeah.
Roche Pit with that Wukong's command.
We might have kind of like a stare contest here. I don't.
No
really
curse?
see
I think
one
no
team,
curse is
like, just
maybe
hitting
good.
it unless they see an
Now this
opening
fucking
where
Wyvern
someone
won't just
walks
jump
away.
in randomly and try to get some Wo Dota ulti.
So we've got a good old.
He should be
Roche
counter
off
initiating
here.
anyway.
Love Roche offs. Don't see it as often with the Roche in the pit. as
Right
we
now
did
his
in
job
corner
in this
of the
game
map.
is to counter
Very good
initiate
change.
and to cold embrace whoever gets roared.
But Roche will
And you
slowly
fucking
go
hope for the
back
best.
up.
Yeah, as GPK, he's kind of assigned to be the scouter with the orb. I mean, on the next set of Serpent Wards for Tundra, I believe that they can just commit.
The snake cooldown is not fast.
yeah,
They
for
just
sure.
there's just been like 100
actually gonna
seconds
get
of
the
nothing
timing.
happening here.
Actually be able to wait that long. As Roche again,
So,
not happy.
Oh,
the Hex.
oh,
The Hex doesn't break the tree though. Pure will
holy.
be able to walk away.
Holding
The rest of
war.
the
He's
team
scared of
nearby
cold embrace.
anyway. Now Chrysalis with a Manta.
Well, all spells ready soon in like 5
Teams
seconds.
are just drawing on the map to try and
Smoke
go
comes
around.
out. Lash pushing
It's
out
all
mid.
about the first touch. Like, it matters so much. Amplify damage.
Oh, that's a big one. That is a big one.
Denied.
Indeed. Nobody will get
Jesus, the damage. They're gonna just
Brother
drop the
to
snake
no
again or what? Yeah, right?
it.
Okay.
All right, Serpent Ward. Somehow this Roche Hop has
They
lasted
actually
long
delayed this for
enough
2
for
minutes.
them to come back off cooldown. So Tundra in the pit,
They
fully
found a moment.
committing to the Roche, and they will get
Wow,
it done. They will
this is
absolutely
this
get
is
it.
so
A lot of time
broken.
wasted for BB team, and now Crystal's on the high ground. You can see the shackle applied to the
That's
pump,
not happening,
but
dude.
the terrorize will cancel it out.
I think
GPK
reset.
will be
They
fine.
gotta look. He's calling back, right? On 33. He's calling back for sure. He's like, get the fuck out. And then Christus goes in. No.
They forced the BKB from Crystalis, and now
I was
with
so
that,
sure
Tundra will
33 was
back
calling
away.
back there. Walking
Good
up
bait
high
for
ground with
BB
his
team,
spells
but of course
missed. You initiate
In a way,
failed.
comes at
There's
the
no
cost
fucking
of
way.
The Aegis and the Roshan's banner.
Yeah, which is because BZM still, like, even with this last pick, and this is already the second Aegis he's having, it's not the easiest game for him, but this Aegis will help quite a lot.
He
Should
could have
also
gone
allow
back,
him to
dude. He
squeeze
didn't have to
in
press BKB
the
there.
BKB.
He went
Very
further
good
in. What do you
timing.
mean he couldn't
So
back?
I wouldn't be surprised if we see Tundra kind of like take over the map a bit. You've also have 33 who's working on his own Blink Dagger, so then you have a Blink Orchid combo, which, I mean, for now it's really hard for him to use it. But once you get the Blink, you can look around, maybe get on one of the supports, as Lincoln's on GPK is complete. So he's a hard target. And GPK 8-0 and 7.
GP cake.
Very likely that he's not going to fall in the next couple of minutes unless Tundra really clutch out a play on him.
He might not die the whole game. Win or lose.
It is possible.
Does feel like he's quite slippery at the moment. As they will find a lowly Rasta in the jungle.
Yep, godlike.
BCM, okay. He's going to blink in.
He's very alone.
Yeah, he might just be dead. Half HP already. They're going to continue.
He's gonna die twice, no?
Shadow Realm brings him pretty
Yeah.
low. And
One kick and stun. You can't TP.
That's life number 1.
And I think the ult is even available on...
He's dead
Yeah,
twice.
Wukong's command right on top of him into the Boundless Strike. 2
Okay.
deaths. BZM really easily taken out by Pure and the rest of BB squad.
This is the second time this game where
Is Tundra on the timer here?
Kind of taken out for free.
No, I wouldn't say so. I think both late games are very strong in this game. I mean, Razor late game is always like the Exodia build, right? Like you get like a refresher plus like 2 damage items and some survival items like Satanic or some shit.
From both sides, in fact.
Exodia Razors is always a win condition by itself. But yeah, Puck is strong in this game.
Ags on Pure, by the way.
Which is interesting because we don't see this very often. I know that Yatoro played Monkey
He
King in
went
this
fucking
tournament.
Lincolns this game on Puck. Is that a BKB? I don't understand.
I mean, with Radiance, it makes
Why didn't
quite
he
a bit of
go
sense.
Lincoln's last game?
I can see it in
It was so much better.
You don't really need to go
In
on
this game, he
Tundra
goes
'cause they're
fucking
kinda forced to
Lincolns
go on
instead of
you. Like, if you
BKB.
think about how
What?
Lesh and Razor play, they need to run in and stay on top of you. So you just want to hold your ground. You're gonna spawn more of like your little soldiers and they hit back. So if that's like the idea, especially also with Winter Wyvern, like he, you know, is gonna.
I think it's because of the BKB
save,
last
make
game,
more
yeah.
time.
He felt like he got
I can
hexed
see the
probably and that killed him.
GPK.
I also often regret... Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. That's
I also often regret not going Lincolns against Rasta when I do play against this.
That would have been a
big kill.
Absolutely. So 33 does make it out.
Imagine trying to chase Pure with Ag's Radiance. How do you...
Good luck.
Like with all these blink
I'm going to
daggers
toilet real
that
quick.
constantly being
Hopefully I don't miss a
cancelled.
team fight.
What does he
That's
have
kinda hilarious.
queued up next? I guess it's only in Orb, so it will be either a Skadi or a Lincoln.
Why does he go one item at a time?
I don't know. This is not normal.
Can somebody check for brain rot here? Something's going on.
He might be Instagramming a bit too hard. What do we have in the neutral item? So we've got a couple of Gale Guards coming around. This for GPK is also quite strong because he did have the Dorman Curio, so it's quite a big block of damage. Got some cast range for Kateomi, of course that's nice.
No greed?
Yeah, no greed.
Wow.
We did have it on the tier 2s, I believe.
Oh.
Mr. Saxa was rocking the gold.
Okay.
Wants to become
That's
a
a
big boy.
relief, you know?
Shut up. Kateomi setting up. They have a really good ward that is spotting all of them.
Miro gets the fissure. Can't totem to follow. But a little bit too far away for the rest of the team as BZM does get gone on initially. He already popped the BKB. He's going to use the Wukong's command, but I think this is more to get away than anything else. Interesting.
Yeah, a bit awkward, but a good victory for Tundra as you do force up Pure's BKB.
Was it just ultis being casted?
Miro's doing the same
Just
thing.
Monkey
He's
King,
only got
nothing
the
else.
Tiara of Salamene queued up, unless there's items somewhere, which I don't think there are.
This it's just a copycat team, you know? One person does it, like, oh, that's cool. Let's be as inefficient as possible with our time.
I missed 50 kills.
Well,
Unlucky,
where's
man.
the recipe?
Fucking 29 kills in this game.
Max min.
So he's queuing up the travels.
Okay.
It's a good choice. I would say the game slowed down a bit. He can easily defend lanes with just Fisher and the totem. Pure's net worth, it is skyrocketing like a lot. He's about to be 4k gold ahead of the next boy in this game.
Yeah, he's carrying pretty hard right now.
Tundra games are always so slow. They're very methodical on how to play the map, so like whenever they lose a fight, it's
really
never so
finding any
devastating as
targets.
other teams.
Like these little pick
Yeah, you lose 3 heroes,
Yeah,
but you still have 2 heroes pushing out lanes and stuff, whereas other teams, they fuck up a bit on macro.
Maybe some, like, how should we call it, like silent impact. Like it didn't like net them a kill, but maybe it gave them like some more map control because BB team are like more scared.
Yeah, they're really good
or
at
they're
dragging
forced
out
to buy more
games.
Lincolns, but I don't really think they're sad about buying this
And it's how it
item in
should
this
be,
game.
though.
It's already so good against all the
There's
other
no way you
heroes.
ever lose out on the whole game on one team
The
fights.
view of the Torm.
It's just bad macro.
Get a free
Dark
shard.
Willow.
Yep.
First crown Bramble.
Good shard to have because you have so much long range poke on them. Like again, the Fisher, the Brambles, you've got the Boundless Strike, the Curse to stop it as well. BB team are in a very, very good position in this second game here.
I wonder if they can deal with this Razor in late game.
Alright, Miro finally figuring out that you can queue up an entire item.
Same with Pure.
Oh,
did queue
he?
up the full Lincolns.
Oh boy, they really are on the same page.
They are.
If
What
we were
you
the
need.
same pick could have won, I think so too. I mean, their choice to fight in general was just awful, dude.
So Lincoln's, okay.
It was
I mean,
such
makes
like
sense
pop
with,
behavior to look for
static
team
link,
fights when
and obviously we
your
talked about the Roar
early game is
lockdown
obviously
from the
weaker.
Rasta.
Like, what do
It's
you want
also
to do?
good 'cause
You want to fight into a
remember,
strength of a
people have
PA?
also been very clutch with
15
you can,
and
of course,
20
say
minutes
your
into the
allies
game?
as
Like, what
well
is that?
with the Lincolns. There's like a blink hex, you double stack a Lincoln.
You obviously just farm away.
Roar, maybe you block the static link.
But
Can, of
sometimes
course, come in
obvious is
very
not
handy.
obvious enough.
As BB Squad going for a smoke, and they're catching.
Oh, that's a good catch.
That will be a big
Does
one.
it-
Coil. Yep,
It doesn't even matter, I
separated
think.
33 from the rest of his team.
He's going
It's
BKB,
off
doesn't
the
have it.
Roar,
But I think he
actually.
dies full BKB there even, maybe.
No avail though.
If he had
Dies
it.
shortly after is Whitemon being pursued.
Big
Already
kills,
see
big
that
kills.
shard come into play for the Dark
Look at that,
Will.
the call to push mid and bottom.
BBK on a
That one
godlike
goes out
streak.
fast, man.
As
They're
BB
setting up
team
already, though.
Very good position right now. I mean, despite all that, it's still only 4K net worth lead.
Yeah, it's just one of Tundra's
Oh, they're fast to
specialties,
push out
right?
mid
The
and
way that
bottom.
they get gold out of the map and how
What's
they're
the
playing
Roshan
to, like,
at?
kind of
30 seconds.
minimize damage being dealt. Because they can of
But I
course
think
tell
that's
that
possible spawn
it's not
in
easy
30
for them
seconds.
to like fight into this lineup at the moment of BB
Not sure.
team. So maybe
Never
they
sure of
might
that
be
UI.
waiting for this Satanic on Crystallis, like trying to split them up a bit on the map. You've got the Lesh, you've got the Rasta. They would love to play for some pickoffs. Because at least Saksa, he's getting some good gold in this game, right? He's got the blink, he's got the glimmer.
Is it not good against Monkey
Excellent
late
suit
game?
to help him out
Ah,
as well.
dude, it doesn't fucking matter, man. You just don't link the monkey, or you wait for monkey Q, and then you link him. You just have to use your brain a
tanky.
bit
He
before
hasn't really
pressing
been
your
like a
buttons on
sit fight,
Razor.
though, this game.
No. Razor
I think in
becomes-
general
he's
it's
a
pretty
very
comfortable
good
to play Razor
carry
against
with, like,
Monkey
4 to
in
5
the whole
slots.
game.
Like right now he's okay. He's tanky. He's not super strong yet.
Plus, the
I would
monkey
say on
isn't
his
going
next
for
round of
pure
items,
fighting
which is gonna
items.
be the
He's got like
pressure
these
from
random
Crystallis,
things like
that's
Aghanim
when
and
you really
Radiance
get
and
going
stuff.
against Razor. So I
I
don't
think a
mind that
Razor with
Tundra
like
are
Satanic
slowing
Butterfly,
down the game at the moment.
he's walking that fucking monkey like a dog, man. Not sure what his build is though.
3 is available.
Yeah, I mean, you see this shit, dude? Like, you're not beating this with a Monkey King when your items are like this. This is a bunch of random shit. It's not meant for fighting stuff head on.
That does sound kind of dumb. It wasn't a Lincoln's. Actually changed his mind to be a Scotty instead for Pure.
Okay, I mean, that's a slightly more aggressive route. It is very good
So
against
refresh your
Zero,
last
right?
item?
The
I
healing
think it's
reduction,
Butterfly
makes the
into
subway
Refresher or
worse,
something like that. I don't know
along
what the
as well,
exact order
especially
is.
with the Satanic, slowing them down in the fight. And you already have a lot of defensiveness behind you, right? You've got the Cold Embrace, you've got the Terrorize.
Why is he go such an item? I don't know. I'm not familiar with Monkey King item builds. And he's like one of the best Monkey King players in the world, right? So...
Pure
And he's
still
not playing to kill
completely
Razor.
Separated from the pack.
He's playing to,
4.5K worth lead
you know,
just
just
on
have a
his
good
own.
game
This time
against
around,
all
if
of the teammates.
BB team get themselves
strong.
into the pit, like with Pure.
It's not a 1v1 game.
He doesn't even have to attack much. Like he just sits there with his soldiers, and like BB squad are just around to help him out. I think
I don't think
be
you
the
can
ones
really
this time around
itemize to
to
kill
actually
Razor
force
anyway
a
as a
rush.
Monkey King. Because it's a losing
So let's see
battle.
if they wanna do
You have to
that,
kill
or they
others.
wanna go for a smoke around,
Or at
do they
least
wanna
like
have
maybe
another
play
roll
for like
shot and
zoning
just
stuff out with
wait it
ulti
out?
and things like that.
Pure will go into the pit for now. Leaves a little soldier behind.
Will you disassemble Butterfly and Hellfire? I don't know.
This Axe is hilarious.
Yeah,
He
it's
can
not-
just go all over the map, just leave a soldier on one wave, and he basically will just kill the whole thing.
Yep. He's
Very
also-
hard to pick off.
Okay, so they are drawing. They want to go for a long way around. Need to remember,
Oh boy.
buybacks in this fight could be
Smoke
potentially
broken?
big.
Oh,
Blinks
what a
away,
fucking
though.
play.
Fissure.
Razor. Oh, it doesn't get to press the button. And he saves? They don't have a save.
Chrysalis is dead, and
Oh,
Pure
it's
jumps
huge.
in With the Wukongs will focus down the egg.
Dude.
They'll get the Rasta as well. And this fight already falling apart. It's 33.
That's still the
Uses
two,
the
man.
roar and then tries to do
Fortune
the
always
nightfall, but
favors
he
the
gets
bold.
stunned outright and destroyed
Initiating
by
is so
Viero.
powerful in these games.
Truly the baseball team with that slugger facet. And 4 dead for Tundra and BB team on another level right now.
Who started that
that's
stun
a
on Razor?
9K lead, and they're just making it look really good with like all the long range stuff. They get the vision, you go with the Fissure.
Was it
Coil,
Fissure stun
Terrorize,
on
you
first?
Get in there with Pure. He's just so strong on this Monkey King as well.
Oh, Puck
Tundra
just
need
jumped
to
in.
start
Yeah,
their own
yeah,
fight.
I see. So he just didn't
Like,
react
BB
on
team,
the
they found
Razor.
a really good angle
He wasn't even stunned from the beginning.
to initiate all of that. Also forcing 33 to blink out, of course. Can't help.
Because I
the
think
team
he had
there.
like a good 3 to 4 seconds to react, but he just didn't do it.
This should be a freebie. A free BB team, some would say.
Yeah. This next round also, like, Pure is getting close to a data.
It's hard to say if you should insta BKB. Because if you insta BKB, they just back off, right? And then they get Roshan. Or they fight for Roshan and you don't have BKB.
Demon Edge away.
I don't know. I think the scenario is just kind of bad.
Roche, that means Refresher Shard for someone. Miera has the Octarine, so 25 seconds away from having that Echo, and now a double Echo.
Yeah, he's having a much better game than the last one on the Undying.
Indeed.
Nullifier queued up for GPK.
Okay.
Wants to make sure that these supports with their Glimmer Caves aren't as annoying.
Regeneration.
Yeah, 2 Glimmers right now. Is that it?
2 Glimmers.
No forces.
1 Gale Guard.
In hindsight, he should have BKB'd, of course.
Nice side
But it was a hard call to make.
Save on the drinking of the water.
Very creative.
It's a very losing position to be in. You know, you don't BKB, you die. Maybe. You don't
Very
know.
excited, of course, to
You
hear
do
Mr. the
BKB,
CEO of
and they
Double
walk
Edge
away,
Studios.
and you have no BKB for the Roshan fights.
Double Edge Games.
Yeah, 2 disconnected right now for Banana Boat team.
But yeah, that would have been better than
Try
this.
to make their way back
But you know,
into
hindsight
the fray.
talking. We know the result now
TUNDRA,
afterwards.
though, have a long ways to go to equalize this one. And if BB team can continue on, as you can see, 33 still looking towards the lights.
Mm-hmm.
And
He just
Chrysalis
wants to
with that-
play in full darkness.
Yeah, of course. He's a big fan of Fear Darkness, of
Of course. Who isn't?
Indeed. Looks like they've reconnected though, so should be back shortly. And just so you guys know, GPK can still breathe.
He can breathe even better. He's a monster breather.
Flash Rock, Strider Stun can catch puck off guard in fights.
And he's having an
Sure.
incredible
If you're
game
playing
to
to
back it all up.
Gaunt
10-0,
that it
13.
fucking hits the puck. In
Very
general,
good
I don't like playing to
and
Gaunt
it's
for
just
my
very hard
victories
for
in
them to kill
games.
these cores. TUNDRA, we've seen it from them the last 10, 15 minutes. They need to slow down the game, get to like a double
Let's just
hex
hope the
timing on
best
this
puck
Phoenix,
player in the
and I
world
believe BZM is
doesn't
doing it
notice
up
the
too, and
fucking
refresher
Leshrock stun on the
Chrysalis.
ground and gets hit by it.
Because, yeah, it's not an easy game for Chrysalis to play currently.
Yeah, it just feels like he's either getting jumped or getting kited. You see stuns galore being used for Soxa. Easy cleanup again for BB team.
Oh
Pure.
jeez, this Roshan is a plague for them, man.
Enemy triangle, not securing
all the
too much
Roshan,
of that Aegis intact.
all the Roshan threats are just forcing them there to take all these bad
The
fights.
data list is now fully complete. Pure is an absolute monster.
Yeah. Wherever BB team go, if you're TUNDRA, you have to dodge them. You need to try to get over to the side lanes and do whatever you can, split up the map. 25 talent for Pure as well. So if they end up reaching the high ground, not only are you losing your buildings really quickly, because he has the Axe, if he drops the ring to commit to a Rax, it is not easy for you to fight that one.
Yeah. And one nice thing for Pure.
It would have been a nice Rosh for them, but it's hard to get, because I don't think they can just
not on his
snake it anymore. Like in that past Rosh fights,
Oh, it's really not.
they're holding on to
Owning
snake,
it up,
and I think
11-0,
if they
13,
snake
you have the backup
without
from
using it in
All
team
three
fight, they just kind of
cores
lose the
having
fights.
themselves terrific
And then you
games.
lose Roshan too, of course, because you don't have no snake. And I'm not really sure what the
Got
solution was
14K
there,
lead with the
besides finding a
Aegis
better engage.
for 3 more minutes at the moment.
Wyvern is such a strong counter against Beastmaster. Like you just can't kill the target you roar. So the whole purpose of the hero changes. You need to find this fucking Wyvern somehow and fuck his ass, and then Beastmaster gets to play.
And Pure now has the 25 talent, so Wukong's command.
This game is done? Not
quite
really.
large and in charge.
15k advantage at 38 minutes isn't like super bad. It's playable.
Just one wave, but of course with the Simian Stride he can immediately go back to his squad.
You don't really need TP with this hero.
Yeah, you don't.
All right. Yeah, just leave a soldier everywhere you go.
Yep.
Yeah, the main thing is always going to come
in,
down to this
and
Wyvern.
was thinking
This
about
Wyvern is
Wukong,
stopping
instead
any
we'll
form of
just
initiates.
Start damaging the tier 3.
Oh my god, that tower
What
dies
is
so
the
fast.
Response from Tundra.
Well,
Tier 3
currently,
taken for free.
currently I'm not seeing a response.
Yeah, we have a couple TPs coming back. These soldiers are going to start stacking up. Here, gets hexed. This is just a slowdown tactic, though. This will be a melee Rax. The soldiers will just take it by themselves. GPK jumps in, immediate nullifier. Use they delete rocks off
Shameless
the map.
supports. Trying to
Roshan's
click
banner
buttons.
As well, allowing these creeps to live a little bit longer.
That was a nullifier and 2 Q spells. Like,
Yeah,
that's it.
not bad. Pure. They cannot kill the tree in time. Goes to the bottom side of the map. As GPK focusing everything on the lash.
Roar.
Terrorizes there as well.
Ah, the fucking Wyvern save, dude. How do you play as
Pure, remember, this
Beastmaster?
is Aegis carrying Monkey King. He can
And
get
he's
out
out.
with the
How do
Fowler
you
strike as
play?
well. So
But die
hard
to the
to kill
soldiers.
as 33 gets
What the fuck did
destroyed
Beastmaster die?
by
It's
the
over now.
soldiers.
Yeah, this is fucking over.
Chrysalis dies to GPK as BZM left all alone. The only core alive for Tundra right now.
Did Pure just
Getting
BKB right
kited
before he
to a high
died?
degree.
I called it.
And GG was
Ay,
called 30-9 destruction.
Where did
for
Tuna go
BB
wrong this
team.
game?
And this is going to
From an
game
obvious
number 3.
standpoint, it was
I
at
mean, this is
Roshan
what I
fights,
expected
where they went
to
around,
see
Beastmaster
more
blinked
of,
out, and then
BBT when it
Razor
came to game one.
got
I
killed
feel
for
like
free.
They didn't really get to show it, but this time around from the early game, they made
From a less
lot of
obvious
really
way, I
nice
think they didn't
movements. For
push
me,
lanes hard
really goes
enough.
back
They
to
didn't
how
split
much
them
they
up
were able
enough.
to shut down BZM, play through the
And they had
GPK
some
puck,
really
get Nero
bad
online
deaths.
as well. In all
Like
these early
these
fights, to bring the
random deaths on
numbers.
top lane where they lost
Tundra,
Beastmaster and
I'd
Phoenix.
expected a little more from them. Like with the
A
draft,
bit too much
like
of
how it played
macro
out,
loss,
but
I think.
I feel like this time around it was absolutely BBT who had their number. GPK also didn't even die a single time in
I
this
don't think
game.
the Razor pick was so bad.
13-0 and 15.
I didn't like the
Absolute
Leshrac pick though.
performance from GPK. It feels like the thing is, he gets to pick puck every
All the
game
time.
too, right? And you know it's coming, and this still happens.
I mean, in game one, Tundra had maybe more overwhelming stuff, but for me, it's really about like some of these tower defenses. Tundra needed to get off to a good start, and honestly, they
Like
were
this
in a
was
position,
so.
but in
I
some of
guess
the
it
early
was a
moves, the
surprise
foils,
blink
they killed
by
BCM,
Shaker.
The blink reveal, they end up defending their bottom tier 1.
But
they
even
hold
so,
the
man,
map,
like
they
you
get
you're
killed.
gonna
This is
kind of
where Tundra
expect it,
getting a
right?
super early
Like a
roach
core
kill.
Shaker at 13
Like
minutes.
BZM comes
He's
in,
gonna
hits
have
the blank
blink.
twice. Pure does fall, but BB team basically cleans up everybody else.
Yeah, just a little bit of things not really coming together. Also, the Crystallis Razor, very, very quiet in this game. So we'll have to see if they can bounce back for game number 3.
Oh,
All right,
he's
we're going to
sweating.
game 3, Shiva.
I think you ban Puck too.
Thank
I think you
very
don't
much,
give this
Outstanding
GP
Kaiser. I
Cat guy
think
Puck.
that,
He's too good on it.
forehead
Hero's too strong as well.
33 will definitely make it into our top reactions tomorrow. That was frustration written on 33's face, and rightfully so, because Tundra, they tried to put up a defense here against BBT,
Also,
but
patch
it
looking looks alright.
it just wasn't able to mount
The pro games are fun to
anything
watch at least.
here, Effie.
Yeah, this one, it just seems like BB team outplayed them. Because Tundra did have a good start. They had a good means to taking the game, but that skirmish bottom in particular is one comes to mind. BB team just pressed their spells so perfectly, and when the game is in an even state and one team starts to win fights, then you think about, okay, who's going to farm more in the downtime? And then you compare a Radiance Monkey King to a Razor that doesn't necessarily farm as quickly, and you're not off to a good recovery from there.
Yeah, I was kind of curious what the idea was here from Tundra with the cores that they have. Like, Beastmaster, Razor, Leshrac. Every single one of these heroes wants to run into the fight and be in like melee range, even though, you know, Leshrac is a spellcaster, Beastmaster is a spellcaster. Really,
13-0
Puck.
Puck.
That they want to be in melee range against literally 5 heroes on BB team that all destroy you if you run
Puck
into
silhouette
range.
is so
And we saw
fucking
that at
ugly,
the
man.
fight that
Holy.
you were mentioning, Effie. The Echo Slam coming out, the blink reveal from Miro, that was a huge turning point in the game. Like, since that point, it felt like BB team was fully in control of the game.
I really liked Pure's build this game too. Like the Radiance to basically increase his farm speed, number one. He realized he didn't really want to straight up fight somebody like a Razor, because that means he's going to be getting his damage sucked. And it's kind of the same with Leshrac too. Leshrac's damage is really high. So these heroes want to chase. So he gets Radiance, he got BKB, so he's like, okay, I can fight. And then he buys Ags. So that way, when they're
Oh, you went
chasing after
Nullify
him,
on Puck.
he's got these clones that are doing
Interesting.
Radiance burn, where he's not necessarily
Makes a lot of
standing.
sense
So he's
too.
just doing damage, being in
Especially
the
when
general
last
area
time your main
while
targets.
running away from these heroes. It was a really cool build. And then you got Scotty afterwards, which is perfect against both of the heroes.
Oh, that's so
ranged heroes,
smart.
both Giga slowed.
Yeah, think about
both
that more.
Anti-healing. It was just a really good
He
performance.
even entirely skipped
I'll play Remote eventually,
he
yeah.
was a
Probably after
4-4-0 build at
this
like,
tournament.
Like legitimately, he waited until he had full stats points before he started putting anything in Jingu, which is really cool. I mean,
I
your
think Puck
illusions
is just
are
really
getting
strong
those
in this
extra
patch.
stats. And I was talking to
People
Brian
stop picking
backstage,
his
and we were
counter,
wondering,
so
like,
it seems to be
do the Monkey
such a
King
strong
and
mid hero when
illusions
you
get
don't
from
fuck him up
Ags
in
are
laning
clones?
phase.
Jenkins,
They're-
it's really important to it's a big distinction.
Okay, they're clones, so does that
Yeah.
mean they get full damage from Radiance, or do they get the illusion reduction?
That I don't know.
Because if they get full damage from Radiance, then that makes the Radiance build, with the extra stats you're also getting on the clones, even stronger.
It's cool. Could be.
Yeah, the first pick Puck is bothering me
And
too.
It was a very cool game, and I think there's one point that we talk about quite frequently, because
Especially when
not just
Huskor is
the
not
BB
even
teams
picked or
playing, but
banned. Like,
anytime there's
did
a
they
puck,
do
you
something to that hero?
probably have
Makes no
noticed that
sense.
At some point, GPK will be mentioned, and there's a reason for that. Purges is the best.
Monkey King mid is hard for
That's
Puck,
right.
yeah.
I
But
do
that's
have
why you
some-
pick
some
Monkey
notes
King and
to
then you
show
pick
guys.
Puck.
So this is an interesting thing about Puck that is very relevant. And when you dodge these tower, oops, sorry, I'm trying to go slower here. I don't remember how to do it. If you dodge for every projectile that you're dodging, basically you are healing if you disjoin it with either phase shift or orbs. The way that GPK is using his puck, which is arguably the best puck in the world right now, is he's waiting for these attacks to come through, either from a hero, and then he gets a dodge. You get a double heal there, for example. And you can also use the orb as well to get this going. He ends up harassing BZM with it, walks within tower range, and then by jaunting, he ends up getting dodged. That was like 5 different heals, I feel like, that we saw in that brief period of time. And then we're just going to ignore that for a second. Here's the 4-minute rune. GPK goes to grab it. It's a bottled water rune, which is not very good for GPK because now he's low at this point in time. And you might think like, oh, he's just zoned from this lane. Well, the reality is that he's always ready to go for a kill here. And them catching BZM with that water rune ends up being extremely impactful because he gets to play around diving here. I'm going to go back just a little bit here. This moment was pretty impactful right here because he ends up dodging a big source of damage and getting extra heals. And then it kind of looks like the fight's over. But once again, he's got a double right click. He curveballs in a really cool way that ends up hitting Wildmouth. That just felt like a skill shot to me, like he's showing off, and then he heals even more. He's actually got more HP now than he did earlier when that whole fight started, just because of the dodging and the wand charge that he's getting. So this guy is getting so much leverage out of his mid puck that it is incredible, and it's giving them big advantages.
He makes it look broken.
Yeah, that was nice.
He does.
I think one of the more underrated things about curveball as a facet is that your opponent no longer knows where the orb is going to go. Like before, the puck orb was straight. This was not a question. You knew exactly where it was starting, exactly where it would end, and the exact timing. And now you don't know if it's going to curve left, curve right, curve backwards, how long it's going to linger at a specific point. Like, it's hard to dodge.
Yeah, and if you play the lane like that,
score is 1-1.
Then the comparison between BZM and GPK, I'm sure, is going to look pretty uneven there, Jenkins. Ooh, 0 deaths versus 6.
Yeah, this was rough from BZM. I mean, there was like a couple of points early where he does have 4 kills, right? So it's not like he was getting completely devastated, but I feel like on Lesh, it's a real feast or famine type hero where you have to be in there. So if you die once or twice, then you try to get in there to have some sort of impact, and you snowball in the negative direction over and over again, whereas Puck on the flip side, you become unkillable, right?
And I think if your laning stage is not going too well, there's a way to solve it. You know, for example, you could try to get an early Roshan, Jenkins.
TUNDRA does this in their games frequently. They will simply send both of the supports in whenever they pick Shadow Shaman and use the ward to take Roche. I saw Thompson playing Shadow Shaman mid, and he would actually just solo Roche as soon as humanly possible. Same concept, except this is with the 2 supports. And you just hand it off to your mid laner. This is some cool TUNDRA tech, and I think if more teams started doing this, they would value Shadow Shaman a lot higher, even though it's considered an S-tier hero. Like, this looks broken.
Yeah, I mean, it's really great that they got the Roshan. You know, that's what you need in order to turn the game around. So then you think, Effie, the next Roshan fight, or the next fight when you have that Aegis, this is going to be the moment where TUNDRA turns it around.
Yeah, TUNDRA here, we're in a position to really take over the map, and what I want you to pay attention to is actually on the minimap, Miro is top on his Earthshaker. So this fight initially was 3v6 for TUNDRA because they have an Aegis life. Willow wasn't even there, but basically you see Miro's beautiful TP into a 3-man Echo Slam, into them being able to clean up the first life on Lesh. Pure gets like a nice last hit, gets to kite out a little bit, while Miro, you know, goes to clean up the kill on...
Don't let us hard when you don't have good
stuns.
stuns.
Save is here, right? So for the second life on Leshrac,
Second target
they have the extra damage from
isn't
Bedlam,
targeted by
but
Rasta,
Bedlam, they
just
have the
kind of
ability
runs
of
away.
GPK to just go on whatever target he wants to at that point. And if they hadn't done those huge outplays, they could have gone really wrong. Because as mentioned, Miro wasn't there when the blink initiation from Lesh happened, and neither was the Dark Willow. But that's also where Monkey King's maneuverability comes into play, because he was the target that got the first wave of Leshrac spells out. He pressed everything, blinked in on the Monkey King jumps to a tree, they miss the first initiation, they get counter-initiated by Wyvern, and then Miro with that beautiful blink reveal.
Well, it's of course going to be very exciting. This was the second game BB team has taken off of TUNDRA in 2025. So congratulations for them for getting over that hurdle. But the question is, can they take their first series against them? Of course, game 3 is a little bit later. Before we get there, though, I'm just going to say it. I think Nomad's on the wrong stage.
I'm here reaching across the boundaries to another game. I'm here with my evil doppelganger from League of Legends, Kitty. What are your thoughts on Dota?
I think my grandma used to play Dota too back in the day, but
Welcome to the League of Legends arena, of course. We have many fans coming in since we just started today.
Okay, well, my first question will be then, do you know which game has sold out and which game hasn't?
Ideally both.
I'm afraid it's Dota 2.
Yeah, but the capacity of the League of Legends arena is actually 2 times the size, just like the game.
Okay. Well, how about our players? You know, they'll be looking down on yours from their $1 million mansions.
Well, hopefully, I can be one of the players in one of those $1 million mansions because EWC, $2 million prize pool over here in League of Legends, and I'm gonna go pro, hopefully.
Okay, good luck with that. But you know, we've got 3 million, right?
I'm actually giving the 1 million over because I'm so charitable. Yep, I'm a millionaire. All right, back to you guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Kitty.
Very charitable person there, Kitty on stage, League of Legends stage with Nomad. And it's nice that all the games come together, right, Purge? Only happy feelings.
Yeah. It brought back some memories, interesting times. But it's very nice to have a lot of games in the same place. It genuinely is a nice celebration of esports, and we have a ton of things in common, and we go through a lot of the same things, and we have, frankly, almost the exact same hobbies. In fact, one time I met a boyfriend of my cousin at a family function. He's a huge League player, and I was like, man, we could have been best friends, but we played slightly different games. It was kind of
I
frustrating.
remember telling a League guy, it was actually my boss when I worked in insurance, I told him about Nature's Prophet.
Yeah.
And he was like, you can TP globally on a 20-second cooldown? That must be the most broken thing in the game. And at that point, Nature's Prophet was like F tier, and I was like, actually, it's really bad. The best guy is a guy who can hook you across.
Yeah.
He's the best.
I will say, though, Nature's Prophet right now, he is OP.
S-tier,
He's getting first phase banned almost every single game. Will that be the case for Game 3? Find out after a break.
God, this pod is so fucking loud. Oh, back yada for the 48. The Geopod guy got hit in the head with a can of soda. He was lucky it was a soft drink. Dude, my ears! Pollard, thank the 29. Ender, thank the 55. Mr. thank the 66. No YouTube stream for this. I need to apply for it, but they haven't gotten back to me yet. Windcaller, thank the 78. Kayin, thank the 130, and we don't thank the 250 bits, man. I look like I'm in a jail cell. Maybe I am. It's actually a really nice room. And the most important part is that it has AC.
I'm here backstage with Miero before the game.
Oh my god, dude. The ad is like 4 times the audio.
TUNDRA.
Expecting the clearest game and good mood.
I haven't been to the night market yet.
Good mood, all right. I like that. Enjoying it. I mean, this is the first main stage game you guys have played. Obviously, it was group stages before this. So, how does it feel being on the big stage? And do you enjoy walking out onto
I wish I could bring the AC
arena?
back home, dudes.
We are really proud for the.
But I can't drill holes in my
I don't know. If I knew, I would have a medical
Humidify plus polar AC? No. Sounds really annoying to set up though.
I believe in BB Team because I think that what they did with their draft in Game 2 was a very quick adjustment and solution. I think if they just find a way to either ban one of the two in Dawn and Monkey King and take the other for themselves, or have a very strong counterpick to that, then the thing that made Tundra look really good this tournament is gone, which is the carry Dawnbreaker or the Crystals Monkey King.
I think 33 is going to need an ambulance because he probably has a migraine from all the lights.
Oh.
Because it looks like they have turned those back on. So that's a disadvantage to Tundra in this series.
That is tough playing video games with the light directly onto your forehead.
You know that guy's like a gremlin, and he's playing with no lights on in his room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Blackout curtains all day.
For sure.
Yeah.
Although knowing that you're going to play on stage, wouldn't you practice with a light?
No, I think he would just complain about the lights.
Okay, fair. Well, let's see what the teams would have been complaining about if they let it through. As we're in the ban phase, game number 3. We have the Dawnbreaker ban together with the Doom. It will be first pick for BB Team. This is similar to game number 2. It will also be overall last pick and dire side for Tundra, as they are the ones to ban out the Monkey King this time round. That means left in the pool is the Batrider for now. And Puck gets banned out by BB Team themselves as they pick up the Queen of Pain.
I did not expect Batrider to make it through. I would be very surprised if Tundra left it for something else here. I mean, I know that some people think SF is a fine response to Queen of Pain, that he should win mid versus most people. Maybe they're tempted to pick that, but come on.
Is there gonna be another pick stream? For sure, man.
Yeah, I agree.
We're gonna beat level 7, no?
Taking it, it's because like Moon and 33 are cooking some 5-head thing. Like they don't want to take the bait. I will say, P-Vision was able to answer Batrider. They're like one of the only teams we've seen that was able to answer with like the double save support with like 3 supports that will go in and be tanky. Queen of Pain's pretty good at you know, being one of those heroes to go in for you to set up for the save supports, and then also Queen of Pain does very well against Batrider in the game in general, like in lane and in game.
So this we've said earlier that Tundra is one of the nerdiest team. They are the big brain team, and going into a game 3 of a best of 3 elimination, you're gonna expect them to have cooked something up. Baiting them with the Batrider, if they went for it, would have thrown their entire prepared potential game plan out the window. So that might have been the preferred evil in that case, but it seems like Tundra is sticking to whatever they prepared and open with a very safe Shadow Shaman.
I think what they do with Shaman is so different
The
from
puck
other
band.
teams. Like just including the early Roche attempts that they always do with the hero, like puts it for me on another level, because already the hero is very good at what it provides.
And it's obviously a great response against the Queen of Pain, because now they have solved some disable potential. And one of the nice things about Shadow Shaman in some ways is that he actually doesn't do that much damage while disabling your opponent. So if you do pivot and go like a Blade Mail Quap build, you don't have to like dumpster yourself while disabling the Quap.
Yeah.
You can Hex and Shackle and you're like, I don't care that you have Blade Mail.
And you can't return the ward damage, and also Queen of Pain's innate can be broken, and at level 15 Shaman gets the break talent. So yeah, seems like a pretty good counter.
They did just lose with Shaman though, and I think that if BB Team kind of replicate what Tundra did in game 1, which was they had the Queen of Pain, right? And they had the Tusk that went in with the Queen of Pain, and they would just instantly burst the backline. In game 1, it was the Lion, but like a punch into a Scream into a Sonic Wave, and then the Lion couldn't play Dota. If BB Team try to do that themselves, then they can address the Shaman. So just a support that goes in with the Queen of Pain, or a sustain hero that can protect the Queen of Pain. Both of them work.
I mean, the Tusk looked good in game 1. Tusk is also great against Shaman in general. Saving from the Shackles and Serpent Ward with Snowball is always great.
And also in game 2, they had a lot of ranged fighting and area control and poke, which made it so that Shaman can't comfortably enter the fight. Like if he's playing against Wyvern ulti, Wukong's arena, Puck just hitting you with Orb and Witchblade, it just felt that Shaman wasn't comfortable. So they could also take the route of range damage or area control.
Yeah.
Dark Willow as well works in that sense. Right?
Yeah, I like that. Jakiro, Phoenix, these type of heroes.
They ban out the Templar Assassin, one of the scariest carries of the patch here, which is a bit interesting. guess it's just spooky to play against.
Yeah, one of Pure's best heroes too.
And you know that the Quap is probably going mid, so a little bit easier to target ban.
How's the defense roll today?
She was left in the pool last
Fucking
game,
creepy,
but
man.
because they had the Monkey King already, they thought that they would want to leave their flex open and they wouldn't have to worry about a TA.
Axe is a bit interesting. I mean, he's a lot of physical damage, so he's less countered by Quap as one upside.
I've never seen that before.
I
You get one of those
like at the start of the tournament,
those forced
we
text
interviewed
messages on
33,
your phone
and he said,
about a missile strike.
Yeah, I hadn't really
air drill. I was like,
been much of an
holy,
Axe
what
player
the
for
fuck?
my career, but we like I just started practicing it. This hero seems pretty broken.
Well, I wasn't warned about it. That's no idea.
Abaddon in particular, because Abaddon goes for Radiance and really likes to hit that timing hard. He went for a Blade Mail into Pipe into Soul Ring, then into Blink Dagger build on Axe. So I kind of just feel like 33 has a different take on the hero than other teams do. Like you don't have to go for like the Blade Mail Blink. Maybe he thinks that like the way that Axe can play and building those auras is like naturally pretty good against how Queen of Pain likes to play.
I also think that in that instance, he was
Apparently there's
able
missile
to not
drills
go
here,
Blink
yeah.
Dagger because he had a Mercy, and Mercy was able to rebound him in
That's
and
true.
other people.
Yeah.
So maybe to make up for that, Tundra are looking at Saxa's Mercy.
Yeah, and keep in mind, it is Tundra that had Saxa play Axe earlier this month, so slight flex.
It's an
not
option.
likely, but it
Yeah.
is an
Good point.
option. Also, the fact that Axe gets picked, I think, makes Kataomi very happy because he has a good excuse to play the Bane.
Yeah, that's a nice one.
I mean, the Bane has been
Be
one
careful.
of his heroes. I
fuck
feel
am I gonna
like
do against a
Kataomi
missile?
is one of those 5-position players who just has these like signature 5s that are like not necessarily top meta, but are either like B tier or something, like B or A tier. So the fact that Bane is still viable right now and in a good place just leaves him with this really like deep
Okay,
quiver, I
sidestep
feel
that
like,
shit.
of tools that he can use at any point, and it is a good Bane game.
I think it also answers a lot of the counters to Queen of Pain too. Like any spirit that you're going to pick mid, whether it's like Void Spirit, Ember Spirit, the Bane will really enjoy playing into them. And there's the bat. I mean, you gotta take it.
Their draft looks great now.
But Tundra, do they really not value Bat as highly as other teams? Because if they were to go out here having given away Bane and Batrider, that would feel horrible. Well, I guess their solution here is the Abaddon instantly comes out. This is most likely Chrysalis here on the carry, and they just think that he'll defend himself against them on lane, but also be able to protect against the lasso from his teammates.
Oh, we finally got it! The BZM Invoker coming out.
Oh.
You know, I haven't mentioned it once.
Hmm.
I think.
Yeah, that's good.
Maybe
I mean,
once.
it's usually it's every game we're talking about
Exactly.
it.
What's the current Invoker
So
meta?
many times they disappoint us with some normal hero. Yeah, this is cool. I mean, we always say like the distinction for like when it's a good BZM Invoker game is, are there good Sunstrike setups in the side lanes? And Axe and Shadow Shaman are just about two of the best setups you could ask for to get him those extra kills.
Mm-hmm. And Cataclysm would be huge into like big axe skulls at later stages in the game. For the Sunstrike, if you're an excellent Bane player,
Some
you can
people doing
definitely
Cross
time
of
some early
Radiance?
saves against the
I
Sunstrike, which is really cool.
Hope to
But
God
also
we don't see it
Nightmare,
here.
In general, will just be so nice this game. Like, it stops Axe from wave cutting. It stops a lot of lane manipulation shenanigans. It can set up for Batrider's lasso before Batrider gets the Blink Dagger. The most, I guess, I don't know what word I would describe it. The most convenient thing for other supports when playing with Bane is they get a free setup. They can not worry about landing their skills. So that's just very nice synergy between Bane and Batrider here.
Even past the Sunstrike on Invoker, I still like him this game because of Tornado EMP at some point is going to be good against Queen of Pain or Bane, for example. Like, you can stop Bane's Fiend's Grip without too much difficulty. You could potentially interrupt Batrider's lasso combo things too. So I really like the Invoker this game. I think it fits a lot of the problems.
Darkseer here, though, that looks strong.
Yeah, that's a nasty Darkseer pick. I mean, I can understand anybody thinking like, okay, it's BB. They kind of popularized Queen of Pain offlane for Miro, so maybe he's going to be playing the Quap. But it also looks like a decent Quap carry game. You could dumpster Axe in lane. It's totally fine mid. I know the new matchup of Invoker versus Quap is actually Quap favored. It used to be Invoker favored when like the Quas orbs would just heal you. Now that regen comes from Ghostwalk, it's just not.
I don't know how Invoker
practical.
does in his Quap in his patch.
But getting a Darkseer illusion,
I barely know what
Abaddon,
Invoker does in his
that
patch.
feels good. Like he will put the curse on himself, or whatever like ally you want to put the illusion on. You get the radiance additionally. Even an Axe illusion kind of feels good because you're getting the spin.
And also, he has a great lane partner in Batrider. Batrider getting a free Surge or free Ion Shell means to just get on top of the other support, like cut waves. It's so nice if you're Batrider. Like Batrider's already such a strong hero, but he's so enabled by the draft right now. Like the Nightmare Lasso setups for the early
Invoke
game and the
lose,
bonus
boss can
damage
keep
and
up with
boost
Dagger?
coming out of Darkseer.
I don't think
Save
we're playing
is
the
one of
same game.
best Batriders
I
in
don't
the
even think
world,
he's killing
and
Dagger
he
this
can
game.
pop off in this
And he has a lot of damage to play with as well, between the Quap and the Darkseer. Like, throw an Ion Shell on him, Quap Bolt. Like, anybody's gonna die.
What the fuck? Boltman is
The
here.
one thing they already have a 5 on BB team, but I kind of wish. Actually, it could be Tundra's side. Tundra, if they go, what if they go like a disruptor or something? I feel like it's good against Darkseer typically because he pushes you back. It's good against Batrider for the same reason, and it gives you lockdown. You can cancel a grid.
I think that's an amazing call.
I think BB team are thinking about the potential of the Abaddon flex to 5 because the Darkseer came out. Because you see them banning this Sven, they're banning typical Darkseer counters. The Ursa was already taken out by Tundra.
You know, another thing you do have to consider for BB is they're also one of the few teams that will run bat mid. Because it could still be bat mid, carry Quap, and then the CK ban is actually a save CK ban. Like it's a dual ban, right? Of course it can play as a carry, and it's good here. We saw actually CK versus Axe in a previous series, and it looked very good.
Do we not think that Bat is countered to the point where you don't want him as a core anymore?
I mean, it's just one hero, basically. I mean, obviously killing the Abaddon's not going to feel very good, and there's like lasso problems, but Bat core can do a lot more than just lasso. Like you can sticky napalm whole team, you can end up right-clicking really effectively.
I'm just thinking about how funny it would be if BB team bust out their carry hoodwink here on a potential elimination game. Because when you think about it, it's a solid game for it.
I like
How strongly do they believe in it, though?
They don't have the best dive, which is one good thing, and you also have
It'd be such a
very
cool
low
anti-mage
attack
game
speed
for Tundra.
on your main hero, so getting called by
But I
Axe
think the
also
hero's
would be
never
less
picked anymore, is
dangerous.
it?
They go for the Lifestealer. It's a solid one.
Oh, never mind. It's
It's
fucking
good.
Lifestealer now.
It's definitely good. There's.
I mean, you could still
aside
aim
from
against
Hex,
this.
There's very little to stop a Lifestealer. Like, of course, you can Axe call through BKB. That's always a concern. But when you call Lifestealer, he's also hitting you and he's lifestealing, and you're going to build Sanj and Yasha. Like, you build into the things that naturally counter Axe. And speaking of like pure carries, he was the one that popularized going Gorestorm, picking up an Ancient, running through the portal, and getting really active. An Ion Shelled Dragon running at you with a bat and a Darkseer that are already snowballing.
I really fucking doubt he's gonna max Dagger this game, dude.
From the BB squad.
And when you think about one of Invoker's biggest
Brother,
strengths as
he's
a
facing an
mid laner,
Abaddon.
it's that he forces carries to buy BKB earlier than they would want to.
This is true.
Or it makes them buy it in general. When you're a Lifestealer, you already have that built into your kit. When you think about Invoker's gameplay in this game, it's going to be so hard to teamfight into BB team because Invoker's is just going to get run at and die. And sure, there's the Aphotic Shield to back him up, but I don't think that's enough in the kit for Tundra to take outright teamfights right now. What they do have, though, is great pickoff, great split push. They have the ability to shackle into a Sunstrike. But for overall 5v5, it looks tough.
The overall last pick, Undying. A hero that's previously been first phase banned a lot. It does mean that we're going to have
Undying
the
into
Abaddon as the
Lifestealer,
carry,
huh?
where
Okay.
the Undying will still go into the hands of Whitemon.
Looks pretty good. I mean, it gives them better Roche capabilities is one upside. It gives them some much needed team fight that they don't really have that much of outside of like Invoker or a Blink Dagger on Axe. So a little bit of heal for some of their cores is good, and the fact that he's going to be individually hard to die is really, really big. The only hero that I'm kind of worried about if I'm Undying here is maybe like Quap or Lifestealer, and that's about it.
They also needed a little bit of oomph in the team fighting, as we mentioned, and Tombstone can be just that. The thing is, though, again, Lifestealer, it's good for him. He can just rage, kill the Tombstone, and Undying really needs to shut down this top lane, or the pick loses a lot of
Which
its
draft do I
oomph.
favor?
Because if Batrider gets off to a solid start and gets that early Blink Dagger, the game's going to be a lot harder to play for Tundra.
Yeah, I agree with all of these takes.
Not
I think
sure. I think
a lot is
Bad
going to be
Boom.
determined
I think
by
their draft
the
is
laning
easier.
stage, and I feel
And
like
I need to
BB
look
has
again,
some
but I think their late game is also better.
Very strong lanes.
And having better late
But
game
with that
means you
being
can
said,
play very
you know,
comfortably.
there's always
You just
potential
kind
for Axe to pop
of you don't have
off.
to
He
force
can
fights
1v5
or force
games, especially 33
pushes
on
and
his
stuff like
Axe.
that.
There's a BZM Invoker mid.
Let me look again
The game goes later
when
and
the
later. You
heroes
get
come
these
up.
stylish Invokers. They're gonna pop off.
I think it's pretty clear that it can go either way, just the way we like it. Game 3 will be the decider game. One of these two teams will move forward here at Dota 2 at the Esports World Cup. Find out who it's going to be with our caster duo. It is Kezu and Sunspan.
Thank you. We get a doozy of a third game here in this best-of-3 elimination match between BB Team and Tundra. We get to see a BZM Invoker. We talked about when teams are about to be potentially eliminated, they go for their comfort picks, and we know BZM loves this hero.
He puts on quite the show, and in my mind, he kind of has to, because B-Boom team, they got themselves a matchup that usually people don't allow to happen. The carry Abaddon, you don't really want to play into the offlane Darkseer, and Miero, he got himself the hands on that, as even GPK was all chatting BZM Invoker, because he knows this man can put on a show, and he's got a lot of setups. He's got the Axe Call, he's got Saxa on the Rasta, ready to set it up as well, because I'm not going to lie to you, Shannon. I think BB Team, I like their draft a lot.
Yeah.
Want to ask me why?
Excellent Invoker, by the way.
Why?
They have so... hold that. Saxa. Fake hype.
Man, he's fine.
Yeah, he'll be fine.
Rasta.
Now, they have a lot of good things going for themselves. I will say that this is a good Lifestealer game. Like, I don't know what is really going to stop him. He has a good matchup against Axe. He has a good matchup against Abaddon. He has a lot of vehicles. You have Bad jumping in, you have Quap jumping in, you have Darkseer with auras. You've got GPK on insert any hero. He just plays incredible, and Quap is a very, very powerful one. And yeah, I'm just going to go back. Like, safe Bad Rider paired up with this Darkseer by Miero. I'm looking at Tundra to like really show us some good stuff in his early game when it comes to the laning stage, or a BZM Invoker show. Otherwise, I am scared for them.
Yeah. Yeah, the panel talked about it. Lifestealer. I mean, they picked Undying into the Lifestealer. The Tombstone, not going to be that much of a worry, I feel like, for the side of BB Team.
I mean, I guess Tombstone is still annoying, and it gives you like good laning stage, like up top. But
if you get it on the high ground,
yeah,
really
I thought that they would maybe pick a carry. That's also what the BB squad was looking at, because they banned out, I believe, Sven and Ursa, and then you play the Abaddon 5. But let's just see. They, of course, you know, did some other stuff. Let's see what they have in store for us.
Save will be playing the Bat Rider, the very popular
Smoke will be super busted in
Makes it
League.
to the second phase, though.
I mean, the damage output is so high in League, right? Even supports chunk for like fucking 50% of a core.
Oh, that means it's garbage.
Absolutely. I mean, I will say that Bad Rider is pretty good against Undying in the lane. You, like, can out-trade him. You, with this Windlace too, like all the time you do stuff. You're going to get sticky charges later if you want to. So, I personally
It's a pretty worrisome game.
BB Team care too much
I think
about this pick for now.
BB Team is just a bit too easy to play, no? Don't you just kind of go into mid-game without doing anything special and just win from there? You're just gonna have better heroes.
Favorite heroes for sure. You can play that one a lot.
He's put up a lot of very good performances, and you've got some good stuff. They talked about as well. You can save with the Nightmare. You can stop Axe from creep skipping.
Yeah, they should feel good about the Lifestealer. I mean, look at his matchups.
Which they have played many times.
It's good against Rasta, good against Invoker. It's good against Undying, good against X.
Oh yeah, it's back.
I think it's okay against Abaddon.
I mean, we've seen him take over games on this Axe.
Yeah.
I feel like against this Bane, like you said, can be very annoying. Not just the laning stage, but even just getting a Berserker's Call into a Nightmare.
It's a very comfy game, I think, for Lifestealer. Well, we'll see. Maybe some weird shit happens.
The infest on the target that is Berserker Call, getting the extra HP as a pseudo save. You have a lot of ways to kind of deal with the Axe, it feels like.
Yeah, at least luckily for him, he's got the Sunstrike set up, so not only
There's a lot of ways to make both games better, dudes, but if you've paid attention to Dota's updates, Dota's actually been stealing a lot of random things from other games.
Because in different games, he would rush the pipe.
Even games like Heroes of the Storm, not just League.
Blade Mail against the Radiance, which will be in this game here also, of course, with the Lifestealer being played by Pure.
So what about this matchup? The Quap versus Invoker. How is it supposed to go?
It used to be like, I would say it used to be better for Invoker. Also heard Jenkins talk about it with like more of the Lifestealer that used to be on the Quas, you know, on your orbs. But I think now with the Forge Spirit, because he's going Quas Exort, he should be fine. The one thing that this Invoker cannot protect himself from are rotations. So we could maybe see Mr. Save on the Bad Rider, you know, make some moves around in the early game.
Miero early on. I mean, this hero feels like it doesn't really get truly powerful in lane until that level 3, right?
Yeah.
Level 2 Ion Shell makes quite
He's
a
also fine. His innate will trigger soon on Darkseer, where you heal a bit more every time you level up. So sure, he's a bit low right now, but he is trying, like he is greeding it up. He wants to get his help of Iron Will right away without spending too much regen, which is obviously safe. Like
means
kind
they'll
of
give up the Lotus for Whitemon then.
Yeah. So that should definitely help Tundra. One thing they could maybe play for, I mean, if they do really well up here, of course, that will free up Whitemon. Maybe he can make a move down bottom, like take over the lane, go for a collapse plus a Sunstrike.
Pure able to get away from Soxa. Make sure they don't get caught into 33's grasp at the moment. He does not have call, though.
Well, it is.
Level 3, though.
It's definitely something they've talked about many times in his pregame. Respect the Sunstrike. Be careful. You've got the Silence, you've got the call, you've got the setup from Soxa. Cannot disrespect the pure damage early on, especially in the laning phase.
I wonder how many attempts we're going to see on the Nightmare saving Sunstrike, because you can kind of...
Quite a few.
Like, you can't see it, obviously, but you can have a good idea that it's happening.
Yeah, I would say you should even say that, like, GPK should tell him, like, tell me when he Sunstrikes, and you just save the Nightmare.
Can't see it, though.
33 manning up.
His hands go forward, and his mana goes down.
Does hit Pure. Gonna get the open wounds and the rage on.
You can always see the Sunstrike.
Gotta be a bit careful. There's a lot of creeps as Kataomi takes out 33.
Troll the game, dude. Go next.
Get a double
Go next.
on top. My goodness. Great start for BB team in this bot lane.
Uh-oh, that's a big one. That was another forehead stretch by Mr. 33 after that one.
Yeah.
Should give these guys a couple games of League of Legends.
I mean, it kind of feels bad because
Put some power fear in their fucking hearts.
Right, like you go for this play, but Soxa wants to turn it around.
Tombstone placed with the shackle, and that's going to be the kill onto Miero. So Tundra getting a much-needed kill onto a core at this early stage of the game.
Yeah, definitely making the best of it. Of course, TP safe lane, get the kill. You can gate anytime back there if you do want to.
BZM right now sitting on 17-5 CS versus the GPK.
Yeah, he is definitely losing. I mean, you are supposed to. Invoker is kind of the way that people label this hero is that he loses every lane and you need
actually went Shadow Strike.
For Sunstrike
Holy,
kills, which,
guy was
I mean,
right.
They definitely tried, but they overcooked that one.
Yep, a little bit. And once he gets some levels, I'm sure they'll be able to get some kills, at least onto the support heroes. As GPK just harassing away at the moment.
Not 4-4-0 though.
And looking at his level,
3-1-1.
about to hit level 6.
Weird builds.
Where we can see BZM still a ways away. Flame break at the top lane onto Whitemon. Sunstrike.
Oh,
does
that's a
hit
cool
and
one.
delete save. Nicely done from BZM as Chrysalis with the aphotic shield will turn his sights onto
Holy.
Miero. Extremely low as Miero will
He
get the
leveled up.
last hit
Oh, yo,
onto
yo.
Whitemon. Heals up thanks to the innate, and now Chrysalis has to get the hell out of dodge. While Soxa in the bot lane does get gone on and brought down as it looks like Chrysalis. It's going to be close. The Ion Shield, the big body shield just in time. Turns his sights now onto Miero instead and gets the kill. Huge one for Chrysalis. Tundra needed that badly.
That was such a weird fight. Yeah, BZM with the Sunstrike, he basically turned that fight. BZM is
Big
dead.
game wedge, Sunstrike not available here. Finally placed, but he does tick out to Kataomi. And Kataomi eventually falls to Soxa, but
Does it dispel?
well, we'll see. If
When he goes
can
in
actually
chicken
get this
form?
Kill. The shackle will heal up Soxa quite a bit. You still have to worry about the
That
foul
doesn't
play,
matter.
of course. As GPK will maybe get...
Oh my god, he gets a regen on... Dude,
Well, at least Tundra did
check
get
his
to squeeze
PC.
in the turn kill, so Soxa pretty happy off of the back what just happened there. Sure, I mean, BZM, you died to the Sonic Wave. What can you do? You're queuing up the Midas. You're okay to receive like one death for sure. Well, yeah, we did see the strength of this double Ion Shell. If that Sunstrike earlier didn't hit, they would have killed both of them.
Kataomi makes his way to the top lane. Not really doing much with it though.
No.
That was looked like it was going to be an
But
epic setup.
Yeah, this is good for 33. I feel like if you're BB team, you're not too happy to let this happen because he didn't have the best laning stage, but if only Pure's here, it's not that easy to kill him. You probably want your Bane here or GPK to move over.
Oh, yeah, this is nice.
Because yeah, if it's just GPK, I mean, 33 will give you a high five and TP out. So he's very happy.
For sure.
Look at this
With
fucking
the
item build, man.
Most beautiful inventory we've ever seen.
Brother, he has 4 rings and 2 chainmails.
See it. So it's going to be Phase Booth Blade Mail, of course. It's 33. Spotted from the high ground. Kataomi. Get
Ravage
up with save. That was the Congregations of the Deep as 33.
And then the whole village
Brought
comes.
the half
This is
HP,
barely worth,
flame
right?
break back into GPK. This will be the kill.
That's barely
for
worth
mid
as a
laner
kill.
Of Banana Boat team.
Yeah, it's just kind of what you you have to accept at some point. That's the axe. You get a lot of farm, but whatever. You force a lot of heroes on you, so both teams will be pretty okay with what's going on. Got an active rune in 15 seconds. Let's see what the barbecue boys can cook up here on the 8-minute rune.
Nice.
Keep it up.
8-minute power rune, as you said. I was listening that time. Very intently.
I think he's gonna regret that Shadow Strike pickup at some point.
Illusion rune.
He's still facing an Abaddon.
It's not the greatest one
even
to
Master
pick up
33
regardless.
is here.
Yeah, this is a mass TP, as there's the
Holy.
Berserker's call into the chop. Sunstrike got him low. Shackle not going to be used to be followed up at all from Tundra, as they've used everything at their disposal.
Careful. Granite Johnny is here.
Oh yeah, Pure jumps out with that
Oh, jeez. Oh, that missed? Really?
33. Tombstone placed on the high ground,
I
but
thought that would clip the Rasta for sure.
ignoring it and walk away.
Must have been super
good
close.
Until the end, where Pure, heard Jenkins talk about it as well. It is true. Pure was one of the first ones with the good old Gore Storm.
Oh, did it hit the
that was
Rasta?
making this play happen a lot of the time with the swing around of the Ancient. Because this hurts 33 quite a bit. Dies bottom, TP's mid, he gets a turn kill, but he dies
Oh, in
in
the
return,
tip,
which means
yeah,
now he
okay.
has to kind of
Now I
walk
thought it
out
would be
of
full
base.
damage.
Of course, not great.
Must be like low ground, high ground, making it look weird range-wise.
Curry kill. Nice. That's a Helmet Dawn. That's
That
kind of a
matters.
big deal.
Yeah, and he probably wants to block another camp. He did this last game too. He blocked the hard camp, and now he's blocking another camp on the very left side. So yeah, Miro losing this Dominator. It's going to be a little bit annoyed.
Hey,
by
look,
this.
he's blocking
1.5
camps.
minutes without it.
A little bit expensive, but they got it.
This top lane. Wall is placed by Miero. Now out of mana, but there's not going to be much follow-up from Tundra's side, despite a TP on the way.
Yeah, that's fine. It's just good pressure. And this is one of the reasons why you don't really love this matchup super much on the Abaddon, because your illusion is really strong. Of course, you will build the Radiance. Maybe it matters a bit less, since the BB squad will already have their own Radiance anyway. Yeah, cool gameplay.
Yeah, gotta love it.
And he will
Like,
just take
all
the
right,
next
yeah,
one.
all right, fine. No big deal. We'll go to the Congregations of the Deep.
Yeah, let's get congregated one more time.
Yeah, I love getting congregated.
It's
Miero,
unblocked,
he's out
yeah.
of mana at
I
the
mean, blocking
moment.
camps is hard, dude. Like I
Okay,
said,
by Chrysalis.
if
Yeah, that-
the
that
enemy
does
ever
help.
has any idea of you
Shackle
running
with the
there,
Sunstrike.
they will just unblock it immediately.
Oh,
They won't
and
even wait for the
TV,
camp
I
to
believe,
spawn or
and
not
he's
spawn.
just gonna get destroyed.
Wow, that's
Nicely
enough to
done
kill.
from
That's
Tundra.
crazy,
Now, how
man.
big of a deal is it that
I always
BZM not
underestimate
getting the
Abaddon's
kills on
damage per hit.
Sunstrikes? You still get the assist.
I mean,
His
I
new
would say
passive just
because
does so
he
much,
has the
no?
Midas already, it's fine. Had he had a worse game, they should definitely just literally wait for him to get it.
Oh, this is a cool play.
This is good.
I mean, even with the
They just
Sunstrike,
blocked
I
me
thought he
out
would just
without
walk away.
nothing. I don't know if they even looked. I mean, only GPK had a TP available, but this matters. You're giving up this top area. Saxa gets level 6 from it all.
Oh
Yeah,
my, all right.
Tombstone Ward, sure.
No Roche this time at the 11-minute mark. Instead, a bunch of Ancients.
Well, the next time these spells are up, Roche will die to
Yes.
these two spells.
No doubt. It's a pretty nice play from the Tundra side.
They have no idea, right?
BB seem to be completely
Yeah, I think they have no
unaware
idea.
at the moment.
They probably think they're farming jungle on their side of the map or
Once
something.
They enter their triangle again.
Yeah. I mean, I guess they probably know, but they don't want to fight into it. GPK building into the Blade Mail, doesn't have it yet. Does have the arcade.
Now Yellow
at
checks,
least,
is like,
and
oh,
Pure,
well,
he
all
doesn't
that
have to
shit
farm
got
his
stolen,
Radiance.
what can you do?
They do find the Nightmare onto the Undying, though. This will be an easy kill. Only question is who grabs it.
supports.
It will be Kataomi. I was going to say.
Man, these kills are so
JK.
shit.
Of course he finds a way.
They keep
Well,
bringing
White
4
One is
heroes
straight
for
back
some
into the
garbage
game, and
kill.
Bottom lane, we'll see both players, like the last 5 minutes, dodge each other and kill the creeps. Good old PvE.
Yeah, 33's game. Going to be a bit slow because of the itemization. But once he gets that blink, expect a lot. He has been an absolute beast on this hero all tournament long. No reason to think otherwise this elimination game.
Okay, they're going for a smoke here on BB team side. They did push top a lot already. I like this move. They put Pure through the gate. He can finish the top tier 1, and now the rest of you can play for the
Invokers
rune.
is completely fine mid.
So I like this one.
It's 100 gold behind us.
Shield
Isn't it?
rune for BZM.
Pure.
No rune
Only
for
1,000
Quap.
away from finishing Radiance. It's going to be a pretty good timing.
Yeah, I mean, it's good later, especially with him playing top. BB team could wait, like to later on, like come with the Gore Storm again, do a collapse on mid, you bring the Darkseer, you bring Pure as well. They might want to try doing it before the Radiance is out, because Pure is currently beelining the mid tier 1 in the Prowler.
Yeah, that's a scary one. And they're not going to find the target they had their eyes set on, which of course was BZM. So instead, we'll focus the tower.
Well, TUNDRA making the best out of it. They did get the enemy safe lane tier 1. They're pushing out top, they're pushing out mid, you're farming on Invoker. And another thing that, I mean, I learned this like a couple years ago from TUNDRA themselves. When they take the enemy safe lane tower, they will always do this in the off lane. They pull the hard camp, there will be no incoming receiving waves down bottom. So whoever goes bot from BB team, which is pure, you have this wave and no incoming wave because it's already dead.
I think BB team is stronger late game, yeah.
So a little bit of a slowdown.
I mean,
There's still really strong combo potential though for TUNDRA.
Yeah.
You do some 2-3-man call with Cataclysm or something like that.
Radiance timing, but still. Did not feel like he was
I'm not a big fan of ABBA late either.
Like a whatever game.
But it works out pretty well
No,
usually.
I agree.
Perhaps not against Lifestealer though.
When they got to turn it around, that really made a difference. I think without
Who am I cheering for? I don't actually care who wins.
500 to 1,000 net worth lower right now.
I'm just here to watch some good Dota.
I mean, Safe wouldn't mind if the game also stays this way until he gets his Blink Dagger.
And there's the Boots of Travel for BZM. Is it Aghanim Scepter this game?
So I've seen different builds. I mean, usually I even see like Midas into Athos. Yeah, this is the Roach.
Ah, fuck. This is so fucked, man.
Which will basically just be a free one for the two.
The hell?
I mean, they could go.
Oh wait,
for an
he's
axe
hitting the
if you
ward.
really
I don't think he
wanna
was supposed
play,
to.
all the way through the Cataclysm, but
I think they
would
wanted
kinda
him to hit the
wait for
zombies.
What is going on in the next couple of minutes? I've seen Blink Daggers, I've seen Pikes, I've seen Witchblades.
No.
Oh.
Lagging.
Let's see if they're looking up to the sky. I mean, it's always different text. We can ignore the text, of course.
But did they look at the lights? Probably.
And we can see the width of the nostrils on GPK that he can breathe.
They're huge.
They are good to go for this game.
Wait, you can switch aggro? What?
33. He'll be
How do you switch aggro for Roche?
For this Roche
Do you target a hero on the map or what?
Well,
does that work?
BZM will claim the Aegis.
Okay.
So 14.5-minute Roche. Oh, Kataomi does have grip, but he
Trying to surge him.
very
It
slow.
works? Oh, interesting.
Help close
I
the
didn't know that
gap.
worked on
There
Roshan.
it is. Flame Break brings the Undying back into the fray. And Vacuum as well will burn away eventually.
Feels like every time they get an Aegis, something
Radiance
disastrous
now
happens
picked
right
up from
afterwards.
Chrysalis. I feel like they can, once these heroes are back up and running, can fight for sure.
Yeah, they can absolutely look for it. The one thing for BB Squad where they don't care too much, I would not consider early to mid-game Invoker to be a good Aegis carrier. Like, if you catch him once, as they did last game,
Yeah, that's true.
he just straight up dies a second time, so we'll
All right,
see.
who else would you put him on? The Axe, maybe?
Axe or maybe a Baton just to like help their progression a bit, because if they die the first time, they can do a bit more.
All right, we'll pay attention to how they use this Aegis then.
Yeah.
See if you're a smart boy.
Yeah.
BZM will be going for the Aghanim Scepter. So Cataclysm this game.
Which also could hire the priority of a couple of items on BB team, like a 4-step, as they just run into each other.
Yep, Nightmare is used, but Kataomi in a world of hurt. Sunstrike gets the kill for BZM.
He's so unlucky, man. On the
We've
runes.
seen it before. And BZM, he is crawling up on the net worth chart. Third on the board at the moment.
Ooh, GPK has the damage rune. This Serpent Ward is going to do a lot to this tower. Miero going to show up as well. Gets the vacuum onto Chrysalis. They get their own
Push back
illusion with
again.
Radiance, so Chrysalis's ult will have to pop. And with that, TUNDRA likely just get out. And tower is possibly going to be denied. No, Soxa.
How do you deny against that?
Well, at least 290 gold
You would have to
into
deny
damage
like
by
3
BB
heroes
as
at
well.
the same time or
But
something.
This is a timing, of course. You have like 70, 80
the fuck is that
seconds before
damage?
the Abaddon ulti is back up, so you have to respect where BB might strike here.
Save looking for a target.
They have a
Pretty
good
close
ward.
to Blink. Yeah, they'll find the Undying again. So Beyond Beef team will be relatively happy with this exchange. 1K lead for them.
Yeah, and that should also be the Blink Dagger for Mr. Save off of this creep wave. So 33 did get his Blink Dagger now, paired up with the Poor Man's Shield, which is going to give him a lot of more tank ability and also some magic resistance from his enchantment. So he's quite happy about that. Not the best timing, but have to say it again, his team does have okay
Game
damage,
feels
or
off.
at least the Sunstrike.
Yeah.
And the good old meatball, if they want to.
TUNDRA is biding their time forever. What the fuck was that axe
Only
build?
2K away from the Ags for BZM, so. Do you think they...
What was it?
What
What
exactly
did I just see there? Oh no, never mind. It was a different hero.
They're not doing much with this
It's
Aegis.
a farming Aegis.
It's I would say it's like yeah, like a safety shield.
I thought he was
for
going
BZM
Aghanim, but it was
in a way.
Invoker.
Like he will join the fight, of course, but I don't think the Aegis will make a big difference in the fight itself.
Will there be Dota tomorrow? Yes, I think tomorrow Dota will still exist.
GPK in the mid, but good scan. I will say that this is.
Thank Lord Gaben for that.
Okay, grip though. Tornado is going to cancel it, but Saksa, it's just a matter of time. Sonic Wave, you saw, right? They really wanted that Rasta kill.
He did scan them out prior, so he knew he's around an immediate D-ward as well.
33. Go for the initiation. Call into the Sunstrike. Not enough for the kill quite yet. Kataomi is very healthy right now. 33 looking for the first shot. He'll get it. Vacuum back into the wall, though, as the meatball comes out from BZM with a deafening blast as well. Miero dead. Crystallis finds save as well. And only 3 remaining for the Tundra side, as looks like they're actually running despite having the number advantage.
Fucking Undying survived that.
Yeah, they come out with just a 3-for-1. I mean, Saksa wasn't even there to begin with, but BZM got to drop quite a bit of damage. Same with Crystallis, just the Radiance burn, the continuous shields. Like with people dying, he just keeps refreshing his own shield in the fight. So quite a lot of impact there.
See this replay of the crowd into the Sunstrike play.
I mean, they lived quite long, like with the mech, you got to like surge some people out the wall in the back line. Was definitely doing quite a lot, but yeah, I mean, BZM basically just deleted Miero, like straight up. And every time a hero died, Crystallis just gets a new shield. And he's going for a different build. He's doing the Radiance Octarine. It's not usually the one we see from the carry.
Is the idea behind Invoker this game?
But maybe when
I
you play
think,
into the Darkseer,
for one,
this
it's just
carry
one of
on
BZM's
BZM
comfort
with the Invoker.
heroes.
All you need to do is cast a couple
The
of
second
spells.
is good combo with X.
I mean, typically it's the Manta, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, I think this is a really nice hero for BZM to play.
Of the day, it seems.
Yeah, maybe also 33 telling him what to do. He does love this item also when he plays Abaddon.
He points at the lights and says, get an Octarine core.
I mean, I don't mind it. I think the concept works in this game. Well, BB Squad have a good ward here.
I'm not like super convinced though of this Invoker hero. I think it's also 5 heroes for that kill. What the
Which
fuck?
gives BB Team a straight Tormentor.
And this one, kind of a big deal. If this goes to the Bat Rider, you're pretty sad. If it goes to the Bane, then that's potentially going to set up the Kataomi Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah.
At some stage of the game.
It's definitely better for them. The bat shot isn't at least as
Dude.
bad as it used to be.
That was
where,
close.
Like back in the day, it's only if you're a core bat where you got to like hit in your lasso. Now you get to like put it
It's
on the
unplayable
buildings.
this patch?
They're
Are you
happy
talking
with
about
this one.
Invoker?
Let's see. This is a very common move. TUNDRA should be kind of aware of
Because
this.
if you're
The
talking about
Tormentor into
Invoker
smoke
and you're
through
calling
the
it
gate.
unplayable, and BZM is winning against one of the best teams in the world with it right now in the tournament, one of you two is wrong.
They have the damage, more than enough in fact. Saksa getting gone on by Pure as a big Sonic Wave from the side from GPK into the Cataclysm. Lots of damage onto Pure. Has the Infest. Will have to go into the GPK target. Can heal up inside of that Queen of Pain as Whitemon is slowed to a crawl. 33 able to get to the high ground. We're going to see BZM reinitiate. This time on to Save. Gets the Cold Snap and the Ice Wall as well. Save will tick out eventually. So nice re-aggression from Tundra. Is now Battle Hunger into Kataomi. They could still find this kill. And Lifestealer still inside of GPK. He's gonna pop out, try to go for the kill. He'll get it
The fucking bait,
holy!
holy!
The target set with the Fiend Script being placed.
Holy, dude!
And
That looks so
another
good,
turnaround, this
and then they
time for
didn't.
BB.
What the
TUNDRA
fuck?
were quite happy with this fight. They started it like going around. I was surprised that Miero died without popping a spell. There was no vacuum wall. They opted not to infest to like also help him out. But then TUNDRA definitely overplaying their hand towards the end there. Does give
Invoker
BB Team
certainly
a
doesn't look
2K
unplayable in this
gold
match.
lead.
And I think if you have
And
the
when you
right
think
setup,
about
you know,
Pure,
any good
so
stun,
goes
it
Radiance,
looks
SMY,
strong.
Nothing, no big deal. Now Aghanim
It looks
Scepter,
really
which
strong.
has been nerfed quite a bit. Doesn't disarm any longer.
Elden Ring is always going to be my
Does give you
preferred game,
an
dude.
extra attack inside of the target.
I mean, it just gives him like nicer survivability, I would say, throughout the fight. Or maybe if you stick on someone, like you stick with them. So I think for him, it's just more about longer fights. He kind of knows that they're gonna like kite him around. You can get into the Abaddon and whatnot. So honestly, I kind of like it. But like you said, SNY already pretty standard. You want some status resistance, more tankiness.
I suppose after the Ags, look for him to go for raw damage. Or maybe a Basher.
Basher would be pretty nice. So you do have
the Ags picked up for GPK now.
Yeah, which he's got a good... I like that he's going for an earlier Ags. Usually we see it more like 4th, maybe 5th item. But he's also on his... I think he's going to get away with it.
He's
like,
going to Flesh Orb Invoker.
Unless he gets Shackled, Cataclysm.
That is such a baller build.
Like in these longer fights, GPK, he will really pop off.
You claim that Ags is top 10, right?
Well, apparently he believes me.
Well, because he bought Ags on the hero he's playing?
No, he bought it 8 times faster than the average. He understands where it should be on the power list.
It's definitely very good.
And he's got the...
Is BKB good for co-op here? I'm not sure if BKB is good enough, but he might need it anyway.
Can maybe bust out some really high spell amplification for himself. That would be kind of neat.
This is one of those games where the initiate matters more than items.
I mean, it's a pretty big power
Simply because there's so much BKB piercing stuff and pure damage.
GPK.
I mean, they have damage and survivability for like a long, long time. We've got the Octarine on Crystallis, so we'll have to see how much he can really pump out. Because the name of the game for him is just to keep people alive. Like, keep 33 topped up, make sure BZM stays alive. If anyone else dies, refresh your cooldowns again. An early gem as well onto Pure. I like this investment. It's all about area control, maybe allowing Safe to find a good catch with the lasso.
Save only a recipe away from the Force Staff as well.
Well, this is what Invokers love to do in the mid game. You're gonna play on the side lane, you pop your double forge, you have your boots of travel available, you're gonna pressure these sides, push in the lane, maybe take some towers, force the enemy to rotate.
Okay, well all 3 cores for BB have just gotten an item with that pipe now for Miero, so...
It's a big one.
Feels like go time.
Because 3-3, he's trying to build his own pipe, but he is not close. He's got the cloak. I mean, at least he did have it queued up. So you've got BB team who have quite the timing on them, whereas if you're Tundra, they might be waiting for a BZM. He's only 1,000 gold away from a refresher. This might be the fastest we have seen all tournament.
That is... all right. I'm in for that. Pretty hype.
I mean, I'm not going to lie. I think 4 staffs for BB team are going to be very, very important to like kind of just get the one guy out who's getting called or shackled, force him before the kata hits. Currently, they have none. Of course, Safe is working on one of them. But I would kind of like Kateomi also to maybe change his mind from the axe to the force.
And Roche is going to be up soon. It's a long spawn.
Come on!
Who would you say has the advantage in the pit area?
Probably
Octarine Core Abaddon?
It's hard to say. Maybe it depends on who has...
Kata could be insane.
Yeah, who has the area control, but like...
He's used Sunstrike though.
Yeah, like running into Vac, Wall, and Sonic Wave, of course the teamfight is pretty good, but then on the same time, Tundra, they have Tombstone, Axe Call, and like Invoker in these narrow areas, we've seen it time and time.
Yeah, the tornado is insane. All right, well, another Roche off, it seems as that is the timing for Tundra. Refresher.
25-minute refresher.
Insane. See if he can... How quick his fingers are this game. He's been slurping up those energy drinks or not.
He definitely has. He's a gamer. He hasn't shown.
33.
He hasn't shown this refresher yet. They do not know it's available.
Save is infested right now. Very pivotal part of this game. Whoever wins this fight is going to have a good advantage going forward as GPK blinks in. It's going to get called. The wall is placed pretty early. Gets them back onto 2 with the Sonic Wave to follow as Saksa looks to be the target for the likes of the BB team. 33 is super low to start things out. Already dead. Whitemon follows suit. That's 3, and Crystallis makes it 4. Way too easy for BB team.
That initiate was insane.
It's an absolute disaster. GPK just blinks.
BZM sleeping? What can BZM do, dude?
I don't know if they knew what they needed.
There's 2 factors in that fight. If your initiate gets jumped, there's no play. Rasta got jumped, X got jumped. What can you do?
You have this call, but they're not sure if they want to follow up or not. And Miero, free back wall, you get the lasso on side. This fight is done.
Yeah, that was quite bad.
I think Sunstrike was probably cooldown there, wasn't it? Because he used it to scout Roshan like a little bit earlier. It was maybe like a second and 2 cooldown still.
Here we'll get the Aegis though. They get the Roche banner as well.
Yeah, he did nearly get the last hit on BZM. At least he did keep the map in check. Top is pushed in, bottom is all the way at the enemy tier 3 tower. I believe if you're Tundra, they're definitely talking about what they need to do to set up these fights.
Because I think that Quap dies if he Cataclysm's there.
Play an open map, allow BZM to put up a little bit of a show, push in the sides, find a pickup on the side.
The Sleep? Yeah, I mean, Sleep could save him, maybe.
Plus a Shackle can absolutely kill anybody on this map.
I feel like Blink on Crystallis should be top priority. You need somebody else to have the ability to get deep into the fight.
Yeah. He does have it queued up because, I mean, we can see 33, he's not having the easiest game. And he's blinking into a world of pain. Like, there's going to be a back wall to follow it up.
Yeah, he's not even going to go Piper anymore. He has to go to BKB. Yeah. I agree with this choice.
It's absolutely the correct choice. And I agree with the blink on the Abaddon as well. Like, when you have a bottom net worth core who has to do the entirety of the work, I don't think that is usually going to work out. To be fair, it is also generally how Crystallis plays on his heroes, right? The Monkey Kings and the Dawnbreakers, which has worked very well for them. As, yeah, GPK did get the Whisper of the Dread with the Enchanted combo, so that is a lot of spell amp for him. A lot of spell amp with the Kaya Sanj and the Aghanim Scepter build, so he is incredibly happy. Yet to die in this game. Same with Pure.
Man, the transformation of GPK, I have to say, is maybe one of the most, I think, between him and no one coming back into the scene, it's like the two most impressive stories in both Eastern Europe.
It's been so long since I've seen GPK like get owned in a laning stage, or even have like a bad game.
Well, it's not even, for me, it's more about the throwing that he was always susceptible to. Would just get over-emotional.
It's true, that doesn't happen anymore.
Too aggressive. I feel like, I can't remember the last time it's happened. It's
me
pretty
neither.
Crazy.
And even when they lose, he has like crazy scorelines. Like, he does so well. Let's see, they are up 5k gold because Tundra is
doing
a good job, of course, at,
I think he wants to play frontline vision tank.
Squeezing in whatever little bit they can.
So he basically just wants to stand in the front and give vision for his axe and his Rasta, and then they play off that.
Doing Bane things during the nighttime.
How much does it orchestrate when that Cataclysm is used? BB team's like, okay, we should just go then. That's a kind of big spell down.
I mean, and the cooldown isn't like incredibly long. I mean, they're already kind of in like the driver's seat, right? So I don't think it changes much of what they want to do. It's just important for Tundra to get all this info, because, I mean, what are they waiting for? You need BZM to likely get a Hex, which he has queued up, and
oh boy.
To be on 30
oh my god, dude.
That was...
Might still be dead. Miro? Not pop out.
That was a wise choice to TP there.
Basher wasn't quite there yet for Pure anyway. But
yeah, did have the
vacuum melt.
Yeah, vacuum available, which just got 33, his own BKB.
This lifesteal the pick was good.
Should be a free tier 2 for Bed Bath & Beyond team.
Yep, they will gladly take this one. With the Abyssal Blade soon to be finished up by Pure.
And likely Tormentor next as well.
We'll see if Pure wants to keep the SNY and then complete the full Abyssal Blade. Does he want to split his SNY, which he will split it into the Sanj. And this is a good push. You've got the Siege Creep available as well with the banner.
Oh yeah. Now even a blink for Miero.
They can just wait. Let Pure and like GPK hit a bit. If
I didn't like the Undying pick either.
If they stack up too hard, you have Miero that comes in with the
this idea of going more Strengthfields into lifesteal feels kind of iffy.
Almost still survives. Off the rage. Abyssal Blade onto the Invoker, but cannot find the target he wanted.
Batrider in.
Has to infest inside the Batrider. The Cataclysm is there. But the full disengage,
shit-ass spot.
doesn't really hit anything with the Sonic Wave. It gets
but everything seems fine.
Borrow time already used. Now another Cataclysm. That's the
it's not fine. It is absolutely not fine.
3 chops saved to the ground. 2 dead now for
the combos are insane. What the fuck? Imagine if that was double. Oh, yo! But he has Aegis. This is not it, I think. Yeah, he just baited his carry. Oh, he baited his fucking carry, dude. Like, let's say that even works out in the best possible way. You kill Aegis. Your carry is still dying there, right? You're not killing that lifesteal the second time. Oh, dude, it looks so good.
Pure will infest.
And GPK is going ham.
Oh no, oh no, dude. Oh, it's fine. No, it's not fine. It's fucked. It's fucked. It's fucked.
Pure can't really get the tower.
That's a buyback.
Buyback for the Rasta at the moment. Gets the shackle. Soxa's all alone.
Dieback. Yes, no, yes, no.
Fucking
Fucking dieback.
He's just gonna die. This is a dieback for the Rasta. That's kind of a big deal. Now the buildings can melt.
He's dealing so much damage. If they want to win a fight, they need to kill this co-op. This guy is out of control.
To get the tower, I'm not sure how much more they can get. Aegis is now down.
Holy, went in.
On GPK. Miro infested, wants to go for the back. Infest bomb. GZM, but the force stab in time. They're already expending that rage.
They're really living on the edge, but it will be the first set of racks here.
And melee down.
They don't have the refresher available on BZM, and it is another 80-second window where BB team can.
BetBoom looks strong, yeah. No, for sure.
Very orchestrated, very methodical.
TUNDRA looked very stressed there.
With a little bit of that Eastern European flair where they die.
I think they should have been so happy just getting that fight out inside their base.
Mid and still
but they wanted more, and now it's fucked.
10k lead for BB.
I mean, they should be feeling pretty confident. Like, still, you've got the Darkseer, you have so much team fight to back it up. Let's see if Save can hit a good lasso, because earlier he was clipped by a tornado while he was going
Well, they still have another chance. They have the combo again, but only one Sunstrike, I think, or one Cataclysm.
Pure. Already using the infest, but of course the Aghanim Scepter.
Oh, but who did he go on, man? I don't think Lifestealer dies even. Co-op might die. Oh.
And the Hex, Serpent Wards from Soxa, they need to do something here for the
Oh boy.
And the wall from Miero sets up Pure, but they don't have the vision on Soxa.
No X jump there? Oh. Oh no, he failed the jump. It's Jover. It's Jover, dude.
The Nate was not up either, it seems, so 45 seconds on the deck. Sonic Wave onto 3 heroes. 5 to follow, but the Cataclysm.
Oh, he tried to do the combo. He tried to combo his own tornado.
Likely will pay off. Soxa gonna get gone on. Innate pops, foul play.
Can't blink for 20 years.
Finishes the job.
Well, maybe he gets the club kill. Huge, 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 huge.
Chopped into oblivion. 33 will be very happy with that exchange. Finally, they get GPK. 80 seconds of no queen.
Well, maybe it's not done yet.
Team likely will try to fall back.
Where's Lifestealer?
Tornado does clip
Is he the
him,
dog? No.
Not confident to go
Oh, there he is.
Okay, 33 off of the chunk of gold he got. Bought himself a 4-staff. Need to try and keep each other alive. And yeah, it is their best target. Like GPK, if he is left alone in the fight, he's just gonna whittle people down from full to 0.
And this should be a free tower as well.
Games is unwinnable? No, it's still winnable.
Okay, the call comes out from 33.
The thing about these games is if heroes are still killable, you can always win.
33 bounced back and forth like a ping pong ball.
And they're getting to the point where they have double Cataclysm again.
Yeah, so we've got
So I think like one good call, you pray that Bane isn't ready, and then you just double Cataclysm like, you know, Quap or Lifestealer or something like that.
It's just not that easy to get the combo off with the Cataclysm.
You could fuck someone up.
And the supports will drop.
Is the draft issue to an extent? Yes. I think BetBoom's draft is just really easy to play.
A big burden.
You know, everything just kind of naturally falls into play as Betrader jumps and grabs the target for you. Whereas TUNDRA has to play for this combo. They have to wait for X to jump. They need to make sure the Abaddon is in the front. They need to make sure Rasa doesn't die first.
Pickup for the Abaddon, isn't it? If you're gonna go for it.
It depends. Like if you're having a different game,
it's strong, but it's hard to play.
High
execution levels needed.
I think for now, kind of do like the itemization. Allows them to deal with the supports for now. And Save has a BKB available. We've seen some other games where Badriders did fall flat in like the mid to late game where they jump in, you get 3 hex by the Rasta. Once you have the BKB, of course, you can just play very safe.
He's the only rich guy in his team too.
For save, so extra cast range on the lasso.
That will certainly help.
Love that Outworld staff.
They sure do.
Just a little bit of invulnerability.
Well, it's good. I would say it's good in this game. Axe Call, you can dodge it. There's also, of course, the Sunstrikes or even the Cataclysm.
Yeah, very true.
GPK will hold on to the Whisper of the Dread for more time. Of course, all he wants is the Spell Lamp.
Pure's going to be spotted, not too scared. He's going to get gone on, though. Serpent Ward placed.
Where's the buttons?
Onto 2. 33 over the BKB. Not doing too much damage.
Where's the buttons, dudes?
Get the lasso, though, onto Soxa. The Cataclysm has already been popped.
What the fuck?
Continue on. Uses the Infest onto Whitemon instead. Gets the Aphotic Shield placed upon him.
He pops out, gets hexed instantly, gets the meatball as well with the deafening blast to follow. Sunstrike is
Oh my god, BZM is a fucking God of War in this hero. That's insane. Did you see that?
Winning this fight, it seems they get the Orc at the last moment onto GPK.
As you can see, games are always winnable when they're killable.
Only required the one buyback onto Whitemon. 3 cores dead for BB.
That was huge from them. Honestly, like, even to get that going from start to you just start, you kind of poke, you force BB to react, and then later with like the secondary engage with like the Hex and BZM's combo. Yeah, I mean, my bro on the Invoker, he's starting to be online. He's dishing out a lot of damage and multiple good calls from 33 as well.
Just like that, the game is equalized. Third Roach of the game is Tundra's.
I mean, that was huge. Also, really, like, just that they caught out Pure, because he died from full to 0.
Yeah.
Like, refresh, Hex, all the spells, you push him back, you hit him with the Sunstrike.
I didn't play much Invoker in
just
both
like
times,
that,
though.
fully back in the game.
But it was also a very different Invoker
She's
at the
available
time.
for 33. Aegis this time around will be on Chrysalis. I mean, they have some timings, because I believe Pure, before this fight, he didn't have a BKB. He did invest into one now, and GPK is buying
That should be your in-game mantra, dude.
If
they're killable, the game is always winnable. Games just get weird when they start outstatting you. You know, when there's so many items ahead where no matter how many spells you throw out, they just don't die. But when you have Axe and Invoker together, I'm not sure if there's any stage of the game where you become unkillable.
We'll be replacing the Midas soon, consuming the Ags at some point, getting bots too.
Yeah.
I don't even remember what Shard does anymore.
It's the fourth. You get the
just push your buttons perfectly.
Oh, right. I mean,
it's okay.
With Cataclysm.
Yeah. With Cata Refresher, you can take it. Of course, they're quite strong. I mean, yeah, his next item's gonna be like Blink, maybe Linken's as well, to not get lassoed, not get gripped up. BB team looking for their own aggression. Do, of course, have the Aghanim Scepter now completed on Kataomi. Smoke will be revealed by a Cataclysm, so they know that it's happening.
Save, Infest. Jumps out immediately. Batrider taking a lot of damage. 13 able to get the
That's
full
a
shot
good
to
kill
get
to
the
make.
nonetheless.
With the gets.
With the rage. Focusing on the
Oh,
support
save that
for now.
Rasta!
Chopping
Any
down
4
Sox
staffs?
very
Who saves
slowly,
support?
but
Who saves the
will be able to
savior?
get Aphotic Shield at the last moment with the 4 staff as well, and the Soul Rip to get him really healthy as GPK comes in with the Sonic Wave. That's going to be the death of Whitemon as Chrysalis' ult does pop.
Yo,
On the other
quap,
side,
quap.
Sox gets the Hex. There's the Meteor, but the 4 staff's going to give the distance that GPK needs. Instead, Sox is going to get turned around on him. But
Oh, it's fucked. Wait,
why
does Abaddon have Aegis?
Shadow Strike applied. They have the vision. They have the right clicks.
Is it fine?
Will be able to take him out the last Shadow
No,
Strike
Invoker died. Might need to buy back here. He bought back.
That's the Aegis down. That's 33. Still up and running. Gets the 4 step of the high ground. There's the Cataclysm. Doing a lot of damage. Not quite enough to take out Pure as he TPs away.
It worked out.
They get the Shackle.
He has no Hex, right? No, he has Hex.
Does get there in time for the Hex and the meatball.
Oh my
Sunstrike
god,
surprise.
what the fuck?
Down goes GPK.
Okay, they did have to use BZM's buyback in that fight.
It was 2 buybacks, right? Yeah, it was Saxa and BZM.
And killed the zombie that
And I think the Batrider died twice, but I'm not sure.
After his buyback.
Ah, I see. That's what happened.
And that's why I just yelled zombie.
I was like, why do you care about one zombie?
Well, still, big hold.
Swapping the defensive end and usual Lincolns.
If you're BB team,
Hard to say, man. It's really hard to say. I don't think Lincoln's really saves him. He could go for big Yules maybe to save the person getting Axe called. But I don't know if you want to play reactive like that. Like maybe you just go refresh your Hex instead and you just kill a guy before he gets to click buttons.
Yeah, potential win condition for BB if they're able to survive this.
It's hard to say in these kind of scenarios.
Tundra, high ground attempt number 1 for them. Fortification comes out. Roche Banner though, gonna save all the creeps. Vac wall onto 2. Infested Centaur creep. Tower falls.
But you really don't want to buy back here of your GPK. He only has the gold for the BKB.
I guess in a sense you would win the game here as long as you dodge the burst of Invoker. So maybe getting a bunch of Wind Wakers on Bad Boom is not a bad idea.
Bottom is the choice that they will commit to. Niero with the punch. Love to see it.
I mean, they push back.
Board placed. Yeah, but it looks like Tundra are backing away unless 33 wants to jump in. No.
Yeah, I don't think so. 33
does claim the tower though, and now Tundra 3K lead.
I mean, 33 has 7,000 gold in the bank, so he's gonna be spending some of those.
All right.
That's a refresher. Suddenly you have 2 calls, 2 BKBs, 4 staffs. And I do feel like that the game has changed quite a bit. Like with these swings coming back and forth, TUNDRA with more save items towards each other.
Double call into double kata.
Yeah.
Super close game.
Could be a game ender.
Maybe even getting a nullifier on TUNDRA would be cool, because then when you blink call and you nullify the guy, they can't really get force-staffed out of the kata. But maybe that's
Can't
too
help but feel
luxurious,
that
as BZM will give
Bad Boy
himself
might
an
just
aim
randomly
assist.
win though next fight.
He-
Safe and sorry.
Yeah, he cannot die.
TUNDRA has to
Like,
play
because
so
if he
perfect
does,
to win
this
any
game
fight at
might
all.
just
Also, they have no buyback
over.
now
If
on
this nullifier comes
Invoker.
online, then
Dangerous
he's gonna
place,
do
or dangerous
nothing.
times.
Which he could actually buy it right now if he wants to.
Does Axe have to
get rid
tank
of the
more?
rage.
No,
There's
I
a
mean there's no
support round.
tanking in this
I feel
game.
like he probably should do
You
that on
simply have to
pure.
press your
Like,
spells
nullify is
perfectly
too
and then
good
hope for the best.
Abba shield, Glimmer Cape.
Look, they're looking for that Invoker maybe, or the Axe.
Lasso
That's
onto
a
Axe.
deep one.
No damage.
He's in a really bad spot now, huh? What the fuck?
Call number 1 comes out as Pure trying to fight his way out of this, but the chop comes for saves.
Oh, huge Quap ulti.
As Pure looks like he wants to retreat.
God, the Quap ulti is literally just a stun against some of these heroes.
Nero gets the punch to cancel.
Invoker is in a shit spot?
Yeah, BZM in
Oh, dude.
pretty deep.
There's no way you play down BCM, dude.
Oh, he's got
Really,
the
like,
Empress
relax.
available at any time without the nullifier. He's
Fucking
not
hell.
under any threat.
Yeah, true.
And he's got the refresher to even like just, you know, have it a second time. I feel like there's...
Looks like they want to set something
I
up
guess
here.
he has Aeon, but
Really
even
cool
so.
play from 33 Company. There's the Berserker's call
Where's
number
the
1.
Cataclysms?
Vacuum wall.
Double call?
Lots of
Zero
refresher on 33,
Cataclysms?
gets another BKB up.
Doesn't matter maybe?
Pure, but he's able to get
It
the
doesn't
last
matter.
second. Finally dies the
What the
BZM.
fuck?
That is a huge double kill coming out as BB team in a lot of trouble. Cataclysm
Just
comes out to destroy Kataomi.
click your buttons
like
perfectly
that,
at all times of the game.
How is 33 godlike? A couple minutes ago he had the worst game of his life.
Just click your buttons perfectly for 15 minutes straight.
Crazy. Like first they get the base defense here and
How hard is Dota?
Smoke play was sick.
BB team definitely over. They did not expect this to come.
Holy dude.
Amplified damage, 25 abandoned
Just play
coming to push
perfect,
your base.
guys. You can win every game like this.
Uh-oh, they're in big trouble here.
They are.
Oh, did they use it for scouting? I see.
Down mid they go. Bottom is available for the taking, and they will likely, if they can't force.
I don't
out
think
this
it's just
buyback, will try
BZM,
to
dude.
poke at
I think
the tier
33 is
four.
also finding super good calls right now.
55 seconds. Pure has to buy back for sure. Chrysalis focusing on the tier 4. The GPK. They get bounced around with the 4-staff.
Oh, I don't know if this is the play here. Going for throne? Axe got stopped. He's shadow struck right now. He can't jump. Luke's fucked. Got a back, dude. Oh, you got a back here, man. You sack wherever you sack. Buyback ready on X, and I think he has passive on Undying. Maybe? I'm not sure.
Good to know he has that shard.
Beto is actually died. Beto is dead.
It's the pipe though, and they're going to turn this around onto Chrysalis. So the push is punished. It did require buyback coming out from Pure,
Well,
who now has the nullifier.
Win condition right there.
It's going to go.
Kill Lifestealer, win game.
All right, what's going on there, Pure? He wants to use that to push for the time being, I suppose.
This game is getting funky. You defend your own base, you walk down mid, but now they have their own win condition.
Yeah, team wipe after
But they
team
might
wipe.
have to buy back heroes on their own here. I don't know.
With absolutely
You're not
no
holding
buy.
here with 2 heroes against
BZM,
4.
He doesn't have his, but he's got a double.
Dude.
With the
This is so scary. Like, do you really want to hit tower with the Lifestealer here? Because what if they all buy back with Hex right now in Invoker and they fuck you up?
The buyback out of both cores from the Tundra side. We'll have to use the rage. Vacuum from Yarrow, not going to catch
Oh,
anyone
dude,
here.
you have to buy back,
They're gonna
right?
focus
I guess they're waiting for commits and then they do it?
onto the Undying, poking at the tier 4. Still no buybacks coming out from Tundra. They want to make sure that they're as deep as possible. So they do this play. Pure, relatively low. We'll use the Infest on his allies. The Sonic Wave comes out onto
Oh, boy.
Lymon. Lotus applied.
Oh, does he have the passive ready?
Again,
Where do you
focusing
check?
the tier 4 is not the fastest push at the moment.
They're saving buyback? I think they're trying to save it, yeah. 20 seconds.
Wait, if you're Tundra, they lose 1 tier 4.
They still have Glyph.
Is this worth the save, dude? It's 15 seconds.
Save these buybacks. This would be
Can they?
enormous, but this is hugly risky for the side of Tundra. 8 seconds
Now you're gonna have like 7 heroes instead of 5 for next fight.
Deafening blast to follow. Pure has to pop the rage.
Sunstrike.
Sunstrike is
Oh my god. Oh, it's over.
taken out, and now
It's
BB
fucked.
team, they can't force the buyout.
Dude.
And a huge call from 33. Is there gonna be the follow-up though? There's Cataclysm to follow. Does come out. Lots of damage.
Yeah,
on
okay,
GPK.
dude.
He is dead. No way to buy
Okay,
back
dude.
into the game.
Okay, dude.
As Tundra somehow hold on to their base, they hold on to their buybacks.
It's over,
and they
right?
get a
90
huge
seconds, no
core
pop.
kill.
Is there any rats?
They're also forced to
They're
buy
pushing
back.
on top. There's no chance for
This is
redding. They're pushing on
90
bot. They're
seconds of
pushing on
no
mid.
GPK.
Pushing on top.
They played that so cool. I'm like, my heart rate is like X4, and they're just like toying with them, using the glyph.
No 23 Savage in this game.
They are definitely clutch kings. And then
Nah, I think they got it.
Respawns, finds the backline call onto 2.
ice in their veins.
Absolutely.
No doubt about it. Using the power of the light in the studio here to power up 33.
The power of darkness.
As he, I mean, I'm sure they're going to be barreling down the mid lane and trying to, I mean, I think he used the buyback on the co-op recently, right? No, it's just the gold relay. So they don't actually know for sure that he,
yeah,
he has it.
They should kind of, I mean, they did see that the refresher come out. So
40 seconds hold?
sure.
Ah, it's fucking hard, man. Yeah,
seconds.
that's fucking hard.
Yes, indeed. One tier 4 remaining for the BB team side. Save jumps in. No lasso used, but 33 with the counter initiation. There is the Cataclysm. Save gets destroyed. If that's not
Trying to chop him on... How much HP was that even?
Pure. Gonna focus on the Whitemon. Actually focuses on the Tombstone for the time being.
They're kind of holding.
Looks like Tundra want to reset, but the
If they get Axe here? No, no.
Onto 33.
15 seconds for Quap.
Cancels it out completely.
Is Roshan up?
BB
Roshan
team
is up.
On the same side, they're able to hold on to their base as the Quap respawns in 10 seconds.
Okay, so they had to use Save's buyback, but they did at least get the refresher out of 33, which matters quite a lot. I saw Save ping out
One
the
buyback
Dire
left.
Ancient. I don't know what he has planned for later. They do know there's no glyph. This is a Roche, but Whitemon has good positioning. He wants to break the smoke.
Oh, this is huge. He does break it. The blink is used from Save with the BKB and pops out into the Infest. Nullifier onto the Axe. Looks like he pops BKB in retreat.
Wait, there's no ult in Abaddon!
Doesn't clip him, but
He's missing 2 fucking ults, dude! No way!
In the end, buys back though. It's a double BKB running out now for the BB team side. 100 seconds on the deck for Save. Deafening Blast and the Meatball onto the Bane. On the other
Yes,
side,
buyback on Bane. He's the only one that has it.
80 seconds. Kataomi can buy back though.
Oh
This
god, do you
should
give
be a
Roshan
ready
here now?
setup Roche.
Yeah, you kind of have to. Look at this shit.
Do have to be respected at some point. But Tundra will get the goodies from the Bowels.
Abaddon Aegis. There's no buyback after all.
45 defense at best for a BB squad next here. You don't have a buyback.
When did they go wrong for Bed Boom?
It matters a lot for them.
Well, I would say
The
when they got
Mindbreaker
caught
queued up,
outside their base twice.
he needs to come in clutch.
But it's also Tundra playing incredibly
I feel
well.
like they're playing.
Like the
playing
catches
quite
they're
calm
finding
for
right
what's
now are
going on. They're
insane.
very confident and decisive.
And Dota is easy. Just play perfect.
They definitely don't.
Just cast the spells perfectly. Just catch them perfectly. Play your team fights perfectly. And the game is so easy, dude.
Radio silence. I'm sure they are talking to each other.
I wouldn't even call it a
occasionally
throw,
as
exactly. I just think Tundra just found such good
Agent
openings.
exposed. Buyback comes out from Kataomi. 5 versus 4, not including Aegis, not including Cheese, and all the goodies.
Saxa's trying to keep them, you know, straight ahead. He's like, guys, top tier 2, mega creeps. No shenanigans down the mid lane. Go top. Do it nicely.
Goodness, what a game. Both Ancients exposed.
Not every day you get to see this one. But Tundra
Indeed.
don't have glyph on theirs, at least.
I want to see Mega Creep versus Mega Creep. I don't know how they could arrange
This
that.
game might have it in stock for us. Miro wants to get onto this Aeon disc. So just to try and live through this first initiation, which is kind of the name for the game for both teams. Like, can you survive the lasso into being pulled in? Can you survive the first axe call?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
GPK and Festbomb ready to go.
He's a big boy, 5200 HP. Wait,
where's his blade?
It's on his
Can
dead
Baboon
courier
sneak in for
somehow.
the throne? No, not in this
Missing a
case.
slot, Cataclysm for a little bit
Like
of
if you're
vision.
looking at the map state right now,
GPK blinks
Tundra
in
is very
aggressively.
carefully pushing out all waves at all times. Especially the top wave.
First Cataclysm's down, so Tundra might play this a little slow. GPK can just stack up these shadow strikes as Whitemon gets the soul rip off in
Wait, who
time,
died?
but they get the
Batrider
paradise
died.
again. 33 somehow gets on top of Save. No buyback to come.
What the
Foxy
fuck?
With the double Serpent Wards onto the Ancient, fully exposed, and now the entirety of BB team have to focus this down. They're going to use the Fortification with the Rage and the BKB from Pure to try to get the Serpent Wards. They do so, but at what cost exactly? Nullifier applied to the Abaddon. They can be able to get that kill, but that's the Aegis
Buyback.
is expended. BZM with the BKB and the Alacrity just focusing the throne right
Oh
now.
no, BZM got caught.
Sonic Wave comes out, but BZM, Eon just does proc, Speedball to come.
They just got the fucking throne. Oh my god, there's no way.
Versus BB team.
Oh,
And
there's
they
no
will continue
way.
as BB team are eliminated here at EWC.
Man, what a series!
TUNDRA are an absolute clutch team. Like some of this decision making and the gameplay they squeeze
Just
out of
play
the game.
perfect.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie.
Even now, I think Bedpool's team was better late game, no? Like it was just so easy to play for them. You just kind of go in. Just click your buttons.
And BB team,
Unless your opponent plays perfect.
They just got outplayed in like a couple fights in a row.
Man, that is a scary proposition. Ancients exposed, and you're playing against a Rasta with Refresher.
Yeah.
With the big snake.
It got the whole throne down to like 40%. I'm not making this call like this late in the game. Like you're ahead, you feel like you're stronger. Both teams will just go for the head-on fight.
Yeah.
To go for the exposed throne through Glyph and to kill it to make that decision, that's just really high skill.
It really is. And we talked about this before, but the BB team, I mean, I'm sure they're disappointed, of course. It feels like they lose every time to TUNDRA somehow. They just have their number. And TUNDRA at these lands just on another level. We're seeing some replays here, but this was such a back and forth affair for all 3 games, really. Just high level Dota at every turn.
I mean, like at this point of the game, I still kind of felt like that BB team, they had it coming for themselves, like in terms of how strong they were. You have the Darkseer, you've got the back wall. Like here's where they had such a decisive fight. Like what, killing 4 heroes, getting the Aegis on their own board. But later when it came to the high grounds and like making those split-second decisions, like the important ones, how you play the map, how you take the team fight, it was just TUNDRA having the upper hand, coming up with the better plan, executing it more nicely, getting off these axe calls.
Holy, they're sweating so
just
much.
Saving each other over and over in these fights. Like this one here too, the Refresher into the pushback, Sunstrike. This is where the entire game like really turns so hard.
Yeah, 33's Refresher feels like it really put the nail in the coffin for TUNDRA as, I mean, like you said, he started off pretty slow. It feels like he always has just this monstrous
This guy praying to God that they win, though. What is that?
And this was the big one. This was the smoke, TP, double call, just sickening play from TUNDRA. Just beautifully done. Unfortunately for BB team, of course, they are eliminated, and this was such a back and forth affair. It could have gone either way. The Ancient exposed on both sides, like we said. They had their chance here, but not able to capitalize, unfortunately.
BB team, they look so strong. Like even with this loss, of course.
Jeez, this catch.
They look very, very good.
Nail in the coffin right here.
Overall, I think they shouldn't be too sad. Obviously, they will be. I'm still very impressed with what GPK gets kind of done in a lot of these games.
I was so worried for them that they might not play the game before they respawn there, when they're holding 2 buybacks.
On another level, it feels like every series that we have watched at least. So we're seeing the end game fight with the double big boy Serpent Wards, basically alone, just forcing the fortification out. And yeah, GPK does a lot of damage here, it just doesn't end up being enough.
Like whoever makes these calls is just very clutch and high skill, and this is why the small things matter. Like without the Refresher shard, you cannot make this call. You needed the second Serpent Ward to overall make this happen. And I just think like when you play
how
against
ridiculously
a team where,
close.
Even if he shut a guy down, he can come back and kind of clutch it out. Those are the scary players and the scary teams.
Yeah, so do believe we are ready for Tsunami to have an interview with the man on Axe 33.
Best game in the tournament so far? Best game I've seen so far, yeah.
I'm joined by 33 of TUNDRA, who just put on a heck of a show here in Riyadh. You gotta walk me through that game, man. At least you must be a little bit heart-pumping after a game like that.
Yeah, for sure. It's probably one of the biggest comebacks we've had, I don't know, the whole year. As we were playing this game, I was trying to remember if we've had a hype game at all this whole year. And I was like, maybe.
This one did more than enough hype for the entire season, though. And maybe, I guess, walk me through the decision-making of, we'll start at the end. You went straight for the throne. They had Glyph, and you still decided, put down both the wards, we're going to take this?
Yeah, I think we knew that we can force them pretty much to take the fight like that. Like we said that Rasta put the wards, and then they're going to panic, they're not going to know what's happening, and then we try to focus on the fight and kill the heroes. And yeah, I don't know what happened. I guess the fight didn't go that well for us, so it was a bit close. But yeah, the intention was to the wards go on the throne, make them panic, and we'll try to take the fight because they don't have buybacks.
Yeah. Worked out well. And then even getting to that point of getting an advantage, you guys were down quite a bit, like 17k BB team advantage. And you started getting one fight, then it came to a second fight, then a third fight. Were you surprised that BB team just kept coming to you over and over again?
We kind of know that's how they play. They really like to run together and 5-man. They don't really play them up as much as other teams. So yeah, it was pretty hard and things were looking pretty grim. But once we started winning fights, we knew that they're going to keep giving them to us. Like they're like going to say, oh, just be ready next time, or just next fight, just use your spells properly, and then
Just play
we knew they will
perfect.
keep giving us the fights, and yeah, I was pretty confident that we have the heroes to win them if everything goes well. But of course,
And it went very, very well indeed. And as a result, single elimination BB team are now out, and you will get the privilege of crushing their key. So we'll get that underway as we send it back to the studio.
Thank you very much, Tsunami, and of course, congratulations to the 33 and Tundra Esports for moving forward here at Dota 2 at the Esports World Cup. What a game! There is so much to talk about with a game like this, because we could talk about how BB Team was basically winning almost the entire game, or we can talk about how Tundra made a comeback. Where do you want to start, Effie?
Gosh, that's a tough one. I want to start with praising 33 this series first and foremost, because it wasn't just his axe with the double refresher calls that clutched this game, but his Lycan in game 1 was also ridiculously good, and he just came in top form today. We heard in his interview, like, they were just chilling the whole time. They knew BB Team would come
What's
to them,
next?
give
Liquid
them the
Falcons?
fights,
Oh,
because they're a
dude,
team that
that's
will
sick.
consistently run at you.
Change title real
Tundra,
quick.
they just kept their composure, played off of their refresher, orb cataclysms, their calls, and here they are crushing a key because of it.
He's
Let's
excited.
see how this one smashes. Didn't the one yesterday, it like...
There's an explosion.
Yeah, it exploded a little bit.
Moon
So
is
let's see how
taking a
this one
lot
goes.
of... he's having a good time doing this. Okay, this not... Oh, yeah,
Holy, what the
he saw
fuck?
the- he
Did
saw the clip
you
from
see White
yesterday.
Ball? He got fucking jump scared.
Yeah.
Just in case,
Holy.
satisfying crushing, actually.
Not a key that I think a lot of people expected to get crushed this early. I mean, Tundra powered up 100%. That was really insightful, by the way, from 33. This idea of, like, let's put the wards down, go on the throne, not with the intent to throne them, but so they panic, and then we can take the fight and just focus on the fight. Like, the wherewithal to actually make that call
Falcons
is
hasn't
so
been performing well.
interesting to me. And
Really?
This is what separates a clutch
I have
team
no idea who's better right
from
now
a
on
team
Liquid and
that gets
Falcons. Last time I watched
against.
Team Liquid, they were kind of
The
iffy.
fact that they can make this
Like they
decision
weren't playing
in
Dota at all.
with this much pressure on, that late into the game, 3 games into a series, it is pure psychology, pure instinct. It's almost not even gameplay at this point.
And to expand on that, do you think that BB Team made the right choice going for throne themselves? I mean, their Lifestealer had a Radiance, a Sanjiasha, an Ags, a BKB. He did not have
They're
good
playing-
building items.
they're playing pretty good
He was
now.
not very
Well, that's
high
nice to
DPS.
see.
It took him a long time to kill those tier 4s. I can't remember if their tier 2 was killed or not, but maybe they mega creep. Then they just play the map and they delay the game by 10 minutes to like really finish it out. Maybe the game's completely different.
Yeah.
If they make a different choice. So those clutch decisions matter.
They also lost their Darkseer there to a Cataclysm. And actually, BZM, with those Cataclysms, was the saving grace of this game up until they got to the point where they were all stronger.
I'm not
and they
playing
had
the horse
refresher on
racing
X, because
game.
at some point in this game, BB Team, they really extended their welcome in Tundra's base. Like, they were just diving, going in and out, playing with their food a little bit, and the dives that they were doing never really turned into anything. Like, they would maybe get a kill or two, but they weren't getting buildings. And when Axe got a call on the supports and they were able to double Cataclysm the supports before the refresher Axe call, that's what gave them the net worth they needed to stay in the game. So BB Team have to be like looking at that and wondering if they made the right call with all of those dives early on.
Yeah, it's so easy to look back at calls like that in a game of Dota, especially in a game 3, and there's going to be a lot to dissect for sure. I do want to say on the Tundra side, I think the itemization from this team is sometimes some of the best in the world. Maybe they're the best team at itemizing in the world to like fit their strategies. I really liked that 33 went for like Force Staff. He went for support build essentially until he got like the eventual refresher. Crystallis went for Octarine Core Orchid on Abba. They had like Lotus Orbs. Like pretty much they knew that the way that they were going to win this game was to make it the BZM show. All right, like everybody like swallowed their pride. It's like, okay, if we're going to win, it's because BZM 1v5s. And he consistently does it on Invoker. I don't know how he does it.
Yeah, Purge, and I believe you want to highlight the man that also did the winner's interview that a lot of people would have said was the other MVP in 33.
That's right, Shiva. I think the most important phase of this game was clearly the first 3 minutes, so let's take a look at that here. The Axe, one of the things that's really strong about the hero right now is his armor and how that benefits the hero. The hero has really high base regen, so if we take a look at this early fight, what he basically wants to do is utilize his high armor to harass his opponents. I'm going to go at half speed here, and now he's pulling these creeps. That would allow him to spin a couple times, but this Nightmare is going to de-aggro all the creeps on the Axe, and as a result, Axe doesn't get all this extra damage that he normally would that would have guaranteed a kill on Pure. So great Nightmare there by Katayomi. They turn back, they balance their hitting a little bit, and that guarantees them to get this really, really nice early kill. So that was a good place to start off here. And then as this continues, what Axe is going to aim to do is he's going to stack more and more armor items, as you can see down here. Look at all these babies.
This is so ridiculous.
They're beautiful. And that's because the hero has really high HP regen. It's a little hard to see, but he's got 6.9 without a tango going.
Nice.
These are some buffs to the hero that were trying to keep him a better laner. But if you just buy armor, that regen that he has just goes farther. So he basically just takes these creep waves, he maximizes by killing neutral camps as well, and that ultimately is going to make him feel very safe. Unless what happens is that people with magic damage come to gank him. So later on, here's 7 minutes in, look at this setup from the Radiant squad. They come in with 2 supports who both do non-physical damage, one doing pure, one doing magic, and then Quap also just ganders over. Doesn't even have to commit an ulti, they just do all magic damage pretty much to the guy, so he ends up dying. So that was a nice way to decrease his early laning stage effectiveness, because that's usually where Axe ends up being the strongest. He gets off to a good start, and then the game he's able to do 33 stuff. But it took a long time in this match for him to feel a really big impact, and that's because they laned against him very well.
Yes, back when BB supports could actually do something. Right.
Those were the good old days.
The good old days, because they really did have a high impact in that early game, especially when the vac wall was placed. No one could really think about how to deal with the supports, and sure they had a lot of shields and whatnot,
it's the next game.
So many people were dying when the fights were taken quicker by BB team. But as the game progressed, the fights
from
got
how my
longer,
chat is speaking
Tundra
about
were
them,
kiting.
seems like
You
easy
couldn't
game for
get any
Liquids.
good grips off or any
We'll
good
see.
lassos off. There was one fight where Save blinked in near the Roche pit, died before he could even get lasso off.
Playoffs
The
can be
supports
very
for BB team
volatile.
The game got way too hard for them.
Yeah, I mean, another argument behind Crystallis' build, I suppose, the Blink Octarine core. There's a lot of fights, like you said, where the Dispel on the lasso, like I remember in the green room I said, this is where having a Bat Rider on your team feels really good. He blinks in lassos in almost the enemy fountain, and then the shield comes out from Abaddon, and I'm just like, this is when it feels really good having an Abaddon on your team. So that was a really solid answer.
It was a really solid answer. I also did really enjoy seeing BZM on his Invoker. I don't think he gets a chance that often, unfortunately, Jenkins, but you're going to give a good reason as to why we should see him more.
Oh yeah,
often,
we're going to do some BZM glazing here. Let's go ahead and load the clip up. It's going to be BZM doing some really nice stuff on Invoker. Of course, he's working with all of his spells. What I've noticed about these really great Invokers like BZM in the late game is pretty much the whole game is about the Sunstrikes more so than anything. It's like the tornado into Ice Wall. Like maybe it doesn't really matter what the setup is, but it's all just setting up some sort of Sunstrike. Pure damage scaling into the late game is insane. Double Refresher Cataclysm. You know, we talked about Queen of Pain ult and going for the Refresher and how much damage that does scaling. Cataclysm hypothetically is like way more damage.
It's a really good point, because enhancements right now, it's not hard to get armor and magic resistance depending on what you need. There's not enhancements that give you raw HP, so you could argue that like Sunstrikes and Quap ultis, as they scale into the later game, there's also easy ways to get Spell Amp too, so you can make that pure damage basically just go up, and they can't get resistances against it.
Yeah, and speaking of pure and potentially his damage, I don't think he's going to be talking about that, but we are going to hear some final words from Pure from BB Team.
Yeah, I'm here with a Pure from a BB. I mean, Pure, you guys, a lot of people had you to win the whole thing. I mean, where did it go wrong here versus Tundra?
I don't know.
Oh shit, man.
Was there any key moment in the game where you felt like it all went wrong, where there was like an individual moment where you realized that you weren't coming back from this?
No, I think we were controlling like the third game almost for the whole game, and then I don't know, we decided to make some stupid decisions, and they tried to win. So like Tundra is good. They tried to win so badly as well. Like this mid fight where my BKB is in courier and we are farming our BKB. Like they done their best. That's why they won. That's it. We made stupid mistakes. That's why we lost.
Did they surprise you with anything today on Tundra?
No.
No, everything going as expected, just not going the way you wanted. But, you know, this is a disappointing loss, but a lot of lessons to take forward into future tournaments. You know, how do you feel this is going to affect you coming into the last event of the year?
Last event of the year?
It won't change much, but of course we maybe a top team, we are playing against 8 best teams in the world, and we are probably we are for sure in there. I don't fucking know what to say. What is it?
No worries, dude. Listen, one more word for your fans, you know, for the people watching at home.
I mean, sorry to disappoint you guys. It was really tough. I don't know, we should have won, and maybe I played bad, maybe my team played bad, who knows, but in the end we lost, and we're gonna try to win some next tournaments. We're gonna try our best at TI, but that's a huge disappointment for sure, no doubts.
For sure, but you've shown us some incredible Dota here at the Esports World Cup, so Pierre, thank you very much. Sorry to see you go.
Yeah, that would be a really rough loss for Pure and for BB Team. This was a team that was expected to be top 4, Jenkins. Maybe even finals.
And this is probably the closest series of the entire tournament. So I think that's where it's disappointing for him, is that they probably felt like if they could continue on, they could do some good work in the grand finals. If there wasn't,
his job is shielding people.
This would end
Drink gives you more shields.
The grand finals, but
it's nice HP too.
The pressure of this format, that's what you have to prep for and be ready for, and TUNDRA was just more prepared.
Yeah, and there's so many individual moments, especially in that last game, that you can look at if you're a BB team and think to yourself, man, if we did that a little bit better, man, if we went back there, man, if we switched target priority, oh no, if only we cast this just in time. Those are the worst games to lose, but also they're also great games to learn from, right? Once they recover from the disappointment going into TI, they can take the knowledge from that and apply it.
Yeah, I do think Noma was very truthful when he said, you know, we really enjoyed having a BB team here. It is always cool to learn about how different teams have different styles of play, and we talk about that a lot, and that's really cool, and we get all the insight from watching all the games, of course, but there's not often times when we get to see such a stark difference of how teams deal with what's going on inside of the game. Now, I do want to preface this in saying this was all microphones were working the way that they should be. Everything was going the way that it should be for the teams. And this was recorded when BB Team was still doing well. But let's have a little bit of a listen in to see how both teams dealt with a very stressful game.
Я набегу, парни, я набегу. Меня дождись, я буду.
I don't know Russian, so I don't know.
What the fuck? I can't actually translate. They were mostly talking about how the enemy is afraid of us. As you can tell.
Was it also double audio, or am I fucking tripping there?
Yeah, that was a hard loss.
It was a really rough loss.
I feel like this is definitely the series where I know they're better than top 8.
It wasn't double audio? Did they speak that fast?
For them that they don't get
Holy Russian rap gods.
I mean, you can see that by the reaction of TUNDRA as well. I mean, this is relief and happiness at the same time. This is crazy.
They didn't even expect to win. That's. I feel for Save too, because throughout the entire year, ever since BB Team has existed, this guy has been
it goes longer than just the 1 year.
It goes so long that Save has been such a consistent player. So I do have really high hopes for them going into TI. I hope that the devastation doesn't last too long and that they can recover, because this is one of the best teams that we've seen in Dota, period.
Yeah, TUNDRA, on the other hand, they clutched, right? In these elimination games, on this stage, it can get so high pressure and difficult, and not every team is capable of creating those opportunities or waiting for them, but TUNDRA showed today that they could, whereas BB Team, when they win by domination. They win by creating a big lead. They're owning the entire time. We've never actually seen them have to clutch a lot of wins, at least not in recent memory.
Yeah, the same thing. I mean, as 33 said on stage, Purge, TUNDRA hasn't had a lot of these back and forth games at all. They don't need to practice with this ultra late game. So this was, for them, probably also very valuable experience.
Yeah, I feel like in most of the games, I feel like that it's rare for Tundra to be really far behind in net worth and have to clutch. I feel like there's games where they're losing and they out-eco the map, so they might be behind in kills, but they're still even in net worth. That's like the normal Tundra equation. But this game was truly like, eventually became like, they should be losing this match. And the fact that they pulled it through was remarkable, and it's going to make their victory even better.
Yeah, a very sweet victory for Tundra there, and maybe especially sweet for Crystallis and BZM. They are hoping for a chance to go up against their former Creepwave teammates on the side of Falcons. But will they? That remains to be seen. We have got a third of our semi-finalists now slotted in, with Tundra moving forward.
Where's the BB Team's one? They deserve it.
Oh, the one. We're missing the one.
Only wins matter, Jenkins.
Yeah.
Don't worry, guys. It should be 2-1. The same thing for P-Vision Aurora. It's all good. We know and we remember, and that's just what happens.
Are you guys noticing that in the top part of that bracket, EEU is fighting itself, and in the bottom part, EU West is fighting themselves? You must take out your friends in order to slay your enemies.
Region. So
they're
not
an EU
entirely.
West team, really.
I mean, I'd like to claim it. We got a lot of Western European. We've got Crit, Danish. You know, that's as Western European as it gets. Easy. But
you're not going to claim Crystallis?
Yeah, well, you already claimed him.
Lay your claim.
Yeah, we already did.
I claim
claiming
Aoi
Crystallis.
2000 as Canadian.
No.
He is.
Both teams could be claimed as Western European.
Falcons is a Canadian team.
I'm the host here by what I say last. No. Thank you very much for joining me for this actually thrilling series. I am just hoping that our next series is going to live up to this hype. Team Liquid and Falcons coming your way soon.
Is the Chinese dollar scene really dead? I think they have like 1 or 2 good teams these days, and even that one is like a tier 1.5 team at best compared to European ones. But yeah, it's not going great.
The human body was built to move, not trapped at a desk in one.
Thank you, Starlux, for the 73. JCUN, thank you for 47. Lord Napfel, thank you for 49. Banana, thank you for 87. Daryl NYC, thank you for 62. Feline, thank you for 92. And UCU, thank you for 22. Dudes, and the hero will see next game. I'm happy just seeing more puck. I'm always happy to see puck being played, except for these people buying BKB second item. I'll be a sec. It really is a one region game. It's a bit of a shame because I always liked having multiple regions clash against each other, and then every region would kind of bring like their own little flavor of Dota. But that's just not really the case anymore. These days, it's like everybody plays EU Dota. I bought a small PC over to Taiwan. I got one of those ITX PCs. I'm just gonna carry it. It's kind of whatever. You can enjoy some SA flavor Dota. I'm good, man. China is so weird, man. It's like they have really talented players, but it's like they just don't try. I don't think he ever goes second night in BKB puck, dude. It just feels so awful. They earn more from normal streaming? Not if they're winning games. You definitely make more money from winning games. Well, that's the thing, right? They're not fucking winning. What do Chinese people even play these days? Don't tell me it's fucking mobile phone games. There's no way. It's gonna be like League or some shit. Ah, fucking hell, dude. That's over. China's doomed. The esports scene there is fucking doomed.
I'm sure Amar is very excited about.
I wanna give up. I really don't. I have zero enjoyment in this. Like, oh, I didn't know.
Welcome everybody to the Minigame World Cup. Suns fan here with Malreen and Amar. You guys are ready. I know that Amar is really
God, mobile phone games are so low quality.
Right? You can just speak.
Yeah. It would really only be a thing I would play if there's literally nothing else to play.
Why haven't you touched it?
You know, like you're at the absolute end of the line. You can't afford PC, you can't afford console.
You're better than the average player.
You have a barely internet connection. Like fucking hell, dude.
Probably, yeah. Let's get started with Bat Racer, which I'm sure Amar is very excited about. So the way that this works, we're going to play up to 5 mini games. It's best of 5, so first to 3. So Amar, you could be out of here in 3 if you really want to be.
That's gonna be easy.
Are we ready?
I am ready.
Okay, hit play. Go.
Not as low as you might think. Fuck off, dude. You want to compare like any mobile phone game right now, the highest tier mobile phone game to Baldur's Gate 3?
So Amar wins.
Ain't no fucking way, dude.
Really awful display.
That bar is so fucking low.
That's great. 1-0 start. All right, now we're going to move on to Zog's Lair. Malreen, are you familiar with this game?
Zog's Failure was the...
Yeah,
Not Failure, Zog's Lair.
I wanna give up. I really don't. I have zero enjoyment in this. Like,
why is that? Why are you unable to enjoy anything but Dota? Can you answer that?
Because I'm a professional player.
Yeah, but you could be a professional player at Zog's Lair.
No, you don't understand. This is not Dota. Is there a tournament in it? We can make one for you.
I mean, Amar's not even trying. I don't know what this strategy is.
I don't know what's this game. I don't know. I give up.
Wait, this is the boss. This is the boss.
Oh no, the boss actually I didn't go. Like, I only went to the boss and then I was...
There you go.
What's the best game of the year for you this year?
What I have to do?
Probably the first Berserker.
This never ends. This will never end for any of us. Okay,
Or Expedition 33, whichever.
162,000.
Holy
actually
the
beat the boss. All right, Malreen, if there was all chat,
We'll see.
it's called verbally.
He is Nova yet, only halfway there.
Right now. All right, so that's 1-1. What was the third one?
There was a whiteboard that said what?
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Where's the whiteboard? I don't see it. I remember it existed.
It was not a white. It was literally a notepad on the computer. All right, we're just gonna move on. So it's Spoon Man.
Oh,
you guys like? Oh, you seem very.
I'm not playing the Metal Gear remake, no.
Just,
Don't really care.
Just play. The AI is really bad.
What? He's a G.
AI is pretty trash. You'll get this eventually. Amar, I know you can do better than this. There you go.
Find the
That'll
bonuses.
get him.
The bombs and like Lar. I should have just lost the first game. I'm stupid actually. I should have just.
Yeah, there's going to be a fourth game now because you did so well. You lasted about 3 seconds instead of Malreen's 2. What is that reaction?
This game is scary.
That's like a full second later, though. Amar's on his final light.
I think I lost.
Oh, there's your remarks. Oh. So 5,000.
No list for the worst games yet. Although people are saying that mine's iGame is fucking dog shit, so we'll see.
Like a real pro player would, Amar. He's gonna make us all suffer.
I might just come back and play.
I'll see when it's closer to December.
Go out and
It's far too early now, no?
Alright, so that's 2-1 Malreen.
I'm still playing
Amar just
StarCraft, yeah.
shocked to
Like
still be
RTS
in the
games in
game
general. I
after
wanna go for the
saying he's never
campaigns.
played this before. And the next one is...
Oh,
it's the Minesweeper.
Have you played? I give up already. This guy plays it like 10 years. Like, I swear, I've never seen him not play it. I give up already.
You played regular Minesweeper then, I take it?
I mean, regular is like maybe in childhood, but then I understand like how actually to play it.
Oh, I see. Okay. You understand how it works, Amar?
No.
You already lost.
Wait, I didn't play.
You want to not click the bombs, okay? That's the first step. It would help to look at your own screen and not Malreen's. You can't copy what he's doing. It's not the same.
I don't know. He plays this game every day. The last time I played this game when I was 6 years old, I didn't even understand how the game works.
Yeah, me neither. It's okay.
Oh, I'm not finished in time.
You got to guess. 5. Uh-oh. 2, 1. Oh. Very respectable. Respectable.
There's no
though.
time. I would get it.
20,235. And Amar, I think your low point was 200 points.
I think 1,000.
1,000. We'll go with the 1,000. So only 20 times better for Malreen. So congrats. You have won 3-1.
I'm playing Stronghold, yeah. But whatever game I'm playing is going to be after
3-1
this tournament.
Teammate Amar.
And this tournament is until the 19th, I think, or something? 19th or 20th. Playing Solasta 2? Probably not. I didn't like Solasta 1 that much. Becca Kev plus Yeti 40, 120, man. Cheers to another 10 years. Holy, man. You can co-op the Song Crusader campaign?
Welcome
back
back
to
to
the
the
play with me.
Esports World Cup, where the Dota 2 action is
Holy, your
continuing
hair
here
looks sick.
live in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. I have a whole new panel joining me for the second half of the shift. So please, welcome to Brian, Lacoste, and Fio. That was a big smile for you. Are you excited to be here?
Yes, as always, of course. But why are you laughing? Is that funny?
It's the way
How long it takes to make that hair? Probably hours, no?
Yes, I'm very happy to be here.
Yes, I am.
Awesome, that's great. And Lacoste, the energy just as high?
I don't play
I'm
chess,
also not
no.
a high energy guy, but slightly higher than Fear, that's for sure.
Yeah, I feel like we're slowly counting up as I'm so excited about this upcoming series. I mean, I'm just going to say right now that it's hard to live up to what we just saw, though. So I'm expecting some good Dota, but maybe not quite that good.
I feel like the namesakes of what's about to happen in our next elimination series is up there, but the way that previous series played out, the way that BB Team and Tundra were able to go all 3 games, close out that 3rd game as well, we're hoping our next 2 teams can definitely give us a little bit of that action as well, as we do have Team Liquid coming up against Falcons. And is there any preferences on my panel at the moment as to where this series might go?
Preferences as in where we think it's going to go or where we hope it's going to go?
No, you're biased.
Well, that's...
What's your bias?
I'm
up for
biased, Jay.
interpretation.
I mean, I think it is leaning towards Team Liquid. I would be surprised if any of us thought that they weren't the favorite coming in, just based on the season they've had compared to the Falcon season, which has been a bit underwhelming.
Yep.
But also Liquid, you know, we haven't seen them with the full roster for, what, like 3 months prior to this event, and they look like they're operating on all cylinders, but at the same time, it's been 5 days since they've played, and we've expressed that skepticism about the tournament format and how it's going to affect these various teams. But I think they're going to come out strong today.
There's one team that has 1 coach, and there's the other team that has 4 coaches. They have KP.
What, confirmation?
I mean, I see them behind them. So
Oh
I
my
assume
god,
they
being
are
outside in
helping out.
50
Like,
Celsius.
Why else would you have Jabs, Blitz, KP, and Toby behind them? So there's a lot of brain power in this team, but there's also a lot of brain power in a single person, and that's AUI. But I'm also pretty sure that if they get another person, that their coach team would still be able to beat some of the teams that we did have in top 16.
That is a pretty big call. I
Oh,
can't
they put
lie,
the
but it
broken
has
ones
been
back
a
in
very
there?
long time since we've
Oh, they
seen
did.
Liquid. You said 5 days.
You can see who died.
That's because Liquid topped their group, right? They came out on top of Group D. They got to bypass that second phase. They have not played an elimination series at all. And Fia, you've had these days off. Then you have to come in and play in front of a crowd. You have to play your first elimination game in a playoffs against a team that has had a little bit of warming up.
Yes, but this is going to be pretty easy for Liquid as far as like being confident in that. They've been playing all year round. They're your defending TI champions as well. This squad, they know how to play in almost any situation. I don't think it's going to be a big shock to them, especially because they seem to already have the meta figured out going into the group stage. So it hasn't changed too much in my opinion. And they always have their own play style that you have to deal with as well. Like Mickey is always going to play as Nature's Prophet or TA. They have their set of heroes that they're going to play no matter the patch or meta. And I think that suits them very well. And I think if you have a day off like that where you're just a stable team, it doesn't affect you too much.
Okay. What would you be doing in that time? Did you get to talk to any of the coaches, Lacoste, being like, any one of four of them?
They don't want to reveal anything.
Okay.
Trust me. Like you would get like yes and no answers. That would probably lie as well because they don't want to reveal too much. But I also think that Falcons, because they did play those 2 extra series, that it does benefit them because we seen them had a bit of a slower start at the start of the tournament. So maybe they needed to put extra bit of effort as well. And you did say that they figured out the meta, but also on the other side you have Team Falcons who are playing the same things. I think we've been saying that a lot. There's still one game they played Pango, Timbersaw, and Dragonite in one of those games, I believe, against Heroic. So they're still thinking that the older heroes that they've been using for almost a year now, they can still make them work, and they did in that one. Dragonite picking up a Blink Dagger 9 minutes in, Skeeter playing it in a casual Skeeter style and still managing to win the game. Says a lot about the team as well.
Yeah, quickly before we do fully focus on their opposition here, I do just want to catch up with Liquid because I said, do you know what they've been up to at all? Coaches aren't really giving us any information, but luckily our players, well, they're willing to give out a little bit more information. So let's catch up with Insania, see just exactly what they're feeling for the Esports World Cup.
I generally don't really have that many expectations. The longer you play, the more you realize expectations usually just end up hurting you. I was hopeful that we would make it through groups. Our team was doing quite well in the online tournament leading up to this. When they were playing without me, I was quite confident that we could do it.
Nisha trying to shove this wave to contest the power rune. It's going to spawn bottom, a nightmare. Actually going to put them in a really rough spot. They will drop the coil. They're going to fort the wave to try and absorb as much of this edict as possible. Boxy, Nisha looking to find a return kill here onto Hellscream, and they get it. Nisha will find himself another kill here in
They
just
keep
a
skipping the
moment.
part
That
where he
is a
turns
huge
the
turn of
fights.
events.
Having competed as long as I have, I think anything but first would feel like a failure. However, I think due to the fact that it's a single in bracket, if we place like 8th or 2nd, make that much of a difference because you might lose.
The player Blitz? No, Blitz never really played pro. He was like in that Korean team, playing against tier 2 teams. But he never really played like on the main stage kind of games, I think.
Gets a doppelganger off, but they just need a little bit of extra damage and they get it.
EWC is one of the few events that we haven't been able to win. For me personally, it would be the other big one, except for TI. I'm really motivated and would love to win this event.
A fantastic refresher there of Liquid's run so far here at the Esports World Cup, but also a reminder of what's happened in the previous years. Riyadh Masters all the way back in 2023.
That was
They
with
got
Purge, yeah.
second. Last year, Riyadh Masters at the Esports World Cup, well, they also got second there. Right now, he's saying with a single elimination, whether you're coming 8th or 2nd, it's much of a muchness in his mind, Brian, that expectations aren't really what he's focusing on at all.
Yeah, one of the most memorable things that Insania has ever said to me was I was asking him just at what point in your career did you think it was possible for you to win TI? And this was after they had already won, of course. And he basically said, I wouldn't have been doing this the whole time if I didn't believe at some point that it would truly pay off and that I had what it takes to be at the top. And Insane is one of the most likable guys in Dota 2, but he's also he seems so zen in a game where everyone gets so tilted all the time.
High
and
emotions.
There's high emotions,
Yeah.
high egos. And for somebody like Insania to see him where he is now, where he's just like, I have no expectations. We could get second, we could get first, we could get eighth. Going into this, I feel like on the opposite side, as we're seeing Falcons get shown here, that's the complete opposite personality of somebody like ATF, for instance.
Yeah, they definitely want to win. Considering that they didn't have the greatest year, I would say that they were the best team of the previous year in terms of how well they were playing. And then in 2025, they were unable to win any of the tournaments. They got, a second place here and there, but unable to win. I think this is the team that kind of expects to have higher results as well, considering the squad that they had, the results that they did have in the previous year as well. So definitely something to look up in this one, because this is the team that has a lot to offer still. I don't think even though Team Liquid is a favorite in this one, do not underestimate this team by any means.
Yeah, I mean, they're a favorite, but Falcons has won two of the last 3 times they've matched up. So this isn't a team that Falcons is definitely have a mental block against, right? They can definitely play against them. It really just comes down to Falcons. It's always been this way. Can they figure out the heroes that they want to play? And I feel like through that last chance they did. They're starting to play more Primal Beast for Malrine. They're getting the Timbersaw in there. We saw Skeeter, DK. That only happened towards the tail end of the group stage and then the final playoffs there. So it was really nice to see. Let's see if they can continue that momentum though.
Yeah, I like talking all about this matchup, the games that we can expect, the heroes as well that we can expect, just what could be seen from this series. But one other thing that we have to introduce, of course, is our casters. Nomad had a bit of a quick catch up with them, I believe.
I'm not playing any Dota anytime soon, man. Time to save the watch.
And SVG. Cap, who are you expecting to take this one? Are you looking at Falcons or are you looking at Liquid?
I think Falcons have been looking pretty bad for the last year. It's Liquid all the way.
Falcons! Let's go! All right. You're feeling the energy around Riyadh, SVG, for this Falcons team.
My boy King, he's about to go in this arena. He's going to dunk Liquid all the way back to Europe.
Strong words. Cap, what's it like casting with this lunatic?
It's a new adventure every day, I would say. I'm just so grateful to have somebody so enthusiastic about their job. I love him like a brother.
King bows to no one! No one!
All right, thank you very much, Cap and SVG. Very excited. Final thing from you. What do you think the end score is going to be for this series?
42-12.
I don't really think about the score. I think about the memories.
Thank you very much, Cap and SVG. Let's get into the first series.
Oh, another level of excitement there when we do eventually get into the games and into the series. There's having Cap and Avery in there, absolutely dynamic personalities going at it.
That Avery is the result of somebody who played a lot of professional Dota, I'll say that much. Not everybody turns out like level-headed Fear over here.
Is that how you describe yourself, Fio?
As what?
Level-headed.
I mean, sometimes. I mean, I'm definitely not that unstable, as you can see, but not many of us get to that stage in our career. But, it is what it is. Like, I love Avery nonetheless for who he is.
Don't we all?
We accept him.
We accept him. We welcome him into the talent group there. But sometimes you have nice hot takes, though, right? You might not always be level-headed, Fear. And you're saying that you're liking what Falcons have been figuring out for themselves in that last chance stage, in those eliminations. Does it carry over a little bit more here? Is that the momentum that you can continue on, or is that break enough to potentially break it?
It's hard to say. We need to see more because, we know a lot of the teams that did not get into, the playoffs here, they were definitely a lot weaker than the teams that made it to the playoffs. So their style that did work against some of the weaker teams, will it work against some of the top teams? I don't know, but I feel like it has to if Falcons wants to have a good run because they're not a super versatile team. They never really have been. So hopefully for them that their bread and butter works.
Yeah, and speaking of versatility, Team Liquid, they have the lowest hero pool so far at the tournament. They did play the least amount of games because they got that first place, but we also have 3 different teams that did win the groups as well, so play the same amount of pretty much games, but they know how to utilize these heroes. And on the other side, you have Team Liquid, who is very fast as a team, and then on the one side, you have Falcons, who are going to be taking it slowly. So I want to see if they're going to be able to punch back immediately, because against the Team Liquid, against some of these Eastern European teams, you need to be able to punch back immediately.
Yeah. And any other thoughts as well for yourself, Brian, on this series?
I would just say that I'm looking forward to Liquid in their comfort zone and Falcons playing their off-meta comfort zone, and we're just going to see, does the meta reign supreme?
Yeah, we definitely are. But before we can get into this series, before we can get into our games, we obviously are missing one key piece, and that's both of our teams. So let's head on down to the Amazon Arena with our stage host, Tsunami and Milosh.
Thank you very much.
I'm streaming from Taiwan, my man.
Quarterfinals continues. Many hearts have been broken, and many keys have been crushed, and one more set of quarterfinalists has to make their name here in the Amazon Esports Arena.
Well, Neil, there's been 11 keys crushed so far, 8 from the teams that came in our first set, first week of games, and more. Here's the BB team that was just freshly crushed, and this is our beautiful crusher, of course, so we've yet to name it. Are you okay? There's a lot of gold.
There's a lot of gold here.
What do you think, Earthshaker?
I get it. Look, Echo Slam kind of thing. I see what you're going for.
Fair enough. Well, I appreciate that. Now, so far, we've gone down to our final quarterfinal here on the main stage. The path to the final is more and more open, and only one team can seal their key in the heart of our trophy, but that's until Saturday. We're ready.
Right now, we gotta bring out these last 2 quarterfinalists to the stage. So please, I welcome you to make some noise, any kind of
That
noise.
was nice so
for
far.
our first team, Team
cool place.
Liquid. Now this team has made their journey here in
I saw a Taiwanese cockroach the other day, and these things are fucking huge.
So close to lifting this trophy. Second place both times.
They're like 8 centimeters long or some shit. A fucking cockroach.
The boys in blue have ever looked coming to here in Rio.
And they can fly, by the way. They can fucking fly.
During this match, because it's time to welcome their opponents. Please join me in saying hello to the EWC 2024.
I killed it with one of those anti-bug sprays. I'm not sure what that bug spray even does, but you can kind of hear them melting. You know, like a sizzling sound, like they're getting fucking cooked. It seemed like a very brutal death.
Key. Now this team remains unchanged from EWC 2024, where they landed at 3rd place. But unlike last year, this Dota season, they've taken
Actual playing Helldivers, yeah.
Power up. Maybe though, this year, they can play an Uno reverse card, and this might just be the start of their championship run at EWC 2024.
2 teams that are hitting their stride right here in Riyadh. So let's put them head to head and see the clash play out. ATF, Nisha, please place your keys and have your teams
I've never heard of
join you at
Terraformers.
your seats as we get this game
Oh yeah, the
number 1
Taiwanese
underway.
cockroaches are some of the most disgusting things I've ever seen. And apparently this fucking place also has those Australian wolf spiders. Haven't seen one yet, but holy dudes.
What happened last year? We've put places to each team, Liquid coming 2nd, Falcons coming 3rd. But the biggest one is the fact that Liquid eliminated Falcons.
Legit
last
need
year.
a
They had
gun
this
in this
exact
country.
matchup in the lower bracket.
Just
So
to
there
shoot
is a
cockroaches
chance
and
that we're gonna see
spiders.
that repeat 2 years in a row. Are Liquid going to be the downfall for Falcons, or Fear bringing up those stats that this time around has a little bit more of an advantage in their previous matchups, favoring Falcons?
I mean, we'll have to see. It's anyone's guess. I think the favorites are definitely Liquid going to this just because they have the momentum. They look so good. Or Falcons, they have yet to prove versus some of these Tier 1 teams that their ideas work. But if it does work, I would be very scared playing against Falcons in the future, but they have to prove it here.
Yeah, this is probably going to be the hardest test they so far had at EWC because this is the opponent. Like we talk about Team Liquid, they just seem so chill, and also their execution of the ideas have been working out. I think you are coming into this series with a lot of confidence compared to Team Falcons.
The people of Taiwan, they're nice.
Their ideas throughout
Taiwanese people are really
2025
nice in
didn't
general.
really work out, so I want to see if they're going to be sticking with the same ideas. They have a couple of good ideas as well. They did play some of the, you did mention Malrine.
They feel like less busy Hong Kong people to me. Very
Also
similar.
opened up with Timbersaw twice as well.
Mars played Razor too.
Yeah, he did. They played that Timbersaw 3 times, 100% win rate. You have that flex open as well between Malrine and ATF from the off lane. So these are some of the heroes that Team Liquid will definitely
Consider
need to
going
look
back to
into
pro
and see
scene?
how they're
Why
gonna
would
be
I?
dealing with them.
Are there
coming
girls in
into this
Taiwan?
tournament,
I think
asked
about
Mickey
half the
before
people here are
game, 'cause We're
girls.
all flying out of the Netherlands. He said, we're cooked because we just showed everything we got at the Fissure Universe event. but he feels like everyone else was kind of holding their punches, you know? So he said that we revealed all of our strategies. We weren't holding anything back. And I would just like to say that, including that tournament and this tournament, they 7-0 P-Vision, who's obviously a top 4 team here, very solid roster, and they did it with a bunch of different drafts. And most
what about the other half? The other half are not girls.
A hero we're seeing virtually every game. Liquid gave it away 3 different times during the group stage, and
unless you're getting red uncled or some shit
right after. So it seems like they're very comfortable with their answers. They picked like a Saberlight Veno, second overall pick in the draft to respond to a carry Doom that ended up getting flexed. But they have, I feel like, very clear idea of specific heroes that address these meta heroes. And so because they're so good at that fast drafting, I'm curious what their unique approach is to the predictable nature of Falcons draft. I think we're going to be seeing today.
There is one thing that they really like to play on Falcons, and this is a very cool idea that they've been running so far at EWC, where they ran Pugna 4 times.
What's a red uncle? Oh, dude, if you don't know what red uncle is yet, you're in for a fucking treat, man.
Of Dawnbreaker plus Tusk.
That shit is a wild ride.
Talked about it in an interview that this is a very good hero, and you're seeing all of these like Storm Spirit, Queen of Pains, these type of heroes that their spell costs a lot of mana, and Pugna is going to be very survivable. You're also, you know, playing against the team. Both of these teams, they kind of love to use Pangolier as well, so definitely Pugna can come out. But also, if they open up with Pugna, usually they pick it in the second phase, almost out of it immediately. You can definitely expect the other team not to go for the Tusk plus Dawnbreaker, which is something that Team Liquid does really like to have in their drafts.
It really should have its own Netflix show. Wouldn't even be surprised, man. Like 2 years from now? Shit, dude.
Whenever I see Liquid play, if they get TA or Nature's Prophet, this team just looks like 20% better than with any other hero. But I wonder if they have like these Timbersaws and stuff lined up for potentially an NP coming through. I mean, Primal Beasts look good too. Maybe you ban the TA, but some of the heroes that they naturally been playing are very good versus Nature's, but it is Liquid Nature.
It's a new temporary crib, yeah.
They always seem to win with if they can get it.
Yeah, I think if they go for NP, we are going to be seeing either
Is Taiwan scary? No, I think it's a pretty safe country overall.
He likes to play into.
You get the occasional missile sirens and sometimes the earthquakes.
They're going to be stealing away Nature's Prophet, which
and also, the whole fucking, like the architecture here makes everything looks like a fucking horror movie. Not gonna lie. Like I walked around here at like 2 a.m. And you know that game, fuck, what was it called? The Curse of the Bridge, the Curse of the Bridge or some shit? Everything looks like that.
They let it through. They had to have known it's coming. They had the option to ban it.
All the buildings look like abandoned and old.
So I'm actually surprised
and fucked
they're
up.
running into their reserve time on Team Liquid, because usually the draft theory goes.
I know there's a wardrobe going on right now. I woke up by that shit.
Nisha,
like sirens and shit.
I would say Nisha's the best.
You get like the SMS text.
About that statement?
I don't know if I can disprove it. He's very good at the hero. I think he has really good games on the hero. I've also seen him have bad games.
I always felt like Taiwanese horror, like both movies and games, that they were just like really creative, you know, like they're following these Thailand type of aesthetics when it comes to horror. But it turns out they just go outside past 9 p.m. and that's where the inspiration is from.
But it's more about the game and the combination of the two supports that can play with the puck. I'm also going to throw it out there. I think GPK so far has been the best player of the tournament for me. He's just been so stable. I think Nisha is the second one. Talking about the mid laners, because
I think in general the architecture is very outdated. Like the buildings look old. A lot of places look abandoned.
Out to it other than just, you know, Ember on 9 is not something that we see every day.
Creepy looking places, man.
I know the way Liquid looks at one-to-one hero counters is
it's weird too, because I think inside most places look really nice, but just outside it looks like shit. Like it hasn't been taken care of for God knows how many decades.
Ember's just high mobility, low cooldown as well, so I think there's something to do with matching the rotations of Nature's Prophet, not really being susceptible to the rotations of Nature's Prophet, maybe even being able to invade him somewhat early, being able to just kind of walk at that area. Nature's Prophet doesn't really retreat to the jungle very well. And also, we've been seeing, I think it was Watson's Nature's Prophet that was like
Taiwanese food is my favorite right now. Nothing really like particularly Taiwanese, no.
Like Dazzle, Shadow Shaman, these heroes.
Yeah, it looks like 90s, exactly. It looks like 90s anime here.
Liquid's two heroes so far, conceptually, is like Willow's also not really an easy target for ganks. You have a kind of a no crap button with the Shadow Realm.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't work against one of the heroes we see Falcons run a lot, which is the Primal, and he has beaten previous Ember's mid with this
Ember
hero.
first pick, huh?
Supposedly is a good matchup for
No, wait, it was
Ember,
second
but,
pick.
I mean, Smallerine
First
Primal,
phase.
I wouldn't be surprised if they consider picking it up at some point in this game.
Huskor banned.
Dark Below
It's
Baseline
against
versus- I'm
Falcons.
expecting,
You
like,
gotta
Shadow
ban
Shaman,
fucking
like you
Huskor,
mentioned,
right?
Probably come out soon. If you pick Nature's Prophet, you
Scatter.
have some disables on your team. He seems to be their premier position 4 right now.
How else do you
Disable.
punish this bitch?
So they'll be
Is
a
there
little
Monkey
surprised
King?
if
No, Monkey King is
Tusk or
banned.
Shadow Shaman doesn't come out here.
Yeah, the big one that's still in the pool is
I think the
definitely
main counters are out of
Undyne.
it.
I think this hero, we've seen what he can do from position 5, from the offlane as well. If you're going to be building into auras, especially Crimson Guard plus Pipe, mitigates so much of the damage, makes it so much easier to play. And then you talked about Shadow
The
Shaman.
fruits
We
are so
saw
good
the
in
previous
Taiwan?
game as well, when
I
you're
actually
playing
haven't
these two heroes,
seen
how easy to
fruit
take the
stores
fight,
yet.
Some of the like, more isolated fights in the areas.
Even like in any of the stories, like two of the things that are missing right now are fruits and bread. I haven't seen either yet.
If they really wanted to, I wouldn't really hate it because what other position 4? I mean, it could be 5. They kind of change it up, but they're just gonna go straight for the primal. They'll leave the NP open for now. This could be.
Yeah, bread here is just
slightly the same
desserts.
Skeeter's hero, but it's still open.
It's an
Snake can
absolute
probably
culture
play.
shift from Europe.
Crick could probably play. Tusk could be position 5. It's a very open draft. The only thing I think is for sure is that you see Anisha Ember. I know Mickey does have the potential to maybe play it, but it'd have to be an
The
extreme
Taiwanese
situation,
bread
which I
is
don't
not
think this
bread.
is. I
The
think he's very
desserts.
comfortable in this Primal versus Ember matchup.
Yeah, I'm really wondering what direction Liquid's going to take this, because none of their heroes really answer Primal right now.
The milk tea is
Like,
super,
maybe in the early
super
game they have a lot
sugary.
of control, but I always think of that
I
level
tried to look
15
for any
talent
drink that's like
Primal as being one of the
zero
most
sugar,
powerful,
and even
like,
those
strength
still
hero
somehow taste
dispels in
sweet.
the entire game, and all they've got right now for control is
Is
roots.
Dutch bread like German
on
bread?
Team
Yeah, I
Liquid.
think
believe
Dutch
the
bread and
cooldown
German
of that
bread
is
are
like
very
10
similar.
seconds,
Pretty much
so
the same.
It's very reliable to continuously remove these chains from Ember and all of the spells from Willow.
If they want to go for something like Disruptor or any kind of these heroes that can deal with NP, with Tusk, he doesn't like to play into it. Primal Beast, pre-BKB. Malrine, usually when he plays Primal from the mid lane, does go for the Blink Dagger as his first item, and then he starts to scale. We saw some really good scaling come out.
Falcons is playing a completely different game from other teams,
and
huh?
then he picks up Refresher 25, 26 minutes into the game.
Nature's Prophet
having
and
pretty much
Primal
the free
Beast.
reign.
I think Primal Beast is not even a
Another
contested
big
hero,
one
but
that
somehow
Zero
it's picked here as
hasn't lost
third.
yet. It's been, I believe, 3 times when Gaimin played it. I don't think anybody else wanted to touch the hero other than Ace, but it's a lot of tankiness. AoE root is very, very annoying for Primal Beast to play the game. You have Bramble on top
And now
of that.
suddenly-
You have root mechanic from... Yeah, and also against the Tusk.
This
Like, he can't use
useless
the
Pit
snowball,
Lord
so it's a
hero.
very difficult game for him.
I have only bad memories of Saberlight Pit
You
Lords.
might have to, because the first
Like
heroes you
legitimately thinking back like 5, maybe 10 games of his Pit Lord, not one good game of it.
I know Skeeter can play it as well. Maybe he doesn't
Like
play it a lot.
always losing his lane into not doing anything throughout the whole game, and then they lose the game.
In a game like this, you're considering it.
Maybe I
But
just
think
blocked out the good games he's had with
Support
it.
does dissuade a lot of the heroes that you do want to play, and they're just gonna take the clock.
Oh, +5 clock, +4 Willow. Okay.
Interesting pick. I mean, that's like the counter to Primal. Right?
Primal, yes. So I think there are a couple of these heroes that Primal doesn't really like to play into. You have, I did mention Disruptor, Clockwork, Dark Willow, they got the combo. There's Crystal Maiden as well. One of these that can just stop him on a relatively short cooldown. Stop
Well, if
most
it's
of his
Carry
damage
Willow,
coming
that
through.
was a brief period
But
of
I
Carry
haven't seen
Willow.
much of Clockwork, to be honest.
When the Aghanim was really strong, and there was a talent for attack speed or something like that.
Or Skeeter picking Earth.
I think that would like a phase down though.
Very strong. Whenever I see Falcons do well, they typically have like this. At
Is
least
Timber
2
good here?
strength cores that
Yeah. Timber is actually pretty damn good here, but
Yeah, I think the meta build for Nature's Prophet just doesn't feel
Falcons would be
particularly
lacking
good
disables
here.
if they go Timber here.
I'd much rather him be maybe a support if they go that route, because you still have the
They
offense
actually
flex
went Timber.
open.
Now they
So
really
you go
need a
for the
disabler
Timber
though
slot you
for
guys were
the
mentioning. It
last
makes a lot
pick.
of sense here
They need
because I
something,
feel like Liquid has a lot of control.
probably AoE stun.
Who really finishes off the Timber Saw, I guess? You have like the Bedlam from Willow, but I have a hard time imagining Boxy being able to go into the middle of the fray.
It's a
against
nice lane
the
2
likes
mid
of
for
Timber Saw
Timber
and
against
Primal
Ember.
Beast.
It's kind of free.
I'm just curious,
Dangerous
because as,
Ember
like, a
2
carry
past
player,
level
when I look
6.
at this Liquid draft, it's hard for me to maybe
Puck
you'll
last
understand
pick.
what I'm saying better here,
I
is, like,
think the
I just
Timber
imagine
is
I want a
mid.
hero that's hard to gank.
So there's no
That's what I
place
want
for
in the-
Puck.
in the carry role, because
for Liquid or Falcons.
for
I'm
Falcons,
gonna
I feel
guess
these
it's
heroes
like
kinda just look at me and they
support.
don't
Is it
hard lock
support
me down, and
Prophet?
if I have any
It's like
reaction button,
mid Timber
like an Ursa ult
offlane
or a
Primal?
Lifestealer Rage, like it's really hard for these heroes to ever kill me. But while on the other hand, a hero like Nature's Prophet, you can
I'm not
get
really sure.
flanked
What do
through the
people play
28
Prophet as these
through
days? Profit.
By like even just the Ember walking there. So
I know
wondering if
Liquid
that's their
likes carry
mentality here too,
Profit.
Or do you think they'll most likely leave that Nature's Prophet in the carry role?
It's still carrying? Okay. So then they need a
Life
support
Steer
still.
looks way too good this game. I think Ursa also looks very good, but I don't know if you're afraid of it. I'm not sure what supports would be.
So look at there's so many counters for Primal.
Maybe some
Not really.
which is
I
still
mean,
cool, by the way.
they're
Would
not
be
like
very
super hard
annoying.
counters, you know?
Like,
Like
it's
Clock
kind
is
of
annoying
pure
for sure.
laning stage. So you have to make your choices, but
The
I
pit load is annoying, but not like a counter.
Yeah, most likely.
Willow's pretty fucked
Also,
though.
we are seeing different
But yeah, also you can just play around that one.
kind of a meta also shifting. We talked a lot about these
Like, I wouldn't say they're super hard
auras.
counters.
On one side, on Liquid, Underlord's definitely gonna go.
I think the truly unplayable matchups for Primal is something like Shadow Demon. But it seems this patch, Shadow Demon isn't popular.
Maybe you're gonna be seeing Pipe this game, but that's
Like,
just
if
gonna
you've
be
played
one
Primal against Shadow Demon before, you just know, like, oh my god, why did I even ever pick this hero?
Safe lane and they're banning out crit heroes.
They have been running Snaking Tusk in this tournament. Like, that is actually where they're favoring the Tusk going, so it's not an out of left field assumption for them.
For sure, and I mean, like, if you look at Tusk, Timber, not the best lane ever. They don't really synergize super well, so...
Yeah.
They need something
And I
to
think
catch for Falcons.
It's like Liquid as well. Falcons,
And
I
of
think,
course,
are
that's why they banned
fine
Disruptor and
out of the
Rasta.
matchup. NPs
So what's
fail to
left?
carry.
What are you thinking
This
of
may
here?
have
Like
been
Lion?
determined before, you know, any of the drafting even happened, potentially. But what's going to be left for Crit is going to be the real question that's going to have a lot of impact on this late...
Muerta? Muerta's a bit rough, but doable.
Muerta looks okay.
Yeah, that's like one of the last ones left that he plays. Good control versus Willow and Ember. More importantly, Spirits don't like playing inside hero.
Hoodwink? Hoodwink looks okay.
Timbersaw as well, so...
It's a bit hard to land though, that stun.
If not,
he has like no help. Ew!
I like it this one.
Ew,
This is one of the best matchups for Rubik. You have one spell to steal, and that's going to be Firestorm. Throughout the whole game, you can actually win the game off of being a better Underlord. And if you somehow manage to get your Aghanim Scepter, we were talking about some later stages of the game, you just get Pit, you get Firestorm, and that's it.
You're Underlord.
I'm really...
Underlord, but Underlord at home.
It's actually a better Underlord for sure because you do extra
Rubik
damage.
4?
And I think you get
I
extra
guess they
AoE
just
from
want to
Liquid.
have a nice
I was
long
wondering,
range
Liquid's-
support
They're likely going to get a
with a
range play,
fast
right? Because you
disable.
have the Clockwork.
You know,
I'm
Lift being one of the
thinking
better
Liquid
ones,
Luna
at least for a
classic
single
is
cast.
what I'm leaning towards.
But
and
there
against
isn't
Timber.
so much to
Yeah,
steal
I'm
this
thinking of,
game.
like, you don't really want to.
Oh, I mean that's good shit to steal.
That's not exactly.
There's like
what I
almost
was
no bad
expecting.
spells to steal.
Carry, or is
Focus
it-
5
it
being the
has to
worst
be-
one.
Yeah, it has to be a carry Wind Ranger right here.
So why is this good? I mean, Mickey Wind Ranger, it's a classic, right? Last TI, but that was with the rest in peace Whirlwind facet.
Yeah.
That doesn't exist anymore, so you're just normal single target Wind Ranger. And typically,
Squid versus Pit Lords?
a lot of people
I
see
mean,
Timber against
sure,
that
I
because
guess.
He doesn't care about your evasion. He builds stacks pretty quickly. I'm curious.
Sure,
what the
it's not
idea
bad.
is here, 'cause
It's good spells to steal.
interesting. And has Dota evolved to a point where
I
Wind
still do
Ranger
prefer Falcons left as
somehow
well.
counters these heroes? Because if you were to ask me, I'm like, yeah, Wind Ranger's not good for.
I think the Timber
No,
pick
they
is a
are
bit too
super
good, isn't
tanky.
it?
They're also not
It's such a
afraid
comfy
to
Timber
build
game.
into Blade Mail, especially Primal, maybe Malraine's
You just
gonna
kind
be
of delete
making
anybody on
different choices in terms
the
of
Rubik
items this
lifts
game.
and hope
You
for the
also have
best.
Nature's Prophet, who naturally builds into Mjolnir, which is good against Wind Ranger.
Not a fan
He's
of
not
Prophet
afraid to
carry,
build into
but
MKB.
I never am.
Kind of natural item progression from him, which is always going to be good. And
Oh
this
wait,
time
it's
around, I
off lane
do
Timber.
like Rubik as well, 'cause they were
I thought it was
trying
gonna be
to
mid
find a hero
Timber.
that's gonna be good
Wouldn't mid
against the
Timber be
Clockwork in
better?
the lane, so whenever somebody gets initiated on, you can lift him.
I don't
throw him
know.
Away. It's the instant stun as well, but also
I feel like the
spells that
higher
you do
level
steal,
Timber is more
so
valuable here than the
I like
higher
what
level
the
Primal
Falcons
Beast.
drafted for themselves in this one.
We saw Falcons versus Na'Vi in
Nah,
the last
well, we'll
series that they
see.
played, and in the first game they played Primal. I felt like it was difficult for Malraine's hero to make plays on paper.
Why
and
isn't
then
it
he
just
farmed
Prophet carry bad? I don't think it's
20 minutes
bad.
out in
I just
BKB
don't like the
timings
way
and
it
wins,
plays.
So I'm really curious to see what Falcons deems their timing this game. I'm leaning a bit towards Liquid, but the Wind Ranger picks got me questioning it for sure.
Okay, well, let's take, a little bit of a step closer, delve a little bit more in some insight for these drafts, as we do have a coach. It's Coach Owie on stage with Nomad.
Thank you, Nat. Yeah, I'm here with Owie 2000, coach of Falcons. Owie, how are you feeling about this one? And most importantly, Malraine, we know he likes to take over games as this Primal Beast. Is this the kind of game he can do it?
Yeah, I mean, whenever Malraine says pick me Primal Beast, I think he's pretty confident, so we just pick it for him. I think he's the best Primal Beast in the world, so we're always happy when he's on it.
I like this draft because it's very Falcons. It is very you guys, but they've also got a very Liquid draft. So in a kind of like a pure sense, do you think that your style of Dota beats their style of Dota?
Honestly, I have no idea.
Of course they the fucking chain for Falcons. It's a Mina team.
Right? Because they gave us Furion. Like generally, if you give a hero like this, it means you have like something planned because you're giving it's supposed to be an Imba hero.
A sign of confidence indeed. All right, Hour 2000. I'm excited to see how this one goes. Thank you very, very much. Good luck in this game. It is time. Let's get into it. Game number 1, Team Liquid versus Team Falcons.
Everyone's got a plan until they get punched in the face. We saw that previously. They gave away a Chen in our quarterfinals matchup, and that didn't work out. Now, Liquid's turn to give away an OP hero. They give away the Furion. Curtis saying they clearly have a plan. That's why they gave us this Furion. But we'll have to see what that plan is. Maybe Avery, you can give us some insight.
I mean, they're gamers. What can you do, man?
This is a hero that if you can lock onto that Furion, if you can put the ult into him, there's not anything you can do to fight back. This matchup just becomes completely one-sided.
There's only 2 conventions where I've ever seen a sign before that says, please take showers. One is video games, the other one is anime.
And you can win those long fights later on in this game if you're Liquid. However, Falcons definitely have a game plan around that, which is turning some of the spells against them with the Rubik, and maybe just
it just is what it is, man.
Gets off to a really fast start. Like this Blade Mill matchup early is not fun for the Wind Ranger. The Furion Assassination is good, but are you gonna be able to find him in the fight? And if this game really goes late, we've seen Wind Ranger struggle when you have a lot of lives.
Where am I? I'm here.
Particularly on that outpost, and Furion is a classic buyback hero in the fight. So you go in and kill him once, he buys back, comes in again. I could see if this game goes really late, Falcons just went off having too many lives for the Wind Ranger to get there.
This is a matchup that we've seen plenty of times this year. In fact, we saw it last year in the EWC. Liquid did eliminate Team Falcons in that lower bracket final. But throughout the season, they've played a lot of matches against each other. It has gone back and forth. But one notable thing about every single time Falcons wins the matchup against Liquid, it's like a group stage match. Not a big tournament. Meanwhile, Liquid, they have eliminated Falcons in one of their matchups. I believe it was Wallachia, and then another one they knocked them out of upper bracket finals. So when it comes to the bigger matches, Liquid has been the victors in this matchup against Team Falcons. We heard Nomad ask about stylistically if Liquid is.
I haven't played any Dota on this update now.
Curtis, he didn't want to say anything, but I feel like we've seen that stylistically Liquid can really run over Falcons. I feel like they're probably, this is one of the worst matchups for Falcons.
Curtis is too humble. You know, he's always a modest man. He never wants to over-promise. Yeah, always a good strat, right? If you under-promise, then you can always over-deliver. That said, I do kind of agree with your rough assessment. I think Liquid does have a stylistic advantage against Falcons if both teams are playing at 100%. I think Falcons are just on the slower side, and Liquid's a fast team. Like, they'll just run you over. A lot of their threats come from things like the Fury on the TA mid-case hero pool that is, on average, going to be faster than Skeeter's hero pool. That said, I do think Skeeter can be a fast carry. I think he is a carry player that can drive tempo a lot of times, and he does it in different ways. He does it through a lot more lane manipulation, slowing the game down to his pace, and controlling it that way rather than speeding it up. We've seen him win TI on heroes like the Naga Siren, right? For good reason. He's a tremendous CK player, and I think the carry Furion works for him in a different way than mid-case Furion, which gave some threat to Falcons here with that hero on that first pick slot, right? It's going to end up going to him. His Furion is not as fast as mid-case. He's not going to join all those early fights, but he is going to get those lanes out. He's going to be really difficult to catch, and he's just a ghost, and he creates a lot of map pressure, and I think that style can cause Liquid problems because it can slow the game down. You're spending a lot of time hunting for him. You're looking to catch this guy. You're trying to get the lanes out with the Underlord and gate to a fight, and then all of a sudden you're just getting trampled by this, you know, pulverizing Primal Beast and Timbersaws on top of you, and well, you're still thinking about Furion while you're dying to these tanky frontliners. So if I'm Falcons, I am going to think about controlling the pace. I'm going to try and not get run over.
Is the game paused or something?
Yeah, that's the big thing in this matchup is who comes out on top of lanes. Because if Liquid win lanes,
oh yeah, it is technical pause.
In this series, like they have a decent chance to just run these games over. But Falcons are not an easy team to run over in the lane phase.
Whose fault do you think it is?
I also feel like draft-wise I feel like the draft really helps Falcons when it comes to covering up that weakness. I mean, Furion, Primal Beast, Timbersaw, like these are heroes that can combat the pace that Liquid tries to bring to the game. I don't know. I really like what they got drafting-wise, and I actually do not really see Liquid you know, having that big of a gameplay. Maybe we'll see it inside of the game, but draft-wise, I feel like the Furion that they gave over to Falcons is just a huge
What's
boom.
the build for Timber this game?
This was a scary hero to give
I think
away,
he's
and
gonna have to go a
you
little
do
bit
get
of
the
magic
chance to
res.
have your formulated game plan that you prepare against it here.
Probably
So Liquid do
Aghanim,
just come
Small
in.
Cloak.
I'm not 100%.
Kaya?
I'm like
Kaya
partially sold. I
Sanj?
see the ideas. They have some good matchups.
Something like that.
The Clock Wind Ranger for catch and solo kill potential.
Loader sounds really good too.
To help deal with the lane pressure and still be able to join the fight. They
Might even have
first
to
pick
go
that Ember
BKB this
into it.
game. There's so much shit.
Nisha's hero that can deal with map pressure the best. Another global hero, right? So you have 2 cores that can deal with lane pressure and still join the fight, negate the Furion's global presence. The idea is
I
clearly
forgot
there,
if
and I think it's a
Amar
very
likes
valid
Blink
one.
or not
It just comes
on
down to
Timber. I think
execution.
he usually skips
I still
Blink.
think this Furion hero is just scary though. Like the hero just takes advantage of so many small things, and it puts so much
What
pressure
IMs do I
on you
use?
to
I'm using
overperform.
Kinera Earth.
And I think the Falcons draft is pretty fast. Like that's one of the things they've struggled with. None of these cores have to wait for much.
No.
They're all just skirmishers. They're all low cooldown. They're all going to scale really well. Classic Falcons tri-core. They can get a BKB timing. They can go with the early blade mails. They can get the armor items later. I could see Liquid struggle with some damage going into this lineup, but then at the same time, you have Rubik just throwing some of the fire blast back into them.
Holy, they get all their mixer each?
Sure.
There's no ogre in this game, thankfully.
They will have some pretty nasty percentage-based damage between Timbersaw against the Underlord and if Rubik gets that Firestorm.
Yeah.
Like, this Underlord is not a tanky frontliner that's just going to be able to survive through anything.
I don't see it in it. Doubly, you could go back to your aura spam to get you through that.
Yep.
Doesn't really help you against a lot of these spells. I mean, it's a good pipe game. I think pipe will have a timing here, but...
For sure, against the Primal, and if the Firestorm's going to be giving away the Wrath of Nature, pipe's definitely going to feel good, but there's no answer Underlord has against Timbersaw.
Well, there's one answer for him in this game.
Which is?
It is the prophesized no fire.
I'm not using any mixer here.
Okay.
Where, I mean, Rubik can't steal
There you
Firestorm
go.
if you don't skill it.
That's true.
You just go, you know, the 0-4-4.
Yeah, he just gets that
0-0-4.
really terrible spell to steal Pit of Malice.
Well, you don't
just
steal that one either.
Just a terrible
You don't steal that
spell.
one either,
Okay,
Austin.
okay. So
Don't you remember?
0-0-4, all stats.
Yeah, this
okay,
is a
I
secret
gotcha.
NA unranked strategy where you go 0-0-4 stats and you just go in the fight and right click and you cannot spell steal you. It's impossible. He gets nothing. So
that sounds pretty nasty. Well, let's focus on specific heroes here. This Wind Ranger. Panel was talking about it. Wind Ranger, carry of old. Yeah, Mickey Wind Ranger. That was a monster last TI. But you no longer have the Whirlwind Facet.
I'll be playing
which
him
was,
all those, yeah.
Probably one of the ones, I think he was leading the way on that innovation, right? And now that's kind of gone. What do you do with this Wind Ranger now? Do you feel like it's still viable as a carry?
Tangled gives you a little more damage. Honestly, the more I've seen this facet, it adds up a little bit in like the early entry to a fight.
I feel like the potential is incredibly high on the facet.
Oh, yeah, I mean, the potential's always there, but on average, you're never going to get that. You're going to get about like an eighth of its potential.
I haven't looked at
Usually
Subnautica too.
averages, you know, 20, 40 extra damage for that initial hits in, but that is a lot of damage on a focus fire, right? If you're getting 10 hits in, you could add an extra 200, 400, 500 damage to your ult. That's not insignificant here. I just worry about him going late game here. I mean, it is Mickey. He makes these heroes work. It's a specialty. The laning is strong. That is lane you can go back to. It's a hero that bounces out.
I'm
the
not
spawn
playing
work
with
that
it
they really want
anyways,
in this
man.
game to deal with the
I don't
primal.
play gacha games.
So you bounce out the laning. That can be a big factor here. You just don't want to get crushed on that laning phase, particularly a hero like Furion who can globally rotate into your lane. A primal that can rotate into your lane.
Yeah.
There's a lot of early rotation threat in this game that can go into the carry. So maybe part of that idea was we want a hero that's a little robust on that lane, that has some escape mechanism.
Sure.
That can deal with a Furion TP, can deal with the onslaught.
Didn't
threat
check
from
Stranger
trees,
Things
which is the
later,
wind
no.
run, shackle,
Don't care too
bail
much about
out.
it.
Then what do you do,
When
right?
you take someone who
It's probably
suffered
a better
a
option than
peekable
someone like
injury,
Reaver that
the
fallen
ICU.
off a little bit in this meta.
Yeah, you can definitely expect Malrine to be making a rotation like that because I feel like he is one of the most aggressive when it comes to making early rotations. We've seen him on both Monkey King and Primal Beast. He uses both these heroes really well for the mid lane matchup, and one of the things that he does, I think, better than anybody else, he does the pre-level 6 rotations, right? Where he's just like, the lane's maybe a little annoying, or he just pushes in the lane, sees an opportunity. Like, these heroes are extremely mobile. They can actually get to the side lanes without too much punishment.
It's like Thompson's disciple.
Yeah, kinda.
That's what it reminds me of. Though the difference between those two is I would say Thompson, well, Malrine leaves his lane when he feels like there's nothing left to do there.
Yeah.
And, you know, he's getting crushed at some monkey viper matchup or whatever. He's like, I'm going to go make the best of this bad situation and I'm going to rotate. Or if, like, he gets a power rune, sure. Thompson left the lane when he was owning it because he just wanted to. And he's like, I already won my lane. I'm going to go here. You can recover. I don't care. I'm going to ruin your carry's day because I feel like it and I'm just annoying. There's a little difference there, but they do end up playing very similar styles on some of these really fast-paced mids that you just run around the map, create some chaos, get some fights going. You don't really get a lot of value out of counter-picking them as players. It's like, why would I want to counter-pick this guy as a player if he's just going to go trialing my carry anyway? You feel kind of awkward doing it, right?
Yeah.
And of course, these guys are the Huskar gods, the Huskar masters, so to say. So they always have that cheese hero up their sleeve, and you can't really put it against them because they know how to abuse it.
That's true.
What are they saying?
Otherwise, we have some specialty heroes, I would say. Hero-player combinations. I mean, the mid matchup is definitely going to be a fun one to watch because it's Nisha Ember. BSJ started the panel asking everybody
I'll
to
get back
see
to
if
the
they
league line
actually
eventually,
are
yeah.
able to go ahead and just play the matchup against this Primal Beast. He said that the Ember Spirit is one of the best in the world. But for now, let's go ahead and check in with Slacks.
He's eating from his nose, dude.
Hey everybody, this is your Boulevard Report.
Oh no,
That's
this
right
guy.
in the middle of the night here. We are cool, we are calm, we are collected, and we are going to go check out the Dota area. Now, if you go back into the VODs for Saturday, July 12th at approximately this current time, you will see me walk behind Seb and try to avert your eyes from Seb's amazingly beautiful face and see if you can watch me walk in the background. Come on, guys, I'll give you a little tour. I'm going to come right in here. Thank you very much, gentlemen. Thank you very much. Come on in. Now, we're going to walk right behind the panel here, and we'll see if you guys know. Jesus, sorry, Mr. Cameraman. All right, let's do it nice and quietly, okay? Here we go. We're allowed to do this, apparently. Here we go. Look how close you can get to them. These guys are in an official match right now. If you're wondering why Falcons lost this game, this very important game versus these guys, it's Virtus Pro, is because of me. Because we got that close, they can smell me. Incredible, and I can smell them. I can almost touch Seb's little leg here. Almost. Just, oh. I'm so close to that cankle. Very close. But another time. All right, well, let's get the hell out of here before security removes us. That was your in-game report. Pretty cool here from the Boulevard. Thank you.
Thank you for that wonderful input from Sir Action Slacks. Very important that we got a look into what's going on behind the scenes here at EWC. Everybody be sure to hide your cankles. If you see this crazy-looking bald man running around.
That's the stuff of nightmares. You're just working your job and Slacks grabs you around the ankle.
Yeah.
That's a tough one here.
It's going to join me and, you know, like when you get out of bed, the monster underneath the bed grabs your ankles, you know, that sort of thing. That's spooky stuff. But hopefully, I think we're ready to go here for our opening game of Liquid versus Falcons. We've got everything sorted, and we are ready to rock.
I'm curious to see this Timbers build.
Plays out. I mean, these are aggressive lineups. We should see a lot of action in this game one. I think both these teams are going to come to get the ball rolling. I do not expect the classic Falcons, you know, brick wall Dota where they just set up the map and farm for 40 minutes.
We're not seeing that.
This is not a draft that does that. That's what I like about it. Like they came to play. They came to fight. They came out guns blazing. They have some fast heroes.
Oh, those are some big-looking heroes.
Picks. You were talking about the signature picks before we went to Slacks.
Ah, fuck,
Definitely
back to
a lot of them
pausing.
in this game, right, across the board for a lot of these
fuck, dudes.
But the one that I single out is that Rubik. Like, anytime you're picking Rubik, you need a couple things. One, you need to be very confident in the matchups so you can get the good spell steals. And two, you need to be confident in the Rubik player to execute this hero.
Yeah.
Because this is the ultimate positional hero in Dota.
At least I have water.
Like, if you mess up the positioning, you are complete dead weight to your
Draft
team.
is my
If you mess up
favor.
the timing or the spell
I
steal,
prefer
you're
the
completely irrelevant in
the
fight.
Falcons draft.
His kit is not strong enough to justify his hero without getting good spell steals off and then using that spell steal. So you have to execute multiple times to equate yourself to a lot of other heroes that just throw out a good ult. Like we've seen this, we saw in the previous series, right? You just drop a roster ward, that can win you a game. This hero doesn't have an ult until Slane goes out. So
brand
you
is called
better make
Super
sure
Water.
that this player is competent on the hero, and I think Crit is
Taiwanese
one of the
Super Water.
OG Rubik players in the scene. I mean, this guy has been performing on this hero for almost a decade.
Yeah,
I was trying to think of who comes to my mind ahead of him, and there's only a couple players up there. I mean,
yeah, like FY.
Yeah, FY Rubik for sure.
FY Rubik.
The Yapsor Rubik. You gotta throw in there.
was nasty.
And like back in the day, it used to be
No, 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 not
Yeah.
Super
He was, like,
Water.
one of the
Super.
OG
I don't know if you can see the text.
But outside of that, I mean,
but it
he
really is Super
absolutely
Water.
top 5. And I think he would probably, the thing about Rubik players is they all think they're the best Rubik to ever play the game. So if you ask any of them, it's like mid players with Storm or SF. They all think they're the best Storm or SF player in the world. Unless you talk to Nisha.
Apparently you can't drink the tap water here.
Weird false humility thing
People in
going on.
Asia always tell me I'm fucking crazy when I tell them you can drink tap water in the Netherlands. It's better than the bottled water you can buy.
I mean, it has to be something, right?
Yeah. Do you think Nisha is the best Ember Spirit in the world? To answer BSJ's question.
Ooh, that's That's tough. I mean,
yeah, it's between him and Gunnar, right?
Been some. Well, I don't know why you threw him under the bus. There's been some good Ember players.
Because I have a memory of way back in the day.
Again in Singapore? I think it's just Singapore, no? Like it's so. It's very limited in Southeast Asia.
It was Gunnar versus Sammy Boy was the finals of it for the NA qualifier of it. And Gunnar, there's nobody in the stage, but Gunnar goes up on stage. There's a stage interview, and he directly looks at Sammy Boy. He says, "There was any advice to your opponents?" He looks at Sammy Boy.
Someone
and says,
drew on his
"Ban my
arm."
Ember Spirit. That's pretty good.
Did they ban it?
I think they did.
Yeah, he probably didn't.
I don't think they did, and I think Sammy Boy won. If I remember.
There you go. I mean, that proves it. That's the ego of the mid player right there. I would say. There was a point where Eternal Envy was the best Ember player in the world.
Oh, Eternal Envy's Ember Spirit was fire.
Yeah, his is both the best and the worst in one.
It all happens in one game. That's still, I think, it was his Ember in the upper bracket finals. I think for me, this was one of the highest skill matchups in the history of Dota. I think both teams were just operating in a crazy high level. It was EG versus Team Secret, upper bracket finals of Frankfurt Major.
Yeah.
And I remember sitting out on that stage watching that game, and it was fireworks, man. It was some crazy stuff happening, and one of those things was Eternal Envy's Ember Spirit, I think.
Divine Rapier Daedalus Ember Spirit when it was in its prime. He was ahead of the curve on that one.
He was.
I also think Sumail's Ember was pretty underrated and was always very good.
Sure. I mean,
but obviously he was very good at everything back in those days.
Yeah, sometimes some of these other heroes get overshadowed when you just get known for one specific hero, and of course with Sumail, it was Storm Spirit. But he had some monster performances on.
But I think it is fair to say that Nisha's the best.
There's
right
nothing
now.
wrong with
You're
warm
gonna give
water.
this hero
But it's a very
dedicated
Chinese
award.
thing
I
to
will
drink
say-
warm water.
I would also note Quinn's because I think.
Like in Europe,
Like I would be
you
more
would
confident
never
running
serve
the
somebody a
game
cup of
over
hot
with
water.
Quinn's Ember compared to Nisha.
But
I
in
think
like
Nisha's
Hong
Ember
Kong or
is
something,
the most stable.
like
in
all the
carrying
Chinese
the
people,
game.
they will
Mid to late
fucking
game scaling, playing those like
they will swear by their lives that it's gonna cure your cancer.
whatever. But I do think Quinn's Ember and how Gaiman played around that hero particularly, like it's just so snowball-centric and it just takes over games so quickly and abuses your early jungle areas and the power runes. Like, I mean, we saw that Ember cause Liquid problems for the years they were competing in those finals, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
And I think Liquid learned a lot about this hero and how to play around mid lane from Gaiman in those years that they still use today. Just Nisha's not as snowball and oriented mid lane.
In Europe,
Like,
it's
he
like the
likes to
opposite. People only drink
build
like
his
cold
pace,
water, chilled water,
scale
iced
harder,
water.
control the tempo. It's more of that style.
But yeah, you go to like China and you go to older people especially, it's just like, oh my god, dude, chill.
Had Quinn on their team.
Why hot water? I don't know. Probably to clean at some point. It's kind of pointless now because, you know, water is really well cleaned in general.
That would have been an interesting roster. That could have
It was probably just a good practice
what
in the
does Liquid
past.
look like when you make them even more aggressive and more snowball?
Yeah, exactly.
I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
I feel like maybe that's an experiment that
much.
goes terribly
Yeah,
wrong.
I think so. I think it's too
until
much.
it's too far into one
The
direction.
secret with most great Dota teams is you need bounce.
Yes.
And you don't realize how rough it is until you sacrifice that bounce. And a lot of times in the public eye, the player that is the most criticized is the player that brings that bounce to the
This is a long ass
and
tech.
that's why
It's
they
been like
often
45
the
minutes,
worst role,
no?
They have the roughest role.
I think the last time I checked the time, it was 15:30.
Right, which is where I feel like this Liquid, I'll just be honest, I didn't have the highest hopes for them this season because I felt like they had a bounce where Mickey, very aggressive carry with 33, right? Way more of a carry style off laner who plays, takes his time, that sort of thing. I felt there was balance there. And then you bring Saberlight, who is known to be an aggressive off.
I don't remember the drafts either. I just know there's a Timbersaw and a Philion.
And I feel like you're throwing that balance off.
Oh,
It
jeez.
was the same balance they had, but back when they had Mickey and Zai as well, right? Zai was always a stable force from the off lane that gave them a lot. And so I thought, well, now you're just going too far in one direction. But this Liquid has seemed to make it work. Maybe they haven't been the best team of the season, but they do seem to be getting to peak form around the end of the year.
I think they're making a case for best team of the season, honestly. Like coming into the stretch here, they're the scariest team to go up against deep in these lands for sure. They figure a lot out, and I mean, they have that guy right there. No one wants to go against this guy in some like second or third place going into the grand finals match, let alone the grand finals. I think it shows Liquid strength as a team as adjusting to players.
Come on!
It's not easy to find that, particularly when someone has to adjust, and that's a big strength of a team. Gives you longevity, gives you consistency, And I think it goes back to how well Mickey has adjusted around multiple of these rosters, because I think it comes down to him. And that is a good trait to have in your carry player.
Yeah, do you feel like he has slowed, do you feel like he's taken on more of a harder carry role to balance out Saberlight? If you
don't
point
think
to
so.
him?
I think almost, if anything, with this roster, more of the scale goes to Nisha than it did before.
Okay.
But that's kind of how he plays anyway.
Definitely.
So
First
it's not
class?
as
God,
drastically
no. Make a
noticeable
rich dude.
as what they had to do with 33.
Poor man.
If you
No
remember
money,
that
no
first
job,
half
no
of the
life,
season
no
with
friends, no
Carry
future.
They did not figure it
Virgin.
out for a long
Such is
time.
life, man.
And if they don't win that TI, they might even consider that season kind of a flop by their standards. But they eventually figure it out, and they're figuring it out with this roster. And I think it's just kind of pushed Nisha into a harder scaling position where like they would almost prefer a patch where more of these carries are around mid, like the classic Invoker and the late game pucks and stuff, right? Like when I think of this Liquid, I think of Nisha puck, Nisha M, Nisha Invoker, like these late game scaling.
Airplane food,
Airplane
airplane food fucking sucks, dude.
Even though it's the carry and off lane are kind of driving the.
The only good thing is the
Do
bread.
you think some of that is
The airplane bread was the last piece of bread I've eaten since I've gotten here to Taiwan.
That we have now
I miss
are
bread.
just more likely to scale up?
It does change from meta to meta for sure. I mean, this is a patch where I think we're kind of in the middle. We have some hard scaling carries, we have some tempo carries. It's still, people are still trying to figure it out. You have some heroes that you're going to flex into there, like the Monkey King, but they'll figure it out.
All right, well, we are going to take a quick little break here
I've
and
had the
check what's
Taiwanese
going
beef
on
noodles.
with our
That's
man
good stuff.
on the ground. We've got Boog the Boglet.
Is it starting? Oh.
Офигеть, какое огромное место. Ты думаешь, они будут расстроены, за что мы опаздываем на КВ? Не знаю, как-то они себя очень странно ведут. Ты думаешь, они сошли с ума с победы в прошлом году? Пока мы выигрываем, мне все равно. What the...
Welcome, gentlemen. Are you ready for a rousing scrim versus the Shopify Rebellion?
Why are you talking like that?
Like what? The verbose vernacular of a winner? The diction of a champion?
What the fuck?
Yes.
Come hither, gentlemen. Our scrim awaits.
Slacks put them up to this, right?
Sir, what on earth do you think
It
you're
has to
doing?
be Slacks.
From laning.
Touching your keyboard with your bare hands like some foul beast?
What do you want me to do?
CY, the instrument, please. This is a key actuator, sir. A key actuator. Don't dirty your hands by making contact with the bare keys. You sully our very name, you reprobate.
What players forced to do is, can they say no?
Bottom, please.
I'm assuming you can say no. Not being able to say no is
Man, what the f are you doing? Drop your
illegal.
stick.
And do what? Touch the keys like some sort of serf? Maybe that's how you behaved on your previous teams, but we are champions here. Ask Ace. Detestable. Detestable!
Что за фигня происходит? Без понятия. Guys, we are losing. Can everybody focus, please? Tofu.
What?
Okay, I'm done. We are leaving. Melody?
I'm sorry, Watson. It's too late. I've seen everything. I'm washed now, too.
No!
What the fuck? Wonderful old melody.
Indeed, sir, indeed.
Scrumptious.
Ain't no way they push the shit to 17. Oh, fucking hell. Fucking hell. Jaw Flies, Finger to 15, Up 4, Finger to 38, Ice Cakes, Finger to 64, Catastrophic, Finger to 62, Eco-Ordinate, Vanguard 51, and Box Plays Vanguard 18, man. How do I usually set up my mic? Do I use voice meter? No. Jura comes with some app that goes with it. But normally I use a mixer, Go XR at home. But I didn't bring it here, so I'm just using the in-house app from Jura. I'm an SCA vlog now. I think Taiwan is not Southeast Asia. Wait, is it? No, I think it's not, no? It's just off the region. Just barely. It's in Africa. Oh, of course, dude. Of course. It's crazy. 40-minute break for this? Like 7 half a day, 2 months. Fuck it, go 1-1 on peak. Fuck it, dance. Go, fuck it. Shit, dude. Wait, no, show resumes in 20 seconds. Hold up, hold up. I'm starting the game, but I'm gonna see what's up. Wait. I'm closing peak. Closing peak.
Welcome back, everybody. We are ready to rock. Liquid versus Falcons. Game 1 will finally commence. Apologies for the little bit of delay, but only
yeah, okay,
heightens
cool.
the anticipation, right, Avery?
Oh my god, that prem was
Time
huge.
to think about what you're going to do in this game, how you're going to lane it, what you want to
I thought the time made no sense either.
Chatting.
Of course, there was some all chat between these teams. All friendly banter. Amar the friendly, delivering.
As always.
As we always expect.
Yeah.
A lot on the line for Falcons in this game 1. They got that Fury on the first pick. They're playing into Liquid's hand in theory. But if you win this game, then you put a lot of pressure on Liquid in that game too, draft-wise, to either deal with this hero, ban it out, or you just have an advantage for the series. And of course for ATF on his signature Timber. So I feel like every time he busts this hero out, I expect him to 1v5 the game, and if he doesn't, it's not just you lost the game, it's like a double blow.
I know why I like Falcons draft more. I hate this Pitlord hero.
Feels he is immortal on. So
particularly since we've
I feel like this hero never does
year
anything.
that there have
Worthless
been
piece of shit,
some
honestly.
Issues when it comes to Amar and his pool right now. A lot of his best heroes are just
I got shit, he's dying for this.
Amar
the fucking.
here. Liquid.
Oh, there's no way.
Wrap around Insania.
There's no fucking way.
Catches Amar slipping.
You got to be aware of these cogs level 1. They do a lot of damage.
What was he even doing there? I don't understand.
Run into them on your own.
There was nothing to be gained by standing there.
Early for these melee heroes and a strong
like, why was he even standing mid?
First blood straight into Midgay's pocket. Would have rather had it on the Ember, but this is your second choice for sure. Wind Ranger is a nice hero to get early glove up on, extra stats, universal hero.
Maureen missed the first yes. It's fucking Jover, man.
Amar, let's see what he can get done.
Oh,
Having to invest
okay.
a
I need
little
to
extra
restart
time
my
to get
stream.
down
That
there.
audio delay is not okay. It's like the
Morale
fucking League of Legends attack animation from the range creeps in tower.
Early Shackles trying to
Except
deal
it's
with
in fucking
the
Dota.
trample that's going to be going on from Malrine. Best Primal in the world versus the best Ember in the world. We'll see a lot of little tips and tricks coming out of this, I'm sure. I like the Clockwork. When Clockwork's picked up, I was like, what is this hero doing here? And then I looked at the draft and I was like, okay, yeah, I can see it. Cogs is
It's been like
really
2 years since they introduced all of these couriers running in like that. Has it been 3 years even? And couriers are still dying like this.
Rubik is not usually
in pro games.
Stage that much early on, particularly at the levels 1 through 3, where a lot of other supports are strong.
Yep.
Back pick that up is nice.
Caught him out of position.
Oh my god. Oh, what killed him?
Not enough. The blood grenade did take
Blood
him out
grenade.
in
Oh,
the
jeez.
end. Good attempt by SingSing, but not good enough, it seems.
Huge pickup here for Boxy. Start winning this top lane early. You have the first blood on the bottom lane. You're going to feel like you're coming out of this laning phase with a triple lane win if you're Liquid at this point. Falcon's going to have to strike back here.
I wonder how, what is the interaction, you think, between drinking buddies and somebody inside of the cogs? You're outside of the cogs, you pull that person. Do you think they actually get to
How
the
the
outside of the
fuck
cogs?
does
or
a
they
pit
just
lord lane
bounce
ever
off?
kill?
Probably bounce, right?
Yeah, I think so too.
I mean, I'm sure I've seen this at some point, but I assume you bounce off.
Because the bigger AoE cogs is really good, for example, against Nature's Prophet, because it used to be Nature's Prophet, you get him inside the cogs, he just sprouts himself, and he pops out.
Can't do that anymore.
Can't do that anymore. And if it counters the drinking buddies, and then it's going to be messing with the Timber Saw, messing with the Primal Beast, who's trying to get into the fight in the first place.
There's a lot of AoE disruption from this Liquid lineup. Brambles, Pit, Cogs, Chains.
Oh, that's yes, dude. Should W. Fuck it.
You have debuff immunity. Like BKB for Falcons is so good this game. You ignore a huge chunk of the control and damage. You have hook shot. And you have hook shot. I mean, that's it.
Yeah.
There's nothing else to really stall at these BKB durations. So that's a big item timing for Falcons in this game, particularly if they get it on multiple cores. It's not guaranteed in this game. Like, you're probably getting the Primal BKB eventually. That's the guaranteed one. The Furion is the next likely, but Timber, Amar usually doesn't like to pick up the
Oh my god, are you kidding me? 1v2.
That was nasty.
Oh, dude.
Amar tries to go for it, bounces him out of the pool. And Lotus goes over to the Clockwork. So I think it went to Liquid on both sides there. Yeah.
Nice little pick-me-up for them. Goes a long way on some of these cores with the strong early nukes like the Wind Ranger and the Underlord. Pretty even laning phase CS-wise across the board, though. Everybody's getting some farm right now. Might come down to who can abuse some of these pulls to reset the equilibrium a bit better. And if you're looking to make the mid-rotation, because both these mids could get rotated on, particularly aiming at that 6-minute power rune that you do not want to give to either one.
For sure. And both of them mobile enough that if you get that power rune, maybe you play for contest on the Wisdom Shrine. It could be something that has a bit of a snowballing effect.
Always have to think about it with Furion in these games as well.
Yeah.
You commit fully to one side, Skeeter's just going to sneak the other one, and then you can make the other play with some of the Falcon supports. Yeah, the stronger these side lanes go for the supports on either team.
Ember no meta now.
Based off that.
There was a patch some time back where they nerfed a bunch of Ember's mana costs, and then they started buying Null and Ember.
They're not phased by it. Already putting in some work. Still fighting for these bottom camps, man. This has been a struggle for the Clock and the Rubik down here to try and get some creep control.
Big wave pushing into Nisha, but it seems like there's not too much Malorine's going to do about it. Actually, he activates the glyph for it. He wants to go for the kill, but the onslaught doesn't land. There's the TP rotation from Skeeter, and they've got the kill on Nisha. And Sani is going to be here to get the blood grenade turnaround, so it's not entirely free. Malorine still goes down, but it does mean Malorine will get the experience advantage over the Ember.
I actually like that play, because you're denying Nisha some extra XP off the creeps that you glyph. You come in here with the Furion, it's an easy play for Skeeter to make. Extra XP for him, and he goes straight back top, so you're not losing anything. And this will guarantee that the Primal hits 6 before the Ember. Could be another play opportunity around this mid lane. You can line it up with the Pulverize. Probably won't have Furion TP for this, but you might. Nisha's a decent way off getting the Remnants up here. Definitely a window for Falcons to abuse if they can go back into this mid lane. I mean, you'd love to shut this Ember down early. There's that level 6 up for the Primal. He's just going to put the Pulverize straight into the Ember. Just deal some early damage here. But I guess that negates the all-in kill attempt before the 6 comes out.
Yeah, it's a little curious. He chose to use it just for... I would get it if he was using it to like do damage to the Ember and push into lane, which would help
the CEO of movement.
The 6-minute rune, but it is going to be a split here, so we'll see if it rolls bottom or top. It is bottom.
What a route,
Nisha
too.
very lucky on that one, because if that haste rune goes to the Primal Beast...
Oh, wow.
that
Max
is
chains over fist there.
dangerous
See that, right?
territory.
That's a good roll.
Maybe as a
Mid lane. That is a haste that absolutely could've just
countermeasure
taken
against
the
Primal
right away.
Beast.
Not a fun hero to contest when he's rampaging about with the max move speed. I might just signal Falcons to trade out the shrines here. It feels a little hard to make aggressive plays.
Interesting
early with
choice.
Primal if you don't have power runes or help. Like, there's just so much control. It looks like they will trade it out here. Man, what an even laning phase across the board.
We saw the CS between the mid lane matchup. Net worth-wise, they're just within 100 of each other. I guess the standout is Mickey is doing the most free farming inside of this game. A little surprised. Pretty tough to pressure a carry Wind Ranger. Insania, he thinks better of trying to go for that a little in case. Okay, now he goes back into it and maybe regrets it. Gets hit by a big whirling death. Nothing too major though. Should be able to walk it
Okay,
off.
snowball chain? No, you cannot.
Factor in this early game is this Rubik. I think Crit has given a
Roots
lot
disable
of
most
time
movement
to
things in the
evolve his
game,
bottom
and
lane.
snowball is a
Timber
movement skill.
is a hero that wants to get that ult up as soon as possible, especially for ATF, but his levels are lacking. And this is a tough support to be under-leveled on. Like, you're really dependent on the level 6 to find impact in the game. He did a little bit of stacking. It gets cleared up here by the Primal Beast, but again, that XP is getting split. You might have to give this Rubik mid for a certain amount of time.
Yeah,
except you're against this guy, so not the easiest lane to stand on either against the Ember, who just chips you down with a sleight of fist.
Yeah, look at him just getting all these denies, keeping as much experience out of Crit's pocket as possible. I mean, you've had your complaints about the Rubik. Say he's a hero sometimes with no ultimate. What happens if you literally don't have an ultimate in some of the upcoming team fights? Boxy shows he's got a Shadow Realm to protect himself, so Maureen is not going to be able to grab on him. Nisha, slight chains. He gets grabbed.
Oh, everybody's coming to this fight.
There, yeah, gets knocked out for low guard. He's stuck. Nisha cuts down the trees. They're okay for now. Saberlight joining in this fight is going to push the favor over to Liquid. The global potential is there on both sides. Nisha, meanwhile, he had a remnant out to be able to grab the shield rune at bottom. A sneaky play, so they went in on both sides of the river here. Does mean Mickey's left alone, and that is where the punish comes through from Falcons.
Really nice pickup there for Skeeter. He popped that ult and contributed mid, but he did not TP mid. He was holding it that entire time, seeing the fight develop. Didn't look that favorable, sends that move into bottom as well. Probably not something Mickey expected there. Only has 1 point in the win run. Not a lot of escape mechanisms for him early on. And another big pickup for Skeeter in this early game, propelling this Fury on ahead. Smoke from Liquid heading into top. Gets scanned, however.
I don't know what the max shackle
and the scan.
win on there is, man.
Falcons have every bit of information you could ask for.
I don't fucking know.
Skeeter's already out of here.
I'd be curious to see if he just gates bottom too. Like, why not just gate and kill this Wind Ranger again?
That's kind of what I expected here, but
he's gonna linger.
For some reason, yeah, he's lingering. He's playing the corner of the map, and the smoke just might break. Boxy's like, okay. If the hero's here, he teleports out.
He probably thinks he gated or something. That's the issue up here. That's a long smoke for Liquid. Yeah, they're going to gate it through bottom, try and make some counterplay onto the Timber, who they know is around here. But this is a big committal for this Ember, who had that shield rune. He still has it up. He has the urn. This is kind of the impetus for this play. They want to get the urn charges online for Nisha. Put this item to use.
Slight chain, shackle on 2. Mickey with the focus fires.
No fucking shot. I was looking at the whole time. I was like, that Wind Ranger is so low HP. That can't really do this. And then they almost fucking ruined Nisha's game there, man. You could see the Timber also looking for it, right? Like the hero was facing that way the entire time, even in the roots. It was like,
You're the one getting the... That's a max level shackle. Like, that's a long duration shackle, giving you a decent amount of bonus damage off the Tangled. Not enough damage coming out from this Wind Ranger to put this Timber down, and the turnaround is quick for Falcons. Another exchange that they're happy with.
Ooh, Crit, this is going to be unfortunate for him. Stumbles into a Cogs with the rotation from Saberlight as well, and the Ember is going to jump in here. Okay.
He's dead.
Can they go for more, though, really? This Timber is
That was
still
weird.
tough to fight. Boxy on this high ground.
The Timber just completely leave the whole thing, and his team is going in. Or was he chasing somebody? I didn't see it. It must have been chasing somebody.
Big win for Falcons, catching 2. Well, they lost Crit.
I feel like we're already seeing what Falcons plan coming into this series, right? They expect the fast gameplay. They want to be able to skirmish Liquid at Liquid's pace. They don't want to have heroes that are liabilities on the map, and they don't have a lot. I think the Rubik is the only real big one. But if the Rubik dies and you get good trades out of it every time, they're happy with that exchange. Yeah. Come online later with the Firestorm steal. This Furion global ability is matching the Underlords right now.
God, I'm so glad team stopped picking that fucking dog shit W facet on Timber. There's no way. This one's this is the second ulti.
Even out of the lane phase.
The other fight was so fucking bad.
I'm pretty happy with that.
Sure.
I tried like 3 or 4 times, and every time I was like, why would you ever take this over the other one?
I will say, a little surprised to see Underlord top of the net worth chart after all of this. Saberlight, I haven't talked much about him, but he's quietly had a pretty solid start here. He's joined a lot of these fights, has 4 points in the aura.
Yeah, sadly, Tusk Furion can't really do much about the Underlord in lane, and then he got the free push onto the tower, so I assume he got the tower last hit. And then he's been joining in on these fights, and he hasn't died for it yet, so and that probably a decent amount of Siskel.
Atos already done for him.
Yeah.
So extra catch available for Liquid. Kind of a nasty Atos game because you just have so much follow-up for it. Like you throw the Bramble down, you throw Shackle power shot, pit him into the chains.
Long hook shot, gets grab onto the Primal Beast. Insania. Just trying to play for power runes here.
It's kind of a weird spell steal, not one you get a lot of. Rubik.
Cool on Ember's ulti buttons.
Not a bad one for this game.
Sure is.
Hook shot in, steal something else. Set up a quick little kill around the map.
Yeah, might just get a crazy initiation on a Boxy, who would normally be able to rely on Shadow Realm and a TP away in this situation. But Crit with the hook shot steal will deny that.
That's a value kill right there.
Boxy had no
that was so
idea
close
what
too.
was coming his way.
It's just not
He's moving just past the range for Snowball not to hit him for him targeting a creep.
All right, the first step to be able to deal with all the muck that's going to be on the battlefield for the Primal Beast is the Blink Dagger. You can really get an onslaught initiation against the Cogs and against the Brambles, so...
What an interesting item choice. I actually would have expected it was just Blade Mail and
Mickey is so
far forward
here. He's going to get caught
Wait,
by this.
is that TP hidden?
Blink forward, gets grab, and
Oh, that's so fucked. I didn't know that. I didn't know you could TP there like that.
Insania. He might just be the cherry on top, though. Nisha is here in the neighborhood. Too many heroes from Falcons. Once again, it's Falcons just bringing a blistering pace to
Yeah,
this
it has to be a new spot. I've never seen one before.
Really well. Just shutting down all
Yo, that's so fucked.
Liquid's biggest strength this early game is the Vessel Ember.
Huge advantage for Dire to be able to TP there.
Went triangle, found nothing. The place
without being seen.
Too fast for Liquid to react. Just getting outnumbered on the map right now. And that's a third death for this Wind Ranger. Supposed to be a hero that maybe was tough for Falcons to gank in this early game. Early blink on the Primal. Can always catch him in the Wind Run. And there's just overwhelming magic damage. Not a fun early game for Mickey here. Yeah, and we can see the frustration. This is a hero you want to snowball, and you want to get that Maelstrom, get a kill with the Focus Fire. Be off the map a little bit, get another kill with the Focus Fire. His tempo has just been shot. Falcons looking to take advantage of it.
Breaking the
He's going Kaya.
I mean,
Kaya Lotus
they do have a
into pipe.
chance to kill him. Still difficult.
Or he's going Fountain now. Oh my god, the fucking Furion ult.
Damage going out there. Amar got
Oh, take that rune. Please don't let Ember have that rune. Thank god.
Down does manage to get 2. A double kill for Skeeter. Insania here too late. Trying to play around the pit as best he can. Another hook shot from Crit, and now is still the Cogs.
This is why I hate this Pit Lord hero. It is the most farmed hero on the map, and you compare its impact with any other core. Any other five fucking cores in the game. Like you just compare this impact, right, on anybody at all, at any point.
Outnumbered and outskirmished.
I hate this hero.
Yeah, it's been their MO in a lot of these series. I bet you they feel a little uncomfortable right now.
Oh, yeah.
And probably not the pace they expected out from this team, which on average has been a slower opponent for them that they can take advantage of. Right now, not the case. That is a full Mjolnir done for this Furion. 5-1 and 4 start for Skeeter.
Oh, she's so fat on this guy.
Ahead.
Big damage upgrade, but also even more lane shove, right?
But then Brewmaster, I actually prefer Brewmaster. At least Brewmaster has a few nukes.
Well, the Mjolnir active on his 2 frontliners. Put it on the Primal, put it on the Timber. Yeah. That's a lot of reflected damage in this fight. Trying to get Nisha involved again with this Vessel.
Oh, Pit Lord impact.
He can't really win this fight, though. He's got to jump away. He's going to have to leave the kill to Insania and Saberlight. They will collect, but do they get out? Falcons, just like last time. They swarm in on all sides. They sandwich both Insania
Oh, get that Pit Lord. It's a big kill. Oh, it's over.
Cut down by Amar.
This is, you got to get out of here right now. That's a level 4 Firestorm Rubik, not the skirmish you want to take in this early game. You do get the big prize in that Fury, and I think Liquid will take that trade. But
As long as they have no blade mill, I'm gonna guess that he just
Ember
wants the vessel out because there's a lot of oh my god, there's a lot of fat heroes on that team.
Beautifully. Amar going after him here, hits the shackle shot, going to the terrorize with the Bedlam. They will burst him down. Crit.
Nice find.
He's coming in with the Firestorm. If he
Jeez.
could get a telekinesis Firestorm, maybe, but no luck. Maybe on the other side though, Furion's going to teleport in.
Ooh, that is the right spot, a little too late. Yeah. Man, this game is just back and forth. At least you get that Maelstrom focus fire connection somewhere in this early mid-game for Mickey. That's an important one. And they have overwhelming single target burst. That is one thing Liquid are not going to lack until BKBs come out for Falcons. But the concern here is, did you give them so much in the early game that you're not going to be able to control this game enough before those big defensive items come out? Right. And that's what it's starting to feel like. We're seeing early Lotus on the Timber. Next item, BKB for the Primal. Skeeter, I mean, he's a Furion. He's going to be producing a lot of net worth here. You can get that BKB at any point in this game. You can go Dragonlance into that BKB. Could be here in the next 5 minutes. Those timings are going to be really difficult for Liquid to deal with, particularly if they're centered around taking Roshan.
Do you feel like their lineup is dependent on that? Like if they don't get Roshan, are they in trouble?
I think it's going to hurt. I think you're going to see that net worth start to skyrocket for Falcons because you're going to be able to play so aggressive around the map, and you're going to feel invincible with some of these heroes that are shoving out the waves. Yeah, it's just going to be harder and harder for Liquid to make plays. You're going to have to execute it really well, like hook shot into shackle, into terrorize type.
This Ember build.
It's definitely something they're capable with. I mean,
that is not an Ember build you want, but you're not where you're not playing
just
aggro.
on the edge. It's on the edge. It's okay. They're good. These are TI champions, of course. Give them some benefit of that.
Yeah, I can't farm. Like he went chains and slides, and then he went vessel.
That's why they won.
So he has to fight.
Lotus
there,
for Amar.
there is no in
his
between
next
for this.
item. Trying to deal with the vessel. I would have thought it was just a BKB rush for all three cores, honestly.
I think
no,
they
not
are
another
going to
tech
sync it up
balls.
Maybe better than you expect. The thing is, the Timber is just probably not going to buy one. Like I just almost never see ATF buy that item on this hero. It's kind of like a last resort deal. I mean, you remember the games he was buying.
I don't think
Anthem.
Primal can go pipe.
Yeah, BKB.
Oh, you mean Prime?
It's just not an item he wants to buy.
The Timber is buying pipe. I think Primal Beast needs to go BKB this game. There's too much shit. There's too much random shit that stops him from walking. They kind of need him to just like blink in all BKB and then he all in that fucker.
The Ags is a better defensive item when there's no dispel and you're getting some extra mana capacity from it. Sure.
Any billionaire farm Ember? No, there's definitely farming bills in Ember for this game.
Going to be here soon in the Furion
like one is easily you max fire shield.
Yeah.
I wonder how much.
And
this,
secondly, you could go Battle Fury on not Battle Fury, Maelstrom on Ember.
Just saw him use the shackle shot on creeps.
Or even like any other damage item.
At a fair amount.
It definitely helps. Most of it's still based off the
but yeah, he's Vessel
like
plus 440, so.
Not terrible. Does drain your mana a little bit. 100 mana spell.
Don't really have any mana regen built into this.
Searing Signet definitely helps with your farm rate here as well.
Yeah, sure.
Nice pickup on these Maelstrom heroes.
Now we've reached a bit of a lull. BKB done for Malrine, though. Expect Falcons to make a go somewhere around the map here.
I mean, they're the ones controlling the tempo in this game so far.
Right, did they finish pipe?
They have some decent item timings here with that Lotus done on the
No.
Timber plus the BKB Prime.
I would have bought the small cloak here instead of like wand or something.
Looking for this Mage Slayer. I'm just not sure how this item build's going to work out for him in this game because he's 1-3 right now. He hasn't found a lot of snowball action.
This is so much magic damage coming
Mage
out.
Slayer, again, into the early dispel items doesn't sound fun.
Two-man smoke up. Here comes the move. Malrine and Snake King leading the charge, and a Furion teleport to come in. They can catch Nisha and blow him up.
Mage Slayer. Okay.
It's probably a great start to a team fight. Smoke's gonna break.
Super good against Timber at least.
Immediate scene. The ward behind the tower is doing some work here, but he still got the grab on the Ember Spear. Do they burst him down? Bump him? Terrorize comes out and he's able to get the jump away to his Rende. He's good for now.
I think Omar
Drake
goofed his
trying
spells
to
a bit
catch
there.
him. Firestorm doing a bit of damage. Man, Snake King even. He's got some farm. He's got a Blink Dagger.
All that early fighting. I mean, he has 0 deaths in this game. Adds up. Fight for the Power Rune, doesn't spawn. Went for the chains instead of the Firestorm there. I mean, not a bad spell either. 4 points in the chains.
Does Drinking Buddy purge?
Debilitating.
Haste Rune,
Still fucking way, actually.
I mean, what's killing Falcons right now is the vision game from Liquid was really good. They got a lot of deep wards out. They did deward that mid ward, but they still have 2 more in this jungle area. Another one behind the bottom tier 1 that's kind of scouting that shop. Very hard to make moves when you have this much.
It should work against Roots.
Smoke, get caught by the ward, kill that ward.
Roots to stop you from casting it. It doesn't stop other people from doing shit to you.
Just slows the game down. They are looking bottom. They want the win.
Well, I can't look at the spell root there, but maybe this
He's so far away from his tower. You can win run, but you
oh
still
no,
got
Insania, what are you
He's
doing?
gonna come in far too late to help.
That's Jover, dude.
Another kill the Falcons. So value for Falcons. Mid tower does end up going down here, but bad trade-off all around for Liquid.
The mobility of this Furion.
1 hour pause for this shit.
So pivotal for Falcons and what they're doing around the map, particularly punishing this Wind Ranger. A 4th death for Mickey. Probably wishes he was the one playing Furion in this game. And he's feeling the pain of this hero, and that's going to be a free Tormentor for Falcons. Get another shard up, extend this net worth lead. It's building quite fast right now with the confidence they have behind the Primal Beast BKB timing. And that's another decent shard to get here. I mean, Snaking's net worth.
Jesus, that heals so much.
Big boy. 5,800 net worth on both the supports of Falcons. Meanwhile, Insania is poor.
Not the ideal trajectory for this 5 clockwork. Again, a product of those early fights just not going enough of Liquid's way. Like, even wasn't good enough for them to pull out an advantage in this position.
That's a ward that should be scouted. Due to lane ward, they saw Boxy running up, so they should have an idea. Something going on up there.
There's the BKB for the Furion, so Falcons are ready to fight. They can absolutely take anything right now. They would love for Liquid to run into them or for them
We're not gonna carry this? Not alone.
Setting the game.
This will never be a solo carry game.
Located.
Yeah, how capable is
Just the existence of Primal Beast means you can never solo carry a game.
Fights, because I do not see a way they win a fight right now.
Your Ember is your best tool at that, right? Use the
What's the idea of the win on the pick?
Pretty tough to catch.
I don't know.
Unless you get a really nice setup.
I guess I didn't feel comfortable with any other carry in this.
From the Primal into
it's a fairly strong tempo carry.
The disables kind of stop there unless you get a snowball punch.
It's also one of the few carries that can actually kill Timbersaw.
It's not worth risking moving that many
into like super late game.
When you can just keep farming. Sure. And I mean, that's modern Dota. It's just you have to weigh all the moves by what you could be doing, which is clearing off 30 camps.
We've seen this meta. A lot of players are getting earlier and earlier refreshers. What do you make of this? I mean, this is going to be a 3rd item refresher for Malrine over, you know, Aghanim, Scepter, Shivas, anything like that.
I think it's mostly in these games where the early
not in this
BKB
tempo,
so
no,
powerful,
but that's less about Windrun and more about the whole game.
in the early fights, and you're just
like in general, I despise this Pitload hero because I just think this hero doesn't do anything. Like whatever tempo draft you thought you had in place, it only works if other heroes are winning, and then this hero wins harder.
We had all the disables in one spot.
But this hero doesn't actually do anything by itself, like ever. If you're behind with a Pitload on your team, what the fuck does the hero do?
Back to his remnant.
This smoke is still coming
Like
through.
he just carries auras for you, and then he stands in the front.
Timbersaw to back the play up. That's a
No
lot
proper
of utility
initiate, no
this game.
proper damage, no single target, nothing.
Instead, they spot Insania, they'll go for it. Smoke was running a little long. They'll take what kills they spot on the map.
The follow-up
Hate this hero.
This pulverize is insane.
Oh yeah.
I think it's another reason the early refresher is going to be good here. Like, you get 2 of these, you have so much follow-up. Not a lot Liquid can do to stymie that play, except hook shot in on the Primal while that's going off. Which, so far, has not been the case. And that's just straight into Roshan. Drinking Buddies helps you out here. You can give this
I
age
always
to a
see
number of heroes here.
Saberlight as a very strong tempo player. So, like a ganking type tempo player with Night Stalkers and stuff like that.
What is this Wind Ranger gonna
And
do?
every time I see him on a hero that doesn't do that, you know, these farming offlaners, these AFK offlaners, this gameplay looks like shit.
I don't know when that timing is
He's
gonna
just-
come in.
he's
Where it feels good
AFK.
about this Wind Ranger carry.
Get BKB
Yeah,
and
exactly.
assassinate the
Mars,
Furion. That's
Axe,
still your best
I
game
don't
bet.
know,
Probably
Night
Aegis.
Stalker.
Yeah, that ruins.
This is why giving Aegis to Falcons feels really
And then he's
bad,
Pit
'cause
Lord,
now
and
you
it just...
kind of have, like,
they go.
3 lives in theory to play with this Furion. You're never going to get
He has a really good eye for finding these ganks.
He's not going to hold buyback because he has Aegis, so...
And they're able to be even more aggressive in their map play of, you know, pushing in all 3 lanes.
put the Furion out on an island somewhere.
We'll see. The game isn't over yet, but it's looking fucking grim,
Play that
man.
early game really well. If you don't get ahead and you are the one
Losing mid-game
you're not going to farm as
against a
fast, you're not gonna
Furion
pressure
makes the
lanes,
game go
late,
unplayable
even
really
if
fast.
You're going to lose some map control.
Because that's one of the very few heroes in the game where you just can't really play against unpush lanes.
Off the chain stunning mechanics, which we really haven't seen Liquid group up to try and do yet. Like, I don't even remember the last smoke for them in this game. It must have been 10 minutes ago.
Is there ever an idea of saving smokes for other timings? You know, like stockpiling them?
I mean, you don't want to just blow through them because you have them. Sure. Like, you absolutely want to use them at the right points in the game for the right moments. And I don't think there's been a reason for Liquid to smoke. I'm just pointing out as a fact of their game has tremendously slowed down. Like, they've been in a position where those smoke opportunities don't exist.
Can they win to play perfectly? It's hard.
Yeah, and games like
Like I
this,
said,
Liquid
games
starts
feel
looking
winnable
like more
when
of an
kills are
ordinary
still
team.
possible. When you have the damage to go like, oh, let's click our 5 spells here and someone dies. Like, even if you're 20, 30, 40k behind, if you can do this, then the game still feels okay. But when that isn't a thing, then the game will feel like shit. Like, they're only 15k behind, right? But who do you really kill in that draft when you go on them? Like, maybe Rubik if he's an idiot and he's for some reason in front of all of his teammates. But yeah, this Timber, this fucking Primal, this Furion, they're not dying. Maybe Tusk if he's an idiot too.
Falcons get a little bit of vision there on the Dark Willow. Four staff. And away he goes. Small
Furion? I think Furion has BKB at this point, no? And Aegis too. But yeah, he has BKB Pike, dude. He's not dying to this shit.
I feel like I'm telling Saber like to start.
Like, maybe if he's chain stunned on a bad spot in front of like a Shaco or something. But you're so playing on enemies fucking up instead of making your own play. This is not viable.
You can turn this hero into a right-click carry. We've seen people play it as a right-click carry this year.
I mean, you were calling it from the jump.
Dota always becomes an impossible game to play when it's solely on enemy mistakes for you to win. Well, let's see. They're setting up here. But he has Aegis still, right? For another minute or two, I think? I'm not sure how long it is.
I think Liquid are prepared to fight. I mean, they have their big core items. It doesn't get much better than this. You have the BKB Wind Ranger.
Game looks fucked, guys. It looks really fucked.
Just hit that triple time.
And it only gets worse against a Prophet.
Is going to come up in Falcons.
Oh shit, if he hits that key, one other attack he's done.
Like this could be deadly. You do have the refresher.
Oh boy, oh boy. Why did he Shaco creeps? For the damage? Here's BKB, it's fine. Maureen dying, maybe? No.
There goes the damage, it's gone. The Wind Ranger's out. The refresher coming in clutch from Maureen, and all Liquid can get is a pit.
You see what I mean? Like, who do you kill in this draft? There's literally one target, and it has to be Rubik, and he has to go out of position. Like, I don't know how Rubik even died. I'm pretty sure he just fucked up. He didn't have to die there at all. But games feel impossible when you just don't have the damage. When cores are invincible, your game will feel impossible. That's why the other game was so nice. You have like Axe and Invoker, and most kills will always be possible just from Cataclysm plus call. But yeah, here you just gotta think like, you Clock Hook and, you know, Ember, Willow, and fucking Wind Ranger, they all go on this Primal Beast, and he goes BKB, then you're still barely not killing him, I think.
That's kind of the beauty of the itemization here. Yeah, we'll get
it will feel like shit.
Yeah, that was
at least they got some freebies here. That's nice.
Yeah, that kill was worth 900 gold. Yeah, that's a lot of gold. It also means you're really far behind. Yes. 29 minutes, a 20,000 net worth lead for Falcons. That is going to be the end of the first Aegis for them, but I would say highly successful.
I mean, they got
what's the main difference between Dawn and Uberlord? I don't know. Everything? I guess they're both melee. That's the only similarity they have.
And now you're going to get into some of those luxury items that are going to make the pathway difficult for Liquid here. Because you get an MKB up on this Furion, this Wind Ranger's even more susceptible. You get Shivas or Ags up on that Primal.
The global ults, but the ults are not used in the same way at all, so
they're
very different purposes in the game.
That's a scary part of this game.
So I like this Ember build. I like this Ember build, but it's not. It just looks really bad when you're behind. Like his build is
You're gonna
pure
have to
aggression.
find some kills in this game. Like you cannot let Falcons
Like
just
both
continue
these
going
items
for that.
here, these are pure fighting items. You can't really farm with them. You can't really sit back with them. The tempo items, you have to get them early. And the moment you pick them up, you have to start fighting and get your worth out of them. If that doesn't happen, then you might have as well just bought a Maelstrom instead and farm more creeps.
What does the turnaround look like? They actually go up to crit. Got him with
No,
the
they got the Rubik again. You see what I mean? Like with the Rubik devs? Like what the fuck is he doing there? How are you surrounded by 4 heroes on Rubik?
Like you're chasing there. You use
What the
focus
fuck?
fire on that Rubik, so
he used focus fire on the Rubik? Okay.
Yeah, you gotta respect that.
That says a lot about Liquid's mindset for this game. Take what you can and get out.
If you're picking 100%.
If you look at his draft, he literally has a minimum of 4 heroes playing in front of him. Like Tusk, Primal Beast, and Timber. All 3 of them give vision, they play super deep. And even Furion is kind of frontline. How the fuck is he getting caught in the front?
Yeah, you should not underestimate
The fuck,
damage,
man?
You should be confident taking fights into him with the amount of disables you have. Yeah. And the
Fucking
damage.
Rubik
But that
players.
said, if he does somehow land a clutch shackle and get to focus fire a target for 5 seconds in that fight, like you can kill anyone in this game.
For sure.
There isn't the big armor yet for the Primal Beast. Downside of this,
I think he feels so confident that he doesn't really care about his role in the game anymore.
You are a little susceptible here.
He probably thinks he still has to catch, but he doesn't. That's like a fucking refresher or Primal Beast or something. Like, look at that. You don't have to do anything on Rubik anymore. This guy is your Rubik. He is your catch, he's your damage, he's your BKB. You just sit back and he fucking carries your game.
What will help expand the map for Team Liquid is the Aghanim Scepter for the Ember Spirit, which Nisha is currently trying to farm up. He's getting close.
And the thing about those deaths, they're so painful too. Like every Rubik death is just plus like, what, 700, 800 gold or something for the enemy?
Luxury for a 5 position. A 5 position Tuss who's at 30 minutes going, yeah, I think I could probably get an Aghanim Scepter this game.
Steph overplaying a bit on the Rubik.
I don't know. Snaking, he's not the greediest man sometimes.
That's true.
He'll play for the team. Now, off-lane snaking, that was...
that was something.
He's the carry times easy. Yeah.
I mean, I think the itemization...
He had good early game. His laning phase was high impact.
I think the real one that's going to have to think about it here is the Underlord, right? How much do you try and push Saberlight into this carry Underlord versus utility Underlord as this game goes later and later?
I just have
He's going carry.
Nisha Aghanim.
He went Basher.
This Aghanim doesn't do much.
I have to believe
they don't have the
that
damage.
If you have this single target lockdown.
Well, I guess he could hunt the Rubik, but I'm not sure if Ember even solo kills Rubik at this stage.
To be able to pick it up here versus Tricor.
Like this is not a poor Rubik, man. What the fuck? It's 10,000 net worth. Whoa.
It's not impossible in the late game. It is a carry matchup we've seen players pick.
Look at the he's the same net worth as both enemy supports combined.
That part I don't know about.
Is Polym any good this patch? I'm gonna go with no. If Snake King is not playing Polym, I think the hero must be dog shit.
3-on-3 smoke.
Because he's a big Polym enjoyer.
Falcons currently trailing Liquid. Whether they know it or not, they're going to break now and get the jump forward from Malrine.
Oh boy.
Clockwork, but he didn't go for the Wind Ranger. The Wind Ranger, he's trying to get away from Malrine. Refresh.
Jesus Christ, that range.
Pulls them together off the run. He's just gone, man. He's just burst down so quickly.
You got to Uber out there.
Yeah, I'm out of this
okay,
one.
man.
Not good. Liquid,
fuck.
Nisha, and Boxy. Boxy likely to die here as well. And Senior with a buyback is going to try and save Boxy's life. Still stuck inside the shards. He goes for TP away. Snowball through him. What a play from Snake King. Blinking forward. Malrine's almost dead. They're so committed to get this one kill, but they just can't seem to.
He's on Remnant. He has one more.
One more to make the run.
Another one.
But now here comes
come on.
Var. His
Get that change. Oh, okay.
The cogs and push them away right before the shield was going to explode right in Liquid's face. Insania, a clutch cogs play, but it still does not repair the damage done. Falcons win yet another one.
Just salvaging a ruined team fight. The second that Wind Ranger's gone, it's just so much damage out the window. So hard to stand your ground, even in all these pits that are a nuisance. Falcons bailing each other out.
Tight
they
game.
have a lot of utility.
Did Kid die there?
Load pipe. Snowball, it's just so much to bail out a core that's starting to get focused down from Liquid.
Is he feeding again?
And Mickey just can't keep his distance. I mean, that's the name of
He
the team.
died there again?
The Wind Ranger
Unlucky.
cannot keep away from this Primal Beast.
I really think he has to play super far back. His team cannot die.
He needs,
The only one that can die is Tusk, and who cares about another support?
To kite these fights out. Does have the data list now.
Someone has to die? I don't think so, man.
Can't use it.
Yeah, how do you stay away from double onslaught? Double BKB,
Oh, no.
double onslaught. You're
Save
gonna
this
get
good
grabbed.
guy.
And the first one went into the clock there. It didn't even get
Yeah,
him.
it wasn't even a good initiation. But Falcons, so far ahead, does not matter.
They're going to dodge another game. Their map read has been really good this game one.
Yeah, seriously.
Liquid just cannot find them. And I think a big portion of it is this Furion, right? Giving you that hidden map control with the ults constantly going out. There's another one. It's just going to push the lanes in, get information. They can play super defensive here with a 30K network lead. Like, they don't have to take risks to get farm on the map right now.
Yeah.
It's so hard to make these connections if you're Liquid.
Roshan did swap over to the other side. Liquid immediately, that's why they were out on the map in the first place. They were trying to contest a Roshan, but it was a late spawn. It was going to be bottom. Late spawn ends up pushing it to top. A lot of wasted time for Liquid. Decent amount of farming time. Falcons picked up 2K just purely off of that move.
They got Treant sitting in the pit, so not worried about that objective.
Nope, not at all. And Malrine, he's like, you know what? That fight went really well the last time I got the... Oh, what a rock!
Did the Ember juke him?
What a hit from Malrine. An ability that very rarely gets a highlight like that. But Malrine, the Primal Beast expert.
Yeah, he got the rock out, but that doesn't matter for the ulti.
It's just a free
Because he missed the hook,
right now.
and I think the Ember maybe juked him.
Watch that one again.
Like, look here.
Kobe.
I think the Ember juked him with the sleight of fist or something. I'm not sure what it was.
The other side of the map. Saberlight, he's
If
trying to
anything, the
give them
corpse flies
some
forward.
semblance of map here to play with, but his BKB is not a reliable escape.
Too much map control.
Did he hook something?
To play with,
Huh.
not enough for Liquid to
Looks like I
scout
missed
the
me.
moves. None of theirs have worked. They are just getting confined this game. It's going to be another free Roshan. Luckily, it's only the second one here.
Level 25 for Skeeter. And Amar almost has his level 25 as well. I mean, this is just going to be an overwhelming timing. Even with the high
Just
ground
forgets.
defense, I fail
Let's
to see
fucking
how
go,
Liquid
man.
can win a fight.
Keep this man from dying.
Insane. Massive 13 level advantage. You have almost level 25s on the cores. You have an insane front line with this Tim.
Nah, he just has to play back a little
Hey,
bit.
there's one more counter. Malrine, Pyrrhic Cloak against the Wind Ranger.
Yeah, why not? I mean, that's just insult to injury here.
That's actually a really good point. That, like, carry Wind Ranger, whether or not it's viable, sure, but, like, the Pyrrhic Cloak makes that carry way
Is
less
this an
reliable.
outdraft?
I mean, you're playing Wind Ranger.
If you're gonna ask me, I would always say yes when I see a Pit Lords.
Yeah.
Not
yeah.
the most fun.
Okay. Malrine's just... He's finding them effortlessly at this point. He wasn't even trying on that one.
For me, this Pit Lord here outdrafts himself.
Should also mention this Zags on the Primal is going to break the Underlord, so. Yep, that kind of hurts your ability to go in here and fight if you're Saberlight. A lot of issues trying to scale into this late game if you're Liquid, especially for this position. He gets his BKB forced.
Oh,
Holy
no, Saberlight's
fuck,
stuck.
dude.
Oh, God. A BKB that does nothing against Skeeter's physical damage, and now here's Malrine.
Oh my, oh dude, that timber damage. That was like 70% of Windrunner.
He's dead. Nisha's just, he's trying to do what damage he can, but there's no.
He wants to
hero
grab that
that's
Ember.
gonna
Oh, he got
blow
him.
up The pit that has caught him. Crit steals the pit and uses
That's
against
over.
Nisha's Ember.
That's just the game.
That is
40K
done.
lead, nothing going for this Wind Ranger pick. Liquid just completely outclassed in this game one, honestly. It felt like Falcons took their gameplay and used it against them. And I do not think we're going to see this Furion in their hands game two. Like, this is a hero either team is going to first pick or it's going to get banned. You've seen the win rate this tournament. This is going to make this hero, what, 21-4? Wait, what? At some point, the statistics, it's not even about the stats line. It's they're screaming in your face. Do not let me go through this ban phase. Some work for Liquid to do in this game too, but
Holy, what the fuck?
I honestly enjoy seeing
Most
Falcons play
important
like this,
chair.
right? Because I think there are a lot of people out there that know this team has a very solid early game. They can play the map, they can execute on a very high level, they can take and control the pace versus other teams. But there's a lot of tournaments we haven't seen that. We see them be a little sluggish, be a little.
This game was
I'm
fucked.
going to build the wall and play more defensive and scale. This game, the Primal Beast set the tone. The Furion gave him the map control, and Liquid were
Paid
not able
crowds?
to ramp
No
up
way,
their tempo
dude.
at all.
No, they weren't. Liquid.
It's a
unable
Mina
to play
crowd
their
and a
normal
Mina.
game plan,
Minutes for a Mina
where
team.
Falcons, they give us a little bit of an abnormal look at their play style, bring something new to the table, and honestly, I love it. On top of everything else you said, it just feels like things haven't been working for Falcons this year, so why not? Like, you've got just top-tier caliber players.
Yeah,
Like, you
change it up a
can
little.
change up your play style. These guys are way too good to be limited on
This game was
one
just
deal,
watching
so.
Liquid be a victim for like 30
Excellent
minutes.
game one from Falcons, taking the lead
Oh
in the
man, it's
series.
like after laning phase, they didn't do anything.
Falcons 1 game up here, and Fear heading into this series, heading into that draft as well. You highlighted those specific heroes they were able to get their hands on. That Timbersaw, that Primal Beast, just how impactful they were. And, well, we really showed this game. There was no stopping everything they were bringing to the table.
I mean, outside of the Rubik, they've been running these heroes for the entirety of the tournament when they've been looking good. And I'm not sure. Liquid, they bring out the Wind Ranger in 2025, the Clockwork, which we haven't seen much of.
Oh, jeez.
I feel like this may have been like a statement game for Liquid. Like, we're going to try and beat you at your game, and then we're going to get in your head. But if we lose a game, that's fine. We just know to ban in the next game. But it's very promising to see Falcons playing their best heroes and just annihilating Liquid with them.
They're playing so quickly, ready for whatever Team Liquid is going to be throwing at them. But also this Primal Beast pick. I mean, they're so far undefeated with the hero for a good reason. He plays it so well, picks up an early Blink Dagger. And also, they are stacking a lot. You would see Crit going to the triangle, stack a lot for the Primal Beast, those 2 camps that he can farm relatively easy. And they're ready to punch back. Every single time they make a move, they are bringing in the numbers. And I also like the combination between
Would
the
a different
Primal Beast
Ember
and
build cover
Nature's
this
Prophet in
match?
this one,
No, I
because
don't
he's
think
ready
so.
to go in with his
I
early
don't think
Blink
you can play into
Dagger,
late
and
game
then
against
Nature's
this.
Prophet can TP in, and they can pretty much kill any hero on the map.
I'm still sorry, just so shocked that Lacoste was praising a Rubik.
Yeah.
That was a good Rubik game.
Metas develop over time, and so does Lacoste. You know, he's.
I mean, he said in 10 years he'll still hate the hero. It took
I
one
will
day.
hate the hero, but this one was a good one.
Always exceptions to the rule, right?
Yep.
I don't know how to
Yeah,
make
for me in this
Pitload work.
game, it felt like Liquid
I have no idea how
like
to
Fear was saying, basically
make the
given
hero
Falcons
feel
what they
good.
wanted, and they had this idea
Like, how
that
do you
might
play
work
around it?
against
How do you play
And
with it?
My impression after seeing the game, and we were
What the
all
fuck do you do?
wondering about the Wind Ranger pick, is that when you pick this Clockwork, it was 4th to last, so there's like 3 more heroes to be picked after the Clockwork. What that means is you almost certainly want a ranged carry because you want that ranged melee synergy in the safe lane, and then you're thinking, I need a ranged carry against Nature's Prophet who can TP behind me, so I don't want to pick something like Drow, against a Timbersaw who can get up in my face, against a Primal Beast who, we saw Malrine in these fights just have a refresher and like double ult Mickey sometimes. It just felt like that was the part of the draft that perhaps Liquid didn't have the foresight for, where you end up in the spot where there's just no good option. And in a series like this where Nature's Prophet was the most hotly contested pick between the 2 teams, like if you combine all the heroes they've played so far, one team has that hero that's got like an 80% win rate, and then you're having the last pick a Wind Ranger that fell flat. Overall, I think Liquid's going to go back to the drawing board here. I'd be surprised if they gave them the Primal Beast next
but
game.
if Wind Ranger won this one,
They
she
look
would
like
have 100% win rate from the carry role.
True.
I'm still curious about, like, I know you're giving reasons why you want the archetype of what Wind Ranger offers, but there is still this part of me where I wish we could figure out why exactly it was that Wind Ranger that they settled on. Obviously, unfortunately, we can't get into the minds of Liquid exactly, but what about some of the itemization coming out here, Fear? Seeing Malrine not rush necessarily that refresher, but going for an early game refresher.
I mean, it was really good, right? All you have to do is lock down this Wind Ranger, and it kind of works for you, but I don't know, like, they were just in such a bad spot. It felt like they're so far ahead, you can build whatever you want. I think if you just kind of go back to the draft, I would change it at the Ember. Like, you pick Ember really early on. Sure, Nisha may be the best Ember in the world. Didn't really work. Just pick the TA there. Just give Mickey TA, and then everything's solved. Now you can pick the Clockwork. Now your draft is okay, but they want to try something new. It didn't work.
I'm glad you brought up the clock, because let's have a look at a bit of a comparison between the 2 support players here, between the position 5s, because Clock is a new hero. We've seen it once before in the Esports World Cup. That was played by Shopify in this previous phase here of our Esports World Cup. Liquid, they saw it and they go, yeah.
I like the stats. Chainmail's munched. 0 for both of them.
Yep.
This is a meme facet. I don't even know why this is a facet on Clockwork, but Snaking, he had a pretty good time on his position 5. This is something that he did during the previous TI.
I don't think there's a different Ember build that would make the difference here.
Play with the other facet on Tusk, making sure that you can bail people out of the trouble, and also building into items. He was toying with the idea with the Blink Dagger, Force Staff, maybe get the pipe, but the pipe came out from their off lane, so he didn't need to do that. But overall, gameplay for Falcons in this one was very crisp, and I also want to touch upon this Primal Beast with his itemization. I don't think
Different
it's
carry
much
could have
better than
worked.
this because he played
I
it
don't really
earlier,
know why you would pick
couple of days
Windranger
ago,
here in
and
general.
He did go for the same item build because he knows
Maybe
that
if you
he's the
have
king
like a
of the game. If
matchup
he doesn't get his
in your
BKB
lane where your
interrupted, if
Windrun
he
is
can
really
lock
good.
onto the Mickey every single
Certainly
fight twice,
isn't Timber though.
that's just your carry out immediately.
He
and,
probably
there's
cares
nothing
like
to
one of the
stop
least of
TP
most
other than
heroes when it
hookshot,
comes
but
to
he also doesn't care too much
Windrun.
about that one.
All right, so
And being a universal hero makes you take a lot of damage from the Q too.
Itemization, a double thumbs up.
It's like half, I think, or something, or 8% instead of 15.
An extra one for Rubik. But
Your
we're
damage
gonna
and
dive a little bit
strength.
more into the crisp gameplay.
Still very
exactly,
painful,
Brian, because
despite not being a
they're,
strength
you could
hero.
say, yes, they're playing fast pace, or yeah, they're having really good connections, but what moments is that important?
Yeah, so both these teams had low cooldown gank potential, and I want to show how in this first clip, this is Mickey pressuring the tower, and Malorine has just gone back to base and finished off his Blink Dagger. With both teams having the global initiation threat and counter initiation, you're going to see how Liquid's looking to counterplay this. They're ready. They've got the Underlord ulti, but he dies so fast on the side of Mickey that these ganks just go so smoothly for Falcons at every stage. So then we see Liquid making a play of their own. They're going to find Amar, Timbersaw, in the jungle with that early Spirit Vessel from Nisha. But the story is, if you look at the heroes connecting on the map, you've got Nature's Prophet that's going to TP, Malorine smoked at your top left, and they're going to get these cleanup kills in return. I mean, the Timbersaw himself took out the Willow with him, but this Primal Beast seemingly had Ember Spirit's number throughout the entire game, and none of these kills on the side of Liquid came for free. As we go into the next clip, which is them smoke ganking on to Skeeter and his triangle, they have their global presence to follow up with Saberlight, and yeah, you're going to bring down this Nature's Prophet, but Timbersaw, who effectively took the Willow with him, Nature's Prophet took both these heroes down to half HP, allowing his team to connect in time. Malorine flanking once again, and they're going to kill Saberlight for this, and about 10-15 seconds after this play, Nisha feels perfectly safe to go to the mid lane, and we're actually going to see this Primal Beast once again. Malorine, we've been praising him this whole time. Really cool little maneuver on Primal. If you shift Q your first spell after your ultimate, then there's no time for heroes on the enemy team to cast any spells. They have that chain disable. It just felt like every gank for Falcons was virtually free and convenient, while on the other hand, Liquid always had to pay some sort of price, and they went quickly from a 1k lead to a 5k lead in favor of Falcons in a matter of 3 minutes.
Yeah, it almost felt like the inverse, where there were a lot of contingencies in this Falcons draft, where even if you're trading off one core, everyone else is still able to output that damage. They're still able to have dispels. So for your Liquid's draft, it felt an all-in on the last pick. Wind Ranger didn't really work out. Where does that fall now going into that game too?
I think you mix things up in the banning stage. Like, I'm looking at their bans here. Sure, you can ban the Naga, you can ban the Bat Rider, you can ban the Monkey King, leave the Pango, ban the Nature's Prophet. In the second phase, do not take Ember. Take your TA if you need to. And then you don't have to ban the Huskar in the next phase. Ban the Primal. Now you get a new game.
I'm sure they were listening to the panel when I said that they need to expand their hero pool because they have like the lowest hero pool, and they're like, you know what, we're just gonna be playing Clockwork, which was played once so far during the tournament, and we're gonna bang out this Carry Wind Ranger that nobody else wanted to touch. This is also Carry Wind Ranger, we have to point out, with the shackle shot facet, so it gives you damage with the amount of the units that you do shackle. You can shackle multiple units as well, but this is not really good for farming. This is not really good for killing. Maybe there's something to it, but we definitely didn't see it in this game. And also the different itemization coming out from Nisha from the mid lane with the Spirit Vessel, with the Mage Slayer. I still think, even though it didn't work this game, that this itemization is very viable from Ember Spirit. I wanted to see Mage Slayer on Ember for a long time because you're playing against Timber, you're playing against the Primal Beast from the mid lane. Kind of makes sense to go for it, but in this one it didn't work out because they couldn't really punch back. You had this Underlord, which was getting, I would say, even outmaneuvered, and he realized that I also maybe need to go for some right-click items. Did opt to go for Athos, turned into, you know, right-clicker with the BKB and Ags, but didn't really work out for them.
Do you know the best way to expand your hero pool, Lacoste?
What is that?
It's to play more games.
Oh yeah, that sounds good.
Well, if Liquid want to play some more games, they're definitely going to have to bounce back in this game at number 2. It's an elimination best of 3 for a top 4 slot here. Falcons already 1 game up. We're going to head to a break. On the other side, it is that game 2.
Man. I thought this was going to be one of the nicer games, but this turns out to be the worst thing so far in the whole thing. 9-0, thank you to 60 months, man. Ah, well, still a chance. God, this shit is so loud. Liquid got fucked, yeah. They lost laning phase and they never recovered off it. They were just victimized for like 30 minutes. And then they lost. Such is life. I'm gonna be in Taiwan for like a month and a half more, so.
There's a lot of people, by the way, working right now. We've got us in the panel, we've got our casters as well, we've obviously got our lovely stage host, Nomad as well, our interviewer, but there's someone we haven't introduced to you guys just yet. That's a very new reporter for you guys, live from the Dota 2 map, Boog the Boglet. Yeah, he's got an update for us, so let's check on in.
What up, my Booglets? It is your boy Boog here. Boys, you will not believe what happened to me today. I just got, like, impaled by a lady riding a cat or something. She looked royal. It's hard to say. Yo, who the f are you guys? What are you doing in my house? Come on, guys. I was gone for 3 seconds. Oh, that's her! Let's get her, boys! Defend her!
Hopefully we get a couple more updates from Boog the Boglet.
Yeah, this is probably the only time we're going to be seeing Marana on screen anyway. We had to do her a credit because this is not a hero.
You never know, it could expand the hero pool and someone could pick her up again.
Yeah, no, I don't think so. I think she's in a worse spot than Rubik at the moment.
But that's saying a lot because you really don't like Rubik.
Yeah, big hater.
Big hater there. Well, look, our Game 2 draft that is popping up there. We were having a little bit more of a serious talk, though, Brian, about the reset to it, what's going to need to come into this. Fear, you've gone for the very analytical, just ban
Yeah,
out.
GP for the 4 months.
Ban out those heroes, ban out the prime.
Oh, game!
Liquid's first pick, though, so that's
They're banning the villain themselves now? Yeah, I guess
because they have a lot of
they have second pick this time, right? Yeah, they have second pick.
contested, but
So they really assume
they're not
that
gonna give that Nature's Prophet
Liquid would just first pick that Prophet, given
Very
the
good
chance.
choice. Instead, they'll leave the TA if they want to go for that route. I've been very curious because, like, we're talking about how we thought Liquid's the better team, and they kind of showed that through the group stage. But I also feel like Falcons just completely did a 180 in their drafting as well. Like during the actual group stage, Skeeter was playing like Lunas and Svens and Medusas, and then all of a sudden they switched their style up, and now he's playing like Tiny, Nature's Prophet, Dragon Knights. He's kind of going back to the style where they had the most success. So I feel like Falcons right now, they're looking really, really scary to play against. And if they can find out the heroes that Liquid are going to struggle a bit with or make them change their playstyle, they can really make it so
Bad by the first
may
pick.
have a hard time here.
Yeah, seems like
Do you start leaning into like Abaddon?
It was not the most successful one in game number 1 to see if they can beat this Primal Beast, beat this Timbersaw, but they haven't managed to do so. And there's the hero that I
Holy, the hero's 9 and 3.
during the first game or before the first game that they're going to be having a lot of priority. So far, they are sitting at 75% win rate, and the combo that I talked about is still left in the pool, so they want to be able to block that one. That's the Dawnbreaker, that's the Tusk combination that Team Liquid loves to run. I would say this has been one of the most successful heroes for Saberlight coming up from the offlane. We saw other offlaners as well, especially Toronto, Tokyo, having a pretty good games on it, where you're playing on a different side of the map. It makes it a lot more difficult to engage onto the target and kill it from 100 to 0 because you have that global presence, you do have stun, you're building into Aghanim Scepter. So Pugna, I would say, blocks it, but not like 100%. I think it makes it a lot easier for Falcons to
Oh wait,
play
did they change the pick order? You don't pick 2 anymore here.
High mana cost abilities.
Oh, am I misremembering the pick order? What the fuck?
In charge against the Storm Spirit, so you're always going to be healing. Not the easiest support to kill in the game. They also did pair up this Pugna with Medusa, even though he doesn't give Medusa mana anymore. They did lose that game, but Pugna still looked good.
I'll blame the Medusa.
Well,
Yeah, it used to be. Used to be 7 bans and then 1-2-1, no? Now it's 7 bans, 1-1, and then you ban 2 more apparently or something, or 3 more.
Those 2 heroes in the draft.
Right.
And I
Oh,
feel
that's so
they
weird.
Really just were like, let's just try and beat it.
What the fuck?
Didn't
10
work,
heroes are
so
banned before you
what's
get your
next
second
logical
phase of
step there?
picking.
Don't play against it, so we'll see.
I actually thought that Falcons
3 and
was gonna
9
pick
Beastmaster.
Primal Beast
Let's
as their
make it
first
3 and
round
10.
pick. Like that's what I thought they were going to do because I thought they were going to predict this, but maybe that for them is not a high enough priority of a hero. But now my prediction is if this goes game 3 and Liquid is first pick, that then Primal will be elevated to that Pugna slot because
Already predicting game 3 already.
yeah, that's because they're not getting Primal Timbersaw. They haven't proven they can win without
man,
it.
all right? Brian loves the
And
numbers,
if we
come
don't get a
on.
game 3, then this isn't going to be as hype as the first series. So we gotta get there somehow.
It'll
Bog the
lead the viewers
Boglet,
on.
he's got to keep
Willing
updating
in
us.
some existence. Okay, that's
We
fair.
talked about Liquid being a really fast-paced team and Falcons being able to punch back in game number 1. But this is a lot of push as well. Like, when you get the ball rolling with this type of a draft, your towers are going to be gone relatively early on. This is Pugna plus the Beastmaster, who's going to be building into Helm of the Dominator, Helm of the Overlord, so you have a very strong timing, but there's also a possibility
These
if
are all
the game
elim games,
allows
yeah.
you to play Beastmaster from the mid
So
lane.
maybe Liquid just gets kicked out from this game here.
I mean, Malrine plays it more than ATF does, so I would even say in this particular team, it's more likely to go mid than to the offlane. But it can still be played in the offlane as well. It is a flex pick.
Yeah, I mean, it's like the exact same concept as Primal in theory. Maybe you don't have the same skill set, but you have a blink, BKB piercing,
strong opener.
Target disable,
I like
burst
it.
one guy toolkit. So maybe I remember when Falcons last year was
A bit
having lot of
awkward not to
success,
have
they did feel like
a fat melee hero in for the TA lane.
For the other two core roles.
But it
Not
works, I
necessarily
think.
that they always played the same hero, but
Just
each
gonna make
player
sure
had
your
their
core
own,
heroes are fat now.
like, the same function in the draft throughout every game that they were playing. So I would say it's in my head 75-ish %.
Unless Batrider is core,
gonna go
but I
mid
don't
lane.
think so.
And so I'm wondering, will they get like
Am I
the
doing anything after
Razor
this?
or the
No, I'm just
Viper
gonna be
off
chilling.
lane to counter this TA that heroes that Amar loves to play are pretty decent lane counters, and that's what I would lean towards Falcons keeping their identity and doing that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just looking at this draft. I'm just
What,
like,
they pick against
why did they
TA?
just do this game one? Like,
I
it
don't
was
know.
so predictable. It's like,
Batrider?
okay, TA comes out fairly early on. Like, they banned
Too
the
bad it's
Primal
kinda
this
taken
time.
though.
It just feels like Liquid, they kind of know what they're
I think
good at, but
TA,
sometimes
it's
they'll
more
just
about the laning
throw a
phase.
curveball,
The
you
hero
don't
is
know
not like
why, and
super
there goes
powerful mid and
the
late
ATF
game.
Razor, very good versus TA in the laning stage.
It dies pretty hard too if you just kind of get on top of
Razor paired
her.
up with any kind of a stunner from position 4, and now
Well, Razor's a
it does
good
open up.
solution.
I mean, it's still a possibility that they run.
And the
it from
Razor can
mid
even
lane,
be
maybe
flexed.
Even carry. They love to run their Razor in different
I mean,
roles.
I mean, Beast is also very good versus TA in lane too, so.
So keeping things open pretty much with 3 different heroes. The supports are kind of set in stone, but the other 3 lanes, you don't know where the heroes are going to go. And for Liquid, I don't think there's a chance to put this Batrider in a core role, even though it is something that people have been trying to hype up. I believe there was only one offlane Batrider that we've seen so far at EWC, but most likely the position 4 suits him the best.
This is where, if you're a Falcons fan,
Need some fat stunners on
you wanna see them
Liquid.
succeed, right? Like the 2 heroes that they did pick.
Or
are
go
banned,
Quap.
And this is when Falcons were at peak, right? Like they would pick maybe 3 or 4 cores. You can't ban
They
them
need
out
a
every single
stun.
game. And Razor's
They
been
really need a stun.
emerging for one of their heroes for a while now. That is.
And I think it's gonna be an offlane hero, and this is plus 3 Batrider.
I mean, they won with it recently, but they also had the Primal Beast on their team, so they need to find more of these, like, Grandmaster heroes that they have been playing for years now, and just find a way to make them work.
What
because
does
that's what they've been doing.
what does
And it's
Sableye play?
good, and it looks like they're going down
What
that
stunner
same
does he play?
trend.
Axe?
Yeah, I
What
think
else?
The squad pick, it gives me mixed feelings because they have virtually no stuns that are going to catch the Quap until Beastmaster Blink. But then at the same time, they have the Blade Mail build is really
Brew
good
and
at
Slider. Well,
sustaining
Brew is
through
not really
pure
a
magical
good
damage,
stun.
which Falcons is
Slider is
representing a lot
okay.
of physical damage so far with the Razor Tusk, and even kind of the Beastmaster who's going to be mixed damage if it is mid.
Tines? I
You were
mean,
also
the
talking about
synergy is
Pugna,
good, but
Lacoste, being really good
they'll be
against heroes with
lacking
high mana
catch if they go
costs.
Tide.
This is, I think Queen of Pain ulti is like 500 mana?
Yeah, it is
at
one of
max
the
level?
highest mana in the game, pretty much. But you talk about a lot about the physical damage that can come out when you are playing against Queen of Pain. I'm kind of seeing 2 heroes potentially Dragonite for Skeeter if they want to have stun for this Quap. And I could also see maybe something like a Tiny that could come out just to have something extra. These are the heroes that can come online relatively early. Dragonite, we saw him do the same thing 10 minutes in. He has Treads, he has Blink Dagger, he starts to play a bit more aggressive, builds into Orchid, builds into Bloodthorn. Or if he wants to go for Tiny, I think this is also a bit of a mixed damage as well. Comes online slightly later because you're playing for the like 15-17 minute timing where you have your Echo Saber Shard, maybe even a Shadow Blade. It depends how farmed you are.
I'm curious, Fear, because, Lacoste is talking about these active carries, and we haven't seen him pick it yet this tournament, but it is a Skeeter Classic. How about that CK?
That's CK.
In the carry role, because it's
yeah.
Illusion Hero against TA, built-in Dispel. We saw Yatoro, like, absolutely destroy. Maybe it's just not in his wheelhouse for right now, but I think that the DK ban I would expect is probably coming. But, yeah, I was just thinking about, like, early aggression that plays along with Falcons, and we've been I personally have not been too impressed by these late pick carries in the draft. I feel like whoever's getting the
Squap into Perk now concern?
TA early
No, fuck
on
that.
is
Who
usually
cares?
more favored. So I would hope it at least addresses this TA carry-to-carry matchup somehow.
I mean, Skeeter does play the CK. I would like it if it's as long as Liquid.
I'm curious to see what they're gonna pick here for Saber, unless he's the better rider for some reason.
And he does like heroes. Oh, I was gonna say Brew. That's banned. He likes the Underlord we saw last game. There's a couple of heroes that he could pick that might make it a little hard to pick, but if he doesn't pick an Underlord or something of that nature, it could be quite good. But for some reason, I feel an Underlord coming.
Oh dear God! Don't let it be Underlord. Don't let it be Underlord. Don't let it be Underlord,
Yes,
please.
That's true. I just don't know if Ursa, like, I feel like Skeeter playing any Battle Fury hero just gives me the wrong vibe, you know?
That's
for
fair.
This team. Because, like, he always wants to be
Okay,
very
yeah.
aggressive
Well, that's
very
just done.
early on. I wonder if
A
they
bit
can
of an
move around
awkward
the
stun
Razor
because it's
too,
very
if they
slow.
want to.
It needs a blink.
This is gonna give protection.
But it
I like
works.
Centaur a lot. You can build, like, you're basically buying two
Strong lane
auras,
too.
You're buying Pipe, you're buying Crimson Guard. If it's a good game for it, we still need to see one extra hero. But it also gives you protection.
Nice fat hero as
against the
well
Razor's
for
link, so
Quap
pretty
and
much always
TA
you
to
can
play.
use that. They have like good amount of stuns as well with the shards, which can buy like an extra second during the stampede with the snowball.
They don't have
flight,
fast stuns on
so
liquids.
That's gonna be added extra bit of a stun. Not the greatest against
But
the Lord, but you could also be playing
Falcons
some
also
of these
barely has a
longer fights
fast
as
stun.
well
Like Blink
with these
Tusk
auras
hit is
that
like
I
the
mentioned,
fastest
plus
one.
Also, you have the counter initiation from
Or maybe
the
Blink
Warlock,
Snowball.
So your Templar Assassin kinda is safe.
Would you
and
pack it
we've
on
seen Queen of
Falcons?
Pains Blank again using the
You
blade
can,
now,
I think.
resetting multiple times in a fight, and they
Yeah,
don't
you
have
definitely
that
could
much
pack here.
lockdown for this
If
Queen
it's
of
not
Pains.
banned.
Just bring the Skeeter tied out again.
No, it's banned.
You
It
know?
was third banned.
It's fine. Like, you don't need another carry. Like, if you're on Falcons, Skeeter doesn't have to play a hard carry. In fact, it's bad if he plays one. They've shown it in the past. It's just Amar and Malrine, they farm a lot. And this is a team that needs to be very active very quickly. So whatever they pick here, I want to see
I think
either
you Husker
be-
these
if it's a
motherfuckers,
Skeeter
man.
hero, I want it to
And be done
very
with it.
active, whether it's that Tide Hunter or Lane Winner. If it's someone else's hero, I'm fine with Skeeter playing the Razor and pick something new for the mid lane against the Queen of Pain. That would be okay with me as well. You can also just pick Viper for all I care, for Amar, just to really crush his lane, but that seems a little redundant. But I just don't want to see a hard carry like these Medusas and Terrorblades. No thank you.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I'm now. I think we're gonna get a different slice of Falcons in this last pick because maybe it's gonna be the same formula, but I don't know.
How
exactly
don't
what
you Husker
maybe
this?
sauce they're gonna put on it because this is a spot we haven't really seen them in yet because when they did the 180 in their drafting with the Primal and the Timber. This is the first time that we've now seen a team actually just remove those, and now they're doing their old classic Falcons with a different set. Now Sven,
Okay, Razor mid, Sven carry.
also has a timing, you know,
No, wait,
mid-game, gets that
Beastmaster
Echo
mid.
Saber,
It's as greedy as he's allowed to get.
Oh, that's kind of funny. I think Beastmaster randomly beats Quap mid because he has a better last hit animation and damage per hit.
Early tempo, they didn't need stuns.
And you kind of harass her out of the lane by just spamming axes non-stop.
Forced into jungle most of the time though.
Yep.
But he doesn't mind too much. But I think the big thing is he does get his items pretty quickly. He'll come online. It's good physical damage, more against the Queen of Pain.
Not
Like to
a
see, so.
super big fan of the carry
Not really
matchup.
like an awe pick, but it's pretty good and stable.
Yeah, looks good for Falcons from my side.
But I suppose
think
he's not
Liquid
going to be the
adjusted some
only
of the
hero
issues
dealing
that
with
they
it.
did have in game
There's
number
also a
one.
Razor and a
That's
Pugna.
most definitely, and I think we're going to be seeing a much even game. It is a bit on the slower side, the lineup from Falcons. You have Beastmaster from the mid lane. He is fine. Want to see how this bottom lane's going to go.
Does it look like a Falcon win? I'm not sure. I don't like Razor off lane.
Skeeter, he can farm up for good like 15-20 minutes and then start to join the game, but I also am putting a lot of faith into this Pugna. I think this hero has been heavily
I
underrated.
think Falcons
Not
might
many
lack
teams wanted to
disables in
play
this
it.
game, unless they
This
just
was
Kosh
overall
lanes.
the first pick for a good reason for
Well, we'll
Falcons.
see, I
It gives
guess.
you a lot of protection against these physical damage carries, and it also allows you to pump in extra bit of a heal into your carries when they're about to die.
I've got my eyes on Boxy and his blink timing on bat. I think that Falcons has the
I would have liked
draft-
Husker a lot
the
too.
identity of the draft is Falcons once again, but this is much more of a Team Liquid draft. There's no save for the lasso. You can't snowball somebody who's in that lasso. So if Liquid manages to burst somebody at the start, then it's looking good for them. But Falcons, they look scary in game one.
Yeah, they look scary game one, but like we said, we believe if any team is able to bounce back, it's definitely going to be Liquid. And lucky for us, we do have Liquid's coach Blitz on stage for an interview.
Thank you, Nat. Yeah, Blitz. I mean, game number one, not quite going in your favor. How have you switched things up for game number two?
I mean, obviously we took first pick this time around, so things should be a little bit different. You know, the series doesn't really start until everybody's had first pick both times, I feel like.
That is true. We've seen a lot of 1-1s in these playoffs, but very loud crowd here. How are you reacting to that?
You know, it's just exciting to find out that Falcons actually have fans. I'm not used to that. I've never heard any of their chants before. So this is exciting. Like, totally legitimate fans. Like, it's exciting to see them out here.
All right. Well, tell me about the Mickey. You know, we know he can carry games in the right position. Is this one of those games?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if there's a player-hero combo that I believe in the most in the world, Mickey has got to be really high up there, so.
All right, Blitz, thank you very much. Good luck in this game. Number 2, Riyadh, make some noise for Team Liquid versus Falcons, game number 2.
Some further twists and turns in the draft. We have a Templar Assassin for Mickey, and that is certainly going to be giving a lot of confidence to Liquid and their fans. But on the other side, interesting pickup. We are back to some Amar classics. First the Timbersaw, now the Razor. Razor, we saw it a little bit with Chrysalis in Chrysalis' hands. I feel like it's been a while since we've seen a run of Amar Razor.
He's just busting out all his level 30 heroes, you know? You got to get the job done. You got to go back to the tried and true classics here on the side of Falcons, even getting that Skeeter Sven in that last slot. Man, they are all very comfortable in these heroes. Going to be another tough game for Liquid. However, I do think Liquid, they have a draft that looks really difficult to fight into for a lot of heroes that have to gap close pretty quickly in the fight.
Yes.
The Sven has to gap close, the Beast has to gap close, and this Razor is a gap close oriented hero. And then you have Warlock who can interrupt with Golem drop into like maybe upheaval way later on, but you have this Queen of Pain with Sonic Wave plus daggers.
What the fuck is that Beastmaster set?
The Flame Break bounce back. You have TA traps you have to run over that can maybe scout you, and then you have the Stampede plus potential cart in the late game. That's a lot of kiting mechanisms across all 5 heroes. It feels like Liquid knew what Falcons want to do with this lineup and have counteracted it nicely on paper. It's just going to come down to execution, and particularly that man right there in the mid lane, Nisha. We need a bigger game out of him in this game too on this Queen of Pain. Really powerful hero, really good against what Falcons have. If you can kite them out, particularly deal with this Razor, shut him down in the fight. But he's going to have to deliver better than he did in that game 1.
Now, what'd you make of the coach interview? We heard Blitz say that he feels like the series doesn't really start until both teams get a chance at first pick. Being a drafter yourself, do you agree with that philosophy? You think that's cope?
I think in certain metas, it's 100% true.
Okay.
In
this meta?
It's harder for me to tell because I'm not in those scrim lobbies, like feeling the weight of the first pick. But from my point of view, I think the better teams have mostly been able to overcome that deficit. Like we've seen a lot of 2-0s this event, right? And generally, you don't see that many 2-0s if the first pick burden is that severe. However, I do trust his judgment. Like if it's also could be a team-specific thing. At certain points for certain teams, that first pick weighs really heavily. And at other points, you're like, yeah, I don't really care about it because I feel like the meta's opened up more. So we could also just be at a point in the meta where for Liquid that feels really constricting.
This is an interesting matchup.
It's one way versus the other. And I think this draft does look a lot more comfortable for them in terms of what it does versus Falcons. I will say, though, on paper, like, does this look like a Liquid lineup to you?
Oh, jeez, dude.
Like, if I showed you these 5 heroes blind, would you guess this
Where's
is
the support?
Liquid match?
I actually don't see what you're referencing. I feel like, yeah, Safe Lane Templar
I haven't
Assassin
seen
is
a new
very
more
well.
Okay,
Saberlight with an aggressive offlaner. Yeah, that kind of works, fits into Centaur. Yeah, I think it's...
I think construction-wise, yeah.
It's a pretty aggressive line, but what part do you not feel like is very Liquid?
I don't know, my gut read is just the Warlock Bat to me.
Okay, the support duo,
yeah, I feel like
sure.
I haven't seen them play this support duo that much. Like, it fits their style. Again, it's an aggressive playmaker for Foxy and kind of the saving backline support for Insania.
Yeah.
But I feel like more times I see the Oracle, or like he's played the Treant, right?
Yeah. Whoa, Mickey's going back to it. Even though all the damage has been drained from him, he's still going to try and hit and kill Amar. That's not going to work out at all. It's just a first blood double for Falcons.
They did not get this lane push into the pull, into the equilibrium control they were looking for, and now you're just in a situation where you're manning up against a Razor.
Is he aware that Razor's Link drains his damage as well?
Maybe there was a chance you could do that if you do it from the
Maybe he didn't know it also
moment
takes
he
his
links
damage.
You, maybe you just take that fight and force him
Maybe he
off
thought
of
only
you.
Razor
I mean,
games.
look where this lane is now, too. Like,
It's
brutal for Mickey. And I do think the one thing Falcons have going for them in this draft setup is the lanes look good for them. Because you get this Razor against the TA. This is a matchup that I'll be honest, I'm a little more confident in ATF's ability to understand it than Mickey's. Obviously, we just saw him get first blood. But as good as Mickey is on the TA, I just don't think people beat ATF on this hero. unless you cheese him out of the lane.
Yeah. There's something about this Warlock Fatal Bonds pushing in the wave.
Yeah, it's
constantly. It feels really bad against Razor.
You have to get pulls off, right? You have to push this wave, pull, force the Razor into like the awkward part of the tree line where he's half HP and you can man fight him even versus a Link. So the fact they got caught in that bad trade early kind of sent this lane into a rough position.
It's new in the Dota world? I don't know either, man. I'm also learning as I'm watching the games here. I'm not super familiar with the current meta or the strength of each team that's playing.
It's a tough matchup for the Centaur because you can get jumped and burst really easily.
My viewers have been telling me that Team Liquid has been unstoppable. And now, the second game I'm watching, it feels like they're playing Dota for the first time, so I don't know what's up.
Trying to get aggressive. Malrine was doing so well in the lane. His CS was fantastic, but tries to do too much with the lead that he had. And Boxy there with the punish.
Gotta respect the kiting potential from this Liquid lineup. Like, when you commit in these fights, you have to commit, get those kills. You can't just get caught in these positions where you get hit by the dagger, you're slowed down, you're chasing someone. We're already seeing in this laning phase. Gotta respect the kiting potential. And Mahler, like you said, he was winning that mid lane pretty handedly. He was in a really good spot, did not need to go for that play. Threw a lot back Nisha's way.
Yeah, I mean, he dies and he's still up on net worth. Goes to show just how far ahead he was.
I mean, maybe he just kills him here too, though. Out of bottle charges, gotta go for the water rune. You still have the axe stacks on you. All right.
Nisha kind of reading what was going on. He put the dagger on the boar to make sure the boar wouldn't be able to. You could kill the boar if it sat on the rune. Snake King run down underneath tower. He falls. Skeeter can't do anything for the rebuttal.
Nice start for Boxy here, getting kills on multiple lanes, helping out the mid, swinging top.
Not liking this this Sven pick.
For stacks on this Bat Rider as well.
At least he's doing well CS-wise, I guess.
Positions on both side lanes under the gun.
Another fast start for Falcons. Doing really well in this laning phase. And I mean, it shows you how far ahead Malrine was. He died, and he's still top CS/effective depth.
He is completely destroying mids. What the fuck?
Bad depth. That's just crazy.
Signature Sven? It is his signature hero.
Is that, Avery? Thank you very much for
Maybe he doesn't care about the matchup as much, or he simply doesn't focus on that matchup.
He's playing the margin.
Because I think oh no, dude.
Another war dropped right
Oh
as
my god. What's the damage I put at 1.5? For mana spent, or what is that?
Assassinated by
no, it's just 1.
I've never seen that before. Mickey blocked in by the ice shards.
Jesus.
Nice. And yeah, the belt isn't going to save you here, Mickey. They have the century.
Yeah, I think the idea is that he doesn't actually care about the TA matchup. He's just going to kill other heroes. And he's going to hope that his Razor deals with TA instead. I mean, I kind of like that. Looking more at the big picture rather than the direct matchups 1v1.
TP for what? I mean, you don't have Sonic Wave.
I mean, Sven is really strong against, you know, like anything squishy.
This feels like
these co-op mids, they will melt to Sven.
Austin, are they crumbling right now? This is going to be your exit from EWC in a disappointing position if you can't start to get some more momentum going.
So I think mid lane is in my days with Flourish more in today's Dota? No, not really. I think players are just better than they were before.
We have seen him just take games over with
I think teams and players have just gotten better. Just like, you know, every game is like this. The more time passes, people just simply stacking layers upon layers of knowledge and skill.
If anything, he might die if he sticks around for too long.
I think someone should tell Mika that the Link on Razor steals damage.
Not the worst.
I don't think he gets the concept.
This is the Omega worst.
Oh yeah, double kill for Amar.
Go double jungle. Go double jungle. Just abandon the lane.
Fatal Bonds a neutral creep camp. See what happens.
There is no hope for you here. You lose these early waves on Warlock, you are in big trouble. We are seeing it play out. An absolute feeding frenzy on the bottom lane for Liquid. What are they? They're a combined 0-6 before the Wisdom Shrine spawns.
Liquid. Slow start to this
playoff. Losing 3 lanes is rough, man.
We've had 2 teams
well, I guess it's 2 lanes. The off lane is going okay. It's only 26-10 versus 32-8. Like that's yo, cameraman!
Not enough to get a kill. Sonic Wave goes out alongside the Fatal Bonds. A burst damage.
Oh, he's alive.
No fucking shot, dude.
How much HP was that? That was low double digits.
Another rotation for Liquid that doesn't work. And
A
perhaps
stomp on 2, flame break to push him away. Snowball picks him right back on top of the Centaur for yet another kill for
Oh my god, that's the slowest death ever. That was almost 2 rounds of spells.
Chat's coming out. You knew you were going to see it eventually here.
Yeah.
Malrine feeling himself.
The tips are just not enough. They don't have enough tips.
4K net worth at 7 minutes. Offlaner.
This net worth chart doesn't look that bad for Liquid if you remove the Razor.
Why play mid game when you can just win laning phase?
No, well, let me back that statement up. I will say I think their draft is best equipped to deal with the Razor in this game.
Okay, sure.
Right, like they did directly answer him a lot. So if you are going to give someone a start that you can deal with,
And
Razor,
fucking
it
Runa's
is
top,
Razor.
call it, dude.
That said, this is an incredible start for an incredible player on this hero. So you have a hill to climb here.
I mean, we've often
I
talked
guess
about,
mid lane is
how
even somehow.
Gold
The
fixes a lot of
CS isn't.
problems in
But the
Dota.
net worth
Do you
is.
think is there?
The only really bad lane is that bottom lane where TA got fucking doubled on net worth by
I
Razor.
think it's tough, honestly. Like, even though Omar's so farm, you can't really itemize your way out of getting hit by Sonic Wave and it breaks your link. Or Stampede breaks your link, right? Like, you can get faster move speed items up. You can become tankier, so you can help your team force objectives and just continue to scale like a beast.
He's gonna catch up, right? Yeah, he's haste. Oh, he's still dead. Axis. Oh my goodness.
Nowhere fast. That's gonna be a lot of pressure on this tower as well. This is a Pugna who can help you put some objective pressure on early if you kick heroes off the lane, and there have definitely been some heroes kicked off this laning phase. For Liquid. Top 3 positions going Falcon's way. Tower starting to fall. Nobody can enter bottom. No pressure onto this Sven.
What do you do now?
At least
Well,
level 6. I mean, he's had the best game here of anybody on Liquid.
these games are fucking hard to play, dude.
He's the only one who can play Dota.
But yeah, you have to play around the heroes with spells that can kill at this point of the game. So you're gonna be looking at Quap ulti, you're gonna be looking at Batride ulti. And then you fucking hope for the best.
Okay, he doesn't get the last hit.
It's not too bad. It's not like entirely out of control.
On the ward, he didn't get the last hit.
Oh, okay.
That's demoralizing.
Yeah, it is demoralizing, man.
Gaben doesn't want you winning this game.
They have a Quap ult.
10-minute power run. We'll
There's
see
a
if
kill
bad
somewhere
luck
on the map.
continues.
I think the only hero that cannot die is the Razor, maybe, if he gets covered by Tusk. Actually, I think Sven's unkillable too.
Trying to do anything.
I think Beastmaster is also super hard to kill.
At least your TA can jungle.
I guess you can kill Puck now? Oh no, dude.
The rune that Liquid would have gotten.
All the little things going Falcon's way right now. Do you have ults up on the Liquid?
Even the Tusk is kind of hard to kill, man.
Available for Insania.
But it's only 3k advantage at 10 minutes. It's actually not that bad.
Not the best value.
And it mostly comes down to that lane bottom.
No.
And if you can get a big core kill off this, give you some momentum back in this game. You have all your other ults available as well, right? Stampede, Sonic Wave, Golem. Definitely a capability to make a good play, and we see Skeeter off the map. Yeah, he's just gonna.
What is Saberlight's build?
I like that. I sometimes feel like when you're
Vanguard and Rings.
as well as Falcons is off the laning phase, sometimes you get tempted to defend those towers you just shouldn't.
No reason to risk it when you're going to get bottom tower for free and probably mid tower for free in this game.
Yeah.
Like Snaking can just blast it. So you have the map. You don't need to fight every objective here, especially when your Sven is cruising, right? He got strength up top. He took the Ancients out. He TP's mid, straight into the jungle.
I wonder like how this game is gonna go
No reason for
once
Skeeter to try
Sven
and
gets
fight
his
that
2
without the
items.
And,
It's
I
like
mean,
the
you're looking at where
17 to 18 minute mark when Sven has 2 small or medium items. He's gonna start moving around the map to kill. And I think that's when stuff will go bad real fucking fast. No, it's not BKB Blink, I think. It's like Echo Saber, Mask of Menace, Blink. Like something around those items.
Around the map. You can play more aggressive. You can get those links for longer in the fight. It's your best
3-level advantage over Mickey.
But yeah, a big point for Falcons now is cucking this TA.
They've got a mark caught in the corner.
Actually, he's getting enabled.
Drop the golem. They're going to drop everything they have because this Razor is dangerous. They have the lasso on him. He's
Oh
trying
no.
to get heals. It's not
Oh,
enough.
thank fuck the Quap also showed up, man.
Almost got Mickey
Because I think if the Quap wasn't there and he just barely lives killing off that one guy, it's fucking Jover. I think he kills all 3.
I mean, that's a massive kill.
inches and seconds away from Falcons making that an even trade-off, but it does go the way of Liquid. A big boost for them, and especially for Mickey, who at that point, like, he was left with like 2 neutral camps. He was so pushed back on his lane.
Needed the levels too.
Yeah.
Unlucky for him, the streak went to his support instead of himself, but once more,
Well, some of the items are coming out soon.
For this bat. He got the plus 500
The Beastmaster axe is also ginormous. Like, if he ever gets ore out in a fight, I just don't know how he dies.
We're looking for in game 1. Numbers advantage, making a quick play, getting some pickoffs, finding momentum. The fact that Falcons don't have global support to bring into that play makes a huge difference. Imagine if the Furion shows up to that, right?
Oh, yeah.
Completely different story. So Falcons are going to have to be a bit more disciplined in this game compared to that first one in terms of who they're showing where and how aggressive you play solo on the map, because you don't have that global capability to bail you out. Much more static lineup this time around until you group up for objectives. That's where they're going to punch hard.
That Aghanim Scepter almost done on Malrine. That punch, it's coming. Blink Dagger for Boxy, though. Man, what a game he's had, considering how bad a game Liquid has had overall. The fact that he gets pre-14-minute Blink Dagger, but is he going to be able to do much with it?
What? It sucked him back in. Did you see that shit?
Stampede here. May not get an opportunity
What the fuck?
with that
There's no way that shot landed.
Stampede might. Oh, they were looking at Maul. Oh, man, he sees the fire. He's out of here. He's not going to get caught by this Blink
It's
Dagger.
like a fucking Darkseer vacuum there.
A bad time to die on that Centaur when your bat's making the blink reveal play.
Yeah, you if you're free, you use that Stampede 2 seconds later. It could be a blink grab on a Malrine, Stampede pull him way out of position, slow down the Aghanim Scepter timing. A lot of things could have happened for Liquid there, but because Falcons take the step first mover's advantage.
I feel like one of those games where everything around you is just crumbling.
Yeah.
And you have to put blinders on if you're boxed right now.
That's a 14-minute upgraded boots Beastmaster Aghanim.
Clean one. My mid's doing great. I got stacks up. I got fast blink. Everybody's chilling, right, guys? You just mute the call.
No, even worse, you get awkward silence out of your teammates.
Well, I mean, Zai used to do that. He used to literally mute the TeamSpeak when he played with them. So maybe there's a common trend here, you know?
There's that lasso. Does not find the core kill they were looking for.
Oh my god, this kill's so hard to...
What
What do you kill on this fucking team? Dude, they can't kill a fucking Tusk.
When it's a Centaur with, 2-point stomp, 2-point double edge, max return.
Yeah.
Dota always gets so hard when kills get difficult. Well, given these are two very low damage heroes right now, like support Bat and Centaur.
Game 1, but they are just farming up the map off a lane win. This is when they're scary, because they are going to farm into those early defensive items.
Close call with the Ags. Even a solo Beastmaster might be able to kill that Quap.
This is time for Malrine to exert pressure on the map, though, and if you get enough space, you can translate this into Roshan off the back of the God Strength. So if you're Liquid, you can't give up too much.
TA trap spot.
Oh my god, the random fucking bird hits.
They don't want the damage.
Okay, the Golem is going to
fine, I think.
down,
No? Was Blink cooldown?
He didn't blink away.
Why didn't he blink?
He opted for even the dagger. I figured you would have Sonic Waved if you're going to throw anything there. All right, well, that just means 2 for Falcons.
Maybe they can still chase him down there with the move speed with the Razor, but just a small misstep.
Nisha plays like me.
The compounding factor here.
Not bad, not bad.
I mean, Liquid are a little bit on tilt, it feels like.
Yeah.
Outside of Boxy.
Of course, Boxy. blinders.
Yeah, early Halberd on the Centaur, kind of interesting item build up here. Pretty nice game for it.
Yeah, that gives you, like you were talking about how the matchup between Sven and Centaur goes. That's got to help, Evans Halberd.
Yes.
Does that actually let him live, though? Especially since it no longer gives you the mischance it used to.
Yeah, it's a lot worse in this matchup because you rather have the evasion than the block. Like, the block is not nearly as useful here. The disarm's still good if you can get it out, but Sven is a BKB buyer. He buys
Let's
it early.
check Sven items.
Normally I'd say
Oh, it's coming. It's one item away from fucking. You see that? That Blink Dagger. 1,000 gold to go. That's like, what, 18 minutes maybe? Maybe 19 minutes?
on paper, but
And then all the
realistically, they're
active
too far
items are ready
behind
on
to be
Falcons
impactful.
to play the map.
Kind of a dead item in your inventory.
I think
mean, of course,
Beastmaster is also going Blink.
so
I'm not sure. I think he should be,
not
but I'm
that
not sure if
much
he is.
expense on top of everything else, but we'll delay that blink a little bit. Foxy getting aggressive.
Whoa, blink
What the
backwards. Not going to lasso.
Wanted none of that. That said, this is another play for Liquid where they
Is he
have
going to
tools
BKB?
up, right?
Oh,
They
that's
have that level
understandable.
2 Sonic Wave, they had lasso.
That means
They
he's
know this
gonna
play's coming from the
let
other
other
side,
guys
Snaking.
catch.
They
It makes
got
sense. Like
ward.
you don't need 3 heroes
Still
catching.
maybe gonna get
They're gonna have.
He is.
Oh, they're only killing the map.
Close by.
Yeah, they are. Snaking's not going to go down easy.
Okay, this is awkward.
Skeeter waiting for his opportunity to make a jump. Crit's already there. Sonic Wave goes out. Snaking still not dead. He got another one. Man, his heal is just too annoying
The man
for
just drains.
Liquid. Somehow the Stampede did allow Liquid to disengage without losing anybody.
I mean,
but I think that's only because God's Strength wasn't used.
Brother, you ganked the 5 position with 3 heroes, and you had to bail.
You dropped 2 ultimates on him? Yeah.
That is not a good sign.
Though that's hard when spells stop killing
You
heroes.
gotta make these Sonic Waves count in this game. That's your ticket back. This spell can always find big targets and give you the kill threat.
This is also a disadvantage of Liquid's draft, is that their stuns are bad.
May as well just
Like
give
the
up
only
all
really
that
good
at this
stun
point.
is Blink Lasso.
Kiss that Roshan.
Everything else is
goodbye.
either slow or needs like
Every
an
ult that
insane
they
gap
can touch
close.
that If Falcons try and force the issue, and these BKBs are coming out so fast for this Beastmaster and this Razor. This is some old school Falcons right here. Game 1, we saw the new school. This
Like
is
it's such
old
a
school.
the game feels so
Lane
despair,
winning,
right? Even though it's only 6k advantage compared to the other one where it was like 15k advantage, but heroes were still dying.
It's a super scary team if they are showing you 2 different styles like this. Don't envy anybody who has to play them in a single elimination the way they're cooking right now.
Still some decent timings here for Liquid if they can rally around the Desolator on the TA. Blink almost there for Mickey as well.
Yeah.
They still have a lot of fighting power with double Blade Mail before this Sven
Well,
has BKB.
they still have big
That's the
buttons
one
to
BKB
press.
that's gonna be the latest here. So if you can use those Blade Mails to take
Like
an
5-man
early fight here and
bombs
get
with
a
ulti,
Roshan
Warlock
with
ulti.
Deso, absolutely can be just straight back.
Or if he gets walk like a fucking dog here, it's Jover, dude. Oh my god.
There's too much damage.
And then Nisha gets solo killed bottom. Oh fuck it, dude.
Oh man. Getting solo killed like
Go
that.
go next
It's gonna give
airport, I
Falcons
guess.
so much
Fucking
map
hell.
pressure here. Take this free tower top. You can go back into the Roshan. Foxy maybe looking for something, but without the Queen of Pain, do you have damage follow up on any of these plays? Got to bring the TA into it, and that's risky. Bringing Mickey into these random skirmishes.
There were so many
Oh,
wards.
look at this ward. I mean, Falcons, they have to be wanting to jump this right now.
Yeah.
They're going to back off.
They actually respect it. Smoke backwards into their watcher.
Didn't someone say
surprised they're
Liquid
not fighting on this
played
board.
less games than
I think
others
you
because
gotta
they
do
won the
because they have
bracket or
another
something,
ward
or the
on
group
the
stage?
Tormentor. I mean, they
Because I find that always to be a nerf.
Wow,
I think the teams that get to play the most games always get the biggest advantage from just practicing out. Even if they have a chance of losing those games and then getting knocked out.
That was very close. They might have seen that on the edge.
Got the lasso pullback onto the toss. Instant Sonic Wave to burst him down.
Let's
Now
fucking
jump on
go.
the Pugna as well. Somehow Liquid, despite all the information in the world being
Holy, oh my god, they wanted those kills. Holy.
Play up here. Liquid take advantage of it. Once more, Boxy leading the charge. And they're going to get this Tormentor. Not an objective. I think they had business getting up here with all
He's
the
killing
vision available
Roshan
for
right now
Falcons, but a slight
on
misstep.
Beastmaster.
That is a shard for the Warlock. Maybe not the most game-changing, but
no.
You took it away from Falcons. That's the important part here. And Falcons, they're doing Roshan. So they're not going to lose out too much pace here as the Beastmaster and the Sven go to work. They're looking for that last BKB on the Sven.
What is this,
be able to purchase
dude?
his here.
Is that supposed to be like some kind of
you will have
ocean
this triple
thing?
BKB
It creeps me
each
out.
time. That is going to be
What the fuck?
real tough to deal with. Can rat out the map though. You have Bat Rider to push some waves. You have Queen of Pain. You have the TA with traps.
Yeah. I think Falcons, they have some decent catch, though, at the same time.
The Tusk is nice in this scenario for sure.
And they,
But
the way the Sven is
Any combat
is
conditions for Liquids?
going
I
along,
mean,
you might
sure.
go back to like that Silver Edge.
You
that
could
we've
get some
seen.
nice ganks out on like the Razor and stuff.
Worse for Liquid right now.
Yeah, I mean,
They're only down.
I would
5K.
recommend not ever team fighting though.
You did get to your big core items on the TA. I mean, Mickey is recovering. This hero always recovers. Strength.
A
and TA.
Warlock got the shard and he has 0 points E.
He will farm his way back.
Unlucky.
And they still have some decent mechanisms to kite the BKB, right? Stampede, Sonic Wave, Lasso, don't really care about him.
Grab onto him.
Oh, yo, here we go. Yeah, this is it.
Baiting out a power rune.
This is shameless, right?
Amar didn't fully respect.
Solo checking runes at 22 minutes, and he has no wards in River. That's some shit, dude.
But there are 4 heroes.
He's not even a mid player.
So
we are going to have to start seeing some plays from Falcons. So, like, you can't be this defensive with your lead. It is going to shrink away.
I'm going to go drink River.
That right on this game because you don't have the global map pressure from the Furion like you did in game 1. They'll smoke up Malrine here. Blink available on the Beast definitely makes it a lot easier. See if they can connect on this smoke play, whereas Liquid have been pretty successful with this Bat Rider, honestly.
Oh, blink forward right as Falcons are making their move. They might be able to get 2 out of this one. Quick kill on a boxing. Now the jump forward, and the punch stops the TP away on Sableye as well.
2 for 1. Easy cleanup here for the Beast. Still has that Aegis for 3 minutes. This is going to translate into a push.
Said you wanted to see a move from Falcons? Well, you got one.
Yeah, Insania, you're going to have to get out of there. That is not a hero you're fighting, but let's get the lane in.
And he now has levels of upheaval, so the Shard, he actually has a chance to use it. If he ever does, we'll see.
I mean, it is a good upheaval game.
Yeah. If you can get through the Blink Dagger initiations and the BKB usages.
They fought after Razor died?
The first 10 seconds, so you can just sit there and upheaval.
What?
People underrate this spell.
There's no way they chose to fight after Razor died. It's like one of the biggest heroes.
It's also sometimes interesting for.
I think it was even the richest core at the time.
Right, sit somewhere on a lane, upheaval.
Beastmaster jumped him. Oh, I see. Dude, I specifically left after that because I was like, oh, they won't choose to fight after one of the main cores dies like that.
To keep him in their sights in game 2.
Falcons are waiting for that Sven BKB.
Nice kills coming out at least for Liquid here. A chance for this game.
Will their patience be rewarded?
I'm not so big on how they're not utilizing Beastmaster's leads.
Believing in the BKB timing, then you have to use it for something. You've had Aegis, and you really haven't grown your advantage here.
Is there any problem to have 3 heavy farm cores like Falcon does right now? There is. I mean, you can kind of feel it in this game, right?
You already know who the MVP
it's hard for them to push on from their advantage.
Here, but he has dragged them back in this game off a tremendous early game, and continuing to find these pickoffs just creates so much space.
Its early gem pickup is nasty when Malrine is nigh untouchable.
Yeah, it feels really good against the TA here.
Yeah, clear out the wards, clear out the traps. Make the map small for Liquid.
He still has his Aegis.
God, what? He's level 21 at 25 minutes.
Lincoln's next for Amar. I mean, at this point, if they start getting Lincolns,
what's happening?
This is Falcons' game plan, right? Their game plan is to just out net worth you. We've seen them be pretty successful with it in the past. Can definitely be a factor here. You just override some of the strong spells on Liquid with overwhelming item advantage.
I don't even know what this 25 is in this patch. There's no cooldown access?
For sure.
No, I think they pick Ore these days.
Go a really long way as well, right? Because there's only so many spells you can throw out here if you're Liquid.
Smoke in and catch the bat.
Oh man, back-to-back pickoffs on Boxy. That's so big here. He was the only one giving momentum in this game to Liquid. You took him
TA outfarm Sven somehow? It's less about TA outfarming Sven. It's more that TA has higher priority on camps than Sven does. Sven is kind of sharing with Razor and Beastmaster.
Without that disable on Lasso, without that initiation. Both the supports have like kind of an answer. Snowball and the suck going on.
Like, you see how there's 4 heroes top right now for Tundra? Tundra for Falcons.
The other one shows you jump him with the Centaur. Like
and TA is just kind of, you know, he's just kind of doing his own thing.
Maybe getting this TA shard up at some point, and
you can also kind of see it on the net worth of the other 2 cores.
But the Bat Rider's a huge key component to being able to start anything in this game. And particularly find.
Why is Falcons course always able to farm aggressive and benefit so much, but other teams always feed with doing so? Not really true.
Do seem to be
All the teams
maybe
also from
setting
aggressively
up
like
a
this, the good
bait
ones.
here.
TUNDRA, for
The
example,
team
does a
is
very
kind of
similar
playing
thing,
saber light. Are they
but they
close
do it
enough
with
to
different
help them
heroes.
when the jump comes, though?
He has a Lotus. Got to watch for these Lotus reflect stuns.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, the smoke's gonna break instead. Skeeter.
Oh,
He runs in,
what?
He blinks onto them for a second.
What am I
He
looking at?
got straight, not sure where to go. He goes after the Quap, but he got lassoed up. The Quap's in danger though. Maureen puts him
He
down.
can only hit.
Half
He has to
HP.
hit. No, oh,
He can't quite finish him off. The Sven's on the run.
Sven didn't get a hit off.
Sven
Sven did not get a single auto attack off in that whole fight. He just walked around.
Templar Assassin who dies instead.
Dude, Snaking is a menace in this game.
He is.
They just cannot bring this Skelly boy down. Kind of a weird decrep. You do have to watch it here. He decrept the Sven post lasso.
Yeah.
As Skeeter was going to go in on the TA, so it kind of hurt the TA and the Sven, which ultimately
I think that the group kind of, it kind of fucked the Sven, right? Like after
That was
this,
such a wild initiation.
Yeah, it was all over the place.
Like here.
Clutch lasso.
because he wanted to hit and then he got fucking decrypt, but I guess he saved him from TA too.
But like the whole time you're chasing down Skeeter, the Razor Beast have a free fight, and this is the tri-core problem right now for Liquid. You commit spells in, you take down one of these guys. So what? It's the head of the Hydra. It just keeps coming, it keeps spawning.
A triple threat with 5 different heroes that are difficult to kill. Liquid just can't get number advantage fast enough. And one of these cores,
I like
if not
how
both
Skitter is
that are
always the
free, are gonna
position-free carry
through the
player in
fight.
this team.
We saw that, especially with the way the Maureen's almost.
He's the only team in the world that has it like this right now.
He is ginormous. He's level 23. Got a full AC, gunpowder gauntlet.
Looking for a roar again on Nisha. It's just
Oh, Jesus
Nisha is
Christ,
not getting
dude.
to play Dota. Maureen has made sure of that.
They have the stuns to lock him down. They have the damage to burst him, and there's no real save in this lineup. Stampede can't get you out of these chain stuns. The menace that is Snaking continues to rout heroes on the map. His Pugna is good, honestly. He is one of the better support Pugna players this game has seen. They first picked it. Liquid felt like they had some answers, but the man is causing you problems right now. And the net worth is starting to become overwhelming. Like, we are getting to the point where Falcons are just going to build into the refreshers. It's gonna be a
ready.
refresher for the Razor next, a refresher for the Beast, and at that
The fuck?
point,
What?
I don't know
The
what you're
Tusk
doing
has a
in this fight
fucking BKB, guys. Hello?
Yeah, we see Saberlight, his idea is to get
What
Aghanim
is this?
Scepter next, so when the roar gets used on somebody, maybe he could bail them out. The Templar Assassin gets linked on by the Razor, maybe he can cart him away.
Oh, I like this idea.
Quick Roshan play? That's a move.
Sneaky
for
breaky.
sure.
Bold, but you have to take bold steps to come back in this game.
Yeah, Nisha is
They don't
putting
know.
his life on the line.
They
to
have
try and
no
make this
idea.
happen. He shows on the mid wave, kills it, does not actually get ganked.
And
Roshan's just about to swap over to the other side, but because the Templar Assassin
Oh, shit, they
knows
know.
exactly when Roshan's spawning, Falcons are a little
And
bit out of the way
my
here. But they can't do it
stream
fast enough
quality
because
is
the Razor illusion
absolute
gives
dog
them a
water.
sense of disease as Falcons, they're coming
What
in
the fuck
with the
is
smoke.
brother?
They would have been there in time. This was the correct call. They would have been there in. This was the correct. This was the correct.
This is
call,
my
but
stream
it
or
didn't.
them?
Yeah, now Roshan's going to
No,
swap
it's
over to
them.
the other side at half HP. Oh, and half damage for Maureen.
Okay,
but
that-
problem
What the
stacking
fuck?
up for Liquid.
That is an insane rune.
Oh my god, it's like reality is leaking.
And they're just waiting for you to cross.
What the fuck?
Into another, into another, into another, until he's
Into
dead.
another, into another, into
Down
another.
Mickey. Hurricane Pike to break the link, sure. Maybe a stomp to slow down Amar, but instead it's going to be Maureen who's a threat.
Why
It's
did we
Crit
not
that's
miss the
problem.
whole
It's Skeeter
game?
Who's going to overwhelm you? All 5 heroes of Falcons
What
are
the
a
fuck?
problem, and all 5 of Liquid are dead.
They never got a chance to finish that Roche. Falcons waiting in the tree line. An aggressive blink from Nisha puts him in a vulnerable position, and he got triple stunned into nothing going off from this Queen of Pain. Is that like the 3rd fight where he's just never gotten a spell off?
I think it's
Maybe
like
that's just how it was.
I feel like
They had to fucking censor that last fight. Like a Japanese adult video. That's how hard they got fucked.
There's not enough interrupt to bail him out. The golem goes down, the lasso goes down, there's a stampede, and he's just sitting there getting chain stunned by BKB heroes. Such a brutal game for him. I mean, there's a Lincoln's going out here. You lasso the Sven. It's as good as you're going to get.
That's a good call,
It
mid.
just doesn't matter.
Yeah, they didn't even roar the Quap in that fight. He roared the Bat Rider on the lasso pullback.
Stormbolt into Snowball. And man, the cohesion has been on point for Falcons. Like, they are focusing targets down really well, getting all their cores on top of the same guy, not giving Liquid a lot of time to respond. And then even when one guy gets lassoed off of him, because you're all focusing the same target with everybody, you still are able to finish it off.
And also, what was that blink forward in the first place from Nisha? I mean, considering how hard his game has been, the fact that he even, you know, uses his blink in any precarious position whatsoever is, I don't know, he does kind of look like he's on tilt in this game.
It's been a rough one. It has been a rough one.
Those guys really like Falcons.
A lot of weight on him to carry this game, particularly with the start for the TA. I think that's maybe the roughest start we've seen for Liquid with this hero. Mickey does some damage, but it's not enough at this point. There's trouble coming for him.
Catching Mickey first is exactly what you want to see. The BKB didn't go out right away. Mickey did get away from some of that thanks to the Sonic Wave pushback of Nisha. But Mickey is kind of in the middle of nowhere, and Amar, late to the fight, will arrive just in time to catch Mickey on his blink back.
Yeah, remember me from the laning stage, my old friend? I'm here to drain you one last time.
I waited
That's the
1 hour of technical pauses for this.
Unfortunately, it's 30 minutes in this game, and your bonds is just on a bunch of BKB heroes that can shrug off all the damage.
Yeah.
The refreshers are arriving.
Boxy, could not get the Force Staff after the Tumbler toy play there.
Man, what a series from Ballerine. He absolutely stepped up today.
Yeah, seriously.
Like, just dominated both games on some fast-paced gameplay. This game, too, I think could have been the slower game with the Beast versus the Primal.
Did Insania grief the lane? No, not really.
Doubled Nisha up. Even
I think the lane was hard to begin with.
Didn't slow him down.
Was it like Tusk and Razor or something? Super strong lane.
The drums.
You need heroes that can jump or escape.
In fact, you already
but their heroes were fucking TA and Warlock. Usually with TA, you want a hero that goes in front of you and can hold the enemy down in some way. It doesn't have to be a stun, but it doesn't need to be something at all. So like TA is really good with like heroes like Tusk and Clock and like other random things. A bit fat, a little bit of disable, a little bit of extra damage. But Warlock is rough, I think, because he doesn't really provide that for TA. So you end up having a much more passive lane in one where they can run down the TA, and that gets bad real fast.
To get their revenge for last year's EWC, the elimination that they suffered at the hands of Liquid.
It's in their hands. I think this game is fully in their control now. They just went defensive. Didn't even go for the refreshers. Just went more scaling with the more Lincoln Spheres, a Satanic for the Razor. Just going to be too much HP to get through here.
Yeah, another Satanic for Skeeter's almost here as well. Like, there's too much HP to get through if you're Liquid.
Well, this is where you just smoke out and hope you can somehow find a lasso target on Razor? I don't know. The Beast has Aegis, so...
Boxy,
what the fuck did that door still go off, huh?
Doesn't matter.
Sorry, not going to work for you, Skeeter.
Gaben?
He's got so much in the tank. He's just going to chase after this Queen of Pain. They're going to fight it out without Skeeter here. And, beautiful Decrepify from Snaking.
Oh my god, he lives.
Crit, they lasso him. Finally, Crit will die. Mass buybacks going to come out from Liquid. They somehow managed to keep some of these heroes alive through TP's back. And, well, the Quap not quite dying to Skeeter.
Not the worst fight we've seen for Liquid this game. Not going to gain him much ground here. Didn't get the Aegis out of the Beast.
Not the worst fight.
People alive. You got a Tusk.
Yeah. Mickey got a little bit more gold to work with. I don't know.
Deso charge, you know?
I feel like even if he can get the Lincolns, does this...
I don't think it changes much.
Does this change the fight? There's so many threats. Got the gem back.
It's true. There's a Vlad's on the Tusk. I mean, I like the armor stacking here. You have Decrep plus AC, Vlad's, Solar Crest, and of course the Sven Warcry.
Yeah.
It's so much armor for this TA to get through, and you have no minus armor synergy to help him do it.
Actually, when I say get the gem back, I think that was actually Falcon's gem.
You go Butterfly Scality. I think butterfly.
Don't see their gen.
Well, I don't even know if you go butterfly here. They just go for more damage.
On the side of Falcons, so.
You might have to go for like,
also,
I don't know, Bloodthorn, Daedalus, something.
So that will make the TA traps a little bit more effective. Saberlight runs into Amar and then runs away.
Let's go airport.
Amp damage from Maureen. He's gonna get smoked up here, walk down the mid lane, and slay anybody he finds.
Here he comes. Chain stunned and out of here. One big 2,000 damage crits.
Did he have to do
Liquid
that?
win late against Scorbit? No, I don't think so.
It sends a message, I believe you always say.
Yeah, that does send a message.
And that message says 2-0.
But even if they could, like, how do you ever wanna survive like the next 15 minutes? You're 33k, yeah, almost 1k gold behind per minute spent in the game. Like, how do you ever come back from this?
I'm the only person you can kill.
How many team fights does Falcon have to throw for this game to even out?
Yeah,
like 4 wipes maybe? 3 wipes? Something like that.
Back up.
Like Crit's like, I'm gonna get my Lincolns, man. Lincolns for everybody.
Just spam Lincoln Spheres in this game.
He gets a Brawny Pyrrhic Cloak. That's a great item for somebody who's been targeted so much.
Closing stages of this game and in this series for Falcons right now. And
I watched the GG games yesterday.
Just force it.
That was Agent Tofu trying his best. And a little bit of Ace. But also, it's very different. Like I said, like these games, in late game, the gold lead means less when heroes remain killable in the game. But when you start getting outstatted, shit goes bad fast. Like these type of heroes just don't really allow for the same type of comebacks that other heroes do. Like the Axe Invoker combo, for example. Heroes remain killable. Like, they fucking hate that task so much. But yeah, when you have Axe and Invoker together, heroes always remain killable throughout the whole game. But with like a Centaur and a TA, like Quap is pretty good for it still. But Centaur or TA certainly are not. Like TA is a hero that really starts falling behind and gets super awful when support starts getting items like Gold Scepters and Force Staffs, and the core start getting armor items. TA becomes really ineffective. And Centaur is just not a damage hero to begin with. Like at best he will burst like 1,000 damage or something in mid game.
And Liquid getting swept.
So yeah, it's just very difficult to play. I'm not sure what you can do. You just kind of hope that Falcons fucks up, but you know, you're asking one of the best teams in the world to mess up 3 times in a row. Ah, GG's. GG's. I am Dunzo. Fritz, thank you to 66. Gigas X, thank you to tier 1. Neville, thank you to 43. Blaze, thank you to 8. Dark Dank Phoenix, thank you to 4. And Campbell's back, thank you to 105, man. Thank you all for watching. I wish all of you a nice evening. I'll be back for tomorrow's games. Good night, all. Good night, everyone.
The control in game 2, the laning
GG's.
on his signature hero. Can't ask for anything.